Did you not watch the last 24-hour race?
What's your fastest though? That's the question.
I don't know. It's not just under 9 minutes, I can tell you that.
It varies. Depends how clean the lap is.
It was within 10 minutes.
Well, that was not bad. That was a bad lap. That was quite scrappy towards end.
What was that in the Merc?
Yeah, the tyres went to 26 psi and I was a bit icy all over the place, but...
What was that?
That's my quickest time.
Was that 2?
No, 1 and 5 still.
Fucking hell, that's fast.
You got a rival. 2. Peaceful.
Nah, I need to find the PSI right.
No,
you know what I mean?
Kelly doesn't refer to peaceful as peaceful, it's
He's not allowed to say my name. He's not commentating, he can tonight.
No, he is.
Yeah, he is, he's jumping on comms as well.
Right.
He's doing a bit of both.
Right, all you need to do if it's in front of me, say his name willy-nilly.
What do you think?
Liam's scared because Sutty's not racing. I've told Liam he is my target for ninja mode. Lights out as I come up behind him.
I'm not even bothered about the ninja mode shot because I know you're going to go fucking straight into a wall and all.
I'm going to sit behind you with my lights off and then smash my lights on just as you enter carousel.
I will kill you. I'm sorry, but if you do that, I will actually kill you. Everywhere on track, the carousel is my worst part on here.
So it is a good place to do it.
Darn night there, me, Andy, G, and Dan all went around here at night time with our lights off for a full lap, full pace.
But that was fun.
It was actually not that bad. We had the white lights to keep us in check, but towards the end, everyone just went to shit.
Have you picked the GTO?
Yeah.
Why is it as soon as I'm in mid-turn I decide to sneeze? What the hell?
For once it's not one to slide, it's actually more oversteer.
Oh, who's this?
I don't know what car now. I actually don't know what
Quite a few.
Shut up, Dan.
Hey, Matt.
Yes, mate.
It's Friday then.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
You need to open your brake ducts, biggest way if you haven't done it already.
Beth is gonna fucking kill me by the end of this.
She got used to it. What's up?
I'm gonna change. I've just tried running 2 and it feels alright initially, but then my pressures go through the roof.
Right, so what do I need to make sure is turned on for this tonight?
Right, actually.
Time
45
progression.
And 35 I've got them on.
Yes, make sure time progression on.
I'm just
You're
thinking
never bringing the fucking dark.
It's not that bad. No.
What's yours, Maz?
What?
Brakes. Mine was 45-35 front and rear.
Mine was 60-50.
So we've got 12 human opponents.
Oh right, you mean
We'll
open?
fill the rest of the grid. Yeah,
I've set them at 45-35.
Mate, that lap I've just done, you see the time with full tank.
So Kelly,
my tyres towards end of lap went
how
through
is
the
it
roof,
working
like,
in terms of the other stream? Am I just inviting you as broadcaster on that one?
I'll have a little.
I guess so.
And then I can be race director to do the cameras with the stream on my end, yeah? Then that way, if we are commentating, you can see the same screen I've got.
Yes.
Sweet, right? We'll do
a
that.
good idea.
And whose account are you racing on?
Yours. I'm racing on my own.
Right, so I need to ask Dan to be thingy.
Hang on. Matt, we're racing on Dad's account and we are broadcasting on my account.
Your account, yeah. Yeah. Yes, mate.
zero's fully open.
I'm literally 3 tenths off of being 4 seconds up at my time.
Sorry, hang on, yeah.
It's all the way round,
yeah,
isn't
I think
it?
I'm getting confused, yeah. Yeah, so yours, it's percentage closed. So zero's fully open.
Yeah.
Looks like someone's what?
I think. Is it?
shit.
I can't remember now. I'm all confused.
No, a smaller brake that allows less airflow, which decreases. Yeah.
No, because it must be because we had them at a lower setting in winter than you do in the summer.
Yeah.
What?
Because
So-
we had them at like 20%
Racing.
or something
Soon, I think. I don't know.
for winter racing.
Time
But you need to
progression
retain heat.
We are starting at 8 PM, so it will start dark probably early.
Oh my god, that was like.
So you want to go the other way?
So I want to turn them down.
Yeah, you want. I had them at 45, 35.
Time
45
progression
front,
is
35
real
rear.
time.
Oh my
Yes.
god, everyone's lagging. What the hell?
Alright, okay.
Not on my
45,
end.
35.
If that's your end, pal.
Yeah.
Right, so Dan, can you get in the session on your user, your account?
So-
When do you need us to join that session?
Well, it's
Mark?
not starting till 8, mates. You've got from now till 8 if you want to keep practicing, bud.
Okay.
In fact, give me a minute, because
Practice a bit more,
my
just start
internet
from-
is lagging like a bitch.
Yeah, alright then. Watch the language if we're going to be on all in one party.
I don't know. I don't know.
Mhm.
What do you think?
Is everybody still alright for me to have that little talk
yeah,
before we get to this
Yeah.
stuff? Yeah, that's fine.
Daniel Francis
In
is
fact,
top party. He's in
Mav,
chat.
100 is fully open.
Right, you donut.
Why
I
is
realised
that
that
gone
because
down
my
to-
brakes were getting really cold, and they were at
Whoa!
60-40, and I've set them to
We're
45.
at 650.
So my brakes stay warmer. So yeah, 100 is open,
Give me a minute!
and
None at shouting. neither of
0
you.
is fully closed.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm restarting my internet quickly.
Oh, McLaren or
want it?
Mercedes.
Because when I was running them at 60, my brakes were
picked up.
dropping to like 150 degrees.
The what?
Yeah.
Ha! Fucking hell. Dumbass.
Whereas now they're not. They do
Yeah,
it on the long straight.
Yeah, but during the day, it makes you tight. Or do I change the
Everybody's
tyre?
got a reset button set, haven't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
And a mirror.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might just.
I think my brakes are on
Matt slid
35
mine.
and 40.
What?
What are your tyre pressures at, Maz?
Very good. I'm streaming in a minute.
20.89 psi.
I don't know what mine are. Mine's in bar, so
Oh, you donut. Yeah.
fucking real struggling. Fucking hell. Take
Well,
put my
20
chains on
the-
'cause I was struggling with socks, but
The 20s are normally like 1 or 2 clicks up from the lowest, so if you
you're-
go down,
Sorry, carry on. Carry on.
that's just if you're on bar, then just go down to the lowest and normally just click up 2 or 3 times, then you'll be roughly about the 20s.
Google what they are in bar, and I'll tell, and then you can work out all. Google 1.45
Sit
bar,
down while you eat what's in your
to
mouth, then pick it up off the
PSI,
floor, put it in the
because
bin.
that's
I'll do
what
that
my
for you
fronts
then.
are.
Right, 1 point, what was it? 1.20?
45.
4.5, right. To PSI. Not PSL, you tit. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's 21.0.
Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then. Saturday,
So
Sunday.
yeah, your
what?
tyres are too flat, Maz, so you'll be generating too much heat and resistance.
Okay.
And my rears are 1.42, whatever that converts to.
2 seconds, I'll check that
Where's
for
the
you
chat?
now.
Why can't I see the chat?
1.42, that's 20.5.
I don't know why there's no music tonight.
And that's with my
Yes,
brake
mate.
ducts at 45 front, 35 rear.
What-
Yeah,
what-
height,
down
I'm
and that's
sliding a
quiet
lot.
there.
I might need to drop my pressures slightly, I think, but
Yeah.
What was it you were going to
I
say,
might
Matt?
shut my brake ducts.
Nissan all night.
Shut your brake ducts.
Yeah, Nissan.
Oof. Good lad.
I know.
Yeah, I might just play it safe and go to McLaren.
Akora.
Nervous poo time.
Thank you.
Nervous poo
No.
time.
A week to go, Kelly, till the season starts.
Yeah,
Touring cars,
man.
get in!
Awesome.
Fucking
Can't
get
wait.
in.
I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what half of what I'm going to say. I know partially what I'm going to say. I'm just going to wing the rest.
Did you hear the news this morning?
Michael Priest, that's shocking.
Yeah, left
BTC.
BTC Racing, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've both
Yeah,
parted
that's
ways. Amicably is the key word there.
I just
Yeah,
put him in my
bollocks.
fantasy team.
Oh dear.
Amicably. Something's come about.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
money.
Somebody's fallen out with someone, haven't they?
Yeah. You wouldn't put amicably and rant and all of a sudden announce that without something going wrong or someone.
Well,
like, paying more.
you don't leave 1 week before the season starts, do you? Unless shit really
No.
hit the fan.
Right, that's
Whoa,
my
no,
cable
that kind
sorted.
of language, Nicky. Jeez. Expected better. You're right. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, good. It's my evening tea, mate.
Oh my
Well,
god,
not-
here we go.
Not tonight anyway, but yeah.
Fucking hell, I'm struggling all of a sudden.
Mate,
Time is
I'm
it?
jumping in McLaren for safety.
I think it's time for a drink already.
What the fuck? No wonder my setup hasn't loaded. No wonder it's not saved either.
You just need to go steady, mate, in future, yeah? Go on then. I got time for him standing down here whining.
What the hell has gone on there? For some reason it changed my setup. No wonder I was driving like a bag of shite.
Oh, well, that's why I've been driving so badly for the last 50 years.
Oh no, that doesn't explain all my other driving. But I've just gone in to check my brake ducts and tyre pressures, and my setup was default stable.
Real time, what are you chatting about?
Real time. Real time. Making sure Matt is listening. I'm saying real time. and he
I'm listening, mate.
understands
I hear you. It's on real time. Time progression's on. I'll double check. Yes, real time.
what- Good boy. Good boy.
Time
Not want
60.
Doing the Daytona the same way again.
No, it's life's a bit darker than Daytona,
guys,
isn't
it's
it?
getting lighter. It's getting nice and light now. Oh no, wait. Actually, it's just my head.
No.
Yeah. He's back in again. Yeah, Nicky's here.
You up, Beth? What's not? Yeah, there's no. Oi, oi. We need Andy now. Where's Andy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, and Andy's probably overslept.
Oh, he's still trying to knock one out.
No, he's probably overslept. While trying to knock one out in his sleep.
Yeah, nodded off while trying to knock one out.
While dreaming of champ.
He's on a media blackout. He's having a social media blackout for the weekend, apparently. He gave me his number, Dan, to text him if I needed him because he's not answering his social media, Dan Francis said. And I was like,
Oh, by the way, Matt,
yes, mate.
streaming the start of the race if you want my
POV?
yeah, POV if you want.
Oi. Yeah, I might get that in a bit.
I'm gonna stream the first part of the stint, maybe later on. And that's about it.
So much for social
Maybe.
media blackout. He's just messaged me on Facebook. Terrible.
Oh, no.
Ask him. Say, I thought you had a social media blackout now.
I tell you what, that Janetta
Is he
looks
here?
beautiful.
Is he here? Right, so that's 10 in. That's 10 in the party, myself included. So that's 9 drivers in. No, 8 drivers, because technically Kelly's on his account, not Dan's. Liam. So,
I've got T, X Energy.
I got tea.
But I tell you what, I'm going to have some energy later when I got some vodka.
right,
I
great.
thought about that,
God.
about having a drink, and I thought by the end of the 24 hours I'll be bollocked.
The end. I was going to do it at the start.
I'd probably drive there.
That's all we do at Team
Could do.
Prolapse on a Formula Renault. We just get pissed.
Yeah, I think straight the champagne at the end is a waste. We're straight at the beginning.
Can you imagine now when I give Dad the fucking car later on and he's pissed?
Yeah, drive better then. Be in fucking 8 minutes then.
If you're in the 8 minutes then fucking get going.
A lot of people drive better when they're pissed.
Be in the 7 minutes. I won't fucking go through the corners. I'll straight line everything.
You do the jump.
Yeah, I'll do jumps and everything.
We'll contact the Nürburgring staff ahead of time and notify them install ramps.
Yeah, well, just make sure they got all their Hondas charged up so they can cut the grass for me.
Oh yeah, rolled out.
You'll be pleased to know there's an Acora on the Pro Grid next year, Kelly.
Oh, really?
There's 2, technically.
Well,
Was that
technically
cheap?
there's 2. No, Sooty and Phil in the Acora on the grid in the Pro.
Wow.
So, me and Andy have confirmed our car, by the way, Matt.
Have you? Oh, go on.
The Ginetta.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Oh, all of a sudden, everyone's a Janetta fan, aren't they?
Out in Move, I was up.
Porsche for
In
the win.
Move,
That's right. The brightly coloured ones. The ones that look homosexual.
One will be leading and one will be getting lapped.
But let's be honest, though, Kelly. And from the motive side of things, I was the one that started the Ginetta trend because I started driving an AC.
Oh, by the way, how good is Donington on ACC?
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, honestly.
Mega.
ACC's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about that weird pixie game.
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about a game that actually has realistic physics, actually takes skill to drive on.
So does Project Cars.
Well, yeah, but still.
Nice
See,
to
he needs to be more of a man and race on the Formula 1 game.
Liam's in. Dan Francis is in.
The one thing that annoys me-
Race on a Formula 1 game. How did that go for you last week, Dan?
I got pole position, that's good enough.
Alright, how did the race go for you, should I say then, pal?
There's no points in the race.
There's no points in the race. There wasn't for where you fucking finished.
This one we're talking
It was a fun event. I thought it was a fun event.
This one we're talking about ACC. The one thing that annoys me is the fact that there's no, even though there is a GT3 version of the Ginetta, they do not have it in the game.
Yeah.
That annoys me.
Yeah.
Andy, Liam, Laney, Nicky, Cham, Emo, Peaceful, Mazda, Dan. Who's the 12th driver? Who am I missing here?
Andy.
Andy, Xmark, Dan, Liam, Laney, Nicky, Cham, Emo, Peaceful, Mazda, Dan.
Call Andy, see where he is.
I'll give him a call.
I only posted it earlier.
Quick slash.
I got my Prolapse teammates in, that's what I needed to do. Who's going to be the hero on lap 1 then?
Me.
Liam Gamer, sending one.
It's the only
straight
time
from
I'm
the
getting in front.
We're going to have to start.
I'm going 0 to 0, me.
Who has the prettiest car?
Fury, I'm missing
so
Fury.
far?
Fury's in the party and sat in the lobby, and I've just completely forgot that he's the 12th driver.
Nice one.
He sat there in the party.
No, Dan, the GTR is the prettiest in the
Sorry,
grid.
mate. I'm sat there going through all the names. You sat in the lobby, and I've just blanked. It didn't compute.
Top of the lobby.
I miss you, Fury.
He's so full of shit. Don't listen to him.
Fucking hell,
I
look at
miss
Master
you.
with his fucking gloves that says his name on it. What's that? A
What?
bag of blue
What?
shocks?
What?
Fucking Jesus.
I've got double socks. That's about as far as I've gone.
Hey, I do have custom
I've had
gloves on the
fucking
way. They just
trainers
don't be
on.
fucking this bad shit.
Where's Dan? Where's Dan?
I've got spare
Lucky
socks just in
pants.
case.
spare pants just in case.
I've got bloody-
I'm
You
not wearing
fuckers-
any.
How many of you are in a cold loft though? It gets cold at night.
Hey, have you got the piss bag?
You got a heater?
Nah. No, it is.
Fuck,
It
you're
is
just
a
hard. Dan, you're just
funny-
hardcore, aren't you? Dan, Mike, you're just hardcore, aren't you?
Yeah. Sweat it out in the summer, so it's fine.
Is that peaceful?
No, that's
Yeah.
Mazda's setup.
That's my setup, lads. Yes, I have got it.
He's got his 4 cans of energy drink, his box full of
Oh,
sweets, his race gloves on top of his
what?
wheel.
Hang on.
It's alright. I've got party sausage rolls getting
You know what's
sorted in
you
a
know
bit.
what's normally there, don't you? What's normally there is baby milk and bottles and nappies, but he's had to clear it all out to look professional for tonight.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it looks it. Yeah?
Imagine my mum doing that.
No, she won't do that for me. Right, we'll go live in a minute when everybody's in the party. I was meant to start at 8.
And then dive for the loose short.
I was hoping to.
No, I'm just double checking my wheels working and shit since I've restarted game.
I've tried to phone Andy, but he's not answering.
You seen it was you?
He's probably sleeping or something.
That always working.
Merc, Lamborghini, Nissan, Lamborghini, Ginetta, Ferrari, McLaren, Merc. Laney and Martin's in Ferrari as well, aren't they? Oof. Let me just send.
Dude.
Lad from Motive, Prolap, Team Prolapse member, quicker than you. Martin's online.
There you go, man.
Here I go. What? What?
You'll get it in a minute. I got my setup ready to go.
I don't need no setup. I'm just using
Oh, he's got the fucking rattlers. Oh, you can bring them up here. You can get them up this way. I'll have them off your hands. You've got too many Red Bulls and a big bottle of Oasis. I'll have them rattlers off you.
Did you notice the box of tissues?
Yeah, what's that for?
That's one stint I'm not going to be in the room for.
Oh my god.
What? I got a runny nose. I can't help it.
Yeah. Yeah, alright then.
To be fair, all I got to do is look away for 5 seconds.
Hey, Kelly!
Blame you, not that.
Brilliant.
Kelly!
Yeah, that's so good.
Grandpa. It's the grandpa of the session.
So Liam's left
That's
the
it,
session.
I'm the oldie.
So we're just waiting for Liam and Andy. Yeah, we can hear you, Liam. Who, Lee? Which one? Liam makes you piss. Liam made you piss the other night with sounds on it, Kelly. Fucking hell. Oh, lad, you're in for some crackers tonight. You may come in with a bit of a. You may end this event with a lower IQ than what you started it with. Let me warn you. Oh, I don't know, Liam. That Bozzy boy's in the chat with you. I'm sure he can fucking work on it. Put it this way, Ian. Put it this way. You was in a different time zone to us lot the other day.
Oh dear.
Scotland's not the same time zone as England, apparently.
Fuck's sake.
And apparently Wales has got a sheep on its flag.
It has.
Oh, who's that fella? Is he in there? Is he in here?
Yeah, that Buzzy boy.
Is he in?
Yeah,
Where
that
is
Buzzy
he?
boy, that's me.
Oh, Buzzy, how you doing?
Oi, oi.
I didn't answer the question, Liam.
I take that as a yes.
I'm alright. I'm all gooky. What about you?
I'm very well.
This could be an interesting night. This could.
Yeah, it's going to be there.
Yeah, as soon as the green light goes, I want everyone to shut up.
It's
Saturday, Sunday, what? Saturday, Sunday, what?
God,
dear.
I can't wait till he goes to sleep.
Who? Dan or me? I'm here all 24, mate.
I'm making up for Welshie and Keegs not being here.
Oh, don't. Heartbreaking.
It's Champin. It's Champin. Say hello, Champ. Champ.
Yes, I'm here, Team Prolapse. Yeah.
Good. Oh, good.
Everyone in for Champ.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're all here to have fun.
For me. Yes,
We're all
I
here
may
to have fun, mate. Yeah.
Let me message Andy.
Yeah.
Let me message Andy. Where is he? 'Cause I want to start.
Yeah. We're all friends on this because it's for a good cause, right? That's the main thing.
Oh, Mark, just
That's
to,
it, that's
and
it,
James
Mark,
as
you
well.
be the
Just want to
grown-up.
say thanks for
Hey,
your
why do you think I'm...
thanks for your push and effort you've done for fundraising, mate. Honestly, it's been brilliant, both on you. Everybody, in fact, for that matter.
Yeah. No, yeah, well, my company's put a lot of money in actually, so yeah, no,
appreciate
it's
it.
all for a good cause. It's all for a good cause, mate.
And Dan, cheers for that last one, mate.
Well, gotta get there, haven't we? I said we're gonna do 1,000.
Don't you worry, I'm back.
Is that Dan in a toilet?
He's trying to make himself look good, so he is. Trying to cover up how much of an asshole he is.
Who's the asshole? If we're talking about Mark, then you've got it right.
No, we're talking about Dan.
Oh. Oh, no, Dan's not an asshole.
Oh, yeah.
He's too good.
Well, did you see him at Rapuna Park with Andy?
When does the stream start, Matt?
It's going to be starting in a minute. I was hoping to go. It's actually on now, but we'll be going to it in a minute. I was hoping to be on by now, but we ain't got Andy. Ian, do you want to say what you want to say quickly before we start?
Yeah, I was going to say it on stream as well, so I was.
Alright, yeah, no worries.
That's alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right.
Just to say, my stream's up as well, and it has also got the Simplay stream in the corner as well.
Right, sweet. I'm going to chat. I might get you off here.
Try and help. And you also have got a cracking image of my bald head.
Brilliant.
Bald head.
Nice. Just make sure you keep all the lights away from it, please. We don't want to blame the viewers.
No, it's my over-the-shoulder camera, but it's basically over my head.
Matt, are you giving the state of play situation and order of play at some point?
So it's just random grid.
Let's have a good clean fight. No spitting, no kicking, no picking your ass.
Yeah,
Can I just talk utter bullshit to get everyone to crash?
And can I take Liam out as usual?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to
If you want to take somebody out,
it might be the last chance I've got if he's going up.
Did you settle on the AI?
Take me out, Daniel Francis.
The AI, we sorted it. It's 45 and 35. So the aggression's
Brilliant, nice one, mate.
For every time that you take someone out, you have to donate a $5.
Yeah.
You hear me through the headphones?
You better not bloody hit anybody then, Ian, because you haven't got a job, have you?
Nope. I ain't there to I can put a $5 in. I'm unemployed.
Just talk a minute.
It says
Just talk a
Lady
minute.
MX5 is on his phone.
Yeah, we're not starting just yet.
This is gonna be fun.
Right.
Champ's internet
Christ.
Where is Andy, man?
Yeah, champ, your internet connection's really bad, according to
Don't shout that, mate.
It's always like that.
Yeah, it's bad when you're in Australia, isn't it?
Right, no, well, it's your choice, mate.
Oh, it's upside down, isn't it? You remember what we said, Liam, about the plug hole?
Catch you in a bit.
A plug hole? No, I can't remember what. I don't. No.
Yeah,
The water goes round the opposite way in New Zealand and Australia. It goes round the wrong way down the plug hole.
Yeah, I definitely remember. Don't you worry.
We're slightly going to be. We're going to be slightly starting a bit later because we've just got another driver. He's just getting in from work.
Who's that?
Sooty.
Andy.
Liam, you didn't believe the beauty. I'm gonna fucking hound
I'm
this.
safe then. Thank
No,
God
you're not.
for Sooty.
You're not safe.
Hopefully, if it lets me invite him. Yes, mate.
Oh, yeah,
I am
Jamie's in
broadcasting.
party. Is he racing it or something?
Yes, you're on broadcast, mate.
No,
I'm
I
not
mean,
racing.
I'm broadcasting on my YouTube.
Oh yeah. I'll get your YouTubes eventually at some point.
Yeah.
Matt, I can send you links in Facebook as well.
Yeah, I saw that, buddy. Wait, the main goal tonight is right. I get my football team out of the conference and into the League 2, into the football league. That's the big push in Football Manager.
No one cares.
Because if I don't do that, I'm going to be sound. I'm going to be sound asleep by midnight if I'm not playing
Do you
anything.
know what my challenge is tonight?
Beat Maz, do all
Not
24
crash.
hours.
Don't
No,
crash
trying to
and
get
don't
100
want
wanks
to.
in before the end of the 24-hour for
For
Captain Tom.
fuck's sake, Dan.
You want to say it again, Dan?
Did I mention before? I'm so proud.
What did he say? What did he say?
He wants to get 100 wanks in by the end.
Well, you know, doing it for Captain Tom, you know.
Yeah, well, but what would be better still have a wank on lap 100?
Well, apparently, Kelly wants us all to flash our lights on lap 100.
Yeah, lots of lap flashing? No, maybe not that. Some
Loads
lots
of lap
light
flashing, yeah.
Yeah, lots of light flashing. Light flashing on lap 100.
Yeah. I mean, my cock is already hanging out, but okay.
Whoa.
You know,
Jesus Christ almighty, Dan, for fuck's
You know what they
sake.
say?
You what? Sorry.
Yes.
Is the commentary going to be in the party?
Yeah, we just could do what we did last time and just sort of all chill in the party, so that if I'm on my own commentating because Kelly's in bed or something, or Dan's driving or whatever, we can just all sort of chat shit like we did last time. Yeah, keep each other
So you're
going.
just going to get a finger bollocks from me then?
Well, basically, he's going to wait until we've all
each
spread out so we can't keep swearing at each other. Fuck, is it me again?
Yeah, try and mind your P's and Q's.
yeah.
Yes, shall we? Shall we? This is not about. Listen, this is going to be our captain.
Yeah. I like that, Jamie. Yeah. Quid into.
I can't pay you like.
I don't care. I don't care. Sell your soul.
Liam, I'll take it at your face at Silverstone. Get Dean to pay for him. Do you know how tight Dean is?
You could just sell his body. You could sell his body too.
Well, I get a quid.
Andy!
Oh, later than never, I guess.
I'd also just like to say, if anybody does spot my stream, I'm wearing Sparkos. It's my lucky karting gloves. I've never worn them for racing before. I'm not just a full kit wanker.
Not like Mazda.
Sorry, who's that talking?
Like Mazda.
Daniel.
Mazda? Okay, yeah, let me just write a note here a minute. Mazda is not a wanker. Got it. Cool. Keep your gloves on.
Cheers, pal. Cheers.
I've got my leather driving gloves, and yes, I am a wanker.
Don't you own a BMW?
Yeah. With all the other wankers.
That's a
You have to clean up the evidence.
Yeah. That's it. If I swear, I'm Mazda.
It's not Mazda.
It's not.
It's not Mazda.
Who was it?
No. It's Daniel.
Who said that they're a wanker?
It was Daniel.
It was an
Daniel,
awful-
right, okay. Mazda's not a wanker, nor is Daniel.
Oh, Mazda is a wanker.
Daniel is a wanker.
No. Let me just clear this up for you. Mazda is a wanker. Yeah, he's a sweaty tryhard, and he's on about doing the full 24-hour this time, and all done. Everybody. Yeah, I was gonna say everybody's got a reset button set, haven't they? You will be able to do it in the options set menu before the race starts. If you don't ready, if you'll have 1 minute 30 to do so. Unless you want to back out now, I would just wait for Sutty, who's on his way. Yeah, I'm gonna say you may have time.
Convincing worked earlier than Matt for Sutty.
It looks like he did it.
Oh, you've still look at him. Has everybody got a reset button? Yeah. Half the session leaves. Half the session is just gone.
Come on, bring it.
Keeks cannot perform voice chat due to network failure.
Oh, what a shame.
That's a good start.
To be fair,
Is Keeks
me
racing?
and Dan
Keeks isn't racing.
things just before he even came in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
called being prepared.
Yeah.
We set up our reset button, we've done all our fuel strategy, we've ironed our Sparko gloves, everything.
Even
Dan's
got
out-
tissues ready to go.
Dan's had a wank.
Yeah, he's not one out.
I've had a
He's
nervous
not
shit.
one out. Nah. He's got another 999 to go.
Dan, have you got your bikini?
Wow, only in the first hour.
The next one, Liam, I'll dedicate to you.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Taste the rainbow.
Don't want to alarm you there. I don't want to alarm you, but I am only 17.
Yeah,
That's no problem.
Well, you started puberty though, haven't you?
Yeah, it's legal.
He doesn't.
Don't tell
That's
Andy
no
that.
issue. Yeah, don't tell Andy.
Liam,
No, I
you have
haven't.
started puberty though, haven't you?
Oh, of course not. What are you on about?
What's puberty?
Yeah.
Voice is going to get a lot deeper, isn't it?
Seriously,
How many teams you got
Mazda,
now?
your donation, you had to put that as your name.
Well, Dan's
Wait,
done
what's
it,
he
hadn't
called?
he?
Mr.
I'm doing it.
24 hour. What a penis.
I am crashing into the back of you now.
We've had Gary Pup 2-time pro champ, and now we've got Mr. 24 hour. What a penis.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Can I put Mr. Aussie so I'm always up on my roof?
Well, you normally are at Monza Short.
No, actually no, better yet, I'll change it. Mr. Tier 2 runner-up.
Of course.
Just Mr. Runner-up. Just Mr. Runner-up will do.
I've won LMP2, I've won GT5s, nope. Clio Cup Tier 2 runner-up. That's
Just
one.
realised we're nearly on 700.
No one cares.
Fucking hell.
Have you won a championship?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I don't have to go off about it.
Even I have, just not here.
I've won one championship that Dan lost.
I was kind of referencing to my dad, no one else, but to be fair, okay, carry on.
I don't remember if you were referencing.
Cornish champion. Cornish BMX champion. By default, everyone else fell out of my class.
Past eating contest champion here.
Oi, oi.
I wished it was the past eating, but I know it's not true when we did the facts thing.
It's not. It's not, mate.
That broke my heart. That broke my heart.
Yeah.
When me and Kelly were on comms, and yeah, it wasn't the past eating
Where's
champion.
all the music?
Could have made a really good business card. That Tier 2 runner-up, past eating champion, unorthodox 16,
Matt.
Dan Davis. Bang. That's what you needed.
Really epic, wasn't it?
Matt,
What, Liam?
there's all the music on the stream.
I don't know. It's not working for some reason. The music on the stream, so I'm not bothered at the minute. I don't care.
Okay. You might want to because of the actual thingy to see if it's actually working on that.
Come on, load, please.
I best check I'm actually streaming.
Oh, Yep. wait, Dan, the
Mr.
next
24 hour. And Janet.
Yeah, who's Janet?
And Janet.
Who's Janet? All right. Tell her thank you very
That's
much.
his new missus. It's his new
Masters,
missus.
thank you.
Mum donated as well.
Yeah, I saw that. Dan Davis, 50 quid. You pinch my fucking wallet again.
Daddy, can I have some pocket money?
That's his allowance.
He doesn't even fucking do daddy anymore. He just takes it.
Is that when you find out? Where's my money gone? Oh
Take
yeah, I
from one
forgot
charity
to.
and give it to another.
It takes it out of the Kelly Davis yacht appeal.
Where's Sutty?
I don't know, we need some fucking hurry up.
Come on, Sutty. Send it.
Peaceful, I'm not being funny, mate. It's not like we need to be patient with time. You've got 24 hours, pal.
I know. Yeah, but
He's got a date at 8:30 tomorrow night.
If he doesn't turn up for 3 hours, then...
True. No, he's...
I've got a date with Destiny tomorrow.
What's your date?
I've got a date with Destiny tomorrow.
Liam, you're breathing down your mic.
Sorry.
We've got 17 watching, by the way.
She's easy.
Trophy of the 24 hour of the Nürburgring. That's my date.
There's going to be a lot
17
less...
watching.
There's
Yeah,
going to be an awful lot less
good
chat in here in
already.
a minute, in there, when you lot have got to get around the Nordschleife.
Concentration
what,
mode.
When the flag drops, the chat stops, doesn't it, eh?
When
Well,
we
give
were
it a couple
testing
of
the other
Carmen.
day and we had Liam and Matt and all chatting, Dad couldn't even get out of the 9-minute 10s. He was getting distracted so much by what was going on. Just the fact that
Hey!
I can't believe you've wangled around Lindsay to get onto this. Fucking hell.
He's going to have to pay, isn't he?
Knew you wouldn't let me down, Sutty.
he's going to disconnect.
Okay,
I've just run late. Fuck, I've just got to go and get the little ones. I've just been to the shops.
no.
Maybe quite.
Can't
I'm
wait.
going to disconnect.
No.
I'll just get into Miyakura.
Yes! Get
Go out and mow the lawn.
Right, that's the target for me to
That's
destroy.
what you're doing.
Oh, I've definitely taken a cure out after what it's done to me.
To make sure the grass is cut round the edges, please. Sutty, that'd be lovely.
Oi,
I will do
whoa!
it, Kelly.
Kelly is in the orange and black Honda tonight. Let's respect it. Let's give it the utmost respect it deserves.
Remember, Kelly,
Kelly,
this is an American Honda, so the Americans doing nothing.
I can't believe that out of all the liveries Phil could have done, it would have to be orange, black and white, wouldn't it?
Yes! Halford Honda.
What's wrong with orange, black and white?
It's the Halford Honda colours, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but when it's done on this lovely Ginetta, it looks nice on here.
Dan, Matt's right. That's the fucking Halford's colours. For fuck's sake, bake that card.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Fucking change
5, 4, 3, 2.
Here we go.
Orange, black and white. Get it, Kelly. He's in the Honda colours.
I'm sorry, boys.
Right,
Hold on.
It's a British manufacturer, though.
right. If
Time
we
to
can.
mute us all, Matt.
You know what's going to happen here, don't you? I'm going to start here and the friggin' wheel isn't going to work, is it?
Just all be quiet a second.
Talking.
Just all be, if you just all be quiet a second so I can just stream this. Right, I'm just going to mute. Just going to mute all a second. Unmute Dan because I need Kelly. Oh dear, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be...
Stop it! Don't you break my car, Sooty.
Right,
Leave it alone.
I'm going live, Kelly. You're the only one unmuted at the minute.
Yeah. Well, I'll be back about 9:30. Yeah. On after the first fuel stint. About 3.5 minutes then. Get off. Get out.
I've got him muted and I can still hear him. Who's got him playing Dead Lad? Is something coming through your speakers, Kelly, or something?
Yes, he is coming through my speakers.
I was going to say,
Can I
right,
mute him?
we're going to go live a second, Kelly. So we're going live. It's only me and you that can be heard at the moment. Welcome then, ladies and gentlemen, to Simplay Motorsport for the 24-hour race round the Nordschleife combined here in honour of Sabine Schmitz for the Cancer Research Charity. There is a link in the top line of the description for the charity. And obviously we appreciate any donation. A big thumbs up on the video and the support throughout the 24 hours for the guys who's battling the bravest of challenges here at Simplay Motorsport. I'm joined by Kelly Davis. Kelly, how are you? We don't have.
I'm very good, Matt. It's very good to be here, and fantastic that we got this event up and running. And buzzing, my friend. Looking forward to it.
It's going to be an absolutely cracking night. Obviously, we have 13 drivers, I do believe, and the rest filled up by AI. So it's a pretty good grid. I think only 3 AI drivers on the grid. In which you start P15 yourself and Dan starting by the back of the field. So it's going to be a cracking night, though, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. So, yeah, you're talking slower than normal, Matt, this evening. Is that because you're already pacing yourself for the 24-hour slog that we're going to have?
Did this last time. You've got to really sort of just casually build up. We're all in for the long haul, aren't we, really? We're all in for the long haul, so we've got to save our pace till the end.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed. There's so much to talk about, isn't there? And you know, as been said, are we away already?
We are away.
Oh, that's a good
We're just
start.
underway, and there's already an incident in the back. Wow, already an incident further down. Yeah, that looks like, is that Daniel Francis? Maybe Mazda. Yeah, Daniel Francis. Mazda got caught up here. I think Dan as well. Sutty Apex looked like he was in there with a few dramas. So Sutty already causing a few problems in the greatest machinery. As Emo guys already round at Turn 1. And Kelly, we're here tonight, obviously in honour of Sabine Schmitz and in honour of what was the Queen of the Nordschleife, effectively. Here for Cancer Research UK charity. It's going to be a cracking night of fundraising as well as racing.
Absolutely, and I'm just struggling with your feed a little bit, Matt. You're just coming through a bit broken up to me, so right. I'll try and talk round that. Yeah, first minute incidents already. Daniel rear-ending somebody's car and smashing up my Ginetta already, and I haven't even had a chance to drive it yet. So, but everyone seems to be away, and of course this is an endurance, so lap 1 isn't really going to matter too much. It's about the long haul, obviously, and yeah, so we're moving, we're going. And have I lost Matt already? Is he coming through with you, Dan? Don't know. Okay. So let's have a look. Where are we? Andy is your man out in front at the moment. Minute 1 there on the GP section of the Nordschleife right now, as we see Sooty Apex already having a bit of a moment as they come to go onto the Nordschleife. Nordschleife being the basically means the North Loop. This is the world famous Nordschleife, which Sabine Schmidt won the 24-hour twice around here. So this is the fun bit for sure. Now I did have it on my Wikipedia here, how many laps, how many corners it is, and just as it happens, it doesn't seem to be coming up on my Wikipedia. I'd say they're on the Nordschleife now, as you can see. We're on board with Sooty, and currently running in 14th. A load of these guys, or all of these guys, race sim racing week in and week out. Have you lost Matt on yours as well?
No, I've just came back at the moment. I've just got back.
Oh, there he is.
I'm just trying to sort out the problems as to why I am crackling.
It's not just me that's getting this crackling from you now.
Right, what I may do is jump the commentators into a different party and then invite the people as they put the AI in the car. So, 2 seconds.
Okay.
And hopefully we are back now. Hopefully we're back live without the crackling. Hopefully that has stopped for you guys, and we are back up to the speed we need to be at. Just looking at the stream, good luck to everybody. A lot of support already, and 22 people watching, 21 likes already. We are back live. Hopefully this feed now is where we need to be at, and where we should be at in terms of getting everything going for the race. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear as well, as we are trying to pace ourselves through the evening, through the whole 24-hour event, which is all being brought to you live as well, don't forget. And there's a lot of people, a lot of Prolapse people in the chat, as well as plenty of people, guys from Motive and Simplay in there, cheering people on while we wait for Kelly to jump in the commentary box. We've got Andy on pole with one of the AIs currently set in second place. Laney is currently third with KLF up to fourth place. That Bozzy Boy is fifth at the moment. Emo Guy is in sixth place with Xmart seventh. John Dashi, he is a AI, he's in eighth, as is Petter. Fury then's P10. Mazda won the last 24-hour event. You'll remember back at Daytona, did all 24 hours in the car. So what can he do tonight? That's going to be interesting to keep an eye on him. He's 11th at the minute with Nicky 12th, Champ in 13th. Sutty just goes 13th, Champ 14th now. Peaceful's down in 15th place, and Dan Francis down in P16. And I do believe we have Kelly with us.
Yes, we're back. Right, should we take that from the top?
We can take it from the top.
Now we can hear each other.
Good evening, everybody.
Yes.
We are here live round the Nordschleife Combine for Cancer Research UK in honour of Sabine Schmidt. We are here live for all 24 hours. There'll be 4 parts to the YouTube video going up throughout the course. Obviously, it lets us stream for 6 or 7 hours, so we'll be going streaming throughout the night. There'll be 4 parts to this, so make sure you tune into it as much as you can. Leave a big thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you are new, because obviously also hit that link in the top part of the description. It is for the donation page to Cancer Researching, which I can say is already sitting at, as I just refreshed the page, £710.
Nice.
We've just received another £20 donation. So really, guys, for those who's donated, or for just the guys who are here supporting the channel and supporting what we are doing here, we appreciate it very, very much. We all appreciate your support. Obviously, for a good cause in honour of Sabine Schmidt, the Queen of the Nordschleife, who sadly earlier this year passed away of cancer. We are obviously very saddened to lose her, and I know me and Kelly have spoke about it in the past, whether it's been on Motive or on Simplay. It's been something that's touched a lot of people's hearts in the motorsport community.
Absolutely, and that's exactly why we're doing what we're doing today. For me personally, I thought it was heartbreaking back in March when we heard, that she passed away with cancer at the young age of 51. Me being closer to that age than most of the guys here, it touches me a little bit harder, and it's something I felt very passionate about. So we're here, we're doing our thing, and for that reason, and it's early days. So first few minutes in fact. We haven't had anybody finish a lap yet, because the Nordschleifer is grueling challenge. It is. I had all the facts all on my screen originally, and then it's all kind of changed. So the combine circuit, 25.3 kilometres. That's 15.7 miles. 170 turns. Lap record is an 8:18. By Dirk Wiener in a Porsche 911 GT3 2018. So this would be almost exactly the type of cars that we're using, that set the lap record here, because these are the GT3s that we're using for this 24-hour event. So it's a long way, and there's a lot of corners and a lot of opportunities to mess up. So it's going to be a very long night and long day for sure.
It really is, but we're all here for the slog. Obviously, you've got it a bit easier than some of us, haven't you? You've got young Daniel to take over the wheel from yourself.
Well, you say that. I mean, yes. I am sat here commentating as well, So,
yes. But I mean, you get to just put your feet up at the moment, nice cup of tea, glass of vodka, glass of wine, whatever, and take it easy. Me, I'm sat here, I'll have a nice cup of coffee and my food soon. And these guys, have got to do the hard work for the first couple of stints.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll see how many guys, how far they go. I mean, all these guys are going to be trying to make it to the end as we see KLF 900. What a lovely guy he is. Yay!
Top bloke. Yeah, absolute legend.
Top bloke he is, KLF 900. Unfortunately, it's not him in the car, it's unorthodox. But as we see him going into that, don't drop it down too many gears, Dan, you'll lose it just there. He knows what he's doing. He's a Tier 2 runner-up, you know, so...
yeah.
Absolutely. Where was I? I've lost my train of thought already. It's going to be a very, very long day, Matt.
It's going to be absolutely chaos, isn't it? It's going to be a night that we're all going to remember. We're all going to absolutely love as well. It's going to be something that is going to... Look, we're doing this for charity. It's absolutely fantastic, trying to give back to the community of cancer research. What do we know? Track facts, Kelly. What have you got for me on the facts of the circuit tonight? Let's not give everything away too soon, but what have we got early doors?
Well, I just gave you all the amount of turns and the length of the track, and of course, this is arguably the most dangerous track in the world. It is open to go and just try. I think you can pay €5 and go and have a lap on the days where it's just open to the general public. And fun fact, our man in 9th place, we're on right now in the Ferrari, Martin has actually driven around this track for real. He's actually been there and done quite a few laps, so I understand. So yeah, this man should know his way around, shouldn't he?
He should. You'd think he'd know his way around. Currently P9 in the Ferrari. 4 Pro Laps drivers technically on the grid, as we've got our previous 24-hour winner back in P11 at the minute, as he's trying to get on the back of Nicky with Champ on the back of him. Now, you may see Mazda's McLaren here. No front bumper, no rear spoiler, no rear bumper, in fact, on that car. Oh, there's a big twitch for Champ there getting onto the curb. Don't worry about the damage of the car tonight. It is visual only. The track and the event itself being 24 hours is grueling enough. We wouldn't put damage on for these guys.
No, absolutely not. Although, you say that, visual damage is on, is it not?
Visual damage, yeah. So visually the viewers will be able to see the damage, but ultimately at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to matter too much.
Yeah, I say that because the visual damage is on, which does include the headlights, does it not?
It does include the headlights. So I think if we go forward to Fury here, I don't think Fury's got any headlights here. Now, as you see, he hasn't. Neither has the Porsche, one of the AI cars at the back. Now, filled the grid up with AI. They're running at a decent level, a bit slower than the other guys on overall pace. So we should see the AI slowly towards the end of the event drip towards the back of the pack, drop towards the back of the pack. What we'll do as well throughout the night, we'll get some guys in for an interview when they've got the AI in the car, and we'll try and get a few words from the guys. Obviously a bit different to last time where we had a few in the box. Anyway, we'll try and get some guys in throughout the evening, and we'll hopefully get something to go from there. I'd try to be in the other party, and I think everybody in that one party at one time was killing my headset, which is what the crackling was all about. So we've done that, we've sorted that out for now, but when the guys are in the AI, I'm sure Kelly will be able to let Dan know this message. When they're in the AI, if they feel like dropping into the chat, to drop me a message and I can get them added in to the group as soon as possible. We are going to get as well maybe a few other drivers who race at Simplay popping in throughout the night, people like Big Boy Brazier and stuff like that popping on through the night, so it'll be good to get their opinions as well on the race. What we're looking at for a stint, Kelly, you've done plenty of practice assuming for this event. What we're looking at for a stint?
What length?
Yeah, well, how long are we looking for for a stint here?
Well, we're going on the Ginetta because that's what me and Dan have chosen to drive, which is a bit more planted than some in the corners, but slow in the straights. And the car with an absolute full tank is 120 litres. Now, the Ginetta's doing about 13 litres a lap. Yeah. So, and we're doing like 9-minute laps. It's going to be. I mean, these guys are all in. Well, some are in their 8:30s. Andy's out front in the 8:30s, and 9 minutes laps. We're going to look in about 80 to 90 minutes worth of fuel, I reckon. So yeah, we'll be looking at that, and so a pit stop every kind of 80 minutes, 90 minutes for us is what we're looking at, as we're having a bit of a push and shove. That's Emo Guy, and who's he racing with?
That's
there?
Laney.
Who's he close to? Laney moving up into 4th, and we're looking at that. Tyres, Well, yeah, I mean, we've decided I'll keep our tyre strategy under our hat for a minute, but certainly on the fuel, as I said, we're looking at these two pushing and shoving. You do know it's only lap 2, boys, don't you? Come on.
Lap 2. There's still 23 hours and 46 minutes remaining here, and
Emo guy. And there we go. Emo guy's into the wall. That's it. That's done his headlights.
I tell you what, the Nissan was a shock choice for me when I saw Emo guy pick that one. But it's got some pace in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I've had a tendency to drive the Nissan on Gran Turismo, where it's a better car on Gran Turismo. Yeah. But it's not too shabby round here, is it? I mean, each of the cars has got different characteristics, hasn't it? We know that. The Merc is particularly good in a straight line, but not so good in the corners. The Ferrari, we know, isn't so quick in the straight line, but good in the corners. As we see, whoever that is, X-Mart having his first spin of the evening. I've no doubt that every single driver will have spins, plenty of them. It's a difficult track to keep your concentration on, and especially for 24 hours. So I'm expecting everyone to have a spin or two, aren't you, Matt?
I'm expecting everybody to have a couple of spins throughout the evening. Now, before Jamie Brazy's just joined us in the commentary box, aka Big Boy Brazy, before I get on to Jamie, do you want to draw everybody's attention to the lovely colours of the KLF 900 Team Davis Ginetta? Now, for all his slating of orange and black and white Hondas in the touring cars, that livery, orange, white and black, yeah.
Well,
very
fair,
it's a livery Matt Neal would enjoy, I think, to be fair.
Yeah, yada, yada. So what are we? Lap 2, we are 15 minutes in, and we start with the Honda.
And
we start with the Honda jokes, isn't it? Well, to be fair, in pre-practice, me and Dan were going round and thought the grass was looking a bit shabby, and let's be fair, the thing that Honda do best is make lawnmowers. So,
well, hey, we appreciate you making the grass look bang on for the stream. We appreciate that.
Doesn't it look beautiful? That's Honda power. The power of dreams.
Bringing you breaking news tonight for those regular viewers of Simplay Motorsport heading into Season 3 on the 12th and 13th of May. This man here, Sooty Apex. Yes, you're not seeing things wrong. He's in black, white and orange Acura. That is livery and car confirmed for next season with Phil for Run Flat Racing. So in the Acura. Now, for the guys who I know haven't picked a car yet, but what they're looking at, so far confirmed is the Porsche for Shake and Bake Motorsport of Dan and D Biggs. There's the Acura for Run Flat Racing of Sooty and Phil. And then there's the Merc for Nameless, Monkey Boy and Peaceful Explosion at the minute. For other teams' cars in the Pro Group this year, there is some interesting car choices that could be on the grid for Season 3. I cannot wait to see what Sooty's capable of in this beast of a car that's already beating a Merc and a Lamborghini. So go on, Sooty, give it some, mate. Oh, Peaceful's,
as we see, Peaceful round the wrong way. Had a bit of a spin by the looks of it.
Again, no headlights as we start at 8 PM here. We're starting at the actual time, and yes, for those who watched the last 24-hour race and are watching this one, time progression is on, so it will get dark, it will get light. That was the big thing. Jamie, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you? How's Kelly?
Yeah, good man. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, very good. Thank you. Obviously not taking part in the 24 hours, not sure your legs would take 24 hours worth of standing up, let alone your Wi-Fi. Yeah. How's your feeling about the 24-hour tonight? What car looks like it's going to take your fancy? What driver do you think could be the one to watch for?
I mean, the first person when you think of the 24-hour to win it is Mazda after what he done in the last one. That's a name that instantly comes to you. I haven't actually seen what car he's in.
McLaren, racing in the McLaren.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I think he'll do quite well in the McLaren.
He will as well. One person just give a shout out as well from the last 24 hours. This man on screen, the American Dream champ. Pushed Mazda hard in the last one, but ultimately it was a game of chicken, wasn't it, between Mazda and Champ for who goes to bed first, and whoever goes to bed first loses the race, sort of thing. And Champ was the guy who blinked, went to bed, and Mazda ultimately won that race. But nice to see Champ back for another 24-hour in the Lamborghini. You've obviously driven the Lamborghini twice here in 2 seasons at Simplay Motorsport. Would the Lamborghini been your car of choice?
No, the Lamborghini wouldn't have been my car of choice at all, just because of as soon as it gets under 20 litres, it is such a handful. So yeah, you can't really go as far with the fuel on it.
So we'll have to see what Champ does throughout the evening. As is Daniel Francis in the car. Who else have we got? Got your teammate for next year actually in the orange and blue. It looks very much like the old Civic of team. Was it AMD Racing in the touring cars the other year? They had the orange and blue Civic. The FK5. No, I'm not doing it to bring up Honda.
Sorry, Jamie. Sorry, Jamie. Just let me stop you there, Matt. Not every car looks like a Honda.
No, but do you remember?
This is getting a little bit
Mazda's had a spin.
now, isn't it?
Oh, Mazda's had a spin there. Liam's just got past Mazda. No, do you not remember the Civic?
That was convenient.
Yeah.
Do you not remember the Civic I'm on about, Kelly?
The Rory Butcher Sam Tordoff.
Rory Butcher Sam Tordoff Civic. That's the one.
To be fair, there's so many Hondas integrated into the British Touring Car Championship. You could have any livery and say it's a Honda. Couldn't you?
I'm gonna have to find a picture of this. I'm gonna have to find a picture of the car I'm on about and send it you.
I've no doubt you're right. I've no doubt you're right at all. I get where you're coming from, but do you know what I mean? We're now what 20 minutes in, and how many times have we said Honda already? You know, I mean, come on, Matt. Is this going to be the whole day? Really?
Yeah, why not?
So,
I could have a 24-hour race of watching Matt Neal go around in a circle. Why not? That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it?
Well, it would be. Just nudge everybody out of the way, wouldn't it?
I liked your comment on my picture the other day, Kelly. What the missus put on of me and my eldest at Donington the other year on the bumper cars, and you went, "Oh, what's that?" And I replied back with, "It's the Jason Plato driving school."
Yes, that's right. That's right. Only Jason Plato and Matt Neal are allowed in that school, of course.
Well, we have a little battle for the lead here. Two Ginettas out front. You didn't think you'd say that much at Simplay.
No.
Ginetta being a car that's not used at all yet. Two Ginettas out front. KLF 900 and Andy. Obviously, KLF.
He's a some boy, isn't he?
He's some driver, that KLF.
He's some boy, that KLF 900.
Signed up to season 3 as well to prove his talents in the Pro-Am.
That's right.
Watch out, Pro-Am lads.
Yeah, we're good. Well, they're going to be. That's going to be extremely underwhelming.
Team Prolapse, though, you're driving for in the Porsche.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Taste the rainbow. Skittle's not a sponsor, but taste the rainbow. Hey.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, for those of you who just joined us, me and Dan are co-driving. KLF 900 is obviously me, for those who didn't know. And Daniel Unorthodox is in the car at the moment. Him and Andy, good friends, out front at the moment, taking 3 seconds ahead of everyone else. But of course, this is lap 3, and we think we're going to get to 150, 160 laps. So
yeah, I think when I worked out the other day, we're looking. The leaders are looking at 160 to 170.
Yeah,
I think I've worked out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So it's going to be an interesting night.
Yeah, and as I say, take really no notice of this at the moment. It's not really going to, these two may end up at the front. That's fine. But I've got to have a couple of stints in the car yet, so I don't think it'll be in second place then.
No, an interesting
Daniel
early.
Francis.
Yeah, really pit stop. If we're reckoning you can get an hour and a half, an hour out of your pit strategy, Daniel Francis straight in the pits. Plenty of fuel. And has he just come in maybe for the lights to be redone because he's struggling to see out there? That might be a situation that drivers will find themselves in tonight. People like Peaceful and Sutty. Mazda's fine. So is Liam. Liam's kind of winking at us with one headlight. Nicky's got his on. X-Mart again only has the one. Fury's got no headlights. Laney has both. Emo Guy, he's headlightless. And then we've got Champ, who has got rear lights and only has one front light ahead of Cowell Petter. You're flashing him, but he's an AI, so he's not going to move.
Who's he? I was thinking to myself, who's he? I've never heard of him before.
Yeah, Petter, John, and P3, 4 and 5. Petter, John, and Riviera, all AI to fill the grid up. So Champ's flashing the AI. Which is brilliant. It's KLF 900.
He's in the lead.
50-year-old with all the pace. He's not. You will this season. You will this season.
No, you won't.
We never know what could happen at the moment. It could be your season in that Porsche.
Could be.
Don't get yourself downhearted. Let's see what the season brings.
No. It's the last driving I did was touring cars. The last competitive driving I did, which are very, very different to the GT3. So I'm hoping to have a little bit of a less leery season. The GT3s are a bit more planted than the than the touring cars. So yeah, they suit my style better, because my style is not so much fine-tuned race driver, more Halford's boy racer. So yeah, so it suits my style a bit better. I can be a bit more Larry. So yeah, Daniel was desperately trying to find a car that I don't crash. So that's why the Ginetta for this race.
Well, there we go. There we go. I'm sure you'll be fine, Kelly, when you get in the seat.
Yeah, be fine.
Jamie,
I'm just savouring this moment, Matt, really. You know, watching my name in the lead, I'm just savouring it.
I'd take a picture of that, buddy.
Yeah, might do, actually. Yeah, absolutely. Should we have a quick look in the comments? How many got watching? We've got 21
22.
watching. Absolutely, and a couple of old favourites in here for sure. We've got The Wall, good to see you. Fury's granddad. I know that Fury's granddad is called Tony, because he's found me on Facebook.
Yeah, he's found me on Facebook today. I can now finally put a face to the name.
Absolutely, and who else we got? Beth's in there as well. No Gary to cheer along today, so it'll have to be KLF 900. Also, and another one of my commentary friends. Another one of my commentary friends, as in Green Pies, is in there.
Evening to Green Pies as well. Nice to see you on the channel. Obviously, normally race hard with Green Pies round about now, or we'd have been finished round about now. And depending on how the race has gone, we tend to either be arguing or congratulating each other on Formula 1, but it was congratulations last week compared to it before, but no F1 tonight at Motive. Speaking of Green Pies, he's just said, can you talk about how they do the driver swaps? Of course we can. So, when the driver's
door
ready...
opens,
yeah,
they get out,
yeah,
the other one gets in.
Yeah.
It's really quite easy.
That is brilliant. In all seriousness, so when you press on your D-pad and you bring up the option to change your pit strategy, whether you want to change tyres to hard, soft, wet, whatever it is, what you do is you're able to then, it will say swap driver. If you turn the swap driver on, it will swap driver to the AI. What you have to do is make sure it's still turned on to get the AI out the car and you back in the car. And then basically just request the pit stop when you're ready to come back in. Request the pit stop, make sure swap driver is on, and it will put you back in. So as long as that swap driver button is on, you're good to go. Good evening to Welshie as well. We are here, so I can only assume him and Keegs. What a shame that the Welsh boys couldn't make it, because we could have had Welsh Senior and Welsh Junior against Davis Senior and Davis Junior, and it could have been a battle of the England versus Cornwall's its own country, according to that Bozzy boy. Cornwall versus Scotland.
It is. It's absolutely true. Liam understands. You do need a passport to come to Cornwall, and for all you guys out there, the Cornwall's closed. Okay. Just put that out there. Yes, indeed. So yeah, it would have been nice to have the Welshies in for sure. They were talking about it, weren't they, Matt?
They was talking about it, but I think Keegs was also had a possibility of karting this weekend, as he karts in the real world. But then also I think month's end at work for Chris meant he was too busy to be able to get the time to get and race.
Yes, indeed. It's a big commitment to do this 24-hour for certain, sure. I mean, we've turned my house upside down with PlayStation set up. Daniel's actually over my right shoulder. You can see him on screen here, and I look behind and I can actually see him racing and fighting with the Ginetta right now. So but it's turned our house upside down. That's for certain, sure. But of course, it's all for a good cause. Don't put it in first gear, Daniel.
It is all for a good cause. First gear? And speaking of Green Pies just put Matt versus Green Pies, Drive to Survive, Season 4, Episode 1. That'll be based on after Monza, I reckon, as we've got the current defending 24-hour champion in the pits. Now, one thing to notice here, Kelly, is he's remembered to pit for this event. He's not forgot to pit on his first stint like he did last week at the Daytona 500.
And run out of fuel. That wasn't his best moment, but as you say, he is reigning 24-hour champion, so we'll see what he does in this. As you can see, the Project Cars mechanics doing their utmost. Anyone who watches the streams regularly knows what an absolute fan I am of these guys. Look at these, look at them, look, hello, wakey boys. You know, there we go. Look, right.
Lollipop's been listed off. Lollipop's been up for half an hour. Normally in motor race, when the Lollipop's lifted, you go. So either Mazda's dozed off, or the Lollipop man's just gone, well, what does this thing do? I'll wave it in the air.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to stop the rest of the traffic to let some children cross the road or something. I don't know. Talking about pit stops, if I can just digress already at lap 4. Friend of mine, a guy I know, his son works for Williams F1, and he's pit crew. He was actually dyno guy. He's one of the guys in the back of the garage with a laptop at the back there. You see those row of guys there. He's one of them. A guy called Bart he is, and he's this weekend they're at the Algarve, as most people will know, most motorsport fans will know. Anyway, also this weekend there's this do 100 for Captain Tom, isn't there? Which is another great cause. Of course, Captain Tom would have turned 100, and lots of people doing 100 things. Well, the Williams pit crew have done 100 pit stops for Captain Tom. They've already done it this weekend, so they've done 100 pit stops, simulated pit stops for the Captain Tom charity thing we're having this weekend. So I thought that was reasonably impressive.
That must be some aching arms in there. That's not going to be easy work.
No, and the pit crew that normally do the pit stops did a load, and then some of the other mechanics. So my mate's son, as I say, is normally on dyno, is normally on a laptop. He got to have a go, and they did a few pit stops. He said it's the most frightening thing. He was actually on one of the wheel guns, so the guys who don't normally do it were doing pit stops in about the 4.5 second mark, which Brilliant. I thought was pretty damn impressive, considering they're not the guys that do it every day, So, just thought I would mention it. Thought it was interesting.
4.5 seconds back in the 90s wouldn't have been a bad. No, it wouldn't have been a bad pit stop. You know what I mean? So that's not bad going at all. Well, she's just said in the chat, couldn't get rid of the wife this time. Well, Laney. Laney all sort of out of shape coming through there, and I think just caught the side of Champ that one, and that's allowed Fury to gain up into P6 already at this moment in time, and Fury is already doing bits in this one with no headlights. We've had Mazda Peaceful and Dan all in the pits, and I've had a message off from Mazda. He's not enjoying the car, and isn't that very typical, Jamie, of Mazda to not be enjoying a car he's just chosen?
It wouldn't be Mazda if he was enjoying the car.
If it was like ACC, where obviously ACC you're able to, if you leave the lobby you can rejoin, but you start on the laps you left the lobby on. So Mazda would have his laps back, but would end up obviously by the time he's come out of the lobby and got back in, lost around here probably lost about half a lap, if not one lap. Mazda would probably go in and out all night and change to every single car until he found one that suited him the best. Obviously Project Cars doesn't allow him to do that, and he's in the 24-hour for the long haul, as he's across the grass there. And are we going to see a different 24-hour?
Be careful.
Could we see a different 24-hour? Now look at old Jose Riviera, the AI, putting the pressure on Andy CWFC for second place. Where is old KLF 900? The old dog. The old dog's got some new tricks. He's 9 seconds up the road.
I just heard him over my shoulder saying the tyres are in the sweet spot. So, crack on, Dan.
Yeah, carry on. Oh,
just dropped my controller.
Yeah, the sweet spot looked good while he was riding the grass over the curb there. That looked fantastic.
Matt, change the camera angle. We don't need any commentators' curses tonight.
So Dan's trying to build the gap for you then, Kelly. Is this right, yeah?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. He's trying to build a gap. He said it again just earlier. He's chatting to whoever's in the party there, and he said, "I'm trying to build a gap for Dad." So I'm hoping he can build. By the time we get to the to get where we got to change, then I'm hoping he's going to build a gap of about 2.5 days. Would be quite nice.
It would be quite nice, wouldn't it? That'd be the dream, I suppose.
Well, yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah, I can just roll around like 9-minute fives. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, no problem. I'm just looking in the chat at the moment, and Beth is in there. Shane Gary is not. Looks like I'm going to have to go for second best. Come on, Sooty. What happened to KLF 900?
Yeah, what happened to KLF 900?
How has he managed to upset her then?
I don't know. I'm surprised you haven't been cheered along all the way.
Wow. She obviously changes teams really quickly.
I'll have to have a word with the Kelly for season 3.
I would.
About it.
Have a word, my friend. Have a word. You haven't done anything, Dan. Go back to driving the car really fast. Well done. Go. So just a couple of words of encouragement there, just for Daniel. Good
You
boy,
like the Bono of the Team Davis crew tonight.
The Bono? Oh yeah, no, for a minute there I was thinking of the lead singer of U2, and I'm thinking, how does that work? You know?
No,
what have I got to do? Beautiful day. Well
just
done,
sing
Dan.
to him. Yeah, just sing to him.
Yeah. Watch that bit. That's where the streets have no names.
As we see then, 16 guys in the lobby, 3 of them AI drivers. It's good to see everybody here. Now, as you'll remember last time, we had, in the last 24 hour, we had problems with wheels overheating in terms of the Leach brothers. They're not here tonight, unfortunately. We had that Bozzy Boy get disqualified after 14 hours. We had Rabbit Joe after about 16 hours. Wi-Fi decided to have a moment and disconnect him. What are we going to get tonight? This is going to be interesting. Well, Dan snoring on the stream. I heard him in the background. So we had all that kicking off last time around. There'll be no snoring from Dan tonight, I don't think.
No, there shouldn't be, because he gets an opportunity to get out of the car. So it shouldn't be. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out, this double driver thing. We're the only team. He's got 8 Red Bulls at the ready, he's saying, and a jumbo pack of Pro Plus to go with it as well. So we'll see how that pans out, this double driver stuff, and how it's going to work for us as we go on through the night. Of course, we'll give regular updates, and Dan's going to jump in on the commentary when I'm in the car later on as well. So he says, yeah, we'll probably go out and get a kebab or something.
Well, that is very... Tell you what, if you're going out to get a kebab, just drive on up to the Midlands. I'll have one off your hands as well.
We'll grab a couple of pasties and some rattlers, and we'll bring it up. Yeah.
Oh, mate, leave Dan down there to do the full 24 hour. You can just come up here.
Drop one at mine on the way up.
Yeah. Just drop some in on as we're passing.
Green Pies in the chat. I think I'm going to have to definitely give this next 24 hours a shot. And then she said, check the memes channel on the Motive Racing Discord, Matt. He's edited the Netflix page of F1 Drive to Survive, and has put, where it says episode 1, it says Matt versus Green Pies. So brilliant. Hey, if there is ever a Drive to Survive and they want to do the argument of Monza, we can get that one.
Yes, indeed.
Speaking of F1, the Portuguese, is it classed as the Portuguese Grand Prix this weekend? It is, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
it's the Portuguese Grand Prix. What's going to win, Mercedes or Honda? That is going to be the big question as Champ decides to lose it. And it's been about 15 minutes since I mentioned Honda, so I thought I'd get one in there. Kelly, obviously Honda being the Red Bull.
To be fair, I am in that camp of wanting the Honda to win. You know that because I am a Red Bull fan. Although I would like to see a Merc win, but the Merc that's strapped into the black and the McLaren is the one I would like to see. Watching a little bit of practice today, I don't think that's going to be very realistic, to be honest.
Not seen anything of today's practice. So who's looking the best?
Verstappen is looking quick, obviously, and I haven't seen all of it, so don't quote me on too much, but I think Hamilton went quickest in FP2 from Verstappen, so on and so forth. So I didn't watch an awful lot of it. Dan was telling me that I think Seb Vettel missed his pit box, went into the wrong pit box.
Yeah, he did. He went to the McLaren pit box.
That's right, because there was one of the mechanics, one of the Aston Martin mechanics was walking down the pit lane, and Seb Vettel thought that was where he had to stop, and it was the McLaren one. Apparently, I didn't see it myself, so yeah, that's.
Oh, brilliant! Now I'm not sure what Champ's thinking here, but he's got his wipers on.
Yeah, he might not be on that view though. Well, that is his view, isn't it? Yeah,
no, that's the view we've got him in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so he might not be watching that view, mightn't he?
Yeah, he might not be. So we'll have to keep. Hopefully, Champ realises he's got his wipers on. There's definitely no rain forecast because it would have rained for. Oh, what's a quarter of 24? Oh dear, 6? No. Yeah, 6 hours. It would have rained for 6 hours straight.
6 hours, good God.
Because Project Cars doesn't let you pick the weather and sort of let it come in dribs and drabs. It comes in when you set it to. You get 4 slots on Project Cars, and when you fill them slots, each slot. So if you have the maximum of 4, each slot is a quarter of the race. So if you used to just say light rain, it would be light rain for 6 hours straight, non-stop.
You have got to love the virtual world, don't you? Where you could pick what weather you have.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. I hope the touring car game that comes out next year has a bit more of a dynamic weather system, so it's a bit more realistic in terms of the weather. The Wall in the chat saying Red Bull, where is the Silent X energy? Daniel Francis, Russell, 7th fastest.
Russell, he was quick. Yeah, Russell was flying, absolutely flying.
Into the side of Bottas again, or?
No, not this time. Not this time. And apparently he's put his hands up and reckons that it was his fault, that crash at Imola. So I heard that he's put his hands up to being that was his fault. Which is fair of him, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I suppose so too.
I think looking at Holty in the chat as well. Good luck, everyone. Gutted wasn't home in time for this one. Yeah, shame we couldn't get you in, Holty. And
yeah, my friend Gillian as well is commenting thick and fast, or green pies as you know him. I like to call him Gillian.
Gillian, yeah, brilliant.
Ongoing joke that me and him have got when we've commentated before. So yeah, comments coming in thick and fast, and keep them coming. We need Champ getting together with who's Champ got together with? He hasn't got together with Laney, has he? Oh my God, those two need to get away from each other, don't they?
They do a bit, yeah. A bit of a prolapse Champ rivalry going on there, and it's it's going to be a long night if that's going to be the case. Mazda managing to hopefully find a bit of pace in that McLaren. Sutty in his Acura, he's not doing too bad on the wheel as well. So good lad to Sutty Apex. Now don't forget, it's 8:27 a lap. We've got the track map and the speed out loaded, so you can keep an eye on the guys' fuel throughout this one, as well as where they are on the track map at the moment. And there is 2 cars down at coming into the Nordschleife part at the moment. Dan just coming off the Nordschleife onto the Nürburgring itself. Peaceful just coming off the Nürburgring onto the Nordschleife. But it is 24 hours. There is still a long way to go. Peaceful though, upgrading his steering wheel over the past week into the Fanatec steering wheel, so has improved his wheel a little bit. His Emo guys had a moment, and Fury has moved up into P5. So yeah, Peaceful upgrading his wheel, so might be just getting used to that as well. And we said to that Bozzy Boy, me and Jamie were speaking to that Bozzy Boy, he's Jamie's teammate for next season. There's no better way to test a car for next year than just doing 24 hours in it, and it'll be the same for Peaceful on a new wheel. There'll be no better way to learn it than 24-hour race. If you can do it on this, you can do it over the night.
Absolutely, and my first, or mine and Dan's original choice was to use the Porsche for this event, and we went for the Ginetta in the end just because it's so planted to give me a chance more than Dan, really, you know. But the time in the 911 would have been useful, you know, going into Simplace next season, you know. So, as I said, we opted for the Ginetta instead, but. As we see Peaceful getting it all wrong. Recovered a bit of it, and he kept a headlight, so that was...
I've just clicked on. We're talking about Peaceful and we're on board him. What has Earth done there?
We go on someone else, and Champ and Champ and who again?
Laney.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, this is a prolapse thing, isn't it?
It looks like it could be that. It could just be that at the moment. Dan's got 10-second gap over this man, Andy. Andy as well took part in the last 24 hours event. It was nice to see Andy there.
Yes, indeed, absolutely, and he's going along quite nicely in second place. He's managed to drop that AI that was hassling him. He's moving on quite nicely. Again. When Dan said to me first about using the Ginetta, I was a little bit like, really? Do you really think so? We're going to get absolutely destroyed down the straights, but it's not just about straights, is it? Do you know what I mean?
No, it's not just about straights. And the Nordschleife with so many corners is probably going to be
160 of them.
Yeah, the Ginetta's probably, although it will be a bit slower down the straights, it's going to be mighty around the Nordschleife pit itself.
Yeah. Yes, and that's what a lot of this is about, isn't it? You know, and there's one big long straight, as we know, and the pit straight as well. But other than that, it's pretty much all corners, isn't it?
It pretty much is. You've only really got the back straight and then the Nürburgring part where the straights are to get the job done. In terms of that, just had a message from Daniel Francis. His wheel's bugged. It's disconnected his wheel and he's not turned it back onto the wheel. He's on the pad, so he pitted to put the AI in to try and sort something out. So I don't know what's actually happening there.
Okay, well, let's hope he gets that sorted out, because we want as many people to go the distance as possible, really.
Yeah, we do, we really do.
Yes, indeed. And I hear over my shoulder, I think Dan's chatting to Andy and saying again that he's just trying to put in as much time as possible before I get in the car. He's a cheeky boy, isn't he?
He is a cheeky boy.
He's a cheeky boy. That one. But yeah, go on, Dan, keep going.
He's doing well though at the minute. He's Dan. He's got an 8-second gap. Champ's just come into the pits himself, so Champ will get the headlights repaired hopefully and be able to get back out on track. That'll leave Laney alone a little bit as well, and Laney's able to get in front a little bit. Here comes Nicky. Champ, where is Champ? Just there. So she's back up to 118 litres of fuel. That Posy boy won't get past him, unfortunately. He might do actually, because the lollipop man's lifted his lollipop. It doesn't look like Champ's ready to go.
No, that lollipop guy is as good as the rest of the mechanics, isn't he? Useless.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty useless.
Pretty much. As we may, let's try and get can we get the webcam up and working again so I can show off the Cancer Eater t-shirts that they kindly sent to me earlier this week. I think we are running a little bit. The camera will be a bit behind what is said, but we'll give it a good crack. Nonetheless,
give it a go.
Yes, indeed. Let's get it down there and get it on. And we're there. We're live on the camera. So let's hope.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, we are there. Booming. The Cancer Research UK pink T-shirt. Didn't do an orange and black one, Kelly. Otherwise, I would have sent it your way.
Yeah, thanks.
But the Cancer Research pink t-shirt, obviously we are doing this for Cancer Research UK. We're trying to raise awareness for Sabine Schmidt, in honour of Sabine Schmidt, who sadly lost her life due to cancer earlier this year. And as I can get the camera down a little bit more, all in honour for Sabine Schmidt. Welshie in the... sorry, Green Pie said, are there many solo drivers? Most are. Only Dan and Kelly teaming up so far. KLF car in first. Yep. Well done, Welsh. Cheers for keeping everybody up to date with that one. Kelly not yet in the car. It is only Kelly and Dan who are teaming up. Saturday, Sunday, what? as Kelly's not yet in the car. Dan is in the car at the moment. We would have had Welshie and Keegs as well, but unfortunately Welshie and Keegs not able to make tonight. So this takes the endurance race to the next level. Welshie replied with, yep, Mazda won it last time and didn't put the AI in, so Mazda raced the full 24 hours straight. Indeed he did.
Crazy.
And
Crazy
what a madman he is. What a madman.
Yes. What's the matter with the boy? What's the matter with him?
Do you know the real challenge tonight, lads? Do you want to know what the real challenge is? Jamie, you'll love this one. The real challenge is getting the football team from non-league to the football league.
Oh, here we go.
That's the real challenge tonight. While these guys are able to race and Jamie's able to sleep, because everybody sleeps, I've got to just sit here and watch these guys. So to keep me going, I've got a little game next to me on my laptop that we're able to just keep an eye on and tick the time over. Beth, she'll be on coffee duty and drink duty, and as well, if I do go for a nap, Beth is also on camera duty. She will be getting some sleep soon, and will be. She may not speak, but she'll be on camera duty. So we're not just watching the same person go around as Xmart getting on the back of Ode Darth. Dashi. John Dashi in the Aston Martin car, the AI Xmart is catching on the back of here.
Yeah, no, very well.
Guys, 22 people watching the stream at the minute. There is a link in the description to the donation page for the Cancer Research charity race that we are doing this for. Obviously, like I said, Cancer Research UK in honour of Sabine Schmitz, who we sadly lost earlier this year due to cancer. We hit our first target of £500 yesterday, not yesterday, the day before, and what an achievement that was, what an effort that is. The target is now £1,000. We're already at 710. We've got 24 hours here to push and raise as much as we can for the next 24 hours. And Kelly, it's really been from the whole community, from Xmart as well, and him and Laney have put some work in at the place they work together. Them boys have promoted, we've promoted, you did obviously the video as well. It's really been a top effort from such a good community.
Yes, indeed, and I'm so proud of everyone who's donated. You put the you got the cancer research thing set up beginning of the week with a target of £500. We got to that very quickly, and I mean, I would have taken £500 for the whole event, happily. It's so incredibly humbling that people put their hands in their pockets, and thank you to everyone who's donated so far. As I say, it really is. It makes it worthwhile, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's makes it worth doing. This is something we all love, the motorsport, the sim racing, and this event was going to go ahead regardless. But to pin it to something good is as I said, is something fantastic, and I'm really proud.
It is a fantastic achievement. I think we may have lost Daniel Francis from driving on the grid or on the track, as he's been googling it. The only way to start it is to restart the game, which will mean he'll leave the session and be out of this race. So it is his call on what he wants to do.
That'll be a real shame to lose him, but doing this track on the pad would be. Well, I'd find that hard work.
Be quite easy.
But it'll be quite easy for someone who races the pad 24 every day of the week. It would be difficult if you're not used to racing the pad as well. But it is a shame to see drivers have problems early doors, especially.
Yeah, it's not best having problems early doors. You want to see them. I was going to say, you don't want to see him having problems at all. You want to see him having a good race and making it to the end.
Yeah, you really
yes,
do.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've got YouTube, the YouTube stream on my little tablet by the side of my screen here, and I'm just looking. I'm jealous now. I want a webcam. I want a webcam, and Matt, I think a shave's in order, isn't it? That beard's getting a little bit carried away now, isn't it?
1 second. Kelly says is a shave in order. No, a shave isn't in order. The boss has spoken.
Is it not? Is she happy with that?
She enjoys it. I trim it a little bit, but no, she enjoys it. You can't really see that well because the lights kind of go in. Let me just flick the torch on.
Boys just screaming behind me. Near fastest lap.
Yeah, no one's bothered. We're on about beards. We're on about beards, Dan.
Yeah, we're talking about facial hair, Dan.
Yeah,
we're on about important stuff. 125.9.
In all fairness, I have a bit of a trim every now and again, but keeps my face warm in the winter, I suppose.
It's not winter anymore.
It's been cold today, though, Kelly. It's been cold up in the Midlands, you know.
It might have been up north, but it's been 30 degrees and wall-to-wall sunshine down here, as every day in Cornwall.
I suppose when you hang around Dan all the time, the sun just shines.
Well, something like that.
Kurt Hodgson, hello, honey. Nice to put a face to the voice. Good luck, guys. Have a good race. Says Vliet, old Vliegurk. Kelly is here to Green Pies, hashtag Matcam. The boss has spoken. Laughing face says Green Pies. Yeah, the boss has spoken. In terms of the beard, if I shave it too short, I get told off. If it grows too long, she don't like it.
Gets told off?
Yeah, basically, in terms of my facial hair, what she says happens. I was going to trim it up for tonight.
Most things, really.
Yeah, I like to let her think most things, Kelly. I like to let her think most things.
Yeah. Do the whole. I like to let her think that. Do that whole. Yeah. That's the one, Matt.
Yeah.
I let her think that. Yeah.
You gotta make sure you gotta keep them in check. Let them have a bit of rain,
That's
but
right.
you know what I mean. Make sure that you.
Yeah. You got big kahunas when you're on the stream, haven't you?
Yeah. Because she knows she can't kick off while the stream's on. That's the thing. She knows she can't say.
Yeah.
She knows she doesn't want to start anything. This one's for charity as well. She really doesn't want to start anything. So
So you give a click round the ear, Beth, about 8 tomorrow night.
So when I go off and I'm asleep and the webcam goes down, that's where and I come back on tomorrow and I've got a black eye and a broken nose. That's where Beth's pummeled me off air. While we're still racing.
And you'll say that you tripped over, won't you?
Yeah, I accidentally fell up the stairs. Yeah, definitely. As well, she in the chat. All the women love a bearded man with a dad bod. Definitely got a dad bod and a beard. How long does a driver swap take? Is there a mandatory minimum stop time? No, I think with Project Cars, it's pretty much just the driver sort of swaps. You don't even see the drivers get in and out the car. That's how good Project Cars is. I think they just sort of swap while they're doing the repairs or refueling, changing tyres. So I think that's all that is. He does as he's told. Don't let him tell you anything else, Kelly, says Beth.
I'm just reading that one. Yeah, absolutely, from Beth. Yeah, I knew that, Beth. You didn't have to tell me that. Yeah, I knew that. I got that a long time ago, that he does as he's told. And he says it with a yes, ma'am.
Sit here. Yes, thank you.
Do that.
Behave, yeah.
Yeah, if you're a good boy, I'll let you do your racing thing. Oh dear. Good stuff indeed. Good stuff. No, look, we're nearly an hour in already.
I know. Hey, we're coming to the end of some stints. What's KLF 900 doing, or Dan at the minute in the car? He's got 37.5 litres. Roughly, Kelly, do we know what we're using per lap fuelage in the Ginetta at least?
About 13 litres a lap.
So there we go, so 13 litres a lap. So Dan's got a couple of laps left in that car. He might get to 10 laps in that car.
Well, I was expecting him to get to at least 9. That's what I was expecting. But you're quite right. He might get to 10. So I'll have to nip and have a comfort break and a cheeky couple of half bottles of vodka. Get ready for my stint in a minute. So
are you in next? Are you?
I'm in next, but when we pit stop, we're going to swap over, and probably I've just knocked my controller over again. But probably we will. Do you want to quit the session? No, I do not. No way. Let's not get in that. We would be in real trouble. Yeah, we kind of worked out. Probably, to be fair, Dan will do some of the longer stints a little bit later on, because he's probably more comfortable in the car, and I'm more comfortable in the commentary box, to be fair. But we did say we'd do a stint each, just to get the fun bit out of the way, isn't it? We're all still very keen at the moment, and all very fresh and enthusiastic. So I didn't really want to jump in the car at 2 a.m. Before I even have a first go, So as he goes a little bit wide, careful with my car there, will you? Yeah. We were just talking about that on stream, Dan. When you come in when you're going to have a pit stop, we'll swap over.
Yeah. So it's not only Beth that's going to give me a clout around here, or it'll be Kelly giving Dan one if he doesn't watch his car.
Yeah.
Kelly, just a quick question: if Dan breaks the car too much, will it be you're grounded? Get to your room.
It would be. I mean, he doesn't live in the same house, but it would be. Yeah. We'll have go to your room. Go to your room and tidy it while you're there.
Well, he's pulled out some good time, and I'm just noting the AI are starting to drop off in their pace, although I think they may have pitted, because John Dashi and Jose Riviera has still got quite a bit of fuel in the car, as the top 5 is now...
a couple of brilliant names, isn't it?
I know, yeah. And who's the other one? Cowell Petter.
What a name.
Where's Mr. 24 Hour? He's gaining on that Buzzy boy here. Did an 8.35, lapping similar to the leaders, actually fifth fastest last time around. So Master's starting to get to grips with the car. This is what Master needs to do, right? It's just do 24 hours in a car to really feel comfortable, because after half an hour he said don't like the car. We're an hour in and he's starting to get the times down, so he's matching them of the leaders. Now I know Master struggled in testing with it in getting into the night time and getting further on in the time progression, that he started to struggle a little bit. So hopefully he can get that car dialed in a bit here.
Yes, indeed, and we'll see how that pans out as we go on through. Absolutely. So just coming up to the end of the first hour. Where are we? Lap 7. It's going to be a lot of laps, isn't there, by the time we get to the end? And we talked about, again, just going back to the Captain Tom 100 thing, we talked about when we got to lap 100 about just dedicating that lap to Captain Tom and on lap 100, and when we've done our 100, and see if we can get the drivers to repeatedly flash their lights. I don't know what time of day we're going to be at lap 100. But yeah, hopefully we'll be through the night by that point.
Lap 100, yeah, I think we'll be well into the daytime.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think the race will end obviously as the sun is set and it's starting to get it back into the night time as well by the time we finish tomorrow evening. Make sure to tell Dan at the pit stop Green Pies will be waiting there with a Silent X energy drink for him.
Has anybody actually drunk this Silent X energy yet?
I've never even heard of it.
No.
It sounds a bit like Rich Energy, to be fair.
Like what, sorry?
Sounds a bit like Rich Energy. Hear all about it, and you never see it in any of the shops.
Yeah. You're quite right.
Peaceful's back into the pit lane, so I'm wondering what Peaceful's pits is for. That's twice he's pitted in this one here for the experience. As Daniel Francis as well is coming back into the pits. Sutty Apex still doing a cracking job in his Acura with Mazda P13. That Bozzy Boy is 12th behind Champ, who's 11th, gaining on the back of Nick. He has lights on his Lamborghini now, so that'll help him while the sun is still setting here at the North Side. Let's go on board Champ actually and just see how dark it is. No, it's not too bad at the minute actually.
No, not too bad. It's a little bit that's just about what it's like here in Cornwall right at the moment. Probably a little bit darker than that, but I'm just looking out the window and it's just a little bit darker than that, but similar sort of nice blue and red sky. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
It is beautiful, honestly.
Yeah.
Right, listen, I'm going to have a comfort break a minute, and I'm just going to go and do my stretching exercises and get limbered up and clip down around the back of the head and see where we are. So I'll catch you again in just a moment.
We'll catch you later. Make sure you do what Matt Neal told you. Visualise the track.
Visualise the track. Yeah.
Visualise ramming into someone.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. I'm going to try and avoid doing a Matt Neal and pushing anybody along. So. Right, I'll speak to you guys in a bit.
Speak to you later then. So, Jamie, just me and you for the time being then, as we've got KLF leading the race for the time being at the moment, with obviously Dan at the wheel of the car. He's got 28 litres of fuel in, so if it's 13 a lap, he's possibly got this lap that he's on, because he's at the Schumacher S's now, and then maybe one more after this before he'd need to come into the pits.
I'd say one more afterwards.
Giannetta's 1-2 at the minute. It's Fury's then pulling the button to get into the pits. 28.7 litres, so obviously wanting to get in quite early. Just looking at Andy, he's still got 28. Emo Guy's got 32, so Fury here pitting quite easily. Champ overtook someone without killing them. Shock face from Green Pies there. What cause struck you as a bit of a surprise? What cause sort of letting you down at the minute?
I mean, at the minute, I didn't really expect the two Ginettas to be up there. So I know they're not very quick in a straight line. They're good round the corners, but yeah, I didn't expect them to be first and second. I'd expect a McLaren to be up there, possibly something else.
Yeah, did you think with Mazda behind the wheel he'd probably be a bit better than 13th? Obviously had his start line instant. I mean, I know we're saying this, we've got 22 hours and 58 minutes to go, so he's still got a long way to go in this one, as the AI is about to pass Fury. Champ as well looks like he's going to get past Fury here. Champ on a different strategy after his early pit stop. Nicky looks like he as well will pass Fury. Fury on my screen looks like he's rolling. I don't know what is going off there. Maybe off for a comfort break. Nicky's coming to the pits with 33 litres of fuel in the car. Oh, that Bozzy Boy's facing the wrong way. So this is going to allow Mazda to get through, as that Bozzy Boy can use his reset button but decides to just turn it around nice and easy there. Them two on different strategies. So Mazda should get past Nicky. Fury is away, so won't get past Fury at the moment, but will get past Nicky then. Sutty Apex, he's due a pit stop soon. He's got 49 litres in the car. He's doing bits. Here's Peaceful Explosion, not long pitted, so he's going for a different strategy. Daniel Francis as well. Is he on? I think he is back in the car, and it does look like he's on the pad. Very twitchy through that part of the circuit, so hopefully Daniel can keep going. But yeah, the Ginettas for me, Jamie, as well. A bit of a surprise car at the moment.
Yeah, so even though I wasn't doing the race, I thought I'd do a bit of testing, and yeah. So the Ginetta wasn't a car that struck me as that it would be in the lead of the race.
Yeah, it is a bit of a strange one, as we are joined by a bit of a special guest from Motive Racing, JR, in the commentary box. Evening to you, JR.
Let's hope this one works. Good evening, lads, and thank you for having me. I've got to admit right here and now that it was such an important thing for me anyway with what you're doing tonight that I actually prepared a few words. So I'll just reel them off and say again, just thank you for having me here, and I'm truly honoured given how special this event is to myself and given, I guess, to a lot of other drivers too. I don't think we appreciate just how special it is when the whole console sim racing community comes together like this and supports one another. It really does make me feel proud to be a sim racer. So can I extend a massive thank you to yourselves, Dan, Matt, with the Simply Play Motorsport team. What a fantastic idea this was, to see all the drivers from the different teams and parts of the world come together to raise awareness and hopefully a bit of cash in honour of the Queen herself, Sabine, the Queen of the Ring. And I will speak on behalf of the Mtcc race team and family in wishing you all a great action-packed 24 hours of racing. And with that, I encourage everybody to please, guys, if you've not already, smash the like button. The more likes, the more views this fantastic event. Check out the link in the description and donate whatever you can. A big thanks to Dan and Matt for putting this on and for all of your hard work. There's nothing but love and respect from me, guys. Fantastic.
Cheers, but it means a lot to hear such kind words. What have you made of the event so far? A few thrills, a few spills at the minute, and two Ginettas leading the way in the hands of Dan and Andy. Obviously, two people that you know very well over at Motive Racing. It's been a bit of an interesting start, hasn't it, as the night time's falling over the Nordschleife?
Yeah, I think interesting is definitely the word to put it. If you'd have told me two Ginettas were going to be out at the front before the race started, I'd have told you was a madman and to probably turn off the console. But I love the liveries on the Ginettas, I have to say, but it's one of the unusual choices for tonight, but they seem to be making it work. I think Andy does go a little hard on the tyre, so it'll be interesting to see, but as I've obviously a Motive Racing guy, I would want to see both Andy and Emo, do really well tonight, see what they're like. Also, I'm obviously very interested in seeing what Mazda does as well, see if he can actually make the full 24 hours, because that'll be difficult to live with if he can.
Well, obviously he did it for the Daytona and he spoke about doing it tonight. It'll be interesting to see if he can do it, because I tell you what, Daytona road course is one track, obviously it's hard doing a 24-hour event on itself. You've
got a bit of a break there though, haven't you?
Yeah, you have.
You've got a fantastically long straight on this one, but then that is few and far between given what the rest of the corners that come up. It's so physically demanding on both the driver and the car. Thank God it is only visual damage tonight. But again, guys, thank you so much for having me, and seriously, and I wish all of you nothing but all the best for tonight, and just keep up the hard work, guys, because it's definitely paying off. I love watching the streams, and just keep it up, boys. Thank you ever so much.
Cheers, buddy. Like I say, if you're free during any time of the stream, just get yourself in. If you fancy just coming in for a quick chat, we'd love having the more guests that come in, the better. Just gives us someone else to talk to, buddy.
Thank you, Matt and Dan, and again, smash the like button, everybody. Let's get more views with this.
Brilliant. Cheers.
I was just about to jump in the car then, because Dan's about to go in the car. Some great words from JR there.
Yeah, indeed there was. Cheers, JR, and like we say, anytime you want to jump in the commentary box, like we say, just get yourself in. Brilliant words from JR then. Don't forget, do what he said, guys. Smash the like button, donate if you can. We are up £720 as just see who's donated the last tenner. Is Liam put off towards that, Jamie?
No, that's all me.
Brilliant. Iron Brew Racing, the team in season 3 of Jamie Brazier and Liam Bostock, or that Bozzy Boy and Big Boy Brazier as we know them, as we have lost Daniel Francis, and he has struggled to get the wheel back working. That's a shame, so we have lost a driver after 2 hours worth of driving, but Iron Brew Racing have chipped in. Brilliant. Oh, absolutely. That's made my evening, to be fair. This is absolutely brilliant stuff to see. So Kelly's about to jump in the car then. 17 litres left on board the Ginetta. Now, can Dan get one more? We said he'd get one more lap out of this. Dan's flashing his lights like mad. Is he getting one more lap, or what is he doing? He's coming up to lap old Captain Sandbags himself, Mr. Peaceful Explosion. Interesting. Very interesting.
People won't like this won't like it too much when he gets lapped by Dan.
Yeah, the Mercedes being lapped by a Ginetta, I think, could be an interesting one to see.
Yeah, it will be very interesting. But so yeah, Dan wants to be careful when he laps Peaceful, because Peaceful will turn his lights off.
Oh well, Dan is coming into the pit, so he does actually have enough fuel maybe for one extra lap if it is 13 litres. So Dan is coming in now then for his pit stop. So Kelly will be jumping in the car.
Yeah, now we can see what Kelly's pace is and whether he can stay in front of Andy.
Yeah, this is going to be the interesting one, isn't it? Can Dan stay in front of Andy? Andy has stayed out. He's got 60 litres in the car, so he's obviously been testing enough to know what he uses per lap. So interested to see that Andy's going the extra lap there. I can hop on comms in the com box later as 2 if you want, says Green Pies. Yep, sure. Like I say, the more the merrier. Just give us a shout when you want to, and I'll get that sorted to get you in the comms box. And the wall, great words from JR. Indeed, they was great words from JR. Inspiring words from JR as well. Great to have communities coming together, whether it's motive racing or simplay racing, like we say, all from around the world. Champ being from America, the foreign country of Cornwall, from where Dan and Kelly are from. And then we've even got Scotland represented. Me myself, I'm from Wales. Jamie's some different part of England. Sutty's up north. So we are represented by quite a lot of the country, and then across the pond in the States. In Green Bay, I do believe Champ is a Green Bay Packers fan. NFL draft last night. Forgot to see who the Packers drafted in, so I'll have to double check that one. But some news coming out of Green Bay was that the quarterback who's been there for so long wanted to leave, Aaron Rodgers. I hope he doesn't. Hope he has one more year left in him. Emo Guy, though, has pitted. Laney's gone up to second place. And KLF 900, the man himself, he's in the car. As we say, a very good evening to Daniel.
Hello guys, how are we all doing?
I'm good, thank you. Are you?
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, that's an interesting first in.
How was it for you?
Not bad actually, not bad. The car's feeling really good. We've got the balance all set up, the rear isn't snapping too much. The start was interesting, to be fair. I'm not sure what happened. It's like Daniel Francis didn't go anywhere, and then we had a big coming together. But other than that,
his wheel has stopped working on him. So it's changed it to the pad. So that's why we've lost Daniel Francis. He did 2 laps, couldn't do it on the pad. Tried to get the wheel working again, and it's not having it. So that's why we've lost Daniel Francis from the race. That's why he didn't move off the line.
He gave it a go. That was the main thing. So fair play. Sorry that it's had to come that way, and all I'm now is hoping and praying that Dad can just keep it on circuit, which I'm pretty sure he should be able to do that. Just keep it on track, Dad, and that's all we want.
Yeah, good first stint from yourself. You managed to, obviously, you say you had the problems at the start. You got through to the front, 10 seconds lead, I think, by the time you pitted. So, happy with the first stint?
Yeah, really happy. Andy was the one I was worrying about the most. He looked like he had great pace. Now Laney has got quick pace as well by the looks of things. We're at 28.7. I think I was in the 26s at one point, I believe. So,
best laps are 25.9.
Yeah, so the problem is you can do the fast lap times, but you need to try and stay consistent. That's the only downside of doing fast lap times all the time. I know these guys are in for a long haul, so they can just go at it, they can get comfortable, get themselves in the zone, while me and Dad are swapping. It's easier for me to just try and make as much time as I possibly can on my own, and then go from there, basically.
Indeed, that is to be the case. So what's the plan now then, Dan? Kelly in for a stint, and then yourself back in the car, as we're seeing that Bozzy Boy come into the pits for his first stop of the evening. Possibly got fuel to go for one more, but not risking it.
Well, our strategy is we're going to do an hour each at the minute, just to see, just because both of us wanted to get on and get driving straight away. So we're going to do an hour on, hour off, and kind of go from there until one of us can't go on any longer and the other one will carry on. Most likely me. I've got my Red Bulls ready to go. So once Dad's had enough and he's conked out, then I'm going to be in for the long haul, and that's probably when everyone else is going to come off as well. They're going to put the AI in, and then I'll probably try and get as much time built up as I possibly can while they're all sleeping.
Yeah, well, best way to go. One man who's not had the best of starts to his 24-hour defence, Mazda, down in P11.
No, that's a bit of a shock. What's happened to Mazda?
I don't know. He got caught up in the same start line instant as you and had to make an early pit stop. He's got no lights at the minute as it's getting really dark, so he seems to be struggling around the Nordschleife.
Definitely. The thing is with the Nordschleife, it's very easy to make mistakes and lose a lot of time. Once you're in a rhythm, it was very difficult for me to come out of that rhythm. But as soon as you do, then you're in a lot of trouble at that point.
Yeah. You find yourself that when you are out that rhythm and you've lost a bit of a flow, that it's just it's not the most forgiving track to get back onto the flow of things and get back going the way you would like to.
No, definitely not. And I just want to say as well, come on to the people who are currently watching, like and subscribe to Simplay Motorsport, and most importantly, guys, go and donate to Cancer Research UK. We are putting ourselves through absolute torture right now. This is the hardest circuit in the world, and we are doing it for 24 hours. These guys, we're not professional racers, we're not professional sim racers, we're all amateur drivers, and we're all giving it a good crack. And also, please support Matt. He's going to be here majority of the night. Give him some support, because it's going to be a hard night for him nonetheless.
I need the love, because Football Manager will only get me so far while watching and talking about you guys.
Manager.
Mate,
Andy's
it's either that or I go and get the Nintendo Switch and play Pokemon. Something's got to get me through. Yeah, you're here for now, but what happens when you're driving and your dad's asleep? I've got no one. Yeah. I'll be all alone.
Well, I'll try and get the KLF account into there, and I'll talk to you again while I'm driving, while everyone else is asleep.
I think the problem was last time was that there was just too many people in one party that it was sort of glitching out my microphone as to why you couldn't hear me. So, like I've said, the drivers, if they let me know when they're not in the car and the AI's in, then I can get them in for a quick chat.
Yeah.
But
no worries.
Should be an interesting
easier
night.
This way. Easier for us to just switch this way, isn't it? Dad's in the car now. He'll be too busy focusing on what he's doing on track, and I can have a little bit of a laugh and a giggle. And I'm going to try my best not to look behind me and see the damage he's doing.
Well, he's not.
As he sits there giggling.
Well, he's still got two headlights and pointing in the right direction at the minute. He should be inspired by the colours of choice, I reckon.
I tell you what, that's a beautiful Ginetta, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Hey, in the orange and black, beautiful, mate. All it needs is Halford wrote on the side.
Oh no, I was trying to change that before we started, and then you reminded me of it, and then that was it. I couldn't do it. Do you know the man I'm actually shocked at the minute? It's Exmar. He looked like he had good pace earlier on, and he just as Champ takes out an AI driver by the looks of things.
Old Jose Riviera. What's Jose done wrong? He's in the BMW. He's slow to get going. Obviously, we don't need to watch much of him. He's in the Easy AI. But Exmar up to P5. Yeah, he looked like he had early pace and seemed to make a few mistakes. Ended up down the order, but he's slowly now. Yeah, he's slowly now getting to it. Coming to the end of his stint, though, and as we look at the cars in front, obviously Bar Kelly, who's just pitted, Laney and Andy are surely going to be in this lap. Andy's just coming down the back straight. That's Peaceful Explosion, who's just ahead of him. Peaceful, 7 minutes 19 down at the moment. On a different strategy, though, so far.
It's interesting to see that Andy's managed to do that extra lap. I just didn't think I could do the extra lap. I was just trying to play safe. So I could have put it in lean if I wanted to, but I think I wanted to just make sure we got the car home first. So I don't want to do a Mazda or a Gary.
Yeah, probably. Green Pies just messaged in the chat, do Motorsport Manager, do an endurance race. Yeah, I'll play Motorsport Manager and do a real-time 24-hour race. That sounds good, that, yeah. Andy coming into the pits. I imagine we'll see Laney in as well. Only 9.7 left in the car, so we should see this man, Kelly, leading. Oh, there's a wall there, mate. Watch that one. As he's leading. He could lead for the first time in this. This could be a historic moment, Daniel, to see on stream and capture this moment. Andy's still in the pits.
Him binning it live on stream. Is that what you're trying to say?
I've cut back to Andy. Don't worry. I've cut back to Andy. Champ is following Xmart then. And I don't know about you,
this is going to be spicy.
But one thing I've noticed with Champ's Lamborghini, I don't know if he's noticed this, there's a lot of colours, like a rainbow, if you will, on the Lamborghini.
God. It's a Team Prolapse Lambo. Look at it.
It's
so beautiful.
Has he not realised this?
I don't think he has. Well, Champ right now is running the Prolapse colours. Yes, boy. He's finally turned to the dark side.
We'll now see Champ leave.
Yeah, you just suddenly see Champ disconnect as he's trying to follow a Team Prolapse driver right now.
He's got more rainbows on his car than the Prolapse boys have on their Ferraris at the moment. Laney then is coming off the Nordschleife into the GP, just gets himself into the pit lane, and this could be the moment, because I mean Andy's lollipops up. Oh no, Andy's away, so Andy doing the extra lap has gapped Kelly quite substantially at the moment, although Das is on the back of Kelly as well, so poor Kelly at the minute could have led.
Thanks. It's alright, once I get back in the car I'll hunt Andy back down.
Andy's got to sleep at some time, Dan.
Exactly, he's got to sleep.
Now, question, is Andy at work this time? Because I know obviously the last one he had to work, didn't he?
I believe he's booked this one off.
Oh,
so.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Champ to Prolapse, says Green Pies in the comments, as KLF goes up into second. And here comes Champ going into fifth. X-Mart dives into the pit lane. What's Emo Guy? He's pitted. Cavill, the AI, is there. There is Fury. He's also pitted. Mazda is 1 minute 53 off the leader. So what is he? He's 43 seconds off the back of Jose Riviera at this moment in time. He's also got 50 litres in the tank. Nicky's running with 97 at the moment. That Bozzy Boy's just pitted. Sutty yet to come into the pits, and Peaceful as well as pitted at the moment. Plenty of drivers though in so far. Emo Guy, I didn't expect to see. Oh, Peaceful. There's a wall there. Peaceful. Emo Guy, I didn't expect to see him in the pits. Is back in.
Tyres?
Possibly. Has his tyres gone? Yeah. Is he on the hards and they're not working as well?
Well, what I've just also might have thought of, and that's why Andy might have jumped us. Kelly might not have had a bad stint, but we've decided to change tyres. Now the only reason is I might, if I'm doing a long one, I might stick it out a little bit longer, but there's no point us trying to fight the car on worn out tyres constantly and lose more lap time. So we thought it was better to change tyres roughly every pit stop and try and lose that time but gain it with fresh tyres.
There we go then.
Yeah. So I think that's why Andy's jumped us.
Right, so that could be why Andy's jumped us. I've just received some form of... Oh, thank you, Beth. Just pop it on the coaster. The boss is here. She's brought the coffee in my Disney mug. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm sad.
I just saw on the screen that Peaceful was lagging, so hopefully that sorts itself out.
We've just turned off of Peaceful, as I'm just now going to try and get the settings working so that the camera can be running well. I don't think we can though, because we're already streaming. I might be able to do it when we're not streaming as we go to part 2. Up that to that.
God, technology's so complicated, isn't it?
Right, I'll be able to get that sorted then in a moment, and hopefully we'll be able to see what we can do next time round. So I've got that picture. We hopefully then for part 2 could have a camera that's actually live up to date with the feed.
I just want to. I'm probably being stupid and I haven't listened in, but who is actually in the party with us, man?
Me, you, and Jamie. JR has been in. Just me, you, and Jamie. Green Pie said he wants to join shortly as well.
Hello, boys. Hello. I'm just sitting here being a bit daft and not able to figure out who's in it. Let's get Green Pies in it.
Yeah, he did say he wanted to come in. He's not said he's coming in just yet, but we'll get him invited.
We'll get Killian in.
Now let's do a quick refresh of the page. It's like we're on the BBC and we're live doing the Children in Need, and the total we've raised now is £720. So brilliant effort from everybody at the moment.
Come on, guys, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Amazing.
It really is.
Let's get to £1,000.
I think we could easily make £1,000. 22.5 hours to go. £1,000 on the card, no problem. I reckon. What a generous amount of money raised so far. Thank you for your support and continued support. Don't forget to like the stream, hit the thumbs up button. If you haven't donated, there's a link in the description to donate to the charity. We're here. The page is open till Sunday morning. So guys, any small amount, even if it's just £1, is more than generous enough, and we couldn't thank you any more than that. Now that Buzzy Boy only pitted a few laps ago, but he's coming back in now. Damage isn't on, so it's not to do with that. I wonder if he's having a change of tyre. His headlights are on my screen.
I don't know, like sometimes that's a weird bit of a glitch.
Yeah,
sometimes that's the AI or the game shows no lights, but the game actually has no lights. So it could be that. Champ, if you are listening right now, do not hit the back of that Ginetta.
Green Pies in the chat says he's going to join us a little later. I'll just get him into the party, ready to rock and roll. But he'll join us later into the night, he says, so that'll give us someone to speak to as the night goes on. Champ has pitted, yeah, pitted earlier.
He has.
Yeah, pitted earlier, so Champ has pitted.
Damn.
Good pace at the minute. But on a different strategy, so obviously strategy will be the key as we get later into the night and into the session.
Okay. I'm just making notes here while watching everyone else.
Scouting out the competition, unlike last time when you just had to jump in the car and drive it.
Exactly. We've got to figure out my plan of attack once I get in the car.
Full speed ahead?
Probably. Most likely.
There we go then. KLF at the minute doing a good job. He's just dropped a bit behind Champ already now, but obviously running two different strategies. Laney's P5 at the minute. Champ's pace looking down the grid. Where's Mazda? Mazda's up to 10th. Oh, he's in the top 10, but has got Fury on the back of him. Should Mazda have maybe gone Mercedes? It's hard to say with Mazda in terms of what car he should have picked, because he chooses that many. It's hard to keep up with what he has picked.
I was going to say he would have chose it and still wouldn't have liked it.
Yeah, probably. For those who didn't hear the announcements, two cars announced for the Pro Series next week on Wednesday, actually. Week on Wednesday and Thursday for the Pro Series. Still waiting for a lot of Pro-Am drivers to pick teammates and pick cars. But in the Pro Series, Shake and Bake Motorsport, AH out, Unorthodox in, transfer window done in the Porsche GT3 car, so keeping the same livery for Shake and Bake Motorsport, just Dan in for AH. And over at Run Flat Racing, the Lamborghini, big news this one, Lamborghini gone, Acura in, and wow,
Mazda's out.
Look who's left the session.
Oh no.
Oh no, what's happened?
That's a left. That's not a disconnection. He's that's anger or some sort. That's definitely not a disconnection. He has left the session. Ooh, that's interesting.
We'll have
24-hour man. He's going to lose his title tonight.
He has lost his title, hasn't he? He's lost the plot, I reckon. Clearly, obviously not happy with the car, but that's not what you want to see. I know he was well up for this. Let's try and get him in.
It's such a shame as well. We're currently watching Exmar going through this tight, twisty section, but it's a shame that we have lost Mazda. I was hoping to have a good fight with him later on in the night, but looks like it's not going to happen now.
No, it looks like we're going to have a new 24-hour champion then in this race. I did try to warn Mazda about the Acura. Mazda was in the McLaren, I think, wanting the Acura.
Yeah, he was in the McLaren.
Champ showing good pace at the moment to get on the back of John at the AI. Oh, Dath in the AI. So Champ could be P2 at the moment, but again, on a different strategy so far, so we'll have to see what he'll do.
I've got a thing to question a little bit. Did some of these drivers start with lesser fuel at the beginning? Because I noticed a lot of guys came into the pits really early.
Bar Daniel Francis, who obviously had his wheel problems, I've noticed the same thing.
Me and Kelly, we just rammed it right up with fuel and thought, what's the point in running a low fuel load? What is the point? Let's get as much time in the car as we possibly can. So I think, like you say, Champ on a different strategy, but I still think that Kelly is still in front of him, because he's in front. Yeah. Kelly's in front of Laney, and I pit at the same time as Laney, and he's looked like he's changed tyres as well. So that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Champ pitted very early, so we'll have to see what happens. 2 hours in and 2 DNFs. Yeah, not what we want to see, Green Pies. Hopefully there's not going to be many more. The Daytona 500 became a little boring after a few DNFs in that one.
I tried to make it exciting.
Let's drop down the order to Xmart. Thought you said a car.
I wanted to make it exciting, but
yeah, but you had lag problems. You had normal problems.
Yeah.
In fact, you did have problems. You just had normal internet.
That was just normal. That was just normal service.
Could you imagine if you could have tried to do the 24-hour tonight on that internet? Oof.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
Oof. You would have made a lap round the Nordschleife.
I would have got to turn 1 and it would just disconnect me.
God, imagine racing you in here. I'd be scared to try and overtake you, to be fair. It's bad enough I try and race you anyway. Quick question, Jamie. Are you eyeing up the Audi for the Simplay season?
That'll be something that'll be announced. I could be eyeing up any car.
Because you did look very, very handy in it last night.
He did, didn't he? Yeah, no, last night. Last night when you decided to plough through the side of me. Scandalous.
Yeah.
I mean, me and D-Biggs had two choices, and before we even got in the other car, we already determined what our choice was by that point, so...
the other car being the Ginetta.
The other car being the lovely Ginetta that is out on circuit right now.
I mean, I suppose there's another third bit of breaking news. So we're told that the Class of 97 are running the Ginetta next year. So Acura, Ginetta, there's some crazy car choices for Season 3, isn't there, for the Pro Group?
I think that the thing is we want to kind of shake it up a little bit, but the problem with the Ginetta is it would work on a circuit like Sugo, which we're going to. It would be very, very good there. Very high downforce circuit, not a lot of straight, so it would benefit there.
Yeah.
But majority of the season this year is power circuits. We're going to Spa, we're going to Monza, we're going to Dubai, we're going to many other high Le Mans and Daytona. Zhuhai, yeah, all these really high speed circuits or high power circuits, and the Ginetta just doesn't stand enough in straight line speed.
Yeah.
Around the Nordschleife is, I arguably, and other people will make their own opinions. Arguably, I think the Ginetta is the best car around the Nordschleife. But people are clearly here running something different. But around a circuit like Zhuhai, Daytona, it will get completely and utterly mullered, like the Ferrari and myself and Fury run last season. It just, I don't want that. And me and D-Biggs have kind of had a chat, and we're in it for the championship. We want to try and take the constructors away from Leach Motorsport, because they've won it too many times. Too many times. And also, if they're thinking about changing car, I want to go for that. I want to go for that title. I want to take it away from Gary.
Well, I mean, it was interesting to see Gary on the session last night and testing some a variety of cars on the session. So it was interesting to see what Gary was actually looking at, and maybe what Craig's obviously looking at as well as a team for next year. For what would be Gary's third title in a row, it would be the third constructors in a row. I'll be surprised if they don't pick the Porsche.
I'd be surprised. I'd be very surprised if they're not in a Porsche or not in some sort of German vehicle. I will be shocked.
I do believe that's the case. Are you sure they're German? Have you double checked with Liam to make sure Porsche is German?
Porsche. That's Audi, mate. That's Audi. You want to question that one?
Audi or Aldi? I mean, we had this discussion the other night.
Audi, whatever you want to name it, according to Liam.
Liam's driving a shop at the minute.
Shopping trolley.
We'll have to get Liam in the commentary box at some point, because guaranteed laughter will be had. How's he doing at the moment? I've seen you rolling a party with him. How's he hanging in there? He's beat Mazda.
Well, here's the thing. I did something silly before we got started. As we got started, I muted everyone bar Andy and Sutty, so I can't hear a word they're saying.
There we go then. How's Sutty getting on in his car for next year?
Yeah, he probably wished he never took this challenge on. He said his target tonight is to try and beat an AI driver. And I don't think that's going to happen.
He's beating Peaceful. Will that count?
No. I love the guy, but he really has thrown himself in this.
Yeah.
No practice, no nothing, and driving the Acura as well. He's really put himself in there.
I suppose we can technically say tonight that in terms of the Simplay as a channel, there is a Simplay Season 3 team on the grid at the moment. With Kelly in the car and Nicky on track, there is a team out there for next season, Team Prolapse for Season 3 in the Pro-Am category.
Kelly's out of spin.
KLF and Nicky. Where is Kelly? Oh, he's down to 4th. Yeah, he's 53 seconds behind Andy. Oh, he's going to have Laney on him.
Oh no.
Very shortly. No. Let's just jump on board Laney's cockpit view through his cracked window.
Oh, that's a lovely view.
And as you see the night time rolling in, and it is rolling in, Dan, the time progression is on, so we've got it right this time.
Thank God for that. Funny enough, right? Sutty, right, within a couple of minutes in, was like, is it me or is it getting lighter? And I was like, are you mad? Are you mad?
Brilliant. Oh, brilliant.
Good
well done,
start
Sutty. Yeah, well done, Sutty. Oh, brilliant. Laney here then, gaining on the back of KLF. Obviously Kelly, Team Prolapse member now for next season, so Laney will want to take it easy on the new recruit.
Careful, mate, your teammates.
As Sutty is in the pits at the minute. Oh, as it comes to the carousel, and I tell you what, it's nice to have. It's an honour to have these guys driving on this channel, Jamie. Obviously, we've got a lot of Motive guys who've not raced on Simplay before have come to race here tonight, and it's an honour to have such guys out here.
It's an honour to have everyone racing for such a good cause.
Yeah, it really is. Shame we've lost the defending champion, because he would have made it interesting as we go through the night. He'll be taking their Monster Energy drinks back to Farm Foods, no doubt. Getting a refund.
He'll be getting a refund.
I mean, he's more than welcome to send them to me. I'm going to need them.
I mean, I'll swap them for your Rattlers.
Nah, I'm saving that for when me and Kelly win. But at this rate, Laney's going to get past him. Oh, as I say that, bang! There we go. There goes the front end of the Ferrari. Oh, Pringle time.
Oh dear, so Laney's had a bit of a spin. Kelly's got a bit of breathing space. Where else are we? Sutty's now been passed by Peaceful as he just comes out the pits and sees Peaceful, so he'll be able to have a race on track here. The target, the amount raced so far is still £720, and guys, and the bonus is as well is plus the £128.75p in gift aid that they'll be able to claim back. So it's technically more like £848 at the minute raised. So, you know, it's brilliant for that amount to go to cancer research. Just a great amount of money raised. And guys, we can't thank you enough. Let's keep going. Let's get to our second goal of £1,000 before the end of this race, as we are 22 hours and 24 minutes left to go here.
Evening, Chris Pissick. Nice to see you in here, mate. Our ACC Porsche Supercut champion coming in and saying good evening everyone and good luck, stay awake and have fun. Run DJC boys are sending some love, and we do actually have a Run DJC driver here this evening, and that is Emo Guy. He races with them in the championship, and we just got DJ Phil coming in and saying hi as well, so it's nice to see the Motive guys coming in and supporting. Guys, this is great stuff. If you can donate, then please do so, guys. We're going to try and go as long as we can, especially us Motive boys. We're going to try and do you boys proud if we can.
DJ Phil as well, Motive and Simplay races in the Pro-Am. Two-time race winner here. Both came at Monza in Season 1. What can he do next season, Season 3? Yet to find a teammate and a car, or, well, in talks with Dean Wasocki, we do believe. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but yet to announce a car at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do Season 3. But obviously, DJ Phil, I think we say it every time he's on the track. Turns up to every race, gives it 100%, and is a top bloke to have with us. So it's nice to see everybody in the chat. 22 people watching, guys. Get your comments in. Any questions you want asking, whether it's to do with the stream, whether it's to do with a race, any questions just about anything in terms of the F1, touring cars, whatever you like, get in the chat and we'll answer it. No matter who is in the commentary box, we'll give it an answer, no doubt. As we've got John, he's in the pits, the AI, so Emo Guy will move up another couple of places here. And as you say, a team run DJC boy. Thank you for JR joining us in the commentary box earlier. Thank you for the kind words, and really is a top bloke. What an honour it was to have him in the commentary box and say such kind words. Daniel Francis just realised, should I be commentating, or does this form part of the blackout? For those who don't know what the blackout is obviously a media blackout in the sporting community from 3 o'clock today till Monday night, Sunday night, not quite sure. Monday night, I believe it is.
I think it's Monday 8 PM, I believe.
Now, for all you sim lovers who will be watching, tuning in tomorrow afternoon while we're here, these guys will be working hard out on the circuit, but I'll be able to sit back and watch the Formula 1 qualifying while these guys are roaring around the track. So I might bring you a bit of F1 updates as well to keep your eyes out for that one, unless guys don't want it spoiling, and then I'll keep your mouth shut.
Probably keep your mouth shut. That'd be a good one.
Nah, you can't do that.
Because I know one person who won't be happy, and that's the man driving in the seat now.
Oh, will he not?
Likes to keep it quiet. Oh. No, he does not like it being ruined. So if you don't want to be dead, Matt, then
I'll keep hush hush.
Spoil it.
Because it's Kelly, I'll keep hush hush then.
Good man.
If it was Mazda, I'd have just done it.
Fair play.
I have just.
We had the wall in tonight.
We've had the wall in tonight. Yeah, the wall's messaged when we was on about people from all around the world, Germany. But he lives in Switzerland, so nice to see him here. Now, Switzerland, if the wall is still there. A few things about Switzerland, for if you didn't know this, you might not know this about your own country, but according to Kelly, it's where IKEA's from.
No, not Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly, before the GT Sport World Cup, said, what country am I racing? I said Switzerland, and he went, oh, IKEA country.
Oh God!
Yes,
Did he actually
Kelly.
say that?
Yeah, I've got it on. I've got it on the messages,
this man in the car.
Yes, yeah, the guy who thinks IKEA was from Switzerland. So when you say not Kelly, we know Liam was agreeing with him the other night, but yes, Kelly texted me.
God. Oh my God! Great. Wow, that makes me feel bad that my teammate is in the car right now, knowing that IKEA is from Switzerland. Fun. Oh, you know what? I've only ever been to IKEA once, and I wasn't even that shocked by it. It's a bit overrated, isn't it?
Now, I'm not going to lie, and if my dad is watching, evening Dad, nice to see you. But when I was about 10, my dad loved to play a few jokes. We'd have a bit of banter and stuff, you know, a bit of play fighting. And he grabbed the back of my hair once, and he went to pretend to smack it on the side of a corner unit that we was buying. Now, normally, 9 times out of 10, my dad had stopped just in time and we'd joke about it. Yeah, good fun. This time he didn't. And middle of IKEA, blood everywhere out my nose. Thought, cheers, Dad.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah.
Nice.
Middle of 10-year-old. So, Dad, if you're watching, cheers for that one. You lovely old man. Bus pass soon, though, so if you are watching, I'll repay you back with your bus pass. Although to be fair though, I've also injured my son playing cricket using a soft ball, and I said, how much do you think I could hit this ball all the way to the skate park the other side of the field? And Floyd was like, yeah, you can do that, and he chucked me the ball and I went bang, and I didn't look up. I thought, yeah, that's gone, and I went bang, didn't look up, and all I heard was bosh, ah, and I thought, looked up, and Floyd just laid up floor because I hit him in the stomach with the ball. Oh, whoops. Whoops.
Whoopsie. Oh dear.
Didn't make the skate park, made his stomach 22 yards away.
Dear.
Nicely done, Matt. Nicely done.
If anybody would have saw it, because obviously for those who's watched, who's part of the group and see Floyd drawing tracks for the season in season 1 and season 2, obviously we'll notice that he's coloured. Obviously my stepson, not my actual son, my stepson. If anybody had just turned up to the field that day, it would have looked like I'd have abused him.
Oh my God, imagine it.
No, seriously, but the world we live in today, you wouldn't put it past you. Oh, is Ian losing it on the curb? Wow, interesting one.
And he just reset button straight away.
Yeah,
he's not a real man then.
It's a lad. Not a real man. Nah, it's a lad tonight though, isn't it? We don't.
Push over.
Hey Dan, we don't use it when we're not allowed to use it, do we?
We should use it full stop.
Yeah, do it, Jamie.
Yes, the wall's in tonight.
Never ever used it. Never used it on a stream before.
I argue, go back and watch Imola.
Nah, you were just seeing things.
Yes.
I find it ironic how he said that. It glitched out like mad. So.
Yeah, quick internet, get off. I need to get out of this awkward situation. There's the wall. The wall is in. Impressive first stint, Dan. Flexing those muscles.
Flexing the muscles. Hell yeah. One of the boys asked me, was it a good idea doing an arm workout the day before? And to be honest, no.
You got to get.
I'm already suffering.
Hey, you got to get them buys and tries worked out, haven't you? No good getting the buys and tries.
Them gains.
Yep.
Got to get them gains.
I expect to see you in the living room soon, squatting, bench pressing. Just
me?
Yeah, when you've got the AI in the car, just let Kelly have a nap and bench press him.
I was going to say, get Kelly on my shoulders and squat. That's more likely thing. I'm more of a leg person than anything else, so I'll tell you what though, he's doing a good job at the minute keeping Laney behind him, but I'll probably curse him now.
We're probably cursing him by watching him, but he is doing a good job of keeping Laney behind him. But it is the only battle on the track at the moment, as we are 22 hours, 16 minutes into this race. And before we came on air, I was yawning like mad. I've not yawned since. Yeah, 22 hours and 16 minutes.
Yeah, you said you were 22 hours, 16 in.
Oh, 22 hours, 16 minutes left, not in, left. I wish. Ben Parkey in the chat. Come on, Team Prolapse. Well, Ben,
he's a Prolapse driver.
Ben, seeing as you're here, you may like this one then, being a Prolapse member. Look at Champ's brightly coloured, multicoloured car. It's like a rainbow of all sorts. So, Champ, one of your boys tonight.
Prolapsey, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
It's a rainbow Lamborghini.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I'll tell you what,
representing.
I don't think the other Prolapse boys have noticed this. That's why when they're going to put the AI in and then watch this back,
do you think Champ's noticed this?
Probably not. He's just gone for the 69, I reckon. That's probably what he's gone for. That's why he's picked it.
Yeah. Well, Champ only 9 seconds off the back of Andy at the minute, but he's on a different strategy. So if we look at the fuel there, Champ got 29.1 litres left, Andy onto 80 litres. KLF running 71 and Laney on 82, so it's a good stint for for Laney and Andy at the minute. Obviously did the lap extra compared to Dan, so they're able to go that bit longer. Sutty back in the pits. Could that be to put the AI in the car for a little bit, or what? Obviously running the T150, so you've got to let that wheel cool down a little bit. You don't want it to overheat. Yes. We don't want another Gary in the session after the last time. But yeah, Kelly doing a good job here of keeping Laney at bay.
Definitely so. It's making me feel a little bit happy that he's able to keep him behind. But to be fair, Laney is a very, very quick driver. He's more suited to a front-wheel drive car, but in a rear-wheel drive, he's still no slouch as he's all over the back of that Ginetta. And this is what I was saying about the power. Look at the Ferrari go. The Ginetta just goes backwards.
Now, question, Dan. Is that because the Ferrari's up against the Ginetta? Because you didn't seem to make it look that quick in Season 2?
Laney's just that quick. I'm just rubbish with the Ferrari. I can make the Ginetta work, but I can't make the Ferrari work.
I know. Do you know now you've confirmed the Porsche? I think the media may predict you as one of the favourites for next season, based off of your form in the Porsche last year.
You've cursed me now. That's what
I haven't, because do you know what? I'm going to put in a link onto the weather soon on Wednesday night. There'll be a link to what website I'm looking at for the weather. And I looked today, because it's just come up with Thursday's the first race of the Pro Series. Rain, 54% chance.
What, at Spa?
At Spa for the first race of the season.
Oh, beauty.
And as we know you over at Sim Players the Rain Meister. You've won a lot of races in the wet. So, first race of the year in the wet.
Here we go.
Not a bad.
That'd be nice, and I'm going to say as well, me and D-Biggs both together aren't too shabby in the wet anyway. So, with us as a pairing, Gary in the comments right now saying evening and hope you're all doing very well. And after our little test session, Gary, I am doing fantastic.
Fantastic.
I can't wait to come after your title.
All is going well as well, Gary. What you have missed is Daniel Francis wheel problems has had to disconnect, and Mazda car problems having to disconnect as well. So Mr. 24 Hour, as he donated to the page, isn't able to get it done, and Mr. 2 times might not be Mr. 3 times, as Nicky and the AI having a good little squabble here.
What? Team Prolapse wanted this AI to be a little bit quicker, and it really annoyed me at the start.
Yeah, they might be regretting that. Oh, Nicky! Oh, into the wall he goes, and that battle's over. Yeah, obviously we had the AI about 40 seconds slower than the leader's pace. I bet they regret that decision now.
Probably. What I heard from you, when you said Nicky then, all I could just think it was Nicky Lauda, the way you said it. Nicky Lauda! Just remember that brilliant scene out of Rush.
Yeah, good film, great film. Did you hear the news of the Power Max racing documentary they're doing?
Who?
Somebody is doing a Power Max racing documentary. They'll be following Jason Plato and Dan Lloyd around all season.
Oh, yeah, the two legends of touring car, Jason Plato and Dan Lloyd. Oh, it's going to be great.
Christopher Welsh. Christopher Welsh, sorry Dan, just to cut you off here. Christopher Welsh has donated £20. Amazing job that you are all doing. Shame we couldn't get Welsh out on the track tonight, but Chris, we appreciate the 20. That's put us up to £740. So guys, keep the donations running in as Laney has had a big hit with the wall. Huge hit, and KLF now under pressure.
What? Oh, scared then.
Oh, shit.
Oh dear. It sounds like Kelly's having a few problems.
Yeah, he forgot to sort out his TV.
TV going into standby.
Basically, he forgot to. The TV went to shut it down. And he butts in every time I talk.
Somebody had to find the remote and press the button for me.
Right, there we go then. Hopefully that won't happen too many more teams.
My screen saying shut down in 300 seconds. I couldn't see the track.
Not only was it dark, but you couldn't. Oh, emo guy here. Whoa, he's bouncing all over the place there. Kelly's got it sorted now. Laney had a huge slide into the wall.
Yeah, fucking basically.
I tell you what, Das has got some. Das has got some pace here because him in the Aston Martin is on the back of P6 here. And I've just had confirmation from Welshie that Welshie and Rabbit Joe will be running in the Porsche next season.
Yeah, tell him go fuck himself.
So there will be another Porsche on the grid, and Welshie leaving the Lamborghini for the Porsche here as well. So Jamie, another Porsche on the grid. Not quite sure if Jamie or Dan is this. We'll hopefully get them back. Green Pies, what level is the AI? The AI level is at 45 at the moment. Because their pace is about 20. Oh, Kelly's had a moment. And has lost his lights there. That's not what we want to see. Kelly now back down to P5. Obviously, like Dan said a moment ago, it's easy to get out of that rhythm. Hopefully he can get back in it. The AI level's on 45. They're running about 20 seconds, 30 seconds slower than the pace of the leaders. So they're doing about 840s, late 840s, early 850s. Daniel Francis, speaking of news, Michael Crease pulling out of the touring cars this morning. The wall, keep it on track, Kelly. Ben Parkey, I think Champ is trying to stand out and make his mark again, which is fair enough, but remember Team ProLab started out as a joke and we're the ones still laughing. Gary, our choice is down to 2 just to add, and Team ProLabs for the win, says Green Pie. So Gary says his choice is down to 2. Well, he tested 5 last night, and I know the Nissan's not one because Gary did like half a lap span and went, yeah, not that one. So it's going to be interesting to see what Gary's going to do. Ben Parkey, I would have loved to have participated, but I have a test out at Snetterton coming up, so all my time this weekend is taken up in the garage. Enjoy the stream now. Now commentary is great, guys. Nice one, thank you, Ben. Ben, what is it you racing, Ben? It'd be nice to just
supercars.
Supercars. There we go then. Well, best of luck for you at your upcoming test at Snetterton.
I believe it's supercars. You'll probably say like, no, it's actually properly Formula Renaults for real this time.
Yeah, he's taking up Michael Crease's seat in the touring cars. That's why they're testing Snetterton.
Oh yeah, we would know for sure then that Ben Parkey would win the championship by a mile.
Yeah, I mean, because that's just because Matt Neal's not racing.
No, that's because there's just Ben Parkey is just on another level.
What would the car livery be, do you think? Just a massive rainbow over the car?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A rainbow going down the bonnet, over the roof, and on the boot, right? And then a unicorn on each side.
With I Love Champ across the rear bumper.
I Love Champ on the front bumper. Remember, we had it on the front bumper.
You did on the front little wing over the wheel, didn't you?
Yes,
you did. Yes.
That was my favourite part of that car.
And Nicky did a brilliant job with them cars. To be fair,
he loves it. He's an actual painter himself.
Oh, right. Interesting.
And he paints on like really exotic cars. He recently done a McLaren not long ago. He used to work for McLaren.
F1 or just McLaren?
No. Like McLaren, actual McLaren.
Not quite Formula Renault, but 160 miles per hour supercar will do for now. Well, brilliant. We wish you the best of luck in your upcoming test at Snetterton, and we wish you the best of luck on your season ahead.
Good luck, buddy.
What track? Just out of curiosity, Ben, what tracks are you racing at this year? How long's the season? Interesting to find out. Best of luck to him.
Champ's caught Andy.
Champ has caught Andy, but Champ has got
one more.
Champ will be pitting. Champ will be pitting at the end of this lap.
Yeah, he'll get to the end.
If it's 13 litres, he'll get to the end of this lap and then come into the pits. Still having contractual issues with the Porsche at the moment. 2 times constructors champs, and they still won't up the salary. The team ain't happy. Not only do you not have a car name, we don't have a team name either. Now, I'm hoping, Dan, Gary's fantasy touring car team on our fantasy touring car league is the Leachy Legends. If for the 2 times champions they aren't called the Leachy Legends next season, I think I think it'd be disappointing. You've got to have the Leachy Legends.
I think they should start on -50 if they're not.
Into administration, the team start on -50 points.
Yeah, exactly.
Green Pies, I'm going to dip for 2 to 3 hours. Should be back. Hopefully, I don't fall asleep. Yep. We'll see you later then. Is it Cillian? Killian? How do I pronounce it? Killian. We'll see you in a bit then, Killian, and we'll get you in the commentary box shortly as well.
I'll wait to hear from you.
Yeah, can't wait. It'll be interesting to have you over. We can do the. We can sell the preview for the Drive to Survive Season 4 Monza episode of Matt versus Green Pies. Matt Imovich v GP.
Hey, where's me involved in this?
You wasn't at Monza, so.
I'm thinking of Russia. I'm going to dominate Russia next round. You watch.
Hey, you could. I don't really like Russia.
I love it.
In all fairness, the tracks you've said you're good at, you've been good at. The tracks you've not said anything about, you've not done a lot. What I will say for you, Dan, and I know he's listening because he's in the comments, is you at least finish races. Now, with Gary not making Singapore, I think that's about 6 non-point finishes in a row for Gary at the minute. So, you know.
So, what are you saying there, Matt? You're offering me a contract at the Pink Panther race?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it'd be nice to have a teammate that finished races.
I'm consistent.
It's a good job that Gary's not. The 2 seasons we've done at Simplay haven't been on F1 because I don't think Gary would be the 2 times champ on that. If I'm going to be honest with you.
Definitely not. I mean, dear. I'm pretty shocking at F1, and I'm still managed to out-qualify him and out-race him. So that's saying a lot.
The other thing is Gary at the beginning of the season, bar Australia, was absolutely rapid. Pole position. He got a win at Paul Ricard, and he looked good. Back off at season, he's not done anything. Daniel Francis, would love to know, was on the same bill as Ben Parkey this year. Snetterton, Assen, where's Assen? Not sure where that one is. Silverstone and Donington Park, it'll be on the TV, so Mike, try and plug in. Hey, you'll have to let me know when you're at Donington Park, so I'm only half an hour away from there. Daniel Francis, would love to know, was on the same bill as the Supercarts when the F620 when the F600 25 years ago, but they were mega. Gary Leach, Leachy Legends with Team Leach Motorsport. Interesting. And Killian, Dan is going to be taken out T1 next week by Gary. Wrap up, Dan. I do no practice. Yes, Gary comes home from work, is the ultimate pro, comes on, turns on, races. Comes on turn 1, qualifies, does 2 laps, DNFs.
Unlike me, who decides to do a little bit of practice and forgets to change the settings to equalise car. But other than that, yeah, that's the kind of test sessions that I do.
That was brilliant when you told me that last week. I couldn't. To be fair,
Singapore. I was what? You guys were doing what? What were we doing? 27s.
I can't remember what we was doing, but you texted me before the race and was like, "I'm doing this," and I'm like, "Geez, Dan, that's not very quick, is it?" And then you got pole, and I was like, "Something's not right there." And then it wasn't until I spoke to you after the race, and he was like, "Yeah, turns out I did time trial on the cars on normal performance, not equal."
And I run the Renault as well.
So like the very mid pack of cars, not the slowest, but not the best.
No, slap bang in the middle.
Brilliant.
Slap bang in the middle. But a fun fact for you now, Killian, or Green Pies, is actually a Team Prolapse driver. Oh. So I actually have to be a bit careful when racing him on F1 because he's actually my teammate, technically, in not F1 terms, but in motive terms.
Oh, when was that? When was that decided? When was that done? Has that been from the start?
I think it was a week ago. He signed the Rainbow, and he is now a Team Prolapse driver.
Wow.
And he's been contracted to help me out. So he's kind of stuffed now to help me out.
Shouldn't it be the opposite way around to be contracted to you help him out for his title?
No.
Oh.
Because I'm not fast enough to hold Jose up.
Excuse me, I'm only 50 points behind. Excuse me.
I'm
still in this fight. I'm still in this fight, bud.
Yeah.
I'm not. I've never been in the fight from day one.
I was going to say, let's be honest. Are you though?
If I wanted to be in this fight, I need Green Pies and Just Jose to be like, do you know what, Matt? We're not going to turn up for 4 weeks. Catches, and I say 4. It would only be 2 if I could win the race, but I probably wouldn't. So we're not going to turn up for 4 weeks. We'll let you catch up. It'll be a good fight for the final 2 races of the season. That's the only way I'm going to be with a shout. Gary, you sound like Liam, Dan.
Do I sound like Liam?
Because you forgot to turn the car to equal.
Oh,
it's a very Liam thing to do, isn't it?
Everyone has a Liam moment, don't they?
Team No Laps, who the hell are they? Oh, Gary. Oh, terrible. Terrible.
Tease, you're such a tease, Gary. you know you love it, really. Team No Laps, as you call them, will be on the grid at Pro-Am next season, so just watch your back, they're coming for you.
They nearly ended up on the grid in the Pro, didn't they? But D-Biggs wouldn't budge on it.
Well, I say wouldn't budge. I gave them an option, and we went with Shake and Bake. So.
Shake and Bake, what a name. Shake and Bake Motorsport. DJ Phil, would you like to invite me to the commentary box? We can get Phil in for a little bit.
Yeah, let's have a quick chat with Philip.
Don't know if you want to be on that, Dan, we can get DJ Phil in. And while we get DJ Phil in, I'm just going to take a very quick toilet break, and I'll be back in 2 seconds.
And I am stuffing my face with M&Ms. And I am now going to try and find DJ Phil. Can't remember how to do this now. DJ Phil. In you come, mate. There is an invite for you. As we're currently watching Laney trying to pull away from this gap. And Gary says, gloves off, let's be having you. Do you know what, mate? I can't wait. I can't wait to get my my gloves off and give you a good proper fight. Who have we got back? Jamie's back.
Yep, I'm back.
Matt has just disappeared for a comfort break, so
okay.
It's just me and you now for a minute.
Ah, lovely.
And we got probably DJ Phil coming into the comments box any second as well.
Yep.
But so far, Champ is actually as Laney cuts half the track.
Yeah. To anyone listening, go and give a brand new Facebook page a like, the Ironbury Racing Facebook page.
Oh God! And we got DJ Phil here this evening. Hello, DJ Phil. How you doing? Not bad, mate. Not bad. How are you finding the show so far? Yeah, Andy's doing really well at the minute. He's currently leading the way. Champ is now coming to the pits, so we're not able to see that at the minute. But DJ Phil supporting Andy all the way, which is always good, supporting his fellow motive driver. Oh, thank you, DJ Phil. Kelly's in the car at the minute, so we're not doing too great at the minute. And as I think Fury's now catching up to him, so not the best stint, but we'll get there. Oh, Gary says we can't hear DJ Phil.
That'll be because of DJ Phil's settings, and he'll need to go to his party settings and make sure that the audio is ticked to share voice, I think it is. Ben Parkey's just said, how many Red Bulls are the commentators consuming? None. 1 cup of coffee I've had so far. Don't drink Red Bull or energy drinks like that. So 2 cups of coffee, as the boss informs me. But I am... Yeah, that's it really. 2 cups of coffee. No energy drinks for me. Daniel Francis, amateur hour as soon as Matt leaves. Terrible.
I'm trying.
Yeah, DJ Phil just needs to... DJ Phil just needs to get his party settings to share his voice, be able to always allow, I think, to share his voice, so that we'll be able to hear him. The gloves are off. Let's be having you, says Gary. What's all this one about?
Who else has left the session?
I'm challenging.
Who else has left?
There was.
You tell me the name that's not there. It begins with a meh.
I know Mazda's left.
Oh, Daniel Francis. Daniel Francis went way before.
That'd be why. Yeah,
Daniel Francis went way before.
Because I thought I saw 15 when Mazda left. Now it's 14.
That's it. He's heard your voice. Evening, Bethany. Kiss, kiss. Oh, it's been brought up. Yeah, she's commented on the stream, and Kelly was, well, Gary's not here, Beth, and she said, well, I'll have to cheer for Sutty instead, and yeah. Evening, Beth. Evening, Gary. Can't wait for Donington when we get to cuddle in the tent. Oh. Speaking of Donington, I've got to have a word. Is Kaylee watching? Kaylee, if you're watching, give us a comment. Got a word with you at Donington Park, missus. 40 years old. You've added 12 years onto my age. How dare you? Team No Laps versus Team Leach. Ooh.
She was very. The missus was very surprised when I told her your age.
Is she watching? Is she on? Kaylee, are you there? If you're there, comment. If you are there, comment on the stream. 40 years old. Terrible. Oh no, Kelly's had a bit of a spin there. Bit of a moment for Kelly. Down into P7 now for him. KLF. So I look down the bottom end of the grid. Here is old Peaceful Explosion. Nice to see him. Oh, just as we go on board, he's gone into the wall. Long old night for Peaceful.
I think that's my my 24-hour over now.
Yeah, you've still got time. People will sleep soon.
Well, I got to sleep as well, so.
Well, yeah, true.
Bethany, hey Gary, miss you. Oh my God, what is going on in the chat? Like seriously, Beth, if you want a proper driver, you want to come and support me, not this has-been Pink Panther driver, you know.
Whoa!
He keeps spinning it, crashing it every week, you know.
I'll agree with that bit.
If you wanna follow a strong team for next season, Shake and Bake are coming for the title and coming for the championship.
You put a lot of emphasis on coming there.
Yeah, they're going for the Pro-Am title.
Morris, in the chat, I've seen you watching. You've just texted me. You do look about 40, mate.
I agree with that.
Cheers, Morris.
I agree with
I
that.
thought we were mates. That's a mutant block, as we see that Bozzy Boy Fry and Brew Racing losing it into the wall, but he's giving it his all tonight. Now, how long does that Bozzy Boy and Sutty have until they put the AI in and not let the wheel overheat? Evening to Monkey Boy, how's everyone getting on? Everyone's getting on well, apart from Mazda, who is no longer in the running for the race. As we just do a quick refresh of the page, and we're still at £740, guys. Again, we appreciate the generosity for all the donations that we've received throughout the course of the week. Ben Parky didn't realise I was on Tinder. Oh, Ben, if you've been watching Simplay since season 1, it's an ongoing thing between Gary and Beth. They've got their own little thing going off. There's no swiping left here. It's just all straight up in the chat.
I mean, I don't know why he's on Tinder, because he's got a lovely missus, but
we're only 3 hours into this race, and look at where the commentary's gone.
He's gonna kill me after I said that, but the Prolapse boys would love it. But they would support me as well, that's the funny thing.
Oh, brilliant.
I'm sorry, Ben. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
Gary's put has been question mark, reigning 2-time constructors and drivers champ. That's right, Gary, you tell him. You are the champion. You are the Pink Panthers' second driver. You tell him.
The first season I joined.
He doesn't have a go-karting trophy, does he?
The first season I joined.
Arguably, though, Jamie, your go-karting trophy's for third place.
Third's better than fourth.
Third is better than fourth, you are right, but third is the second of losers.
Fastest lap as well.
Going back to
well, that changes everything then. Oh, that changes everything. Fastest lap and a third, Gary, you are useless.
I'll tell you what, Gary. You may have won the championship on Simplay, but let's be honest, every time that I've entered the championship on Simplay, the first time I joined in halfway through the season, so I couldn't really give you a proper fight, and the second season as well, I was handicapped in a slower car, and I nearly caught you at the end of the season, so...
did you? Did you nearly catch him at the end of the season?
I was outscoring him by the end, wasn't I? I was on the podium.
Let me have a look. Ooh. Let me have a look.
I probably shot myself in the foot now.
Yeah.
Have a look.
We're talking when I jumped in the Porsche.
Yeah, no, I've got that, because it'll...
Start digging the hole, Dan.
I'm digging it, mate. I'm about halfway to China now.
So when you jumped in the Porsche, first race in the Porsche, Gary outscored you. Second race in the Porsche, you and Gary scored the same. Gary outscored you. Third race in the Porsche, you outscored Gary. Fourth race in the Porsche, you outscored Gary. Fifth race in the Porsche, you outscored Gary. Sixth race in the Porsche, it's 3-3. And then final race of the season, Gary outscored you. So arguably Gary outscored you in the Porsche.
Not by much.
No, not by much.
Okay.
Yeah. But you did come back to finish only 138 points behind Gary.
Matt?
Yeah, considering I lost all my points as well at the start of the season.
Yeah. Here she is. She's in the chat. Now let me catch up with stuff. To be fair, thought we were the same age. Daniel, I don't know how old you are. Gary, this is tame stuff. Nikki, there is rainbows all over it. Dan, find out if Nicky's in the car. If not, we'll get him in for a quick chat. Gary, pardon, I think not, Jamie. Still slow. Kaylee, Jamie reckons we're going to have a cabinet full of his trophies. Oh, dodging the 40 question, are we, Kaylee? And going straight to the karting. Nah. Who's 40 years of age?
Matt.
Yes, mate.
You're 40.
Do you know the stupid thing is, right? And this is a bit for an off-air thing, but Beth found a white pube the other day.
What?
I've got a white pube.
Mate, you're getting old. You're getting old.
28 with a white pube. That's not good.
I'm amazed she's still having a look down there, to be fair.
I don't even know what to come back with. Gary was just coasting, mate. Job was done. Me and Gary have a very different kind of relationship. Haha. Dan's 43. No, Dan, I'm not 40. Kaylee's just dodging the questions now. Like Jamie dodges paying for decent Wi-Fi to stay on track. Ooh.
I'm getting it renewed in a couple of weeks.
Do you know what Beth said to me the other day? She says, if you sold Jamie your chair and he got the wheel because he's got the wheel from Peaceful, why doesn't he just race it for season 3? And I says, well, if Jamie was to race the wheel for season 3, he'd be sat with a lot of neck ache. He'd have to work his neck muscles up because he'd be looking at the TV side on while everything's in front of him. Gary's just said, I'm not blonde. So if that's in regards to the white pube thing, what are you doing looking at Gary's pubes? Wow. Incredible. If she thinks Matt is 40, Beth, your comment makes no sense.
How old does she think Beth is?
Who old do you think I am?
It makes... If she thinks Matt is 40, If she
old?
thinks he's 40, how old does she think she is?
Yeah, but she's put who? It should have been HOW.
She's been getting lessons off Liam.
Liam taught you how to spell.
Swedish man.
The Swedish man from Switzerland.
Yeah.
Eins. And push it down some ice! You're doing a lot of squirming in that chair, Matt. All your piles playing up. Mate, do you know something? Right, in all fairness, my back is hurting today. I'm just trying to get comfortable. I cannot get comfortable for love and money. I'm tempted to change back to the old new racing chair because I'm just uncomfortable.
You're in for a long haul then.
Yeah.
Xmar has caught Kelly now.
Yeah, I'm just on board with Kelly. Let's go on board Xmark's view to see what's
off the rear
happening.
wing or something.
Kaylee, I'm clearly not good at guessing. Thanks for dropping me in it, Jamie. I've never met you, so how would you know I'm 40?
He's 28.
40. And still no... Yeah, I'm not going to go there, actually.
Am I right, 29?
I'm 28. 29 this year, Dan, thank you.
Yeah.
Look at the pace of the Ferrari here going down this back straight. That Ginetta.
I'm not looking.
Peaceful's in the pits. The Ginetta tucks back in for a bit of slipstream as they come down the back part of the track. Ben Parkey, chat is full of sexual tension. Yeah, mainly through Gary 131 and Bethany, but you know, one's married, one's engaged.
It's just a typical prolapse conversation going on in here.
Yeah.
In all fairness, though, guys, we do genuinely appreciate the fact that you guys are here to just chat nonsense because this is what the last 24 hours was, just nonsense. It's not you're just not
think it was
able
that-
to just commentate seriously for the full 24. It's just not going to happen.
It was that bad. I fell asleep.
Oh, Beth. Gary's met Kaylee. Very nice girl. Got some competition, that. Jamie, unlucky, mate.
Yeah, I've met her as well.
Jamie, unlucky, mate. That's it. That's that one gone.
Yeah.
Only a couple hours, and the chat is losing it. Just wait till 17 hours in. Chris, you wait till
I've met her
17
already
hours
as well.
in. I tell you what, we've not done dance since we've been on air together.
It's Friday
Hey then! It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday then! It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
That's for you, Welshie. I'm missing you.
Gary's just
I'm
commented.
missing
Gary's
you
just
this one.
commented as we say that. Welshie, what night is it?
Do you know what? This 24 hour is not the same without him. Like the last one, he got me through that. He definitely got me through that.
He was brilliant, wasn't he, old Welshie?
I
Now,
really
Welshie,
was hoping
hey,
there was-
now Kaylee, Welshie's 40. Admittedly,
Damn,
though,
it looks good.
I've been on a video call with Welshie, right? And if I look that good at 40, fair play, fair play.
Well, Kelly's at 50 now, so if I just drop that in, when he's got the headset
Thank you
on.
very much, Gary.
Jamie, nice bloke too. Jamie is a nice bloke.
Meh, he's alright.
Question is though, Gary, did he lag all over the track, or was his connection all right that night?
It could be a bit slower, to be fair. I'd like it more if he was slower.
Just wait. Oh, Donington's going to be mega when we all get to meet up. Donington's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
Dan, you're at Donington, aren't you?
I am, mate. I'm going to be seeing you at Donington Park. One in the fridge, ready for you, mate.
Pure Motorsport, aka Maze Gamer. Good luck to all the boys, especially Motive Racing drivers and Fury Pro Lassie. Indeed,
What about
Maze.
me?
Nice to see Kieran Argent. Don't forget this weekend. It's Friday, then Saturday, Sunday. What says Kieran?
I was in the bath. Well, she having a lovely bath while he's watching this.
Oh no! I tell you what he's on about. A video called the admin checks. We needed to talk about something. Chris was in the bath. Could have saw old Nessie. It was brilliant. We had to ring him back a bit later, but he was sat in the bath. Oh god, yeah, that was funny. As Nicky is just entering the pits for his pit stop, it looks like he's got some good fueling. So is he getting the AI back out of the car and getting himself?
That looks like AI.
Yeah,
That looks like AI.
I think he might be. Is he putting himself back in? I wonder.
I can't talk to him because I muted everyone, didn't I? So I can't even tell if he's there or not. So I'll try and ask Kelly, but I think he's coming for his next stop very soon. So I'll end up in the car.
Here he is.
Gary's just put, Jamie made me spin out, no one see it as he was invisible. Yeah, it's that lag, Gary, that he had at Rapuna when you both span out there as well. As we are joined by the Scotsman himself, Chris is in. Evening, Chris.
What's up?
How are we doing?
I'm not bad, yourself, boys.
Not bad, mate, not bad. It's not the same without you on the circuit, pal.
Ah, no, it's not the same sitting here in silent just watching the
Welshie,
stream.
I miss you.
I miss you too, pal.
I'm missing the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it all night, but
Come on.
thinking it's too early
you're
to
here.
say it.
Now you're here. We got to do it together. You know what time it is?
Let's
It's
go for it.
Friday then.
It's Saturday, Sunday, what? It's Friday, then. It's Saturday, Sunday, what?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
got
yes,
to be
yes.
done. Got to be done.
Started.
I've missed you. I've missed you.
That was a good time last time, and this one will be as well. It's been fantastic
It's a
racing
shame,
and
it's a
everything.
shame you're not racing, mate. It's such a shame.
I know. It was just the end of the month, so just like I say, there's no way I was getting away from work in time.
Yeah, shame to see that, because obviously you enjoyed the last one. And it would have been interesting to see. Would have been interesting to see father and son versus father and son out there as well.
Well, that was it, yeah.
It would have
I was
been
looking forward to it,
even
but-
Stevens for sure.
No, hardly.
Why? Why?
God, I think Kelly's better than me.
Chris would have had to have
I
learned the
think
wheeling.
you two are level pegging, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon so.
So, Chris, would you like to make your announcement for next season, or?
What, for me and Joe?
Aye. You can it.
Yeah, well, obviously me and Joe are teaming up, and we're going into the Porsches now.
So,
Yeah,
on your
something new for me. That's it.
on your resume, you've done poor Lamborghini, not bad Porsche, brilliant Acura.
Drop that Acura.
They dropped the Acura after one race. Him and Deeks last year, one race. Nah, get rid. Gone.
That's it. It's gone. Bye bye. I'm actually quite shocked on some of the cars I'm seeing getting picked. Like I say, even with the Ginetta tonight, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
Or even the Ferraris to a degree.
It's that bad that the game itself had to rename it Acura, so that they didn't have to call it Honda, because Honda didn't want nothing to do with it. It was that bad.
That's it, isn't it?
And Matt's gone all quiet now.
No, I'm just listening to the banter, boys. Just listening to the banter.
Like I say, listening to everybody coming into season 3, it's going to be interesting with the types of cars that are there.
I'm being boring as usual.
Well, kind of thought we thought about a few cars and stuff like that, but it made more sense. Obviously, Joe's comfortable in the Porsche, and I don't mind the Porsche. I think it's okay, so it makes more sense for me to get better in the Porsche compared to both for trying to learn a new car. So
now, obviously, the big thing to ask as well is will it be a pad season or a wheel season?
I'm going to try and get the wheel back out again and give it a go.
That's what we like
to do.
Practice makes perfect, mate. Got to keep it up.
Definitely.
Any news on a team name? Obviously, Iron Brew Racing's gone.
Don't know yet. We're still thinking about that. Obviously, don't want to go. I could hear that in the stream. Yeah, just looking to see what we can come up with. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Just to confirm that if it's the last bit we need to do, and that's it.
Interesting. All looking good. All preparations going well for season 3.
Seems to be okay. You know, again, work commitments has not allowed me to get on as much as I should be, but when I have got on and had a shot, it felt alright. So, yeah, just practice now. It's just going to be seat time.
Yeah. Now you're working your way through teammates at the minute. 3 and 3 seasons.
That's it.
Is it yourself that want to just keep? Well, I mean, arguably the first one was due to the fact that you got promoted and Stelsoft isn't.
Yep.
Are you still team manager of MC Motorsport? They've not announced a car yet, so what are they thinking? Can you give us any clues? Or
we're still in some good talks. I think they're looking at different options that they may have this time. You know, so we'll see. They're still trying to confirm everything at the minute, but talks are still ongoing. So hopefully we'll get an answer very soon.
Interesting. Well, interesting. What's your thoughts on the racing tonight? Obviously, 2 Ginettas looked quick when early on in this race. The Lamborghini's come back into it. Emo guy and the Nissans look like he's had some pace. A variety of cars you don't normally see on the GT3s in play that are doing quite well.
Well, definitely. You know, like I said, 2 Ginettas were the ones that surprised me a lot, especially running at the front there. Obviously, Dan done a great job at the start, and Andy's keeping it going now. But like I say, it's going to come down to who goes to sleep first. That's what it's going to come to.
Not
a bit
me.
shocked that Peaceful's at the back. Thought he would be up there a bit more, but
more of the shock. Mazda's not here.
Yeah,
Mazda's gone. Yeah, because I was watching them, seen him catching up and that, so slowly eating into it, and then obviously just disconnected. So quite shocked at that one because I thought he was going to go for it again.
Yeah, it is a shame. Oh, there's a car off there. Who is that? Just going down the order. Oh, that's Sutty. Yep, the Acura off, and no doubt Kelly would have seen the Acura on the grass, and he's probably made some lawnmower joke, but I haven't heard him, so I guess he hasn't.
He was too busy. He was too busy fighting with the AI, let alone thinking about Hondas.
Fury's in the pits, and that is it's a bit early for a regular stop, so maybe a tyre change and just top it up with fuel while he's in there. So it'll be interesting to see that as the AI and KLF goes past. What is Nicky going to be able to do? Sutty as well into the pits, maybe for some headlights. It's nice to see it actually get darker here with the time progression actually on.
It is nice.
It is, isn't it?
Not dark all the way through.
Yeah, it'll get light as well soon, hopefully. This guy really sounds like Alonso. Who
sounds like Alonso?
Who sounds like Alonso?
Alonso.
Chris, if it's you who sounds like Alonso, that's...
it sounds like Alonso.
Yeah. Aye. How's the Alpine at Algarve today?
Chris, say GP2 engine, GP2 engine.
That's what he was thinking when he was in the Acura. GP2 engine, GP2
Oi.
engine.
Oi.
GP2 engine, GP2 engine.
Brazier.
Do you know what? I second that. I think, yeah, there's definitely a GP2 engine in that Cora.
Hey, when Sooty and Phil come flying past you next season,
Parma.
When they come flying, you not know. You'll be too busy spinning round at the back. When they come flying past you.
I got a question before we end up for me going back in the car because this is Dad's last lap.
Yep.
I've got a question. What do you think has been the all-time greatest quote from F1? Like any driver has quoted anything that has been said in a press conference, even on like headset, anything. As Fury flashes his lights. Ooh. I gotta put forward the Kimi Räikkönen when he's standing on the grid and someone was asking about the presentation that was been made and he was too busy in the toilet.
He's too busy to talk. That's fair enough there.
I mean, I'm gonna have to put a pound in for this. But it was better for me to do this. But when he said that I was too busy taking a shit, that was it.
I think when Martin Brundle asked him about if he saw Pele's demonstration,
That's the one.
I think the one for me has got to be
taking the shit.
Yeah, the one for me has got to be Daniel Ricciardo and Norris when he was on about have you got pubes yet in a press conference, and Norris just burst into tears like the little kid that he is, and I thought, yeah, brilliant.
The other good one was when that one of the what's he called? I can't remember their name. The one of the guys were asking a question to Juan Pablo Montoya and was constantly asking, one championship with Formula One.
One.
And then towards the end of it, they say, "Do you want to play golf with my nan or something?" Don't they? And he just storms out the press conference. It's like brilliant. The other one was this dead serious. I think he was German or Austrian. Dead serious question to Seb Vettel and Nico Rosberg. And he just kept going on and on.
No buttons.
That's the one. That's the one.
F1's too complicated. Or would
30 years ago.
Yeah, that's the one. Because the same bloke asked Hamilton a question, didn't he, about his book? He was going to write in 8 years.
You said you were going to write a book, and you say about you and Nico's a bit strategist, and I'm now 80. Whatever it was, and I plan to live a little bit longer. You said 10 years. I'll have to wait for your book. Have you started?
Yeah, it was.
No, yes.
Do you know the best thing about that one was when Alonso then just like, but why are you making him wait? Why are you making him wait? He says, yeah, but he's got 6 more years. And I think you should do him the favour of repeating the question and tell us all now. And it's Hamilton's just like, shut up.
He's like, nah. He's like, I said that 2 years ago. Oh, he goes, I at least got 8 years then, haven't I? I have to agree with Daniel Francis' comment. Mazepin was the greatest one ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's no.
Mazepin. He spelt it wrong, didn't he? Mazepin.
Mazepin. I'm impressed that he managed to finish Imola though.
Hey, we was all in the Simplay group chat going, all right, lads, sweepstake. When's he crashing out? And he didn't.
Who won then?
No one. We all said he was going out before lap 10. I think I didn't even predict he'd make a lap. I said in the wet he'll spin out on the formation.
And he didn't he? It was actually Russell.
If he raced at Motive Racing, half them guys don't do the formation lap because a bit of contact on the game and it puts you back on the grid, doesn't it? I qualified at Spa last because I got disqualified, and I was like P4 by the end of the formation lap because everybody had been disqualified to the grid. I thought, oh yeah, good this.
I don't want to talk about Spa.
Ploughing into the back of Gary and getting destroyed.
Can I hop on now if I want to? Yeah, Green Pies, let's hear you from him. Kill him, jump in.
Yeah, get in. Has he commented that? Oh yeah, just there.
I think mine's a little bit further ahead of yours at the minute.
Yeah, possibly is. Yeah, get Green Pies.
Andy's in.
20 viewers. Andy's in there. Oh, that's an early stop. He pitted before Kelly last time, so he's in a bit earlier.
Well, Kelly's gone longer this time. With his little slower pace, he's actually managed to save a bit more fuel. So
there
he's gone an extra lap.
Good boy, Kelly. What was I going to say? 20 people watching the stream. Guys, if you haven't hit that thumbs up button, do so already. 34 likes on the stream. Massive, massive achievement already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And don't forget, we're doing this for Cancer Research UK in honour of the Queen of the North / Shabine Schmitz. We've already raised £740 so far. Just give it a quick refresh. Still 740, guys. Thank you so much for your contributions and your charity that you've donated. No matter what the amount is, no matter what the amount is, it all goes a long way. We all appreciate it. Let's keep pushing. 21 hours, 32 minutes left. 21 hours of me trying my best to stay awake to give you the best commentary ever, with guests coming in and out, drivers maybe coming in and out, as we are joined now by Killian as well. Spa was a bad race. Yep, I saw that one in my rear view mirror. Veered right up Eau Rouge.
Yeah,
6 people finished that
tires.
one. 16 started, 6 finished.
I was one of them. Oh no, wait, I wasn't.
Nah,
I was one of them.
one. Yeah, I was one of them.
Me and my teammate weren't.
Gary wasn't. Gary wasn't. But I mean, that's no shock, is it? It's F1.
To be fair, he didn't move when I hit him. I've got to give him that. That Pink Panther is solid.
Yeah, they built good, these are. They built good.
Made it built out of bricks.
Yeah.
Clearly.
That's why we're so slow.
That's why Gary's so slow. They've obviously dropped yours.
Hey, Gary ain't slow. You can't be slow if you don't finish races.
You ain't slow if you're in the wall.
Oh, yes.
You know.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
KFC.
Oh.
KFC.
KFC already?
Oh.
I had Chinese before this started.
I've not had any tea yet. Gary went stage left for Eau Rouge. Green Pies went stage right.
I went stage left at bus stop. I was trying to catch a bus.
I got a time penalty. Past Keegs, tried my hardest to pull away from him on the last lap and it didn't work.
It was a full-on picnic up at the top of Eau Rouge with the drivers that crashed up there.
I nearly crashed up there, man, just to save it.
I think, if I'm right, and Killian, tell me if I'm wrong, 16 drivers started. 8 laps in, there was only 8 drivers left.
I'm going into the seat now, boys.
Right.
I'll catch you later.
Take care, Dan.
Good luck, mate.
Best of luck. On lap 8, half the grid had retired. By the end of the race, we was down to 6 drivers, and I think it was Jose, GDB, Brian Recluse, Jamie, yourself, then Keegs and me. Crazy race.
I'm gonna say yes because I don't usually keep track of how many people are in the race. But yeah, whenever I went up to do the comms with Andy and Dan halfway through the race, there was no one on track basically.
Yeah. That was where I'd span on my outlap, and someone was coming, and instead of flicking it round and going, I let them go, but because my car rolled backwards like an inch, it disqualified me, and I thought, oh well, that's great.
Was that qualifying?
That was qualifying. You then ploughed into the back of Keeks in qualifying.
That annoyed me so much because we were both on fast laps, and then he just slowed down on the racing line.
Chris, have a word with your boy. Terrible that.
Gonna bring me into it, Paul. Do me.
Terrible that, slowing down in front of the people on the fast laps.
Well, no, he was on a fast lap as well, so I wasn't expecting him to slow down.
How are we, Killian? Anyway, how are we? Hope we're well.
Yeah, I didn't actually have to take 2 hours because my girlfriend just went straight to sleep.
Ah, bonus. I think this is the first time we've actually spoke by Discord.
It is the first time we've spoken, and we've had some good fights on the F1. I think my favourite fight would probably have to be
Canada.
Canada. Yeah, Canada.
Yeah.
That was great fighting.
Got ruined by me tapping the wall of champions and losing a bit of front wing.
Yeah, that was the first time I genuinely struggled fighting someone that wasn't Jose.
Yeah, and it was nice, to be fair. I think we had a decent battle at Paul Ricard as well. I think Gary had a good fight with you, and then you put the wrong wet tyres on too early, didn't you? And
I fought both years, and then bloody Jeff telling me to go on to Inters.
Yeah. I mean, that is a rookie mistake in itself, listening to Jeff.
Yeah.
It really was a rookie mistake. Like, I don't know why I did it.
Obviously leading the championship over at Motives F1. Confident for the rest of the season, or?
Well, I've got my lucky charm in Penguin Dude back in the seat, so I'm hoping I can do well.
Good.
And also, I've noticed for those races that I had really bad races, I wasn't wearing my lucky shorts. I put my lucky shorts on Singapore, and I ended up just playing around with you, Matt, just for fun at the end of the race.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what though?
Because I got bored.
Was very happy with my performance in that race because my wheel disconnected lap 3 or 4, and I ended up pitting.
We were on the safety car for that.
Yeah. So I didn't lose any time. I got to, although I was at the back of the pack, I then charged through the field and thought, and I don't normally like Singapore, so I'll take a second place.
I love Singapore.
Just looking at the chat here, I went stage left on Eau Rouge. It's not no, it's not. It's just my added ballast. Eau Rouge is left. Radion, like chili. Okay, and then Gary, it's normally how many people who lap you who's left in the race. To which bit, Gary? Don't get what that comment's about. What have you made of the 24 hours so far, though, Killian?
I think I'm definitely going to have to take part in the next one.
Yeah, no problem. Obviously, all for cancer research in honour of Sabine. Do you think we've done her justice at the moment?
Oh, definitely. Just by doing it, and just by the drivers even taking part, I think that just shows how much money have we raised. I think that just shows how much we can come together as a community.
760.
Yeah.
740 at the minute.
I think just the idea of it does enough, in my opinion.
What kind
Do
of
we know how many guys are still in the seat?
How many guys are still in the seat?
I
I think it's definitely Dan. I've not seen any other comments of who's not in the car at the moment, so I think Dan is definitely... We know Dan's definitely, because obviously he's just took over from Kelly, but I've not heard anybody else. I've told them to text me or anything if they fancy a chat or when they're in and out of the car, so we know who's driving at what time.
They're on the eyes, yeah.
Might have fallen asleep.
Potentially.
Hopefully they haven't fallen asleep at the wheel.
There's only one person that does that.
Who's that?
Who
You?
would that be?
No,
Crit.
me. I never fell asleep at the wheel.
I thought you fell asleep last week. I thought you fell asleep last week at Daytona for the Daytona 500.
I was struggling. I was actually, yeah. Oh. My eyes were closing. I had to actually pull over. I was that tired.
Gary's just put the only other winner other than Green Pies and Just Jose on F1.
That was by pure luck. I'm just going to say it now. Pure luck.
I got second in that race.
I got third as well.
Yeah. Sim play 1, 2, 3, I do believe.
And we've got new drivers for Russia. We've got Chocolate Man, he'll be coming in, and Sergey.
Oh, interesting.
So I was actually yesterday.
Good
I
to
got
keep
on
the
with
grid.
both of them and did a track walk with. Well, not a track walk. Like we drove around Russia slowly, and I just walked them through how to do the braking points and all that.
Good to keep the track full because at times.
I think that's going to be a difficult track, you know.
Russia
turn 1, 2. There's going to be a lot of
DNFs
given there. No, not DNFs. Time penalties.
Yeah.
Probably safety car as well.
Oh, I'm calling it at least 2.
Full on or any? Virtual or full on?
I don't know. I kind of count them both as the same.
Are we just saying 2 safety cars?
Yeah, two types of safety cars.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I think I'll agree with you, to be fair. The other place there could possibly be an incident is the second DRS zone.
Down the end of the straight.
Yeah, the back straight before the final couple of corners.
Yeah, probably a few stupid moves going in there.
There'll be a few people trying to send them up the inside, I reckon, into there, and that's not going to come off too well because the wall's pretty close to the outside, isn't it? Around there. So
it's really close.
So you're not going to be able to get it done there.
Sure, Carlos Sainz had a huge crash there.
Yeah, he did.
Toro Rosso days, wasn't it?
Was.
I'll tell you who else who's had a pretty big crash there.
Who?
Mazepin.
Has he? When? GP2?
In F3s in 2018.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's gone quite back a bit.
Tried to go around the outside of his teammate, lost it and just ploughed it into the wall.
He never lost it. Mazepin never loses it.
You never see that from Mazepin.
Gary's just said, definitely weren't skill green pies. I'll agree with that. Also, thanks for the push into the pits at Daytona, Chris.
That's right.
Pit crew didn't fancy doing anything though. Brilliant. What we've got left, 21 and a half hours remaining in this session, guys. Still plenty of you in the chat. Get your comments in, even if it's just a question about the race or a question about racing in the real world, any other race that might be going on, or just any general chit chat. Let's drop back to Nicky on the screen, the Team Prolapse guy, who we think has had the AI in at some point the way he did a pit stop. There's a flash of the lights to indicate that he's still going. So he's obviously got himself back in the car now.
Or maybe the AI is watching and they've just decided to flash the lights for him.
Oh, Champ leads this race. Andy has pitted. Champ leads this one from the AI. Emo Guy's 4th. Mar up to 5th. So he's had a bit of a good recovery drive, but he's only got 9.2 litres left in the tank as he's just coming off the Nordschleife now. So I imagine we'll see him dart into the pit lane, and indeed we do. Kelly, and obviously a lot of different strategies, a lot of people pitting at different times at the moment. It's really all going to count in that last couple of hours, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. Like, I love watching myself the 24 hours of Le Mans. It's usually in the last around about hour, 30 minutes where we see all the strategies that have gone out all through the night, like, come out in action, basically.
Yeah, all of you do that, that'd be great.
Now,
hello, guys.
Evening, Kelly. Welcome back.
How you doing?
Look, I'm good. How was your stint?
Terrible.
Monkey Boy's just said in the chat, how's Sutty getting on with the Acura? Well, he's the last at the minute.
So he's doing pretty well.
I argue he's not had much practice round here. He only decided to do the event 5 minutes before it started, as I got a phone call from him.
I think you'll find that that's the AI in now.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at the minute.
I'm pretty sure because he was just saying goodnight to everyone when just before I swapped drivers. So
there we go, then.
He was going on. He's got the little ones to deal with in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's probably the AI we're watching.
Right. So
what have I missed in the last hour?
So there you go.
Well, I'm here now.
Yep, Killian's in.
Well, that's good news for a start.
DJ Phil is in.
You're here, Gillian.
Good to be here with you, Dinosaur.
Excellent. Good to have you on board, Green Pies.
Kelly, how many names have you got for commentator?
How many names? Who? Well, he has got a lot, hasn't he?
No, you. How many names have you got,
Me?
Kelly? Well, Dinosaur, We're Sweet and Sticky on a Sunday night.
Mate, it's just a joy to being popular.
Brilliant.
So what have I missed in the last hour? Who's leading now?
Who's
then?
leading?
Champ's leading.
Champ is leading the way by 45 seconds at the moment, but pit strategy is very different to Andy. Andy pitted obviously similar lap to you.
Andy came in just before I did.
That shows how Sutty's pace is. The AI's just improved his best lap by 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So that shows what Sutty's done.
Yeah, Sutty was complaining about tyre pressures being hugely high, and trying to mess around to try and get his tyre pressures down. I wasn't paying too much attention to the chat because I was too busy trying to keep it on the track, to be honest. And I crashed.
Well, you did have a crash.
Sorry?
Yeah. You did have a crash.
We had a couple, to be fair, and my aim was not to crash. And that was really all I was trying to concentrate on, and I had a couple. One that wasn't really any fault of my own because the telly that is running my PlayStation went into shutdown mode, and then a big box on my screen came up. Press any button in the next 300 seconds to avoid shutdown. So that was like big in my screen just as Emo Guy was coming up behind me. So I kind of screamed, and my missus came along and pressed a button on the TV remote to get rid of it, which was a bit of a hairy moment. And then I had another one, another spin, and ended up hitting the pit limiter button by accident, and then accelerated away again, and it wouldn't go. And I'm like, what's the matter with this car? What's the matter with this car? And then, of course, I realised that it hit the pit limiter. So, so that was a bit of a moment as well. So from going out in second, was I? Did I second or third when I came out of pits? Went down to about 8th, didn't I? So 8th or 9th. So
let's see
Dan's
what Dan
got
can
an
do.
awful lot of work to do, hasn't he?
Well, let's see what he can do. It'll be interesting to see the progression he can make.
Yes, indeed. Well, I'm relying on the boy, aren't I? He's my secret weapon.
Well, we'll have to see what he can do throughout the day and throughout the evening as we roll into what time are we on now? We are 11 o'clock.
Coming up to 11 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock. 21 hours, 17 minutes remaining. 22 people watching the stream. Guys, get your comments in as I've said before.
Yeah,
Killian,
comments. Let's say those. I see Gary's here, and there's McRae and Monkey Boy. And,
you've missed all. You've missed all of it with Gary. He's been flirting with Beth.
Has he?
Yeah, bit of banter with Dan. Bit of banter with Jamie over his karting race the other night. Yeah, but carried on flirting with Beth majority of it. You know, she sat over my shoulder. Right. He's all the way down in Ipswich. Virtual flirting. Bring on Donington is all. Bring on Donington is all I can say because he may take her off my hands for a couple of days.
Are you looking to get rid of her for a couple of days then, are you?
Well, you know, I'll be with the lads enjoying the good old touring cars. I ain't got time for women that day.
Absolutely. Well, that's all good. Well, anybody in the chat wants to say hello to me, I'm back and going to be here for at least an hour. At least. I don't know, I might let Dan do a double stint this time.
Monkey Boy said his pizza was still in the car. I believe he's in the car.
Do double stint.
So, Killian, if you was to have raced tonight, what would your GT3 car of choice been?
You know, I don't really know. I'd probably go with the most stable one because I do the GT3s, but
Janetta.
I drive the Bentley.
Oh, yeah, the Bentley.
Interesting.
Keep in mind, I've not finished a race without spinning at least 10 times yet.
Right.
Bentley, another Volkswagen.
That would have.
You'd like it over the crest because it takes off.
That would have been a good car around the Nordschleife. Spin around 10 times.
I think I would have spun around a few more times than just 10 in 24 hours. Maybe just a few more times.
Very demanding circuit.
No? Do you think so?
No. You made it look a doddle. What wheel do you have?
Really? Were you not looking at me then?
What wheel are you on?
Who, me?
No, Killian.
I'm on the CSL F1 wheel.
Oh, check him out. All the gadgets.
Is that a good one?
Fanatec.
It's a bit... Yeah, it's a bit cheap.
Or is that the one that gets hot? Oh no, that's the T150 or something, isn't it?
That's the Thrustmaster T150, yeah.
Yeah, the CSL wheel, it's a bit cheap. I'd probably go with the Logitech over a CSL wheel.
Yeah, Logitech,
really?
That's the answer.
Oh.
I'm being sarcastic, just in case
Were
I
you?
didn't catch that.
Were you? I wasn't. I'd go with the Logitech because it's the only one I've driven. So.
Oh no, going from a Logitech to a CSL, it's probably the best thing ever.
I don't think it's going to improve my driving. To be fair, so
see, that's the next upgrade for me. The Logitech.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Exactly, that's what they say.
Yeah.
And Kelly's half a century old.
Well done. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I'm trying to think of the term. Fury dropping it again. And hello to Fury's granddad again, and Fury's mum.
Even
hello,
Fury's
guys,
mum,
and Monkey Boy T. Evening, thank you for saying hello. Nice to hear from you.
Kelly,
Stick with us. We've got a long way to go.
Beth's just received a message, and apparently I've got to stay up for the whole 24 hours this time instead of having naps.
You have?
I wonder who texts Beth.
Gary.
Yeah, more than likely. Let's be honest.
Are they sending texts to each other as well?
Oh, they're all up on the texts and the Facebooks and the chatting over the live stream chat. They love it.
Oh, mate, I'd knock this on the head. I'd have a word here.
It's because Beth took a liking to Gary and as Gary's biggest fan, only fan.
Yeah. Only fan. Yeah.
And Gary loves it now as we've got Fury flashing his lights here. And back to Killy's comment about Kelly half a century old, not the oldest on the grid tonight. That honour goes to Xmart.
It does. Who passed me? Bless him. Bless his heart. Yeah, Mark doing a cracking job as usual. Mr. Consistent, look, all his lights are in place.
Yep, wing on. Bonnet on.
Wing on, yeah.
Bumpers all there. Side skirts.
Mr. Consistent, just keeping it real, keeping it on track. You're not doing anything too leery. That's it's a good strategy to have, you know.
Probably the fastest strategy to have.
Yes, absolutely, and it's, you know, reigning touring car champion on Motive, isn't he? Till next Sunday. Which he loves me saying that. He loves me saying that until next Sunday.
Till this Sunday, isn't it? Oh no, next Sunday. Next Sunday's the last one. Yep, next Sunday's the last one.
Yep, that's right. Yep, it's been moved for this actually. Thanks to all the Motive boys for moving their calendar around for us. I appreciate that.
No, massively appreciated. Thank you at Motive.
Well, I mean, half the drivers here are also Motive drivers, so
yeah, we have a few
drivers.
Nice to see the Motive lads out there. Obviously, Andy races, only owns Motive and races with us on a Thursday, as does Emo Guy. Fury races with us. Nicky and KLF 900 new to the Simplay grid next year.
Champ's having problems, Dan's telling me. Champ's having issues, Dan's relaying to me.
Oh, okay.
What issues is he having, Dan?
Wheel again.
His share button seems to be getting stuck.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, no.
No,
right. It's happened in Formula Renault once, apparently. He's having problems with his share button, and he's lost a lot of time. Has he lost a lot of time? Yeah, hasn't he?
No. 20 odd seconds.
Yeah, he's using so much time.
Been spamming in and out of share button, apparently. So, so there you go.
Come pit and fix that.
You heard it.
That'll be
How far's Dan now behind Fury? You know, he's a little while, isn't he?
Dan
God, I gave Dan some work to do, didn't I?
He's not far behind Kelly. Fury's only just coming through turn 1.
Oh, yeah.
And Dan's just coming towards turn 1 now, so he's only 5 seconds behind. So he's got some work to do. We're at Fury's granddad. In fact, I might be the oldest in the chat. Well,
yeah. What age are you, Tony?
Yeah, what age are you? Old or young, though? Doesn't matter. You're here, enjoying the stream. It's a pleasure to have you all here. And we've still got 21 hours.
Old and young. We tolerate the old and we tolerate the young.
Yep.
Don't we, Killian?
Well, you put up with me. I was just about to say.
Yeah. I tolerate you. So
how old are you, Killian? If you don't mind me asking.
Say that again.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 17 years young.
Ah, damn.
17. You got a driving license yet?
No, I'm going for my test by the end next month, I believe it is.
In the next month.
That makes me feel old. Oh. 17.
Old.
I'm only good point. According to Jamie's missus, I am. I'm 40, but I'm only 28.
It's that beard.
It's my back. It's my back problems.
Trim it back. You'll look much younger.
That's why I'm not allowed, Kelly.
Beth want an older man, does she? Is that what it is?
Yeah, Gary's 2 years old. That's why she must like him so much.
What? He's 30. Well, damn right mature.
Oh dear. As we see Dan coming onto the Nordschleife. But who we not seen for a while?
65.
That Bozzy boy. 65. Go on, Fury's granddad.
65. Oh, he's a young granddad, isn't he? 65. Yeah.
65. Yeah, that's quite young to be a granddad. Think about it.
He's invited everyone to it. If you just message him, then he'll.
Would they're opening for touring cars?
There's nothing wrong with being 40, says Fury's mum.
No.
There is nothing wrong with being 40. I'd love to be 40. And
Fury's mum, just off the record, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being 40, but Jamie's missus added 12 years onto my life.
Did she think you're actually 40? Did she?
Well, Jamie went karting with Gary the other night because they all live quite close together. And Jamie come on the PlayStation the next day and went, Kaylee says she thinks you're about 40 years old. Oh, cheers for that.
Well, it's just the way you sound. You know, you sound mature and knowledgeable.
Yeah, I'm not like that off the stream.
No, well, I'll find out, Donny.
Silverstone,
yes, what am I talking about? Yeah, we'll find out at Silverstone. Yep. Well, I probably sound immature and probably am. So
Kelly, don't you worry. You'll be there in your Honda jacket, and I'll come in my Honda jacket.
I tell you what, I will. No, actually, you're probably right. I will have Honda written on my jacket somewhere when I. Yeah, I can't deny it, can I?
Jacket. Even if it's not a proper Honda jacket, you'll just get like a marker and just write Honda on it.
No. See, what you're missing, Killian, is what Matt's referring to is I'm a Red Bull fan, and Dan bought me a lovely Red Bull jacket for my it was a Red Bull jacket for my 50th birthday, which has got Honda written on it, and I sent Matt a picture of that because I know how he gets off on this thing. Gets off on these kind of things, you know what I mean?
I remember Dan was talking about that. He also got like part of the engine as like a keychain.
Yeah, absolutely, it is. Yeah, it's part of a part of the engine, not bit that you would ever be able to recognise, but it is a genuine part of the engine that he also got me for my birthday. So yeah, thanks, Dan. It's the original. Yeah, no, it's a Renault actually. It's the original Red Bull engine, the David Coulthard one. So Renault then, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that'd be a Renault. Another
Cosworth.
Another brand that I can't stick.
I'm pretty sure it was Cosworth back in 2005.
What in a Red Bull?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I tell you what. I'm going to go get it right now. Just I'll be right back.
So I know it's a bit early, as we're not even 4 hours in yet. But who are we hoping, or not hoping? Who are we banking our money on to win?
I'm looking at Andy.
I'm going with Andy.
Yeah, I agree with Phil. I'm looking at Andy. I think if Champ's
is
having
Andy
problems,
driving by himself?
Yeah, I think everybody other than Dan and Kelly are teaming up, are on their own.
I don't know. I think if Andy needs to like take a nap and puts on the AI, and Dan and Kelly are doing stints, I think that they might overtake his AI and get a big enough lead.
Potentially, obviously the AI I think are matching the pace of Kelly, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that one throughout the night. But early doors, I'm going to say Andy.
I'm hoping to have a better stint in the daylight. To be fair, without quite so many nerves, maybe.
Oh, we could be in for a laugh in a minute.
Yeah, could be. Yeah. Who said Cosworth on my piece of engine?
Me.
Yeah, well done. It was V10 Cosworth TJ engine. I've got the oil squirt jet fitting.
Oh
from the yeah, you know it well, don't you? Yeah. I looked at it. I took it out there. It's like a little. It's even hard to describe. It's just I don't really know what it looks like. But I took it out of the box and thought, that's an oil squirt jet fitting. That. You know?
You got mistaken for anything else, Kelly?
No, and I looked at it and I thought that's my 2005 RB1 chassis. That was the one driven by David Coulthard and Christian Kleen, and it's only one of 20 made. So it's a funky little thing, you know.
Very cool.
Part of history, part of one of the first Red Bull cars, I suppose.
Yeah,
nice.
Absolutely. I wouldn't mind the rest of the engine. I would have banged it in my van.
Yeah.
Would have gone well in my van. Oh dear.
I'll tell you what we'll have to do with Kelly. We'll simply, lads, we'll all have to chip in for a proper Honda jacket for you at Donington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there'd be something I can put down on the floor when it's raining.
A nice orange and black one to go with your Ginetta that you're driving at the minute.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Hey,
what am I going to do about this whole Honda thing?
Hey, you wait to Donington. I'm going to.
Sorry,
what's he done?
I'm watching Dan.
What's he done?
Well, Dan hasn't done anything. But I think it was Fury and who? Laney? No, not Laney. Or was it one of the AIs? One of the AIs spun, and Fury spun the other way, and Dan went right through the middle of the two of them, and just about, probably clipped wing mirrors each side. But of course, we know the wing mirrors are indestructible, so they're perfectly fine. But who was that? That was Fury, one of them, wasn't it? Haley. Yeah. Who was?
So, bit of news. Liam Gamer, that Bozzy boy is not in the car.
Yeah.
The AI is in the car for that Bozzy boy at the minute, and he says he'll have an interview. He'll have an interview just before he goes to bed.
Fury and Laney. Yeah, it was Fury. Elaney's in on AI,
right,
and Fury's still driving,
right.
But yeah, Dan went right through the middle of the two of them as they both spun either way.
Brilliant.
So yeah, that was yeah. Oh,
that Bozzy
Crazy.
boy is also in the AI. He's just told me. So I said, "Do you want to interview?" He says, "I'll have one after my next stint before I go to bed." So 20 people watching. Stay tuned for when he joins for an interview, because it could be in a learning curve for us all.
Fury's granddad thing is 15 grandchildren.
And 1 great grandson. Wow.
15 grandchildren.
I think that's families breeding like rabbits.
How many actual children do you have, Tony?
How many? Yeah, so Fury's obviously one of the 15, and he's got a great grandson as well. Wow.
Really, I have a massive.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Fury have a secret child that we don't know about.
Oh, imagine.
Oh dear. Don't now. now, Killian. Fury's mum's listening. Behave yourself.
Let's have a quick refresh of the page so far. Oh, wow. Paul Bates, good luck, Joe. Have fun and keep going. Has just donated £50, so we're up to £790
thank you very much.
Raised at the minute. Thank you very much.
That's epic.
Yeah, great effort so far. One question: who's Joe? Oh, Fury. Fury's Joe, isn't he? Fury's Joe.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah,
Joseph Bates. Fury is Joe.
That's it. Yeah.
So £50.
Excellent.
Thank you very much, Paul. Means a lot. Will go a long way. Obviously, in the charity, if you can, £790. Can we hit that £1,000 target before the end of the 24-hour race? That would be mega. Daniel Francis is off. Night. We'll speak to you tomorrow, Daniel, if you're on.
Yeah. Good night, Daniel. Thanks for your company. Much appreciated.
As well as that, 37 likes on the stream as well. That's good going so far. As we're halfway through the stream, we'll be taking a break in about 2.5 hours just to set up the second part of the stream. So we'll be taking a break shortly, a quick toilet break and grab a drink and some refreshments, as we'll come back just after that one. 2.5 hours though, still of part 1. So make sure you don't go anywhere, as we've got 21 hours exactly left in this race, Kelly, and it's all a bit strung out. But like I said to Killian earlier, it doesn't really matter at the moment until the final couple of hours.
This whole game is about survival, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what it's about. It's about survival. It's I dropped an awful lot of time in my stint, but it's early days, isn't it? It's 21 hours to go. 21 hours. So, do you know what I mean? We're only warming up, aren't we? We're only really just clearing our throats, really, aren't we?
We are, and the thing is, as well, is you normally see the Le Mans or any normal endurance race start with a bit more daylight to it. Because we started on the actual time of when we went of 8 o'clock, you're pretty much going to get the night shift out of the way straight away, and then the most of your shift tomorrow is just going to be during the daytime.
What are we thinking, lads? Do we think that's the better way of doing it? I know it's the way we're doing it because the logistics of what we're doing, means that that's the way we had to do it. But do you think that would be the best way to run this race? Because obviously the night stint is the worst part of it. Yeah. Is it best to get that done while we're, everyone's reasonably fresh? What do you think?
Well, it kind of works if you start at the real world time. It kind of makes it more real, does it not?
Yeah, I agree. I also think,
absolutely.
to add to what Killian's saying as well, I think that while you're fresh, get that night shift out of the way, and when you are feeling a bit groggy and a bit tired tomorrow, you've got clear daylight, because obviously we're not going to make it tricky for the guys and put weather on.
No.
Because the project, like we said earlier, Project Cars doesn't allow us to do that easily, to have spots of rain here or there. You'd get 6 hours of one weather slot in one go. So while you're feeling a bit tired...
Thunderstorm.
Oh, could you... And a blizzard. 6 hour thunderstorm, 6 hour blizzard.
A snow blizzard.
Be absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I think get the night time out of the way early doors while you're fresh, and then get the daytime while you're feeling a bit tired. It's a bit easier to drive.
Well, the spin-off of that, of course, is that, you know, a lot of people have been up all day anyway, haven't they? Do you know what I mean? My day started at 7 o'clock this morning, so, do you know what I mean? So that's the difference. If you did this in a real-world situation, then, you know, the drivers would be relaxed, if not, you know, kipping in the afternoon before they started the whole thing, I suppose, you know, so...
Well, I mean, I didn't get up till 12 o'clock, midday, so...
there you go.
Well, I was able to plan ahead, so I sort of went to bed quite late last night, early hours this morning, in preparation of staying in bed a bit longer during the days, to then be able to be ready to sort of take you through the night a bit longer here. I think my partner's going to get some sleep shortly, so that then she can sort of do the cameras through the night as we're still going, while I can get my head down for a bit. Or, as I'm not allowed, because Gary says I'm not.
Oh, wow. Wow. There you go. Yeah.
Jamie, do you want to get Peaceful in the chat for a quick interview with him, see how his drive stint's gone?
Yep.
Liam, do you know what a thesaurus is?
Oh my days! I haven't just asked Dan if Liam knows what a thesaurus is he?
Yeah, that's it.
I
So
can only
Daniel needs to
imagine.
be a bit quieter
I
over
can
there.
only imagine the conversation in that party right now.
They can hear you on stream, Dan.
I can only
because
imagine.
you're quite loud.
I can
It's quite
only
loud with those
imagine.
noise-cancelling headphones on.
Go Pro Laps, Laney, and on all the
Probably
complexes.
not.
Fantastic cause night all. See you later, Sean. Hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow if you're awake and about. But pleasure for you to join us.
Yep. Thank you very
Take
much.
care.
Yep. Join us as soon as you get up in the morning, please.
There's no toast on the telly tomorrow. Definitely not the F1 qualifying.
No.
Just this.
Yep. No, just this. Don't worry about the qualifying. It'll be Lewis or Max. So don't worry about it.
As we are joined by Peaceful. Evening,
Peaceful.
Mike.
All right.
Is he there?
Evening.
He is there.
I'm here.
He is there. How are we?
Yeah, a bit of a bad start, really.
What?
Tell me about it.
Yeah, what has happened at the minute, mate?
Tyre pressures. Everyone's tyre pressures went really high, or the majority. I think Sutty on earlier said his went to 40.
30 or something. 30 or 40.
30,
Yeah, he was saying,
I think
wasn't
he came out the pits at 38 psi.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he wouldn't drop. Mine are averaging. I'm running bar, and they're at like 1.8 bar, 1.83, 4.
I'm gonna have a look, see what Daniel's
Just
on.
really high.
So is that the problem at the minute with the night time getting?
Yeah, no, even in the day bit they were high, so they're high in the night, so it's helping because it's cooling, so it's bringing the pressure down. But they went so high, especially if they slide out a bit, they go so high, so your tyres just balloon and you just lose so much grip.
Is that
a
what
lot
the struggle's
of us are
been
running
tonight?
soft tyres now.
I've just looked at Daniel's and he's on bar as well, and he's 1.7 bar.
Yeah, that's good at the moment. Mine was, I think the highest I had mine was 1.92.
Wow.
And you should get around 1.77 or 1.8 is optimum. So they've just gone through the roof. And when you spin it, which I've done quite a bit recently, starting at there, it's just not helped. So I started getting into a rhythm now and settling in high 8-minute times on average. I was so I'd have a little breather and then come back to it.
How are you finding the session at the moment? Though obviously you want to do the last 24 hours. Are you finding you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's alright. It's getting me a chance to get to grips with this wheel, really, because the feel's so different. So I'm getting used to it and how it handles. So.
Oh, X-Mark dropped it. That's unlike him.
Yeah,
But
obviously just changed to the CSL Elite, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. It's a different ball game. It's unreal. Like I say, when I told you when I first tested it, it nearly wrenched my arms off with the force feedback.
Well, one thing I hope you're hoping to achieve in this is you've surely got to be hoping to beat Sutty.
I hope so, but his AI is pretty quick.
I was going to say,
Quicker than he is.
Surely you want to beat the Acora and Sutty on the wheel himself anyway, because you know you'll not live it down if he beats you on the wheel.
Yeah, but he's not driving most of it, is he? He said he'll try and get on tomorrow if he can.
It's all for a good cause anyway, as well.
Oh, exactly. That's right. Even though I'm sat rock last at the moment, you just keep plodding on. It's good practice running for me, really. It's the longest stint I'll get on the game for a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Good practice in the Merc ahead of Season 3. Good practice for the new wheel ahead of Season 3.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just aiming for a bit of consistency, really, more than pace at the minute.
How tricky is it running around the Nordschleife? Oh, his X-Mark's dropped it again there,
Gone
Kelly.
again, yeah.
See, according to Mr. Consistent not long ago, and 2 mistakes.
I know.
Not long, in quite short succession. How difficult is racing on the Nordschleife? Obviously, we do a few night races. It's in play on well-lit circuits. How difficult is the Nordschleife part of the track here at the night time?
Yeah, it's got to be the most technically demanding circuit in the world.
For
It's
sure.
renowned
For sure.
for that, and how difficult it is. You clip a curb and you're facing the barrier,
And the curbs are so high as well, aren't they?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
There's so many. It's undulating circuit, but then you've got bumps here and there. So if you catch the wrong bump, that's it. It just throws you off. There's no room for error, as I've found out plenty of times so far tonight.
You smashed up my car.
He has smashed up your car.
Smashed up my car.
Just want to say that Fury and Fury's mum, thank you so much for the £30. We have now hit £820 in terms of
Thank
money
you.
raised.
Yeah,
we are
brilliant.
£180 short of 1,000, which is our second target. Guys, thank you so much. Please, let's push for this £1,000 again. Fury and Fury's mum, thank you so much for the 30. Really, it does mean the world to us. Not just the people in the commentary box, but the people watching, the people whose families have suffered with this or suffered with it themselves, and myself and Kelly and Dan, who sort of set up this event. I know me and Kelly spoke about doing this for Sabine. Obviously, we was running the 24 as a channel anyway, and then me and Kelly got our head together for Sabine to do it. Oh, Dan there. Oh,
I know. This is killing me watching him here.
do you want me to turn it off, Kelly?
Yeah, please. That's great. Thanks,
Mike. Obviously, long way to go. Still over 20 hours left in this race. What are you hoping to get out of this by the end of this session?
To stop spinning.
I was mid-drink there. You could have said something serious.
No, like I say, we're aiming to raise. It's all for a great cause, which I've had the unfortunate dealings with myself a few years ago. So it's quite close to my heart. But yeah, just raise as much as I can, and for me personally on this, just get consistency and just have a laugh, really.
Yeah,
Just enjoy it.
You say get consistency. That's obviously in regards to Season 3, something that Season 2 you suffered with a lot of inconsistency. Me and Kelly obviously commented all of your journey and were so pleased when you got your win. And
so pleased.
Yeah, and then we just started. And then we just started calling you because we didn't want to put you off anymore. But is that the real goal going in Season 3? Try and learn the new CSL tonight and get them laps under your belt to just get into a rhythm ahead of the new season.
Yeah, I think so, and like I say, try and get consistent more than anything. I can put the pace on if I need to over a lap, but that's not going to win you a race. So I just got to keep it facing the right way and make less errors.
Well, yes, indeed. I mean, you certainly made a great talking point for the last season. So you know, it's we've certainly made a story out of your last season. So I mean, you know, we all want to see you do well next season. So yeah, you know, it's consistency is the key, isn't it? And I mean, there's no tougher test than this Nordschleife for. You know, trying to getting hours under your belt, isn't it? And you know, more and more kind of practice time. And I know better than anyone how much I need to practice. You know, so it's you know, and as well as being for a good cause, as we said.
Yeah, definitely.
What's the sleep pattern looking like for tonight then, Mike? Obviously, not having the luxury of a second driver.
Yeah, see how I feel. If I'm alright, I'll stay up.
Yeah.
If I'm not, I'll have a quick hour or two. So, see how I feel. I think I've got a couple of snacks, drinks. So, I found out that if you leave your car sitting in the pits and you nip to the toilet, if you're a bit longer than you think, it starts rolling down the pit lane.
Ah. Brilliant. As Andy...
Come back, where's my car gone?
I came back and it was literally just getting to the pit limiter part.
Brilliant.
So
and you
got
told
back
me
in
not to
time.
put automated on for that reason.
I know. If automated was on, I'd have been buried in the first corner.
Now, Andy's pitting here, Kelly, and it's a very early pit stop. He's had 50-odd litres in the car.
I know. I think you're going to find Dan's going to come in as well because he's had a moment and he's lost his headlights.
Right.
I'm just looking at his street.
There is. You can barely see the car on. You can just make. I'm glad you've picked an orange and white livery because you can't make out the black.
No, absolutely. And my last lap, I lost my headlights quite early on, probably about halfway through my stint, and my last one was near enough dark, and it's so difficult. Your eyes are on absolute stalks, not like they aren't normally on this track. So I think you're going to find. Dan's going to come in for some headlights as well. So I don't know if Andy was. I thought when Andy came in, looking like he had headlights, but
Emo guys in as well with 59 litres of fuel. So I'm wondering what is happening. Maybe a change of tyres. I wonder if the pressures are starting to affect these guys as well. Mike, we'll let you get back to it. We'll let you get back to your session or whatever you're in. Best of luck for the rest of the night. We'll speak to you again a little later on.
No worries, definitely.
Kelly, are you alright to talk us through some action as I change to... We'll go on board Fury for a bit. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break while Beth pumps up the airbed.
Absolutely. All right, mate. We've got visions of...
I am here with you.
Oh, that's all right then. So, what should we talk about, Killian?
I don't know. What's there to talk about?
What is there to talk about? I don't know. Well, let's have a quick rundown of where we are on the whole thing, shall we? Where what we got left? 20 hours, 46 minutes. So first kind of 3 hours or so done and under about 23 laps in. Chubb is your man out in front at the moment, and in second, Daz, who I think is one of the AIs, is he not? In third, Emo Guy fourth, and so on and so forth. Who's moving quickly on track at the moment? Looks like Dan had a quick last lap with an 8-minute 29. So he's probably the quickest man on track, although I'm expecting him to come into the pits this lap because he's running around with no lights at the moment. So Killian, you didn't fancy this one?
Well, I only found out about it around about a week and a half ago whenever we were talking about it in the commentary box. So it wasn't really enough time to actually get
prep for it.
Yeah. But I'm definitely going to have to sign up for the next one.
Yeah, no doubt there will be another one for sure. So I think we might. We might have to chat again with Matt and see if every time we do a 24, see about doing it for a charity, because I think it's such a an undertaking to take on such a such a grueling event, really, that it needs to be something worthwhile, isn't it?
Yeah, you need to do it for a good cause at the end of the day.
Absolutely. I mean, when there was talk, Simply have done 24s before, and when this was being talked about before we got our heads together about it being for Dan hasn't come in. Look at that. That's crazy. He's going to go round again with no lights. Boy's off his head.
He obviously eats his carrots.
Well, yeah, he must do. His eyesight must be better than mine. You're not pitting for headlights. Hell no, he just told me.
I think Liam's now getting back in the car.
Who's that, sorry?
I think Liam's now getting back in the car.
Right. Yeah. Andy's getting annoyed apparently because he can't order a pizza. Why can't he order a pizza? Because the delivery is shut, they're not taking orders. What's that all about? Well,
that kind of defeats the purpose of delivery, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought so. What about Just Eat? Tell him to go Just Eat. How can you be banned from Just Eat? Big news, Andy's banned from Just Eat. How can you be banned from Just Eat?
I'm going to have to make a meme about that.
You can't divulge that information. No, I better not say that actually on stream. So he's banned from Just Eat, and Deliveroo is no good. Just ring up his local chinky, innit? They'll do it. You know, local
Call one of his
chippy.
mates to get food.
Yeah, call one of his mates to get food. That's a good idea. Tell him to do that. So Andy's annoyed he can't
Only
order
little
pizza.
Domino's pizza place.
I don't like Domino's.
He doesn't like Domino's, apparently.
Well, it's just Dan. He's just being awkward now.
Yeah, he's just being a little bit of a girl's blouse about it all, isn't he? You know.
Someone go go down the chippy or that. I don't know, that might still be open.
Well, it depends what chippy.
Go down the local chippy.
My local chippy isn't open at 11:30 at night, but then you know, this is Cornwall. Nothing's open after about 4:30.
What's in Cornwall?
What's in Cornwall? Beautiful beaches.
That's about it.
Wall to wall sunshine. What else is in Cornwall? Really nice sea. That's all in Cornwall.
So there's nothing actually in Cornwall. It's all by the sea.
Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of the point of it, really. Do you know what I mean? You know, there is. We've got a theme park. We got a couple of tourist attractions. There's loads of tourist attractions down there, but there's one theme park, and it's got the worst roller coaster you have ever seen in your life. I mean, this roller coaster is, I don't know, about the size of your kitchen table. Do you know what I mean? It is absolutely. It's called the Hornet. It is absolutely rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. It's the theme park. The theme park is called Flambards, and their roller coaster, the Hornet, is just as said the worst roller coaster you ever did see. And incidentally, the only roller coaster I've been on. But there you go. But yeah, that's
a cute roller coaster.
Have you seen it? Have you googled it?
Yeah, I've just googled it now. It's a cute roller coaster.
It is. It's cute if you're 6 years old. You know. Otherwise, it's not very exciting, really. But there you go. Yes, Fury's granddad. Me and Dan are in Cornwall. That's where we're from. We're both lived in Cornwall. Dan was born here. I wasn't born in Cornwall, but I've lived here most of my life. So yeah, it's a lovely part of the world.
It's a different country.
It's a lovely part of the world, but not too much happens down here.
That's what you want, though, isn't it? Nice and quiet.
Oh well, it is. I'm kind of thinking that this summer, considering that foreign travel is still going to be very much an issue with the current situation they're in, just about everyone is going to come down to Cornwall this summer, and they'll probably tip the country up because there'll be so many people down this end, but it'll all fall into the sea. So, as I've said many times, Cornwall's closed. Don't come down here.
Monkey Boy's just put in the comments that nice place, Cornwall, lovely holiday place. You need a passport.
It is
you need a passport to get in there, don't you? According to that Bozzy Boy, it's a different country.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Liam knows you need your passport. You need it up to date. You know, the funny thing about Cornwall is there's a couple of ways in, but one of the main ways in is across the Tamar Bridge, just outside of Plymouth. You go across the Tamar Bridge, which goes across the River Tamar, funnily enough.
Really?
But the Tamar Bridge, you can get into Cornwall for free, but there's a toll on the way out. So you can get in free, but you have to pay to get out.
It's just to keep people in Cornwall, isn't it? Just keep people there.
Yeah, once they've trapped them in here, they don't want to get them out.
Yep.
Cornwall should just put up a hard border and just do a coup. Get your freedom.
Yeah, well, hard borders is probably not something we need to chat about, especially in your part of the world.
Yeah, actually, maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't even clock on to that.
Which part of Ireland are you from, Killian?
I'm from the Republic.
Yeah, spell that out to us. That's Northern Ireland, yes?
Oh.
No, it's the part of Ireland. It's the part of Ireland that could actually get away from the UK.
Right, okay. I'm confused, and I'm not going to push it any further and make myself sound stupid, any more stupid than normal.
You know the ones that did the 1916 Rising?
Nope.
Then never mind.
Never mind, moving on. Lovely country, Ireland, so I understand.
Never
Not
been.
very different to the UK.
I have not.
Sorry? You've never been?
Never been.
Never been.
What I always got told as a kid, though, is because I'm born in Wales. I always got told that the Welsh was the Irish that couldn't swim. By my dad. That's what I got told.
Sure, I mean, our saint is literally Welsh.
There you go then.
Yeah.
So we are
And
the
then
Irish that
Americans
couldn't swim.
claim it as their own.
Yes, I don't get that. Don't get why the Americans. It's for me. It's just an
And they
excuse.
changed his name.
It's just an
And
excuse
they
for me.
It really is.
Just an excuse to go out and get absolutely hammered. As I've just been handed a box of 4 donuts. Thank you very much.
Oh, I've just been handed a chocolate twirl and a glass of vodka and coke.
Oh,
I've not been handed anything.
Not a vodka and coke. Yeah, but your partner's asleep. This is your problem.
I haven't been handed anything either.
Kaylee doesn't live with you. That's your problem.
Yeah.
What you need to be handed, Mr. Brazier, is Virgin or Sky. They're off. You need to be handed their internet and get their Wi-Fi on.
Champ's out of fuel. Champ's run out of fuel.
He hasn't.
Has he?
Oh, he has.
Oh, Champ's run out of fuel.
No, Champ.
Where is he? He's just on the G. He's just gone onto the Nordschleife.
Oh no!
Has he only just started a lap?
He's he's just gone on. Yeah, that to me. That to me, Kelly, looks like he's just started a lap of the Nordschleife.
It does, yeah. He's
It's not.
Yeah, where's his arrow? Yeah, it is. It is to start the Nordschleife. What's he done there? That's not the AI in, is it?
No, the AI would have pitted surely for the fuel. I don't think they're that silly.
That's
Champ's on the. Yeah, he's on the chat. Out of fuel. Out of fuel. How did you manage that, Champ?
Well, that's Champ out the race.
It is
because no one's going to
That
push him
means
around.
Andy's going to go up to first.
Unless anyone wants to give him a push the full way round.
Oh, an 8 minute, an 8 minute push. Whew.
What from one of the pro laps, boys?
I think that's the only people in the car, isn't it? Ball, Andy, I'm not sure if Peaceful's back in yet. Fury may.
I think Fury's back in the car.
Thank you. Wow. I can't quite believe that. Champ. That's a big error to not notice your fuel.
That's a schoolboy error. That one. I thought better of you, Champ. To be fair, I thought you were a bit more seasoned.
I wouldn't do that.
He's done the whole.
I wouldn't do that.
He's done the whole GP section.
Champ's out of fuel. Yeah.
Wow. Forgot to
Dan's
pit.
in the pits. Going to put some headlights in by the looks of it.
Yeah, that does look to be the case.
Gonna have to what? Yeah, fine.
He's gone in to put on headlights right past Champ and see it.
Well, I can't believe Fury's out of. I can't believe Champ's out of fuel. That one then is Costa's our third victim of this 24-hour race with only 3.5 hours in. Quite the scenes here at Nordschleife. Champ out of fuel. The Zemo guy now goes up into third, and effectively everybody will gain 1 place. So Sutty will wake up tomorrow morning and realise that Champ's gone and he's gained P12 at least.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's of course if he isn't so far back that he hasn't lapped Champ by that point.
Where is Sutty on track? No, Champ is. No, Champ is still
where's Sutty? 10 minutes off the lead, isn't he?
Yeah, so he is a lap down on Champ.
Yeah, but obviously, if he does wake up in the morning, we got a long way to go through the night yet.
Well, what that means is that the guy who won the last 24-hour race, Mazda, not finished. Champ got second. He hasn't finished.
When did we lose Mazda?
We lost Mazda when you was in your stint. Yeah, by the start.
Ah, so you didn't tell me that. I asked you what was new, and you didn't tell me that. What happened to Mazda?
Just went.
You just didn't remember.
Don't know if he was.
He got angry.
Yeah, I think he was getting a bit upset with himself and for picking the wrong car. Typical flipping Mazda, if you ask me. But yeah,
I've done that before in the GT3s, where I just got angry, couldn't drive properly, and just left.
Yeah. Yes, mate.
I think he was struggling with pressures again, same as a few of us.
Ah, there we go then.
Yeah, right.
So he was literally trying to drive an undrivable car.
Ah, there we go then. So driving the undrivable dream, McLaren. See how I spun that round there from the Honda one, Kelly? You like that, don't you? He likes it that much. He's ignored my comment.
I wonder if Kelly muted himself.
So everybody here is being promoted 1 spot. Champ is still in the session.
Matt?
Yes.
Dan's just asked me to ask you.
Yes.
What happened to Gary at Daytona, the Daytona 500, when he ran out of fuel and he got pushed into the pits?
Is Chris still in this chat?
No.
No. Chris pushed him into the pits, but as far as I was aware, it didn't do his pit stop for some reason.
It retired him, is Dan asking.
For some reason, yeah. Are you still messaging
it
Gary
did.
at the minute? Ah, right, he's gone to bed.
Someone to push him round, what, 15 miles or whatever it is?
Nicky was going to
Oh dear. Well, on the chat here, Champ saying that he forgot to pit because that happens, doesn't it?
Well, we say that, Kelly. We forgot to pit,
Yeah.
but Gary and Mazda did it at Daytona last week, didn't they?
Well, that's true, isn't it? That's true.
It's not the
yeah. It's only a fuel gauge.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Champ
it only
has
flashes at you.
Champ has retired.
Well, yeah. I mean, he isn't going to get.
No.
Yeah, no one's realistically going to push him all the way around 160 corners or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean?
So that gives Peaceful and Sooty an extra. Well, everybody below Champ an extra place. Peaceful is gaining on Sooty here as well, as Sooty's AI just starting to struggle. So Peaceful could find himself in front of the Acora. Unlikely though, the Acora's pure pace will come out soon. Although Sooty's AI seems very casual around this part of the track.
As you say, Sooty's it does seem very casual. Maybe the grass box is full.
Although, hey, that's one to tell him when he gets back though, isn't it? Yeah, you put the AI in. First lap AI did for you was 6 seconds faster than your actual lap time. Stellar pace.
I think the AI should have been set slower myself.
It was originally set lower, but then a few people were saying, but is it really fair if we're losing like a minute a lap to the AI when Dan and Kelly are able to not lose a minute a lap when Kelly's in the car?
Well,
and I was like,
they are losing. They are losing a minute when we are losing a minute a lap when I'm in the car. When I'm in the car, losing a minute and a half a lap.
Hey, I got told last night you was upping your pace to the 8-minute 45s.
I did do. I think I did. What was my fastest in practice? 8:39. 8:39 in practice.
Kelly on the pace with the quick lads.
Yeah, without any pressure. You know, I've said it very many times. Probably not on stream, but I will now. The sun shines on the dog's arse some days.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, brilliant. How many people watching? 16. 16 people watching still. Yeah, 11 o'clock at night, 16 people watching. If it goes like it did on the last 24 hours, I only need that on the floor, Beth. If it goes like the last 24 hours, there was still quite a good number of viewers through the night, and it was nice to see.
Excellent.
So hopefully we have the same thing again, where we get some good viewership through the night, like we did last time. For those who wanted the update on Football Manager, it's going well. It's going well.
Great.
Well,
that was a really short conversation.
Well, you missed it earlier. I think you just got into the car and Killian said to me on the chat, you should play Motorsport Manager and do an endurance race. And I thought, there's an idea, isn't there? Watch an endurance race, do an endurance game. Whoo! I'd be getting Pokemon on the Switch.
Oh dear. Killian, are you a football fan?
Not really, but...
Good, excellent. Let's move on then, shall we?
If anyone asks, I have to support Liverpool.
You have to? What, is it a family thing?
No, girlfriend's orders.
Girlfriend's orders. Another one under the thumb, eh, Matt?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that feeling is.
You don't know what, sorry?
I don't know that feeling.
Really?
No.
What's that big thumbprint on the back of your head?
Yeah, we'll leave that one.
Dear.
Rugby fan, Killian? Rugby fan?
No, the only sports that I really watch is motorsports.
Good man.
Fair play. So
me too. Well, that and BMX racing, that's the only things I follow.
I can't really say that. Yeah. I can't really gloat that Wales won the Six Nations. God.
Yeah. We have to. We're rugby fans if the All Blacks are playing in this house. Only because my missus is a New Zealand citizen, so it's the only thing that New Zealand's only good at, isn't it?
No, they're good at cricket.
I'm a fan of Ireland in the World Cup.
Good joke.
So I've not been a football fan ever.
Yeah, yeah. I've never supported Wales in a World Cup neither. Oh dear. No, and I argue that New Zealand are very good at cricket as well, actually, though.
Yeah.
Who watches
Netball, cricket? Oh, she's vocal now.
I watch cricket.
Love the cricket. My missus sits there quietly because she never wants to be heard on the stream, right? All of a sudden, right, now we're talking New Zealand and sport, yeah?
We're on it.
She stepped up, yeah?
Yeah.
Stepped up.
Love it.
Yeah, hockey, cricket, rowing, yeah. What else?
Rowing.
BMX, yeah.
Rowing.
Well,
Oh, that's brilliant. Rowing.
Rowing.
Watches half these sports.
Oh.
We'll box some Maltesers and don't share it.
certainly not motorsport, is it?
No, couldn't name you a New Zealand driver. Oh no, sorry, Brendan Hartley. Yeah, Brendan Hartley.
Yeah, Brendan Hartley was good.
Rally driver, what rally? Scott Dixon, no, he's V8 supercar, isn't he?
IndyCar.
Yeah. Dan.
To my knowledge, there's never been a good New Zealand rally driver.
Who's the V8 supercar Kiwi driver? So that's Scott Dixon's IndyCar, isn't he? Kiwi V8 supercar driver.
McLaughlin.
Yeah, but which is the good one? Scott.
Jamie's just said it twice.
Grace McLaughlin.
Yeah, he's gone IndyCar now,
Sorry,
hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got an IndyCar.
Mark Winsbottom.
Oh, Shane. Oh, I thought you were going to say Van Gisbergen.
Oh, I don't know. Gisbergen.
Hey, there was a good
Gisbergen.
Kelly, here's one for you, if you remember, from the Super Tourers. Good Kiwi driver in the touring cars. Who was it?
In a touring car? What, British or world?
Yeah, no, in the British touring cars. Kiwi driver, used to drive the Ford Mondeo.
Let me think about that one for a minute.
Yeah, no worries. Jamie, no help.
Ford Mondeo. Oh, God. Well, it wasn't Mansell, obviously.
Well, no, he's not New Zealand.
No, exactly.
He's just running through names here.
Ricard Rydell?
No, he's that Swedish but Swiss driver.
Right. No, go on, you'll have to tell me.
Paul Radisic.
Oh, yes, of course. And I met him as well, Paul Radisic. I met him 19. Or I say I met him. He was at the, like the signings.
Yeah.
Jobbing. Back when Cleland was the man, and James Thompson and all those guys. So yes,
that was at the start of the Neil era, wasn't it? The Neil career. That was before it propelled into greatness.
Dan said he's going to reenact E.T. now. So I don't know if you want to switch on to him a minute. You're not going to do the jump, are you? You're going to do the jump and then give up the time again. Look out. He's going to smash my car right up, isn't he? Here we go. He's going to do the jump.
I might go to sleep.
It'll be more exciting than that, Killian, don't worry. Here he goes. He's going to the stream's going to pick it up, is it?
Whoa.
Hey.
Oh, he's done well to keep
behind
it.
on the stream.
I tell you what is glitching out. Champ retiring. There's lights flickering. Look, there it is. There's his car.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Champ retiring has glitched out the stream here. What a shame. Or the service, should I say. So, quick rundown of who is leading. Lightblade, good luck to everyone from all of us here at Run DJC. Thank you, Lightblade. Nice to see you in the chat.
You.
Kieran Argent, had Aaron Slight former bike racer turned car racer? Had Aaron
Slight, I don't know.
Yeah, I remember 2003 in a Astra Coupe.
Don't know what you reckon.
All right.
Monkey Boy got it right. Monkey Boy say Radisic. Anyway, quick run through of the order. Andy leads the race, followed by an AR hot on his tail in an Aston Martin. Emo Guy is third with an AIP4. AIP5 with X Martin P6. KLF in the hands of Dan is P7 with Fury 8th. Laney's down in 9th with Nicky 10th. That Bozzy Boy is P11 with Sooty Apex 12th and Peaceful Explosion 13th. We've lost Champ, Mazda and Daniel Francis. Just to give you a look of who's on what laps. They're all on 25 apart from Nicky, That Bozzy Boy, Sooty and Peaceful, who are a lap down at the moment. And we've not been on Laney for a little bit, so let's give Laney some screen time. 20 people watching, 39 likes, guys. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you are new, and a quick refresh of the page. We are still at £820, so thank you so much for all the money you have raised so far. Still with 20 hours, 23 minutes to go. Let's keep pushing to raise even more for Cancer Research UK in honour of Sabine Schmitz, the Queen of the Nordschleife, as she was once known. Stream has been running now for 4 hours 18, so we've got about an hour and 3/4 until we take a quick break and come back for the second part as quick as we'll get it back live as quick as we can. Whether we'll be talking will be another thing, but we'll be back live as soon as possible. Ignore the glitch when the guys just come onto the Nordschleife part of the track. That is where Champ retired after running out of fuel earlier on. His car is now glitched and he's just bouncing all over the track as a ghost, so do ignore that as best as possible. But there is still 13 drivers left, about as many as we had. I say this 13, there's actually 10 drivers, 3 of them are AI that Mazda wanted me to put in, and Mazda didn't finish the race. What a shame. Got me and Kelly in the commentary box in a minute. We're joined by Green Pies from Motive Racing, or as we know him here at Simplay, Killian, and Big Boy Brazier for all you Simplay lovers. Obviously runner-up of Season 2, champion of the Pro-Am Series in Season 1.
Well, Matt, I'm actually going to say good night to you.
Yep.
Because I'm going to go to sleep now.
No problem. Take care, bud.
Bedtime, Killian.
Yeah, it was great being here. I'll probably pop in the morning.
Yeah, when you feel free, mate.
Yeah. When you're having your cornflakes, come and join us.
You know what, I might do that, yeah.
Yeah, pop in when free, mate. We would love to hear from you again.
Pops.
We'd love. I forget Phil's here. He's so quiet. I forget Phil's here at times. Yeah, it's been a pleasure to speak to you, Killian, and have a good night's sleep, and we'll speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck to all the drivers out there, and good luck to Matt, as he's been forced to stay up all night now.
Yeah, been forced to. Yeah.
Hey, all I can say is I'm glad I've not had to race round Russia and then stream this, because I would be a bit. My back would be a bit sore after that, and I'd be a bit tired after taking my tablets. Luckily, I've not had to race that, take my meds to feel a bit better, so I'm a bit more awake at this time of night. But no, pleasure to speak to you, Killian. We'll speak to you tomorrow at some point, no doubt. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Take care.
See you guys.
Sleep well.
I will.
Sleep. What is sleep for the next day?
Sleep's for puffs, isn't it?
Sleep is for the week. Jamie will be going in a minute.
For the. Yeah.
Right, I'm going. I'll see you guys.
See you later, bud.
See you later. Take care.
I'm waiting for the entertainment that is Liam.
Oh yes.
Killian's missed it. Killian's missed it. He's gone too early.
Yeah.
Have you been speaking to your teammate tonight? You've been texting him at all? How do you think he's doing, your teammate, for next season?
I think I haven't texted him at all tonight. Just kind of letting him focus on racing instead of just distracting him.
He must be struggling in the dark there, mustn't he? That is really tricky with no lights. It really is.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kelly.
It's the AI.
I've got a very AI feeling about that car. Liam, if that's Liam, in 3.5 hours he's gelled with that Audi, and he's got a lot better in 3 hours. But
all of a sudden he's
I don't know, he's off. It could be Liam.
Could be.
Oh dear, that was catastrophic.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
It could be Liam now.
The dark AI couldn't see all of a sudden.
Oh dear. No, me and Jamie were speaking yesterday, and we said that Liam just needs a good few laps under his belt in a car before the season starts to get to grips with a car. With the Audi looking the most possible choice for your team, Jamie, arguably this is Liam's best option of getting these laps into.
Yeah, that's why I said to him, go in the Audi for this. Or today we had a selection of 3 cars. I said, go in any of them and just get used to the car. I said, you've got 24 hours to get used to it.
Sounds like an ultimatum, doesn't it? You've got 24 hours to get used to it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. What were the other options? What are the cars?
Bentley and the Ginetta.
Ginetta's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I'm thinking.
I argue for the lad to stay up in the pro group, as he's in the wall again. Is the Ginetta the car to use?
Yeah, maybe. The Ginetta seems to be working well here, doesn't it? You know, but this is a lot about corners. you know, and we know that the Jetta, I mean, the Jetta would have its backside handed to it, wouldn't it, around Monza and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? You know, so it's it's working well tonight.
Like we know, the calendar for next season is very much a power calendar in terms of the track selection. What do you look at? And I suppose if you are going up from the Pro-Am to the Pro, you want something that's going to potentially keep you up there.
Absolutely. Oof. Dan had a little. Well, looking at the other direction, Dan had a little bit of a moment there, which gave us all a bit of a flutter here. But he gathered it all up because he's good at that. And so it's the Bentley. I haven't driven a Bentley at all. It looks big and cumbersome.
It's like a tank.
Yeah. It looks like something Rob Austin would drive.
Rob Austin and his fans of dancers in the support in the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh dear. And for those of you who don't know what I'm on about, if you've never been to a touring car race and sat next to Rob Austin's fans, they'll take a massive speaker to play a song, and they've got this little dance routine they'll do. And I remember going VIP one year with Andrew Jordan at Rockingham, and we were sat in the grandstand. Oh, it was Liam.
Crashed again.
I reckon that could possibly be
AI?
Liam.
I don't think that could be Liam in there.
Yeah, that seems a bit too.
It's got a touch of Liam to it, hasn't it?
Yeah. I like how you use that.
Yeah. It's got a touch of Liam.
Touch of Liam.
Just a touch of Liam.
This fragrance is brought to you by Liam.
Yeah. This car crash is brought to you by a touch of Liam.
As he's coming onto the GP GP circuit now.
This is not a normal crash. This is a Liam crash.
Liam, if you're not in the car, just comment on the stream and we'll get you in for a quick chat. But I argue that you are in that car at the moment.
I said
and Liam, what a job you're doing, buddy. Keep it up.
Good. With no lights, he is doing all right, actually, to be fair. Where were we? What were we talking about? Oh, Rob Austin.
Rob Austin, the dancers that Rob Austin has. Yeah. Just
I miss
incredible.
Rob Austin. He had that James Hunt feel about him, didn't he? Just like kind of bad boy race driver.
Don't know if you knew this one. You remember when Rob Austin got a podium a couple of years back, had the sideburns and grew the hair out a little bit? Yeah, do you know what that was for?
Go on.
He was actually one of the drivers in Rush.
Oh, was he? Oh, right, okay.
So was
that's interesting.
Was one of the people. So obviously Chris Hemsworth and the bloke who played Nicky Lauda wasn't actually driving the cars. He was actually one of the drivers who drove the F1 car in the film Rush.
Oh, well, that's interesting. There you go.
So,
well, as I said, he did strike me as a James Hunt style. You know, like a proper race driver. Do you know what I mean? You know, race driver that comes off track and has a fag and a beer. You know,
plenty of women.
Yeah, you know, and goes off and makes love to 10 women and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Proper race car driver. You know, not these namby-pamby in the gym and, you know, and in the simulator and all those type of things. Jump out of the car and have a beer.
Yeah, that's my kind of thing.
My kind of race driver. James Hunt, one of my favourites. I reckon. Who did I say this to? I think it might have been Andy on one of the streams. I said, whoever you choose whoever you wanted to be in the commentary box with you and who to commentate with. And I think he ummed and ahed about it, and I don't think he came up with an answer. But I put James Hunt. If I was going to commentate with someone, you know, alive or dead, James Hunt. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? Well, certainly afterwards would be excellent. Yeah. You know.
I tell you what, I've got three.
Yeah, go on.
Three people. Ben Edwards used to do the touring cars.
Oh yeah, he was always really good, wasn't he?
For me, F1 kind of ruined it for him because he always had a voice that sort of went well with a lot of action, a lot of drama that touring cars provides. Not like F1 when it's a bit parady. Murray Walker, just because it's Murray Walker. And do you know what, David Addison, who does the touring cars now?
See, I'm not an overly fan of David Addison. I think he's just a little bit. How do I describe it? Boring.
I do get that. But I do think he's good. I mean, who was the bloke we had in between Ben Edwards and David Addison? He did one season. He sort of
Toby Moody, I think.
It's like his voice sort of went up and down in pitch. He's like, "Oh, I know well," and it's like, yeah, on your bike.
Do you remember?
I think his name's Toby Moody.
Yeah, could be, yeah. Who was the guy who did Formula One for a season as well? Jonathan somebody. It was like Ledyard or something like that. Yeah, guy used to drive me absolutely nuts. He did. I thought he was awful. He was like a radio commentator, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And trying to describe everything like a radio commentator does, instead of like a TV commentator who's got pictures to back it up. Oh, he used to drive me absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts.
I mean, arguably, that's all David Crofty was, wasn't he? He only used to do 5 Live, didn't he? When it was on BBC. But Crofty's good. Crofty's
epic, isn't it? I mean, Crofty and Martin Brundle for me is the dream team. Do you know what I mean? They are just so good. Martin Brundle. I mean, that's Martin Brundle's my hero. Do you know what I mean? And I think he's got probably the best job in the world. Because being an ex-driver as well, some of these teams let him drive cars. I mean, how incredible is that?
I know, Joe, when you sometimes see Martin Brundle and he jumps back into some of the older car, or I think he only recently got to test the most recent Mercedes, didn't he, the other year?
Yeah.
And you just kind of envy him in a way, don't you? You get to travel the world, you get to this brilliant job commentating on some of the best, arguably the best drivers in the world.
He knows everyone. There's probably access all areas for Brundle, isn't it?
He could probably say if he wanted to chat to somebody, he'd be able to get into the Ferrari garage to chat with Charles or Sainz or somebody like that.
Absolutely, everyone knows him. Everyone respects his opinion.
Yeah,
and I certainly try to model my commentary on him. I'm not, because I'm too Larry with my commentary, but I mean, he, when he says something, it's pretty much right, don't you?
Yeah.
If he starts commenting on tyres, fuel load strategy, so on and so forth,
and this is the thing. This is the thing as well, right? This is how much he keeps up to date with his job in terms of getting in the garages. How much has F1 changed from when he was a driver and he knew the tyres to now?
Yeah.
But he still has, and technology nowadays provides him to have all the information in front of his face, but he's still at the sharp end of the grid in terms of his knowledge of the cars and everything else, because he can get to talk to these people to get the knowledge what he needs to do.
Yes, he can still, and I say it in not a joking way, he can still talk a good race.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Strategy, so on and so forth. And I mean, he's, as I say, him and Crofty's a great personality. He's knowledgeable and he's likeable to listen to as well, isn't he? And that's kind of key elements for a commentator, is to be likeable to listen to. That's kind of half the battle, isn't it? So they're the best for me. Apart from Sticky and Sweet, of course.
Sticky and Sweet and Sticky in the commentary box for this 24-hour race.
I give you 100% on that one with Martin Brundle as well.
Who else do you like, Phil? Who else do you like commentator-wise?
Oh, David Coulthard as well.
Okay. Not a big... See, I wasn't a Coulthard fan as a driver, to be fair. So, I tell you, I
used to like David Coulthard as a driver, but I liked Mika Hakkinen more.
Yeah. I tell you what I do like as a pundit is Karun Chandhok.
So a lot of people say that. And he is really knowledgeable, isn't he?
Because on Sky, you've got Anthony Davidson, you've got Karun Chandhok. Yeah. I'm not a big Anthony Davidson lover. Yeah, DeResta, but in terms of the Skypad stuff that Davidson and Chandhok do. See, I like DeResta as well, to be fair. I think he's good. But like Davidson's a very... Go on, sorry.
Go on. Yeah, no, go on.
Davidson's a very knowledgeable person, but he doesn't seem right to deliver it on telly. Chandhok knows just as much as Davison, but can deliver it for me when he does it on the telly.
Yeah. Karun is spot on.
Yeah.
I've got more time and respect for DeResta now than I did when he was a driver.
Yeah.
I mean, he was an epic touring car driver, DTM driver. I mean, really epic DTM driver. Better in a tin top than he was in an open wheel.
Car,
yeah, absolutely. And I thought he was just a little bit mediocre, but he's got some really valid points, and he's not afraid to say stuff controversial either. Do you know what I mean? And have the knowledge to back it up. I mean, Eddie Jordan used to say things controversial, but it was just rubbish. Do you know what I mean? He used to just speak rubbish.
Eddie Jordan used to annoy me.
Yeah, and me. He would open his mouth and he would try to goad people into an argument almost with stupid points. Where when DeResta says something, it's usually on point. Do you know what I mean? He makes a good argument, and I like that. I mean, the other one I dearly like is Ted Kravitz. I mean, the guy's just crazy, isn't he? He's just not the same as everyone else, is he? Yeah. You know,
got a lot of love for Ted. Got a lot of love for Ted. I think that Ted has been a very loyal servant to F1 in terms of what he does. And his job's not easy up and down the paddock all the time. It's not an easy job, but while the race is trying to get on,
I'd take it.
To get off, wouldn't you just pit side? All right, maybe not at the moment because of COVID, but stood in the pits as the guys are coming in and out, and to do that for so long, drivers love him, fans, brilliant. Sky acknowledged how good Ted was and gave him the notebook, didn't they? Ted's notebook for after the race and qualifying. They respected him so much.
I watch him all the time on the notebook. Do you know what I mean? I watch his notebook. It's a great insight. Do you know what I mean? And I say the guy's funny because he's quirky, isn't he?
Yeah.
So a lot of time for him. And the other one I like is Natalie Pinkham. But that's for different reasons I can't mention because my missus is looking at me in a strange way.
Does she make?
She always wears nice clothes, though, doesn't she? She always got nice shoes.
Yeah.
Nice shoes. Important a woman has nice shoes.
You don't see many women on the presenting side of F1, or let alone driving F1. So it's nice to see that.
Well, I mean, just in motorsport generally, and I mean, coming back to what we're doing this for. Do you know what I mean? We need, more women in motorsport, absolutely, and it's got to be, it's got to be said. It doesn't matter what. Who you are or where you come from, you have to be quick enough. In my opinion, you know what I mean. No, don't put people in cars for the sake of putting them in cars just because they're female or of different race and so on and so forth. You have to be quick enough. But we need the girl. The W Series is a great platform now for women to drive and to get into motorsport. And I can't wait to the day that we see a female race winner. Or a female world champion, even. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, we're honoured this year, aren't we, to have Jade Edwards on the touring car grid, and finally nice to see a female driver getting some recognition for the work she's done. She's been around the Clio Cup for how many years on the support package of F1. She's now getting. Well, she got her opportunity last year, didn't she, with Power Max for that one race? She's now getting her opportunity for a full season. With Michael Crease coming out, this morning. It would be interesting. That Vazzy boy's putting the AI in. Liam, do you want to come in? Jamie, quick, invite him in for a quick interview. See if we can get him in. With Michael Crease coming out, as far as me and Peaceful talked about this morning, we're sure that the BTC team have a female test driver. So why not get her in? Give them both. Give the team 2 female drivers. Another female driver on the grid would be absolutely epic to see.
I tell you the one that I used to follow, and I'm going to struggle to pronounce her name, is Fruella Flirch or whatever it was. I'll have to look it up. She was the girl who did Janetta Juniors. She was epic, racy as.
Sophia Flirch.
Thank you. That was it, Sophia Flirch.
The German woman who had the big
yeah. She is really. I watched her. Used to follow her when she did Janetta's with the British touring car, and I mean she was racy. Do you know what I mean? Sharp end stuff.
Yeah.
She's
in there. DTM this year, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she is, mate. Yeah.
Driving an electric car, if I'm right, in DTM.
F3. She was in. Yeah, that's right. And she had that massive crash at Macau.
Yeah, broke
up over the fence.
Did a spine in, didn't it, or a vertebrae or something? I can't remember which one it was. I got sent that at work from my brother, and you see the crashing. That's one where you think,
oh, it's crazy.
Well, she ain't coming out alive. She ain't come out of that alive.
She did.
And she did. Yeah. And she's back racing.
Yeah.
and you just think,
absolutely. That was right up there with Roman Grosjean's crash. Do you know what I mean? For like miracle stuff. You know?
Jamie, tell him the news you heard the other day about that. I don't think James here. It's up for a BAFTA. Grosjean's crash. The Bahrain Grand Prix is up for a BAFTA nomination.
For what? For what category does that go in?
So there's a sport.
Best special effects.
No, for the BAFTAs, they've got a sporting event. The BAFTA nomination for like the best sporting event, and the Bahrain Grand Prix was nominated
for Roman Grosjean's crash.
Well, yeah, the race was a bit poor after that, wasn't it? Well, actually, it wasn't just Grosjean's crash. Perez's engine caught fire at the end. Kvyat decided to flip Stroll on his roof. Yeah, so it's had a bit of everything. We are joined, though, in the commentary box 4 hours into the race by that buzzy boy. Strap yourselves in for the 17 people watching. This could get interesting. How are you, Liam?
I'm okay, Matt. How's
the racing going so far, buddy?
Oh, well,
Summed it up well, Liam. Well done.
Yeah. I've gone into the water a fair amount of times.
Have you just
we've seen that.
Have you just put the AI in not long ago?
Not long ago, yeah.
Yeah, well, we was complimenting the AI's driving, and then it made a ridiculous mistake twice in a row, and we thought, no, that's not the AI, that is Liam. How are you finding it though? How are you finding it though, buddy? How's it going for you at the moment?
Very difficult, I can tell you that.
What are you struggling with the most?
Carousel's one part, I can tell you. I'm not particularly.
You know there's two now, don't you? You know there's two carousels, don't you, Liam?
No such thing.
No, there really is.
How are you finding the event at the minute, mate? You're beating Peaceful, you're beating Sooty Apex. That got positives for season 3.
Definitely a positive, yeah. I think it's more to do with the track, though, if I'm going to be honest.
You're just too good at
it. You like it or don't like it?
Track. I like it as the 24-hour race. As a track, I'd just go around fun. No.
What's the plans? What's the plans now, then, mate? What's the plan? Bit of sleep.
Yes.
What are you looking at sleep-wise? What's the sleep strategy? Just a few hours, or are you getting a good long stint of sleep?
That I can't tell you.
Oh, fair enough, mate.
Is that we're giving away strategy there, are you, Liam?
No, I just don't know if I'm going to be able to wake up or not.
Oh,
well, you're not worried about going to sleep. You're just worried about if you're going to wake up again.
Yeah.
Well, we hope
Mate, gets to my age, and that happens every night.
We hope you wake up. We hope you wake up again to finish the race off. You'll have to let us know when you are awake and getting back in the car, buddy.
Yeah, I will.
Jeff in the chat says, go X Mark. Monkey Boy says, hi, Liam. Monkey Boy knows this is going to be entertaining with Liam in the commentary box. Liam, just a few questions, mate. Nürburgring, what country are we in?
Germany.
Well done. Where's IKEA?
All over the place, isn't it?
I mean, what country's IKEA?
All over. Mine's in Exeter.
Oh, Dan's had a spin.
Yeah, he has.
Dan's had a spin. And
he's going around with no lights on. I keep telling him to pit.
Just to ask you another question, Liam. Scotland, different time zone to us or same time zone?
Oh yeah, they're about 3 hours behind, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, we'll let you we'll let you get some sleep, buddy. Make sure you join us tomorrow in the box.
No, hang on. Do you need a passport to get to Cornwall?
He's round again. Kelly's round again.
I know, Matt. I know. I'm sitting next to him. You don't have to keep telling me every time Dan spins. It keeps telling me you're on stream at the moment. You're having the worst lap of the whole race, and you happen to be on stream. Switch to somebody else, Matt.
Switch to somebody else. Let's go on Andy. We've not seen Andy for a little bit. Let's jump on Andy for a bit.
No, we haven't seen Andy for a bit. He's another one driving around with no lights.
It's another Janetta with no lights.
He's AI in, apparently, Andy.
There we go then. Just to say, the AI is winning the race in the Aston Martin.
He's gone to get pizza.
Now, he's gone to get pizza. That's brilliant.
He's gone to get pizza. Yeah.
Okay, Liam's just
left.
That's
brief from Liam.
Yeah. See you, Liam.
Cheers,
Bye,
Liam.
Bye, Liam.
Nice to see you and all that.
See you later, Liam. Now, what's best to say here, right, is the Aston Martin is terrible at turning corners. The Aston Martin is leading at the Nordschleife.
In the AI.
In the AI. Mazda said, let's put AI in, let's fill the grid up. It's only 3 drivers. You're only 4 drivers till Sutty joined us. Yeah, now look, the AI's winning. And he's 4th, and he's 5th.
I tell you what, the AI spun me. Which one was it? I can't remember which one it was, but one of them spun me.
Porsche, Aston Martin or BMW?
They are... I don't know, flick through them, I'll tell you which one it is.
Well, this is the Porsche that's repping your livery for Pro-Am.
Yeah, not that one.
That's the BMW.
That's him. You wait, I'm going to get him. Look at him. He's so aggressive. So aggressive in that BMW.
He's just gone right around the outside of Emo guy there.
I know, and the guy's nuts. He passed me and then slowed down. And so when
Jose
I went to pass
Riviera?
Back, Jose needs to leave. Jose is an animal. We need to. Can I put in a steward's inquiry about one of the AI drivers?
Peaceful's just text me saying that Liam learned what an encyclopedia was tonight. Oh, we should have asked him about that. Liam, if you're there, get back in. We want to find out what
we forgot to ask him about Google Prime Plus as well. Didn't we? We didn't ask him about Google Prime Plus.
Oh
dear.
Brilliant. It's safe to say Liam's one of the most loved drivers at Sim Play, just for the fact that he's
cold.
So silly.
I want to hear what happened about him being a naughty boy at college, because he was naughty boy at college.
Broken Apple Mac PC by standing on a table and kicked it. Didn't know if I was meant to go at that point or not, because you stopped speaking to me, laughing face.
Well, I won't worry about that. There's about 4 of us in here that we're not speaking. Who else is in here at the moment? Jamie's still...
I'm still there.
Get back in. He says, if you want, I can. Yes, Liam, get back in. We want to find out about your encyclopedia.
We've got many more questions for you. Many more questions. Oh. What's that?
They're all got the AI in
Yeah.
Why can't we prepare every time for headlights?
Yeah, but you're losing time with no headlights either. Okay.
They're doing 9 minutes.
Okay, you know what you're doing, Dan.
Just tell Dan he was the one who told me to turn them up.
He was the one who told you. Was he honestly the one who told you to turn the AIs up?
Dan and the Prolapse boys last night, yeah.
No, he was. Prolapse. You got tired with that brush, Dan.
I was happy with it.
Well, okay, what Prolapse boys have we got in there? We've got Dan, Mart, Laney and Nick, who are all being beaten by AIs. But then everyone's being beaten by AIs at the moment.
Exactly. So, Liam, welcome back. Encyclopedias. Let's hear what you've learned.
Right, so what I've learned is it's basically just a dictionary with books.
It's a dictionary. It's a dictionary. So what's a dictionary then, Liam?
It's a book with loads of words in it.
Right. So an encyclopedia is a dictionary with books.
Oh wait, no, I mean see, this is the sleepy part of me talking.
Oh yeah.
The sleepy part that's the same all day long. Yeah. Right, so
with pictures in it, not books.
So surely, I mean, probably the better way to explain it, it's like Google on paper, isn't it?
It's like your Google Plus Prime.
Yeah, Google Plus Prime.
Best, isn't it?
The Google Plus Prime, Google Plus Prime is the absolute best.
Yeah.
Or Prime Plus. The Google Prime Plus is even better.
Prime Plus, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't get enough of it.
Well, that's useful then to know that yeah.
What else have you learnt tonight then, Liam, from the guys in the other party?
I heard the word Theosaurus.
Oh yeah, a Theosaurus, yep.
Oh yeah, that's a dinosaur, isn't it?
Yeah.
Monkey Boy's just put in the chat, don't confuse him. But why? It's fun.
Right.
Yeah, Monkey Boy's got the right idea.
Yeah, it's a bit like a hiding dinosaur, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know, like a Do You Thinkosaurus.
Yeah.
Do You Thinkosaurus?
It's like a hiding dinosaur, but in a book.
Yeah, hiding dinosaur. Do you think he saw us?
Oh,
yeah, that's the
brilliant.
one.
Just to cut in a second. Lucy Hallett, thank you so much for the £10. Really appreciate it. The total now is £830 raised, so thank you so much to Lucy
indeed.
Hallett.
Thank you ever so
I feel
much.
like we're doing
Yep.
some like children in need sort of thing, and the grand total is bang, and we switched the screen. Mega.
Yeah, they do that through the night as well, don't they? Or late into the night.
Late into the night, yeah, not 24 hours, because they're not as hardcore as us, but you know.
No, God no. Absolutely. Monkey Boy saying don't confuse him, obviously Liam. It doesn't sound difficult.
I mean, arguably, Monkey Boy, we only have to say hello to him and he's already confused as to where we're going with the conversation.
How did you get on? Liam, how did you get on with you're having trouble at college? Did you get it sorted out?
Oh, yeah, I heard this part. Yeah, I got it sorted out, but only just managed to stay in. I don't know nothing about no broken mark. Don't.
Did you do some serious butt kissing then? Did you?
No, I did some serious Mac kicking though.
And that kept you in college?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the
breaking more of them kept him in. Yeah.
I thought we was talking about what's getting me kicked out.
Yeah. No. How did you stay? You got it straightened up. So you're staying at college, yeah?
I'm staying at college, yeah.
Cool. How did you get it sorted out? What did you do to make it how did you convince them that you were worth taking another chance on or whatever?
I can tell you, one of them weren't convinced on keeping me in whatsoever. It was only the other two that managed to keep me in.
Right.
So, yeah.
Did you have to pay them much?
Did I have to pay them much? I've not had to pay them a penny.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you're staying on at college. What are you studying at college, Liam?
At the moment, it's like a picture course, but like media.
A picture course.
So
the hungry caterpillar.
The course Liam is doing is media, but according to him, he's studying pictures. Oh my days!
Pictures.
Doing a picture course. Oh wow!
Picture course. He's moving up to some books with some words next year. I love you, Liam. I really do.
What
are
these pictures pop up or just flat to the piece of paper?
Oh no, I can't do pop-ups. They scare me too much.
Yeah, scary things.
The stupid thing is, they probably do.
How did that happen? That just popped up from nowhere. That's
Excuse
amazing.
me. The pop-out picture part's a level 4 course. I'm only on level 2.
Honestly.
Do you know what? I think you're like you remind me of Joey Essex. Yeah. Because I reckon he's putting half of it on, and Liam, I reckon you're putting half of it on as well.
An outfit.
Half of it is Spanner.
Oh,
he's partly
right,
deaf.
yeah.
If you don't speak loud, enough to him, 'cause he's partly deaf.
Yeah,
you
sorry, you
can't
might.
do that.
That was the Cornish twang that you struggled with there. I think you're putting it on, half of it on.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
It means
don't worry
you're
about
pretending half the time. I've already said that to him.
Yeah.
Just look at the chat.
Yeah.
Nikki is driver swap, going to chill for a few laps. Let's go, says Sebastian Gonzalez in the chat. And Monkey Boy says, pictures of what? I presume that is in regards to what
we don't ask to really.
No, we really don't. Liam, we're going to let you go then get some sleep. Been a pleasure to talk to you. We'll speak to you in the later part of the races.
All right,
Take care, Liam.
Take care.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you later, Liam.
Goodbye.
Never a dull
Bye-bye.
moment when he is around. That is for
Absolutely. Like, yeah. Gene, cracks me. Even the missus said he cracks me up. Cracks me up. He certainly is entertaining as our Liam. That's for certain sure.
Oh dear. Yeah. So, few drivers sat there in with the AI in the car. We're seeing Emo guy go around the track.
I believe, Matt, that it's only Dan and Mark that are in the car.
Mark's got lights on.
So
Dan doesn't. So let's watch Mark for a bit.
No, Dan's driving without lights. He's given up on lights now.
Is he trying to gain some time?
He is trying to gain some time.
Oh, Peaceful's in the car.
He's...
There we go. Peaceful's in the car. He's just piped up a little bit. Hello, Peaceful.
Hello. Is he?
Yeah, just said he's in the car. Now, he is... Peaceful is 1 minute 28 behind that Buzzy Boy. Now, Liam may not realise how long 1 minute 28 is, Peaceful, on the other hand, is quite a clever man and does. So Peaceful will be able to see that time come down while that Bozzy boy has the AI in the car. We'll see if Peaceful can get close to him. Tyre pressure still playing you up then, Peaceful, as you're going along?
Yeah. I'm at 1.85 at the rear.
Nope.
It's not adjustable, is it? In game, is it?
It's what?
Not adjustable once you're in game.
No, you can only you set it as part of your pit strategy, but once you've started,
you can't change it. No. Great, you got to live with that all day. Jesus.
That's what we thought. I can't wait for the sun to come out. Joy.
Yeah.
Oh, we could be seeing more pit stops then, could we not? Oh, it's Jamie's internet's decided to have a stroke again. So we could be seeing a few more pit stops then, maybe just for tyre changes. During the daytime, possibly. This could be an interesting one to see. As they're still 70. Oh, this isn't good. I'm yawning. Gary's in.
He started.
Yeah,
he started.
I've started.
Lightweight started. He didn't get up till lunchtime, and now he's already yawning. 12 hours on. Dear, oh dear. Lightweights. Here we go.
As we're getting a flash,
we'll see who can go the distance, shall we?
Hey, I did it last time, and I yawned plenty of times. Don't you worry. I've got more in me, more in the tank.
Okay. Let's see.
Don't you worry about that one. Getting quicker, says Monkey Boy. Peaceful. He's not.
Yeah, definitely. No, I muted you again.
Getting quicker.
So you don't hear me scream when I go skidding into a wall.
That's a Merc with no headlights as well, but possibly losing too much time on the AI for pitting for headlights. Evil Scotsman, I can't jump in chat for a bit. I can't. I presume that's can jump in while the AI is in. Yeah, we can get Ian in. I'll just send you a quick invite to the party now. We can have a word with the Evil Scotsman, as his YouTube tag is called. Just going to look quickly at the stream. We've been going for 4 hours and 54 minutes. We've got about an hour and 6 minutes left of this one before we need to get.
God, dear, is that all we've done so far?
Yeah, wow. 4 hours 15 of the race. We've got a bit more time before we need to change the stream over to part 2. But yeah, so how are you feeling at the minute, Kelly? You tired?
I mean, as tired as I would normally be at half 12 on a Friday night. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I did do. Let's say I started at 7 this morning, went to work. Being self-employed, I don't have the. I do have the luxury of choosing my own hours, so I did have an early day and finished at about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Nice.
But yeah, reasonably, I'm beginning to feel tired, but still buzzing on the event. Really, do you know what I mean? I've got Dan's here, still putting the times in. Haley's still sat here as well, so I'm not on my own. So yeah, it's all good. And while the chat's still going, then yeah, not too bad at all. But yeah, ask me again in another hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it might well be. Dan will be going, "Oh, you're going to drive."
Yeah, this is it. Within the next hour, surely you're back in the car.
Well, I think I should do a stint in the night.
Oh, you should. It's really fun. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, it was just getting properly dark by the time I came out of the car with no lights. Daniel's going around with no lights on at the moment.
Well, we actually did do some practice on it. There, me, Andy, and Dan around the night. I would say that just in the emergency reason that we did lose our lights, we did a lap for our lights, but going full tilt. And it actually was not too bad. We actually kept the same pace as what we did when we had the lights.
Yeah, I think Dan's going along reasonably steady. He's had no lights for a couple of laps, and he's what was he doing? 8:47 last lap, And looking at the screen from a distance here, I can see he's following the white lines. I don't want to be doing it with no lights on, that's for certain sure, and I don't know if I could. So it's hard enough when it's midday, So yeah, but I mean, he's going on steady at the moment. He seems to be happy enough. So yeah, bless him. On he goes.
Ian, how are you?
I'm not too bad. Just waiting for some food that our other driver Andy has so graciously decided to offer me to get. So I'm waiting.
I take it you two live close then?
No. I gave him my address information. He's just graciously decided to offer it.
Oh, lovely.
So it has, yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm really surprised at how well the GTR's handling around here. It's reasonably planted, actually.
Yeah, it looked a quick car early days, and it doesn't look too bad. I thought it was going to be quite the car to be a bit of a handful around here, but it seems quite a nice car to drive at the minute.
Yeah, I fiddled about with the rear anti-roll bar. I stiffened that a little bit, changed the camera angle, and it really does seem to have made all the difference. And it actually feels like a car that I can actually drive at speeds.
Good.
In real life, it's supposed to be quite some car, the GTR, isn't it? It's supposed to be give these proper supercars a run for their money. Do you know what I mean? I know people who've been off on track days and stuff like that, and who've driven, like Lamborghini, Ferrari, stuff like that. And the GTR is apparently like the boy, isn't it? And they rated it really high when they had it on Top Gear, didn't they? Clarkson just thought it was epic. For epic for like 60 grand, brand new, whatever it was at the time. So I mean, in real life, it's supposed to be quite the car.
Yeah, it really is a really fast and planted car in real life. And with the GT3 version of it, they only run it in the Australian GT World Challenge. They don't run it in any other GT World Challenge series with GT3, so they don't, unfortunately. It's only in the Australian one. With the GTR in real, just on road car sense, there's a few of them that drive around my area, like the R33, 4s, and this one. And they're amazing cars. So I've always had a love for them. So every time I get the chance, I just drive this.
Yeah, absolutely. My, the Nissan is Nissan makes some quick cars. My brother-in-law's, I painted it for him. He's got a Pulsar GTIR, and 1992. What a car! And I've got an 08 Leon Cupra. With 300 horsepower, and the GTR just shows it the way to go. Do you know what I mean? It's such a weapon, and just to drive it, it's a 1992 car, so it's still like doors are rattling, and when you're on the loud pedal, about it. Do you know what I mean? But such a car, so quick.
Once you put the foot down, you're getting sucked into that steep regardless if you want it or not.
Yeah. Absolutely, and if the GTR is a patch on the old Pulsar, then I can imagine it's absolutely epic.
Yeah. Not to mention how this car sounds, and even in real life, and this game, it just sounds amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
How's the
I
car?
know on Gran Turismo, it's definitely a good car on Gran Turismo. Doing the daily races on there, the GT3, GT4. It's a cracker on that for sure.
Especially in VR.
How's the car feeling during the night time then, Ian? Are you still managing to get the best out of it?
Yeah, I'm still able to keep it roughly about the 8-minute 38. So I'm keeping it relatively the time's relatively fast.
What's your sleep stints looking like at the moment? Have you got any plans for when you're going to try and get some sleep in, or what's the plan at the moment?
I'm not sleeping tonight. I'm going all out.
Fair play.
Going all the way, eh?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 1 second. I believe my food has got.
Yep. No problem. So interesting.
Dan just
go on, Kelly.
Sorry, yeah, Dan just talking to me as he has a little spin, so it's probably best he didn't talk to me. But Mart's still in the car, hasn't put the AI in yet, so the oldest man on the track is the only man who hasn't plonked in the AI yet.
Brilliant.
Interestingly, yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, good to see, and he's doing quite a good job. We're on with X-Mart at the moment. Decent pace so far.
Yeah.
17 seconds off the back of Emo Guy at this moment in time.
Absolutely, and he'll be on his Zimmer frame a bit later on because he'll be sore.
I'm sure he'd appreciate you saying that one.
Yeah, he'll be alright. Oh dear. So yeah, Mark's still in the car, hasn't swapped out for the AI at all. So yeah, and as you say, He's going on a ride. Who's in the car at the moment? Dan, who's in the car? No, he's put his headphones back on, so he can't hear me. So I can call him all kinds of things, and he can't hear me. So that's great. Yeah. So, and he's still running with no lights as well. He must be off his head.
Well, hey, let's jump on board. Dan Sierra is doing. He's doing a top job. 8:44, so he's lapping just a bit slower than the IR front.
He's lapping significantly quicker than me, and he's got no lights on.
He's significantly quicker than the first two at 8:59, but it's the two in front that he's slower than. So we'll have to see what he's capable of, if he's capable of catching the cars in front. Just let's have a run down of the fuel. So first IR's not unpitted. Andy will be in the pit soon. Jose, 75.
Jose can no, I better not say.
Yeah.
He's an animal.
Petter, he'll be in the pit shortly. KLF 35.
Sorry to cut in, but how much have we actually raced so far?
We have raced. Let's have another look at the grand total. Refresh the page.
We're around the £800 mark.
£830 so far.
Excellent.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't get to have my little speech at the beginning because we did get, bombarded by everybody shouting. But this is why I say massive thank you for you to coming here, doing this. I know that a lot of people have been grieved by what is the Big C. It's a horrible thing. But like I was saying to the drivers earlier on before I joined, that regardless of what we're doing here, regardless, it's just this is just what we're doing is just so much bigger than what we are. At the end of the day, we're the ones that's helping towards the cure to end this. The one disease that's been plaguing mankind since God knows when. I've lost family members to it. I've probably got a family member that's dealing with it. So, as someone that's I've got a family member that's dealing with it. Thank you very much for putting this on.
No, you're more than welcome. And obviously we was going to do the 24 anyway. So the fact we can do it for such a good cause as well is even. It's just even more nice to see the money roll. The money rolling for such a good charity. Obviously, we did the ectopic pregnancy one on F1 late last year, which was again one close to myself and Beth's heart with everything that happened back end last year, and it was nice to see so much race for that. And again, same here. It's just nice to see such a good community. And Ian, you know yourself as well as Kelly. We're two different channels who's racing tonight. When we've put. Obviously you guys have moved a few events back. We're sort of coming to our next season, but we've postponed things to do this one night in honour of Sabine Schmitz, in honour of family members or friends that have had it or are suffering with it. And it's just nice to put on this event for everybody and raise so much money, see the money coming in. We've had the page open since Monday, and we've had it open 5 days, and we've already raised £830, and it's just absolutely brilliant to see such kind donations coming in, and we can't thank you enough here at Simply, and I know Motive will feel the same way. The whole racing community, we thank everybody who's donated, even if you're not able to donate, just by tuning in, liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, getting your comments in, just chatting to us through the night. Again, it just means so much to us.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, I'll just echo everything both of you guys said. Cancer affects most people one way or another. My partner Hayley, her mum has lived with cancer for the last 10 years. 10 years. Do you know what I mean? She was diagnosed with cancer 10 years ago. Her doctor told she had 6 months to live. And with medicine, with research, with money, she's lived another decade. And
still here, still living, still laughing.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know, we can't sit back on our laurels and say, oh well, modern technology and modern medicine. We still need to keep doing more and more and more. So it's doing events like this. Sim racing is something that's close to all our hearts, and if we can do something to good and to earn. I mean, I didn't expect us to get anywhere near £800. Do you know what I mean? And I feel we're very blessed, and thank you to everyone again and again, and we'll keep saying thank you right up until the very end. Do you know what I mean? And I think once this is done and we move on, maybe we should look at doing something else at some point. Do you know what I mean? Something on a regular basis, and there's so many great charities. I mean, we're doing this one for cancer. I mean, one of the charities close to my heart is the Heart Foundation, because I had a heart attack about 3 years ago, so there's plenty of research to be done there as well, and so much, isn't there? So much.
Yeah. My mum, she had a stroke late that last year as well.
Yeah, so many good causes. So anything we can do to help those good causes is positive, and makes us all.
And just to go back on what Kelly said there, the fact that we've done this as our second charity event now at Simplay, the first one being the ectopic pregnancy one, which obviously me and my partner.
Yep.
And Beth, big part of Simplay. For those regular viewers of Simplay, will know who Beth is. Will know she's always commenting. Yes, big Gary fan. But the ectopic pregnancy, a big thing close to our hearts. And the back end last year, the fact that we lost the opportunity to ever have kids again, and we had the support of both channels of Motive and Simplay, and then the charity event on F1 to raise the money for that was fantastic. And you guys donated so much to the page, donated so much to the charity, that will go a long way. And the thing is these charities, Cancer Research, big name, big charity, so it will raise a lot of money without us doing this. We just trying to help out. These smaller charities like the ectopic pregnancy and maybe like the Heart Foundation don't get enough recognition, and it's just nice to do something. I'm not going to lie, the charity event was nearly something else this year before Sabine had passed away. I was talking with, and I might as well say, we didn't manage to get this going, but I was talking with Nick Hamilton, pinging emails back and forth about doing a race for cerebral palsy, which obviously he suffers with. And we was going to try something for that. It unfortunately didn't work out, and then Kelly came to me with this one, and this one has been able to work out. But maybe we could sort something with Nick in the future. But
absolutely, and why not? Yeah, why not indeed?
Because for me personally, I have my sister that unfortunately I've not seen for the past, I think it's like 5 years now. She suffers with cerebral palsy. It's not a nice thing to see. Obviously, it doesn't make them any different from you or me. It just means they have to take that little extra support, and if we can help give that little extra support just by doing what we do here, then that makes it even better.
Absolutely. And to give back by doing something that we do every week. Do you know what I mean? For giggles, things that is our pastime. To make something positive out of that is a great thing. And as I said, we're going to say thank you all day. All day long.
Yeah, we are indeed. And we're going to say thank you for the next 19 hours and 30 minutes and beyond that, as well as there is still 12 people watching, and it's nice to see the 12 people here in the chat at 1:45 in the morning, which will make it 1:45 on circuit at the Nürburgring Nordschleife combined. So the sun will be rising, I reckon, within the next 5 to 6 hours here, about a 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock AM sunrise. So it'll be interesting to see on what happens here, as Xmart is in 6th place with Emo Guy now P7 after pitting. Where's Andy? Andy's dropped down to P5 after his pit stop, so he's had a relatively long one.
I think he's still in AI as well, because he was ordering food for himself as well as me.
Right.
So I'm actually going to go and eat that right now, and I'll be back soon.
No problem, buddy. Thanks for joining us. Kelly,
thank you, Ian.
KLF, sorry. Kelly not in the car yet. He's in the commentary box. Dan's still in the car at the moment.
We're just talking about a driver swap in a minute, Matt. Sorry, sorry to cut over you.
No, you're fine.
We're just talking about a driver swap in a moment. Dan must be his eyes must be on stalks because he's done most of this stint in the dark. I'm not going to be able to do that. If I crash and smash headlights, I'm going to have to pit because I don't think I can do that. I don't even know where he is on track. All I can see is a couple of lines. Although he's coming up to the carousel apparently, and all I can see is the stars are really bright. You know, so lovely night to be sat on the grass and looking up at the stars. It's lovely, but I'm not doing that. I'm going to put lights on.
You are going to put lights on, and Dan, on a bit of a another comeback drive here. He's got himself back up to P4. Only 58 seconds off the lead car as well at the moment. Now, are you changing relatively soon? I mean, Dan's still got, what, a lap or two's fuel left in the car? Is he going to use it all up?
Yeah, he has got a lap or two. I mean, he's just concentrating at the moment because, as I said, he's in the dark with no lights. So he's going to get on the main straight and we're going to have a chat about it. But Andy's back in the car and he's breathing down Dan's neck, apparently. Well, he won't be breathing down mine. He'll be passed. So yeah,
I argue Andy's breathing down your neck, Dan, because he's got lights on and I say that he's just gone into he's just gone into a wall. I was going to say he's got lights on, that might help him breathe down your neck, but he's just hit the wall.
Absolutely. I'm going to go and have a very quick comfort break before I go and jump in the car again.
Indeed, no problem. Jamie Brazier in the chat for Ironbury Racing. AI 1, 2, 3 at the minute. The 3 AIs that Master told me to put in are leading second and third.
Is there any way we can kick them out?
We'll just not count them as winners.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Maz, what have you done? As we are then deep into this night session, we're nearly 5 hours into this race. 45 likes on the stream. Guys, incredible job so far. You're doing a stellar job at getting these likes. As well as, don't forget though, guys, as well, subscribe to the channel. Let's get as many new subscribers on this channel as we can. It would mean the world to us as a community, as a channel, to receive all the likes, all the subscriptions, as well as obviously any donations you can give to us. Would be so appreciated by all the boys here at Simplay Motorsport and at Motive Racing as well. It will be an honour for us to raise as much as we can, and if we can hit £170 more to get to that £1,000 mark, then guys, what an awesome job that will be from all of us here as well at Simplay and at Motive. We all appreciate the efforts that you guys have gone to raising this money so far. So 19 hours 26 minutes remain, and there's X-Mark's been in the car from the whole race so far at the minute. Obviously Kelly and Dan not put the AI in the car as of yet. A few people having a bit of a kip and a bit of food break, as there is an awful draft in the living room at the moment. I'm looking just over my right shoulder. Beth sound asleep on the airbed, so she's catching a few Z's. Bless her. She will be.
You haven't left the window open, have you?
I hope not, Phil. I was just looking at the conservatory doors thinking, are they open? But they're not open. It might be a draft from the kitchen, so I may have to get up in a moment and shut them doors. How are you, Phil, anyway? How are you?
Not too bad, just enjoying the racing at the moment.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one so far, hasn't it?
Definitely.
How's the preparations for next season coming then, buddy? How are you finding testing? Obviously, I've seen you obviously on the last couple of nights testing a few different cars. How's that going?
Oh yes, Dean and I are testing the Ferrari at the moment as well.
Interesting.
And that's going quite well.
Yeah, enjoying that one?
Enjoying it, and we've also tested the Audi.
Yeah.
As well, which is going quite well.
Good. For those of you who don't know, DJ Phil, obviously a regular at Motive and at Simplay, also radio DJ for Radio 7. Go and check them guys out over at Radio 7. Oh, as I get comfortable once again. 19 hours 24 minutes remaining. These guys in for a long old evening here, as like I said, it is 1:45, 10 to 1 now British time. It's obviously 10 to 1 on the game AM for these drivers. We started at the same time as we did in the real world, so started at 8 PM here, so whatever time it is in the real world, it will be that on the virtual world as well, in terms of the 24-hour race with the real time progression. And luckily this time round, compared to the last 24-hour race, I've managed to turn the time progression on because I forgot to do it last time.
And I will catch you a little bit later.
Yes, take care, Phil. Nice of you to join us in the commentary box. We'll catch you later, buddy. DJ Phil then joining us. Emo guy's off for a food break. Kelly's off for a refreshment break as him and Dan are sorting out strategy.
I'm back for a minute.
Kelly is back.
Dan's doing one more lap, and then I'm going in the car. So, so yeah, I can come back and chat for another half lap.
Mega. DJ Phil has just left us. He's gone, I think, for the evening, and we are kind of alone now. I know Peace was in there, but he's concentrating on his race. It's been a good event so far, Kelly, hasn't it? It's been a brilliant, event so far. Everybody, I know the racing, obviously, for regular fans of racing, you won't see close combat action like you normally would. This is an endurance race, so obviously the fight will be at the end. This is all about setting yourself up for that end part of this of the race.
Yes, indeed, and you have to rely on us to entertain you, talking rubbish.
Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely, it's certainly not the Clio Cup, is it?
It's not the Clio Cup, but you know, we are bringing you. This is a different challenge. It's not the Clio Cup where it's all door bashing and action galore. This is mentally challenging for all the drivers, and mentally challenging for me, who's sitting here having to talk about it.
Yeah, terrible for you, that is. I don't find it mentally challenging at all, sitting here talking about it.
You know, it's mentally challenging trying to stay awake. The bonus is for you is you know you're going back in the car. I'm sat here and going, well, in another 2 hours, what am I doing? Watching Dan do more of that, I suppose.
Well, let's hope not. We're still talking. That's what you'll be doing. I mean, mate, I've made my living for over 30 years talking rubbish.
Yes, no,
so,
true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, it's no bother. It's no bother.
Oh, I'm yawning again, Kelly. Not good.
Oh, here he goes again. Matt Duffin, professional lightweight.
Hey, whoa. Whoa.
Whoa. You sounded like Liam then.
Nah,
Sorry,
mate,
very unprofessional.
No, I am.
Very unprofessional of me. I'm stuffing my face while
I am
talking.
offended. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. I tell you what, I forgot something else. You know, I was discussing who you'd like to commentate with. There's another one I want to put in there. You know, when you watch endurance racing, there's the northern fella. I don't know his name, can't remember his name for love nor money, but he always does the endurance stuff. Do you know what I'm on about?
I can't say I do, to be fair.
Oh, he's got like the Geordie accent. I don't know what his name is or anything. But whenever you watch endurance racing and stuff
I don't watch. I don't watch endurance, so yeah, I don't really know.
He commentated on the classic F1 race around Monaco last week.
Yeah,
I don't know if you saw it. Brilliant, brilliant commentator.
Yes, yeah, I know. I don't know who that one is. I'm afraid. I was just trying to think of some others. You know, I mean, it doesn't have to be motorsport commentators. It's just who do you want in the commentary box with you? Do you know what I mean?
If you're talking non-motorsport, there's one person, one cricket commentator who is just makes me giggle so much, but I'd love to commentate with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he called?
David Lloyd is his name. Bumble, they call him.
I have heard of him. Yeah, I've heard of him. I'm not a cricket fan, but I have heard of him.
Yeah, he's full of laughs. Champ in the chat, if Naya actually wins this, I'm going to be so PISSED. Can't believe I threw it away like I did. Yeah, Champ was in a good position in this one and ran out of fuel. And it's not the first time within the last 2 weeks that we've seen a quick driver run out of fuel. Mazda and Gary did it last week, and you know, it's a bit of an amateur mistake, really, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. It's I'm certainly not the quickest driver by any stretch of the imagination, and you know, the quality of drivers on Simplay and on Motive, I'm probably towards the back, and you know, I'm so worried about running out of fuel, and you know, I've done it already, and I've, you know, messed up the pit stops and got disqualified in the pits, and you know, so on and so forth, to the point where I don't do it anymore. You know, it's things that I've learned, but some people still struggling. I mean, and the likes of Champ's a quick boy. You know, he shouldn't be making these kind of mistakes, should he? Do you know what I mean? But,
no, exactly.
But there you go. And you know, Champ, you're not on your own. I'm not picking on you because, as I said, Daytona, we had, you know, experienced drivers who've been driving sim for a while running out of fuel. You know, I don't understand it. I don't get it. But there you go.
Do you know what? I got asked a question by somebody the other day. How long I've been sim racing for? And I honestly couldn't remember the time. But luckily enough, I started sim racing on the PC on a game called Live for Speed. And, now, not the best graphically game, but good fun nonetheless in terms of sim racing. Good online competitions. You find people set up their own leagues on it, and it seems decently ran. I've done a 24 hours with my brother and Mazda on that. Done leagues where my dad's hosted a league, and Mazda's actually won the championship in that. But I first got my license. You had to pay for what was classed as your S1 license, which was like the first part of the game. It got you so many cars, so many tracks, and then when they updated the game, it released more cars and more tracks. You had to buy the sort of part of that. 2010 was when I got that. November 2010. So I have been. Was it 2010 or was it 2000? In fact, do you know what? I'm going to double check. I forgot already.
Right.
But it was something like 18 years or something. I've been sim racing. I think it was Liam.
I can't say that I've been sim racing for a long time. Against in leagues like this. This is really still my first year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrap that. Want to change that? 2003. It says here, 10th of November.
There you go.
2003. It cost me £12 to get my S1 license back then. Which would have.
I got to go. I got to go. I got to get in the car.
Yeah, no problem. Best of luck, Kelly.
I will speak to you soon. Thank you.
Best of luck. So 2003, going back for how many years now? Nearly 20 years, 18 years sim racing. So I was 10 years old when I first got my wheel and started racing online competitively. I'd have been karting back then as well. They was the days karting and racing online. Iron Brew Racing, Martin Haven is his name, I think. Oh, is that the commentator, Jamie? Ah, brilliant. Thank you very much, Martin Haven. Well, if that is his name, you know I mean, the Geordie bloke. As we are going to see KLF 900 coming into the pits. Andy, we do believe, is in his Ginetta, and Andy really. Now the lead car, we're going to take the eyes out of this result. They're not going to count unless they are beaten overall at the end of this one, as there's somebody coughing.
Yeah, that's me, sorry.
Oh, he's in his back.
Quick confirmation, I'm now done with the pizza, and I'm going to be waiting for the AI to go back to the pit so I can go back in.
Ah, brilliant. Where are you on track? Coming towards the end of Sector 2. Or Sector 3, not sure what sector that is, but yes, brilliant. So Ian about to come back into the pits then, as Kelly pits right at the bottom of the garage. He'll be getting in the car now and getting in his seat in preparation for his next hourly stint. Let's have a look. Still £830 race, guys. Thank you so much. Lollipop is up. Now where's Xmart? He's coming down the back straight here. So has Dan done a good enough job to get Kelly out ahead of Xmart? Xmart half a tank left in the car. Kelly's still not away yet, as Xmart's now coming up to the final couple of corners here. It's only a short way out of the pit for Kelly before he can take the limiter off and go. Nicky's car's coming into pits. Xmart's coming down onto the GP circuit now. Kelly just getting away. So I reckon there is Xmart in the background. And Kelly then is away here. And has got a bit deep into turn 1 there, bless him. But nonetheless, he's keeps in front of Xmart then, as Xmart is just behind him by a couple of seconds now. Just looking a bit further down the pack. That Peaceful Explosion took 1 minute 29 still off the back of that Bozzy boy. 22 seconds ahead of Sooty then. Sooty obviously.
I'm going to jump back another chat.
Yep, no problem.
I'll be back after this done.
Yeah, no problem, buddy. Have a good one.
Right, thank you, you too.
As Nicky in the pits then, Emo Guy obviously going to jump back into his session as his car's coming towards the end of the pit lane now. Be very interesting to see the pace of Emo Guy when he gets back in that car. It is going to be something. It is going to be fascinating to see what he can do in terms of being on the pace of the front runners. Obviously Kelly is just ahead of Xmart, so it'll be interesting to see their pace as well when they come into the pit, when they sort of get on track. Obviously, Xmart running a bit of a different strategy to Kelly. So what will them boys be able to do throughout the evening session? Then Kelly in for his second stint in the car. Now what's Dan going to do? Is Dan going to grab a couple hours kip, I wonder? Kelly and Xmart here then on the back of each other, coming through the beginning part of the Nordschleife circuit here. Just double checked, and it is him. There's a video of him and Matt Neal at Monza. Well, there we go then.
Evening, Matt.
As we've got Daniel back. Hello, Daniel.
Hi.
How was your second stint?
Horrible.
Yeah, it looked it. No lights in the car. Didn't look easy.
No, not at all. My eyes hurt a little bit, but I needed to make that time back up. So
yeah, it looks like you look like you did a good job there. To be fair.
Yeah, it was. The problem is that I knew I had a lot of work to do, and I pushed too hard too soon.
Oh.
And oh my god.
Oh dear.
Noah saying I did all that hard work.
Yep.
There you go.
You know, was your eyes hurt? I think your dad's might hurt in a minute.
He said to me, he was just going to take it easy.
Brilliant. Well, there you go, folks. Not even half a lap in, and Kelly's lights are off. So it's going to be hard work for him to get round. Who we not been on for a while? There's no one really in the car bar. Martin, Kelly and Andy. I know Emo Guy's now back.
I think Laney's back in the car.
Is Laney back in the car? Let's give Laney a bit of a view. Peaceful's in the pits. He's lost out to Sooty then, but I think on different strategies. Yep, Sooty still got plenty of fuel in that one.
I'm pitting because I might have lost my lights.
There we go. Did you roll over and lose your lights?
No. Is that what Kelly did?
Yeah, lost it. Xmart was side by side with him and touched each other, and Kelly rolled.
Oh.
Yeah.
I only had one lap of fuel after this one anyway, so not too bad for me.
That's not too bad. Quick refresh of the page. Total still sits at £830. So guys, thank you very much.
Come on, guys.
11 people
830.
still watching the stream, as we will reset the stream in half an hour.
Guys, come on, 830. I just did an entire stint with no headlights. Come on, that's got to deserve at least get to 1,000. Come on, guys, let's keep it going.
Another £170 to get to 1,000. Dan, you all right to talk us through a little bit while I just have a quick toilet break?
I will try my very best. But who's in the party at the minute?
Just you and Peaceful.
Hello, Peaceful. How are you doing, mate?
I think he's on track as well. All right, I'll be back 2 seconds.
Muting, so I don't swear.
Are you going back on track?
Yeah, I'm back on track.
Oh, okay. So it's just me. Great. No worries.
I'll leave myself unmuted so you're not on your own.
That's fine. Don't worry. I will try and ramble on as much as I possibly can. But currently, to the 11 people who are still watching, thank you for still sitting and watching this stream. It's been a long night so far already. We're only already a quarter and a bit over into the stint. So please, guys, hit that like button and subscribe to Simplay Motorsport. Also, have a look at Motive Racing as well. We do similar streams as well over on our channel, so have a look at them. And make sure you donate as well. Let's do this for a great cause here for Cancer Research UK, for Sabine Schmidt, an absolute icon, the queen of the ring. She would be absolutely loving this right now, so please donate if you can, what you can. Every little helps here, and let's try and get to that £1,000 record. Please, guys, these guys are going through absolute hell right now.
I'm aching and I haven't been in the car as long. Xmart has been in the car. The oldest guy on the grid has been in the car since the start. So guys, hit that like button, subscribe, donate what you can, as much as you can, and let's do something good in this world. Let's try and focus our eyes on something else other than COVID-19 this year. But at the minute, the AIs are destroying the pack. At the minute, the AIs are the leading cars, while everyone else is behind them. I think Team ProLap's kind of misjudged how hard to set the AI, but hey ho, it happens. We'll try and hunt them down. The night stint will be probably a little bit easier for us. And I don't know what else to say, to be honest, but other than like and subscribe. After Kelly's little roll, he's struggling in the night. How bad is it, Dad?
Really bad.
Really bad.
Really bad.
You realise how difficult it was for me now?
Yes, really difficult. I realised that before I got in the car and drove in the dark. But I'm going to go to pits and put some new lights in it. Right.
Yeah, so there you go. You can put some new lights on that Ginetta after I've beautifully brought it into the pits to give it a fresh set of lights. And the lights and the lights only lasted 2 minutes. Well, not even that. Probably a minute and a half. But I think the other worry is it's going to change the tyres again. So.
I'll turn that off.
Alright. Still, 9 people currently watching the stream. We're going to be popping off to another stream very soon, so that we can carry on streaming. Obviously, YouTube only allows you to stream for about 4 hours, I believe. So, or however long we've been going for. But
6 in total.
Oh, 6 then. I'm going to have to try and do a whole nighter, I think.
To recover from your dad.
Yeah, possibly. Where everyone has the AI in, I will try and do the whole thing. What happened to Champ? He ran out of fuel. He misjudged how much fuel he had and missed the pit entry. I think he was so focused on what he was doing on track, he missed the pit and ran out of fuel. So he's now sadly out of this race. We still got 13 runners, which is nice. We've still got some drivers still going around. We started with the 16 and we've only lost 3. We've lost Mazda, we've lost Daniel Francis, and we've lost Champ. Daniel Francis is wheel issues. Then we had Mazda for some reason disconnecting due to probably not happy with the car, and Champ running out of fuel. So not good for those drivers, but we still currently got 13 drivers going, and 10 of them are actually human. I don't know how much of them are human on the track right now. We still got Andy, who is the leading human, followed by Xmar, Kelly, then Emo Guy, Fury, Laney, Nikki, That Buzzy Boy, Sutty, and Peaceful, all rounding off the human order. Any questions that people have?
Sutty are AI controlled at the moment.
Say again?
That Buzzy Boy and Sutty are AI controlled at the moment.
Fair enough. So Sutty and
who's still
Sutty
driving
and
out of the others.
Well, KLF's in the car. I know Xmar might be jumping out very soon. Andy is in the car now. Emo Guy's having a pizza. So as Kelly's in the pits repairing his headlights now. Let's see if he can keep those headlights this time. Still 11 people watching the stream. Guys, you are crazy, but it's nice to have you here in the stream at the minute. Hit that like button and drop any questions or queries into us, and we will try and answer them as best as we can. Remember guys, cancer is still around. It still affects everyone in any way. Most of these drivers here tonight, it's had an effect on them in their lives one way or another. So please donate what you can to Cancer Research UK. I believe the link will be below. Let's get as much money as we possibly can. Let's get to £1,000 at least, and then let's see if we can grow more and more on that, as these guys are literally putting themselves through hell and back. I mean, my feet are sore and I've only done a couple hours in the car. I don't know what the rest of them are feeling like, but they're doing a grand job nonetheless and doing themselves proud. And I would challenge anyone to have a go at this. It's a shame that Mazda isn't here, because he was umming and ahhing about doing the whole 24 hours. And I think, to put it in terms, I can't remember, Peaceful, if I get this wrong or right, you might be able to tell me or not. But in proper world endurance, I believe the actual drivers are limited to between like 4 or 6 hours max. They're not allowed to actually drive any longer than that, due to health and regulations. So
yeah, there's some. I know there is a time. I'm not sure on the exact time limit, but yeah, they're forced to change driver within a certain period.
That's why they have 3 drivers. That's why they do driver swaps, and especially in an endurance race like this, a 24-hour race, they need to swap drivers. Because we may be racing on a game and it's not really going to kill us, but in real racing, they will have to swap drivers and change between them, because it's just safer for their health, safer for everyone. So these guys, again, like I said, not trained drivers, not trained sim drivers. None of these guys do this for a profession, and none of them are professionals, and they are doing a 24-hour event. Most of them have already gone further than what a normal race car driver would do on his own. So let's get as many likes as we possibly can. Let's donate as much as we can for these guys, because they've done a fantastic job already. And let's try and get to our goals. I'll tell you what, Matt is taking his time, isn't he?
He's probably listening to you laughing.
He's probably stuck in the toilet like I did last time.
As long as he's not fell asleep.
You wait, mate. I probably will fall asleep later on.
But yeah, what's been raised so far has been outstanding. As you may have heard before, I was touched by this quite heavily in 2017-18. I ended up with lymphoma and thankfully survived. So yeah, it's somewhere someone you know will have this at one stage in their life. Everyone seems to be affected by it. It's a horrible disease. And it just, when you're going through treatment, it absolutely floors you. You have zero energy a lot of the time.
Yeah, and I think the statistic is 2 in 3 people will get cancer in their lives at some point.
Yeah,
so,
it used to be 1 in 3, and it's gone up. But thankfully, due to doing things like this, raising money and funding research, the mortality of it's a lot different now. So where more people might get it, there's a lot more survivors, thankfully. And
yeah, definitely.
And get rid of it.
And like I said, most of these drivers in here this evening have been affected by cancer one way or another, and same with everyone who's watching right now. So this disease is here to stay and will always be around. So let's try and do as much as we possibly can, raise as much as we possibly can, so we don't have to lose legends and icons like Sabine Schmidt and any other drivers in the driving community or in any community. Let's do everything we possibly can to give back what they give us as a show. Sabine Schmidt was one of the best female drivers that ever lived, and probably will be an icon to all female drivers in the world, and it'll be lovely to see more and more females getting involved. Let's be more diverse. We race as one, as F1 says, and even on sim racing we all race as one. So let's get together, let's do something good in the world for once, and let's try and raise as much money as we possibly can.
Indeed, exactly agree with what Dan said there. Have I missed anything, boys?
No, not really. Kelly's into the pits and got his headlights back on. Other than that, Xmar's been in the pits, I think, for his headlights as well, so not really much. Other than that, Peaceful's been going around doing his lap times. We got a couple of drivers back in the cars now. I think Andy's in the car. Xmar, I think, is still in the car at the minute.
Wow.
But Laney, I think I can't tell if Laney is or isn't. But yeah, we still got people in the cars at the minute, and I'm still shocked by Mark.
I was gonna say Xmart's the only one to not put the AI in at all yet, isn't he?
He's the only one. I think Nikki might be in and out of the car. I think Nikki's in the car.
But Xmart, to what we're at now, we're nearly at the 6 hour mark. What a cracking effort from Xmart at the minute.
Oldest man on the grid, and he is the only one who's done the full stint. All these young kids haven't been able to do it. Xmart has. So fair play to him.
Arguably, one of the only people we thought was going to do it is retired. Not here.
Or two, to be fair.
Well, yeah, Champ as well, yeah.
So Champ and Mazda, the guys who were playing chicken last time in Daytona, are both gone.
Yeah.
So now, I believe the game of chicken is going to be between myself and Andy this evening.
Looks to be the case, as Peaceful's just had a bit of a moment and spins the car around. Dan, tyre pressures have been a talking point tonight when we spoke with Peaceful earlier on. How have you found them?
I haven't really been paying attention to be honest. I kind of messed up the kind of setup. I've got them set as bar at the minute, so I can't really tell. But they haven't been too bad, to be honest. When I've stopped, like I said earlier on, we were trying to go for a tyre change every lap.
Yeah.
Now, when I damaged my headlights and I thought I'd extend the stint, I left the tyres on. I think we've gone a little bit too aggressive on setup, so I was suffering with really bad tyre wear towards the end.
Right.
So I probably end up sticking to the soft switch every time, just to save time a little bit. But pressures wise, not really much change. I mean, we've been in the greens. Our tyres have been pretty green every time, so it's just me driving silly.
Damn.
I think a lot of it is just due to the fact I had no headlights and I couldn't really register braking points, apexes, and just pushing too hard when I didn't need to be.
I've just seen a picture on Facebook to do with what would have been yesterday, obviously the 30th of April. Nearly 20 years, nearly 30 years on since we lost Roland Ratzenberger, which means today, the 1st of May, is nearly 30 years since we lost Senna.
Yeah. Today we lost another.
I've literally just seen. I've literally just seen a picture of today. We remember Roland Ratzenberger. Check the time, 30th of April. It's now the 1st of May. So today is nearly 94 to 2021. So yeah, that's 27 years since we lost Senna.
Yeah, and again another icon that we've lost.
Yeah,
but not obviously due to cancer, due to racing and.
The dangers.
You see, Xmar has got past Kelly again, so he is now up into
does seem quite good down this back
sixth
straight,
place position.
I must say that Ferrari does seem good down this back straight.
Compared to the Ginetta, yeah, it looks solid. So as Xmar misses the corner, and he's in the wall.
I heard Kelly's other half in the background there.
That's alright. I bet that was a brown in pants moment for Dad.
Oh yeah, I bet. We've got 5 people watching, guys. The 5 of you that's watching, let's hear from you in the chat.
Massive thank you.
Oh, what support we've got. Hopefully we can keep you guys through to the second part, which will be starting in about 15 minutes time. We'll end this first bit and we'll get on for the second part of the stream. Again, massive thanks to everybody who's tuned in, who's liked the first part of this stream, and who's here for the night with me, and whoever else is sticking around for the evening. Obviously, these guys maybe have to get some shut-eye before they get back into the car. There's a link in the description if you would like to donate to cancer research, which is why we are here tonight to do this one. And ultimately, these guys, mentally and physically, are putting themselves through the paces in this 24-hour event. Some of the drivers will be on the grid for Season 3, which starts the 12th and 13th of April. Keep your eyes out for that one. Start of Season 3 at Spa Francorchamps. If I've said that bit right, I never know if I say that second bit right. But we'll be live at Spa for rounds 1 and 2 of the Pro-Am and Pro Series for Season 3, in which some people have stuck to the same old Mercedes-Benz and others are being a bit more adventurous this year.
Definitely not me.
Oh yeah, and some people have stuck to the same old Porsche.
Beetle. The Beetle.
The old beetle. Herbie, as we like to call it.
Herbie, God.
8 people watching, so it's gone up, so more people are tuning in. Guys, if you're tuning in, get your comments in the stream. Let's hear from you. Even if it's just a hey, how are you? I'm fine, but let's hear it from yourself.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be... Oh, X-Mart, they're really going up the inside, isn't it? Oh, we wanted that position bad with 18 hours, 53 minutes left.
I mean, yeah, that was a little bit pushy from Mark, but to be fair, Kelly did defend it quite heavily. So,
so we've just got a comment in, Dan, from the person over my right shoulder. She's going to tap me on the arm and ask me that one, but she's commented it.
How are you, Beth? I'm doing great. How are you yourself?
She can't hear the stream. She's got her phone muted. She's just commented it. But Dan says, "How are you?" She's tired. She's had an hour's sleep and she's tired.
We'll go to bed then, you silly cow.
Do you know the best thing about it? We've got the airbed set up in the living room.
Yeah, that's lovely. But she's not using it at the minute. She's sat on the sofa.
Oh no, she's laid in the airbed. She had an hour's kip on the airbed.
I'm trying not to fall asleep here.
Yeah.
Imagine it.
Live again.
Oh, what's going on here? We've got a frozen picture of me. Figure video.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid doing that this evening.
Yeah, that would be probably the best one to do.
Imagine doing it again. That would have been funny, wouldn't it?
How's the fatigue? Peaceful?
Yeah, not too bad. Wrists are getting a bit of an ache.
Just an idea, Peaceful. Obviously, you're going around driving right now, right? And we're racing at Nordschleife, which is probably equally as difficult as racing at Daytona and LMP2. The pain and suffering that you're going through right now, can you imagine what Mazda did for 24 hours?
Yeah, I can't believe it. I imagine doing it round here as well.
It's
in the worst state if he was able to do it all the way around here.
There she is, look, laid on an airbed. Look, she's loving it. She's loving life.
I can't see it, it's just a bit behind. There we go.
There we go.
Lazy sod.
Yeah. Not as hardcore.
Why is she driving?
Hey, I'd have loved to have taken part. Beth would have been the person to fill in for me. But
I was going to say, we need a female driver. We're doing it for a female driver.
Well, hey, get this. This is no lie. We nearly had a full female team on the grid for season 3 in Pro-Am.
Did we actually?
We nearly had Beth and Kaylee teaming up in Pro-Am.
Oh, they should have done it.
Beth was going to use my son's our son's PlayStation and race under the Son Goku name, but was actually going to drive.
As well?
What?
Do you know what we should have done as well? We should have got Fury's wife involved.
Could you imagine just having a full female team on the grid for next season? That would have been mega, but we got full up on the 16 drivers before they... Because I know they was texting each other to seriously talk about it as well. And race it.
Play.
Kaylee was going to use Jamie's account, so Big Boy Brazy's account, and then Beth was going to use our son's account, obviously while I streamed off of mine.
Surely Jamie's got 2 accounts, so he could have just gone... He could have run Big Boy Brazy, and then she could have done Big Boy Brazy too.
Yeah, he probably could have done that, but could you imagine that, a full female team? That would have been epic.
Oh, awesome. And we'd give him a pink car as well.
You'd have to, wouldn't you? You'd have to.
God, have to.
That purple Renault.
That purple Renault.
Just put them in that full female
Renault
team.
Of all choices, you'd give him the Renault.
Just because it's stuck to the road. It's not quick, but it's stuck to the road at least.
Give him the Janetta.
Look, at the end of the day...
You'd make Beth race the Acura. Let's not lie.
Right, do you think Kelly would really allow that though?
Peaceful,
it's
how
not
did you
Beth
know?
You want to be questioning it, Kaylee.
Would you have raced the Acura, babe? No. Why? It's a banging car. No. I'd have set it up for you. Why?
You know the car she would pick, don't you?
She'd have probably picked the Porsche after Old Loverboy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Exactly that. Oh. If only though. If only.
I know. Maybe. Xbox had them off. Yeah. Maybe for season 4 we'll have to get them in as a duo. That'd be brilliant. Full female team on the grid. Probably still be quicker than Dean.
I'll try and get my work colleague involved.
Getting quicker, my mate.
Getting quicker, motorsport.
Oh, he'd have to hang up his wheel if that was the case. I'm not being funny, and this is no disrespect, but Beth's not really played racing games. She just jumped on the wheel and beat Dean.
Say what?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, that's got to say two things. Either Dean is really bad, or Beth is amazing at
Well,
this
she'd
game.
be coached. She'd be coached by a decent driver, wouldn't she? Do you know what I mean?
Why is Gary coming?
Gary's either going to come up or video call. One at two, yeah.
I mean, I'm cheaper than Gary, so she's more welcome to ask me if she likes.
Kaylee will probably be the best female on a pad because she's got Jamie teaching her.
Yeah, she'd absolutely annihilate everyone, especially Sutty.
Oh, imagine! Oh, imagine! Sutty Kaylee's better than you on the pad.
I don't think so.
Imagine him driving the wheel now, and you can just imagine it, couldn't you?
He came on the pad earlier today, didn't he, Peaceful? And he did the Acora, and he says, "Wow, I'm a second slower than what I was on the wheel." And it's like, oh dear, looks like someone's forgot to race on the pad.
Yeah. Well, he's got the bounty for this.
Yeah, do you know he's got a bet? He's got a bet for this season, Dan.
What's that?
Peaceful made a bet with him that if he does the full season, because obviously Peaceful designed Manchester. For those who are watching, link in the description for Design Manchester if you want any of your customised merchandise or any Simplay customised merchandise. There you go, Peaceful, plugged you there. The bet was he'd give him a mug and a t-shirt if he stayed on the wheel for the full season, didn't do anything on the pad. Now, you know, I've slipped in there on the Facebook messages and gone, could we get a picture of Matt Neal on the front just for Sutty? Because why not? Okay.
Yeah, and then he was saying in the chat earlier on, he says he wants the same thing, but he wants a T-shirt with Jason Plato's face on it, and it says on the back, "Sorry, Matt."
Yeah, he said he wants a Plato for me, and he said he'd actually play Mike for that, pay him for it.
Pay him. Yeah.
And I said that's fine. And you know what? If we ever met up, Sutty, I'd wear it in front of you, and I'd get Plato to sign it for me. I'd wear it.
Would you do it if it said would it say Ash Sutton on it?
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna be spiteful. If someone's gone out their way and got me something like that, even if it's just as a joke, I'll keep it. I'll go to Tory Cars, get the driver to sign it, hopefully, and keep it treasured hung up in my wardrobe, sort of thing, with me old football shirts and stuff like my old cricket shirts when I used to play. It should be in that collection, sort of thing. It's brilliant. I got a card from the guy from Chris last Christmas, obviously with everything that went off of me and Beth, from Moonpig, and it's like a news article card. It's got a bit of a news article on the front, and I thought, you know what, that's being framed. I'm getting that framed to go on the wall because it's absolutely brilliant. And on the inside, it's got all the season 1 team names and drivers. I think your name's on the inside of it. In fact, I'll get it now because it's on my shelf. It's on my shelf at the minute.
I think Andy's having a little bit of a domestic at the minute.
So there's the card. Missed out on the headline. It says simply the best. He missed the 8. Could have been simply the best. And then just on the inside, lovely little thank you, and then all the teams and drivers. How far did Dan make it up the list? Dubs Racing, second from bottom.
Yes.
Dubs Racing before it became FU Racing.
Dubs.
Now Shake and Bake.
Dubs. I love the fact that you came up with that yourself, Dubs Racing.
I just needed a team name and I didn't think of anything, you know.
Yeah, you should have asked me.
I should have.
I would have gone Team Prolapse.
Was you Team Prolapse back then?
No. Would have been funny though.
Forever Forward Racing only made it 4th on the list. Guess who made it top? Leach Motorsport, obviously. Gay.
Another comment here from DJ Segberg. Edberg?
DJ.
I'm gonna go with. Well done, guy. Placing money for cancer research and keep up good racing, everyone. 13 people currently watching the stream, guys. Let's keep watching. Let's keep supporting these guys. Hit that like button if you're new here as well. We've got 46 likes at the minute. Awesome stuff. We're about to start a new stream in a minute, so head over to that one. We will be carrying on. These guys will not stop until the full 24-hour is done.
As well as that, guys, head over to the description link, to the description box. Top link in there is the link for the cancer research page to go and pledge a donation. Any small bit helps, guys, even if it's 50p, a pound, it doesn't matter. Any little bit helps. We've had £830 raised so far, a top effort from everybody. Say that the page has been on for 5 days. As well, in the description, go and check out Design Manchester. If you want any designed goods, go and check them guys out, or them guys, I say that guy, he's in the chat, he's in the commentary box with us at the moment. Go and check him out. He does all sorts of merchandise that you could want, from caps to bottles to magnets to t-shirts to jackets, hoodies, you name it, he can do it. And also go and check out Sea Leech Designs for any design needs you want, from car logos to banners, posters, you name it. Sea Leech Designs will do it. In the chat, descriptions in the links in the description box. It's getting late. We've been on for 6 hours nearly. I'm getting tired. Words are being jumbled up here. Oh, Gary texted Beth as well on your last stint, Dan, and he said, "Oh, you've got to do the full 24 hours. You can't back out like last time." Gary texted me that. Text Beth to tell me that I can't back out. I've got to do the full 24 hour. And I thought,
I mean, he's more than welcome to jump in the party and join you if he likes. I mean, he's all talk, but he's not here, is he? He's not doing it.
Do you know the best thing is I'd love to sit here for the full 24 hour. You guys get to concentrate on a bit of racing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I wasn't playing Football Manager, and I know I keep mentioning it tonight, but without that, I think I'd have possibly nodded off at times during this race. Not because of it being dull. We know what endurance racing's like. It's all about the end part of the race that's really going to get you where you need to be in terms of a battle for positions. But yeah, fatigue is just kicking in now.
For sure. And right now, I know some of the guys will be struggling a little bit. Some might have had a little bit of a break, but the hardest person that's got to work right now is yourself, Matt, and anyone else who's in the comments. It's going to be definitely be a very long night for yourself and anyone who's daring enough to try and stay awake for the whole night. And I'm going to be one of the people who's going to try and go as much as possible in the night.
See, that's what I like to see there. I'm going to try and get some sleep so I can take over soon. I tell you now, she ought to do some commentary. She might not be good at it, but just get her on the commentary.
Let's do it. Come on, Beth. Beth.
Yeah, get her on.
Get her on with Kelly and Beth.
Yes.
Sticky and Beth.
That's a little bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what Gary does.
Sticky and Beth. Are you sure you just said the right thing?
Yeah. I've just thought it through after I said it, Dan.
You had a Liam moment there, haven't you?
Matt said that you and Beth are going to commentate together, and it's going to be Sticky and Beth.
Sticky and Beth.
Sticky and Beth.
I think you said Sticky and Wet.
Sticky and Wet, you said.
Going downhill.
There you go. Yep. It's past 9 o'clock. Peaceful. It's all right. Do you know what I mean? Over 18 channel.
Past the watershed.
That's good. But when's the watershed turn off?
Yeah, this is a good point.
Is there an actual time for the watershed turning off?
Wendy Story in the chat. Yo, Xmart, do you need a Red Bull to up your game? No. What he needs is, Dan, what does he need?
It's fried. No. What?
No. Energy drink. Come on.
Monster.
They're not my sponsor.
Kick.
Yeah. The sponsor of the
Rockstar.
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. I can't promote, sadly. I'm on the wrong channel.
That's a good point.
Wrong contract, you know.
Yeah. I mean, if you feel free to just sponsor us as well. Yeah, we're here.
I mean, you're gonna have to talk to them, mate, not me.
Nah, I'm
not CEO of Silent X Energy. The organic energy drink with no artificial colours or sugars involved. Designed by racers, for racers and gamers. So head over to their channel. But
you know that one that's regular in all the supermarkets and local shops.
Yeah, and the ones that still haven't sent all the motive racing commentators free samples yet.
Oh, we're meant to have a free sample. Oh, am I getting a free sample?
Well, you didn't commentate, did you? You pulled out. I gave you the option, but you pulled out.
I commentate touring cars.
Yeah, touring cars are better though, aren't they?
Exactly, better racing than Clio.
Especially with
who commentates
me
Clios?
and Gary.
Yeah, who does commentate Clio's? Has-beens, I think. I say that two of the commentators are actually here racing.
Kelly and Mark, yeah, fair point.
Kelly and Mark. They do the tier ones. Not much happening in tier ones anyway. It's pretty dull.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I hear rumours that Simplay are looking expanding their championships a little bit.
We are. We're getting to looking at an F1 league, a few Monday night short series, and maybe a league on ACC. Not that it will dominate and take over from where we are. We remember our people where we started and what we started with, and we're not going to forget about that one. But just running something a little bit different for people who enjoy ACC to get something involved. All coming soon. Bar the ACC one. That one we don't know when that's happening yet. So keep your eyes on the Facebook group, Facebook page, and the Instagram page to find out when these new leagues will be starting. I think we're going to start with the GT5s on a Monday night. It's going to be the first one that will be coming around. And Dan, me and you's racing them at Motive. They're fun little cars.
Oh, great fun. Basically a smaller version of the car we're watching right now.
Yes.
It's like the starting car here at the British series. Most kids go
like
from go-karts.
Karting, isn't it?
Yeah, they go from go-karts, then they head into Ginetta Juniors, actually, which I believe they're only 100 brake horsepower, but they're very, very light cars. But they run actually road tyres as well, so they lack grip, but they're still quick little things. They'll easily drag a Honda Civic by a mile. But
I want to put it in that same category. They'll easily out-drag Dean Wasocki and all.
Yeah, just about catch Beth. But then you got the Ginetta Juniors, like I said, 100 brake horsepower, light car. But then you step up into the GT5s. They got a little bit more brake horsepower in them, and also they run slicks. So that's the only difference.
Well, it's two ways into it out the juniors. You either go the Formula route or you go the tin top route, don't you? Out of the juniors.
Yeah, you either go you go the GT route or you go the single seater route. Is basically two options from there, which is what is great to see in the British series anyway. We got the drivers have multiple choices, don't they? They can go from Ginetta Juniors and then they have an option of going to Formula Ford, or they go to basically Clio's and then into eventually Porsche Supercar here, or Carrera Cup, whatever it is.
Carrera Cup, then whether they want to kick on their GT career or maybe just get into themselves to the touring cars, or if they've gone the single seater route, obviously the goal is Formula One, like young Lando. I think 7-8 years ago I was watching him around Donington, little British F4, and now look at him, he's a two-time podium in Formula One in the McLaren, so future world champion in my eyes. So it's brilliant. The problem we've got in British motorsport is
we lost a driver.
Oh, we have lost a driver.
Who have we lost?
Andy, Emo, X-Mark, Kelly, Fury, Laney, Nicky. That Posy Boy, Sooty, Peaceful. No.
Is it an AI?
An AI has not finished the race.
An AI is not finished?
An AI, the Porsche, I do believe it is. No, not the Porsche. The Aston Martin has retired.
Hasn't finished.
Even 24 hours is too much for the AI drivers. What hope do you lads have?
There you go, boys. There's an extra place given.
That's brilliant. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. The AIs can't even do 24 hours. Mega.
I think what we tested the other day, actually, myself and some of the Pro Labs boys, we tested it. And if the AI gets stuck, then it automatically retires itself. So if it has like a spin or something and it can't get itself sorted within a certain amount of time, I think it retires itself.
Right. Okay.
So,
well, Sooty's coming into the pits now. I mean, I can't see any other views of a car in a garage, which is interesting.
I think
the Aston Martin has definitely retired from this race. He's not in this race anymore. Very interesting to see. What I was about to say is the problem with junior motorsport. It's the same as we've got a problem with most junior sports, grassroots sports, football or cricket or whatever. Is there's just no funding. Without sponsorship, you don't get anywhere. And I argue There's a driver who used to who won the GT4s last year in the British GT, Jamie Caroline. Hell of a British F4 driver. I think broke Lando's record for most wins in a season, but didn't land an F3 seat because of funding. Didn't get it, and it's not there. And
it's the same with I think it's the same for Sebastian Priaulx. He obviously the son of Andy Priaulx, the famous World Touring Car double champion, and I think he couldn't get he wanted to go single seater route and he couldn't get a drive. So he ended up going to America and doing the US GT4 championship. So where we lose our talented single-seater drivers due to funding and other reasons, we then give them away to the American race series and they gain solid GT drivers.
And it's a shame, isn't it? Because, like you say, how many drivers have come through the F4 package? You know, I know, all right. We've seen Jolyon Palmer didn't maybe make the best use of his talents when he got into F1, but was a good young driver in the young Formula Series. You know, how many more of these drivers could have been a Lando Norris or a Lewis Hamilton? Not all of them.
The only other worry as well is with George Russell being in a Williams, he hasn't got much time left.
Yeah.
How Formula One works, you're in, and then next thing you know, you're spat back out if you haven't performed. So I know Russell's in that brand of the Mercedes group, but there's only a matter of time until the next Verstappen will turn up, the next Hamilton
this is the
will
thing,
turn
though,
up.
isn't it? You look at the Red Bull Junior drivers, and you look at the likes of Kvyat, got his chance. Where's he ended up now? He's not in F1.
John-Eric Verne is a good example. He was a solid driver, and he got kicked out due to allowing Kvyat in. So Formula One changes and moves too quickly.
New Zealand driver we've just mentioned, Brendan Hartley.
One
season
solid.
He's gone. Solid driver.
Solid endurance driver. Solid endurance driver. One of the best on saving tyres. He was, I think he won the Le Mans several times. He's won the Endurance Championship many times with the likes of Toyota, Porsche, and many other different manufacturers. And as soon as he get into F1, he was just chewed up and spat back out again.
And I argue this is the problem with junior drivers and stuff, is you can have that many that come through all at one go. What do you do with them all? You know, you look at Albon. Well, what's he doing this year? He's doing DTM. All right, DTM is no slouch in terms of competition, but will he ever be back in F1? I don't think so.
No,
I don't think
Only world champions or supreme F1 drivers ever get that opportunity again. Look at Fernando Alonso. He was given that opportunity once again to get back into Formula One, and still he's two-time Formula One world champion. He's arguably one of the best F1 drivers of the modern era, and with the cars and the driver lineup this season, he hasn't really performed yet as a world champion would expect. Look at Seb as well.
Yeah, Seb.
He just the Formula One world changes so quick, and with a new regulation change as well, these younger drivers who have this opportunity, and they will take it with both hands. They will try their very best, but they need to just push a little bit harder. The likes of Russell, Albon needed to push harder. He was pushed over way too easy. He had the speed, he had the potential, but he was just too nice. That was his problem.
Yeah, didn't sort of. He just felt like, and you watch it when you watch Drive to Survive, you feel like he doesn't have any fight. You just feel like he's there to do as he's told, and he didn't sort of show what he was capable of. And it's a shame, you know. You look at Gasly. Gasly didn't quite cut the mustard at Red Bull, and they got the ultimate change. But he's had that knock and gone, if I don't get my finger out, I'm gone. And
for me, he's arguably one of the most improved drivers on the grid this season, like by far. Like it took him for the Red Bull to really kick him down and push him and put him in his place.
He needed that.
I won't ever see Gasly go back to Red Bull. He says he wants to go back, but I don't see it happening. He would be better off in a different manufacturer somewhere else if he gets the opportunity to.
Be better off going to Renault. Alpine. French driver at a French team, provided Alpine can get it right. I mean, because Alpine are one of these teams that's, you know, they ended the season with Renault on quite a high. A few podiums with Ricciardo. Ocon got himself on a podium once or twice. And Renault looked good, but Alpine haven't really kick-started this season where they left off as Renault. And
no, and I think that's because they lost Daniel, didn't they? They didn't show enough improvement earlier on, and McLaren got themselves sorted. So Ocon was still trying to get used to the car.
Yeah.
Daniel already had a gear on him, and now Fernando has lost a gear on both of them. So they're still all trying to figure out where they lie. And I think with Gasly, though, I don't think, however he would suit Alpine, I honestly think he wouldn't need to go there. AlphaTauri has got a quick enough car to fight for the podium this season. He just needs to keep building his reputation up in AlphaTauri.
My problem with AlphaTauri next year is they lose Red Bull. They lose Honda at the end of this year.
Everything changes next year.
How much with, and this goes for Red Bull as well with Max. If Max doesn't win it this year, does Max maybe look at a change of drive? How much of Honda backing out, pulling out properly? And yeah, they're still going to run Honda engines, but how much of them backing out hurts Red Bull and AlphaTauri next year?
Well, the thing is, they've signed that Suki Tsunoda. I think a lot of that signing is to do with the Honda money, Honda backing. As Chris Pissick says, catch up tomorrow. So catch you later, Chris.
Take care,
nice
Chris.
you to stay and join us, mate. You're going to get some sleep. The rest of us are still going to stay here and muscle on our way through. But yeah, I think a lot to do with the Suki Tsunoda is to try and keep that that Japanese Honda contract as such under their belt, or some form of Japanese, because he does bring quite a bit of funding and money from Japan. And I know Japan over the years have been so into F1. We could see maybe a return of Toyota. Maybe Honda will come back eventually.
Oh no!
As Emo Guy's disconnected.
Emo's just gone.
Oh, what a shame!
Oh no! Here we go. And to be fair, he was running on his phone. He was running his internet through his phone on that one.
Oh wow! Brilliant.
Yeah, so he was running 4G on that.
Oh, lovely. Bless him, though. What an effort. What a shame. Yeah, down to 11 drivers then, 2 of them AI. So we're down to 9.
GTR.
9
the GTR
drivers.
is gone.
Yeah, hey, you never know, I could win this still.
Yup, babe. Emo's disconnected. But he was running off his phone internet. Yeah.
Oh god. Peaceful. Is he going to make the biggest comeback in motorsport history?
Yeah.
14 minutes down. Can he get back and catch the AI?
Actually, I so hope Peaceful could win this, because Sooty then could get second in the Acura.
So basically, what you want, Matt, is a complete, entire disconnection. That's what you want, isn't it?
Oh, I'm
you
sorry. If we had a mass disconnection, we just have to reboot the server with whatever time was left.
Who would be awake at that point, though? That would be funny.
Well, this is the horrible thing, is you'd kind of have to ring everybody to be like, wake up, because we're restarting the session.
Oh, God, imagine it. Well, we sadly lost Emo Guy. Ian is now out of this race and gone. So we lost an AI. We've now lost Emo Guy. Ian in the comments saying I was running on the house Wi-Fi and it was just randomly disconnected. I thought he said he was running on the his phone on 4G, but I know he's done that before and it's kicked him out. So, but still a shame. Ian is gone.
Yeah, he was running well in that GTR as well. And when he came into the commentary box, we were saying how strangely good the GTR looked. It did look fantastic. To be fair, it looked quite well, and he said he made a few changes on the setup and it felt really nice. As Xmart, is he still in the car? That is a good question, because if he is, he's done 38 laps of the Nordschleife, all in the car with no AI. What a stellar effort he has done at the moment. Hey, if everyone disconnects, I might get another chance at this. Oh, I don't know about that one, champ. You might have to go a few laps down. I think it'd be a bit harsh to ring up Mazda and Daniel Francis and be like, oh yeah, lads, I know you didn't do more than an hour or two, but yeah, you might be able to get back in.
That would definitely get Mazda back in and probably pick a different car. You suddenly see him change car.
Oh yeah, all of a sudden he'd be in the M6 or the Mercedes because he's comfortable in them.
Ginetta or something stupid like that, the Ferrari.
What it might do, though, is it might help with the tyre pressure situation that's going off at the moment. People will be able to go into a pit strategy and work out the tyre pressures and set them right for when they pit.
Oh, I see. So they haven't set the tyre pressures properly. Is that what's been going on?
No, I've set mine properly and they were fine, and same as the
See, that's what we
starting
did.
ones. But for
XMAR's
some
definitely the
reason,
car buyers.
they've gone through the roof. In practice, I was running 1.77 bar. On here, I'm running 1.85 on average, and I've not changed it.
I made sure that we had our pressure set correctly, so when we did pit, it would be the right setting every time. So we haven't had that issue. The only time we've had issues is when we flat spotted the tyres.
Yeah, I set that up, and they matched what I was practicing on, and then set the pit strategy, to match them. But for some reason, the pressures are really high.
Alright. Bit of a weird one.
Yeah, it happens. I've noticed it a few times, to be honest. When you practice, it's never the same as the actual race.
It's Project Cars for you.
It's either a bit greasier or slippier. There's something. It's just never the same conditions.
Project Cars for you, I suppose.
But it is what it is.
We've had that through the seasons at time, haven't we? Where you've come on in the week and tested, and it's been one thing, and then the weather will be exactly the same on the race night, and we'd always test with the same time of what the race will be, same day,
weather, the lot, and for some reason, you come the race night, it's like it's dry, but it's really slippery and greasy, as though it's colder.
Gotta love Project Cars, don't you?
Oh. At least it doesn't glitch on the stream, I suppose. At least you don't have to close the game to reload it to stream it.
Very true, very true.
I've just had to pit for new tyres. My wheel was about to shake itself stupid.
Guys, we are at 6 hours 20 minutes into this stream with 18 hours 22 minutes left of the race. We're going to take a very, very quick break and reset the stream up. So guys, don't go anywhere. Head over to part 2 of the stream. Keep your eyes out for that one. And we'll be back in just a few moments.
Shows how not consistent I am on this track tonight. My potential is an 828.
As soon as I got into the night stint, it was just harder to stay consistent.
Yeah, like I say, my potential is an 828. My actual fastest lap is an 844.
I think ours was saying something like 8 minutes 20. And I did an 8:25, and that's the best I can do. And that's when I'm fresh.
Yeah, I might have got into the 830s maybe if I could sort this tyre pressure issue, but like I say, they're just sat at now, all 4 tyres, 1.85 bar. Just a bit high.
How you getting on, Dad? How you getting on, Dad? Staying consistent.
Eh?
Staying consistent.
I had a spin last night. I was kicked out the wall. I was 2.5 seconds off.
It's fine.
3/4 of a second faster last lap. So
You're just taking it easy.
taking it steady.
Yeah, just keep doing that. You're doing good laps. You're doing 9 minutes. So you are. Last one was a 9:04.
Yeah, so
That's fine. That's fine. No, just keep doing that. Because you're not trying to push for that time and then losing it and losing half a second, half a minute. Just keep it controlled, keep it smooth.
I love headlights, so I'm trying to.
I know. After the stuff that I've just been through. Oh. I'll be back, Matt.
Oh, he's lost it.
Oh no. You saw that on stream as well.
At least I kept my lights.
You got one.
Yeah, one's enough.
Guys, have you two heard me at all there?
No. Nope.
Oh my god.
You've been chatting away.
I have just introduced the second part of this stream, and I've been on mute.
We've had nothing.
I've muted my mic and been on chatting the whole part of that.
Amateur hour.
Matt's tired already.
Oh, it's a long night. It's gonna be a long night.
Dude, I'm gonna be here for the whole thing for you. I'm gonna try and at least get to probably 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, thank you, Dan. I can't believe that. Right, we're back. It's part 2. I'll briefly recap what I was saying. We're back. It's part 2. We've lost Mazda, we've lost Champ, we've lost Emo Guy, we've lost Daniel Francis. We've also lost one of the AIs, strangely enough. Xmart has been in the car for the whole time at the moment and is currently sat P4 on track. What a job he is doing. We're currently on board Peaceful Explosion, who's in the commentary box with myself and Dan Davis.
Hello.
aka on Orthodubs, who is sharing the drive with his dad, KLF 900. Kelly, who's also been on and off commentary throughout the evening. You would have heard all that, but I had my mic muted, so you didn't get there in the end. We are raising money tonight in honour of Sabine Schmitz, the 24-hour race for cancer research in honour of the late great Sabine Schmitz. There is a link in the description. Top link in the description will take you to the donation page. We've raised £830 so far. Guys, we reached our first target 2 days ago of £500. Let's get that last £170 to reach the £1,000 mark for cancer research. It would be an absolute honour if we got there. I could not thank you guys enough. I can't thank you enough for the money you've raised so far anyway. It's been an absolutely stellar effort so far. So we're back live here at the Nordschleife. And Dan, you want to talk us through what's been happening in terms of events of the evening?
Wow. Well, where do I begin? First things first, the start of the race was a bit chaotic, wasn't it? With Mazda, myself, Daniel Francis, and a couple others being caught up at the race start, so that wasn't a good start. Champs run out of fuel. That was an interesting thing. And one other thing that I've briefly heard, but I don't know the full story, is about Liam going on about encyclopedias and thinking that it's just a big book of books.
A big book of books. And do you know when Kelly asked him what he was studying at college?
What did he say?
Pictures.
Pictures?
Yeah.
Is he doing art?
He's not doing media. Definitely not doing media. Doing pictures. Studying pictures.
Pictures?
Yeah.
I mean, is he going to become a photographer?
Oh, Peaceful's round again. Where's he round?
And
That's the GP.
You got the wall
circuit.
joining us already.
Oh, the wall's in.
Hello, the wall. Welcome back. And no, Xmart is still in the car, we believe. He's still going round.
We believe so. For the guys who want to see laps, there you go. Everybody's on 40 laps pretty much. Some guys on 39, some guys on 38. But yeah, Xmart is still gone. What a job he's done as well, Dan.
Is Andy in the car or is it the AI? I don't know.
I think, yeah, he's still in the car. He's still...
fun.
We're pretty sure because the AI is doing what 842s and he's just off the pace doing 857s and he's all over the grass. So I would say that's the AI in there. That's Mart in there. It's got to be. The driving style is a bit aggressive.
And it's great to see someone going what we're in now. It's nearly 6 hours into this race, so it's fantastic to see the effort that Xmart's been able to put into this at the moment.
Not just obviously his driving as well, but the amount of effort that him and Laney have done in general just to get the word out about tonight's event has been phenomenal. They've been doing a fantastic job, and their whole work team as well. A massive thank you to them and what they've donated as well. To everyone who have donated, thank you so much, and let's keep it going. But these two have really, as soon as they heard about this event, they have really thrown themselves into it and wanting to help as much as they possibly can.
And it's been a fantastic effort from them in terms of the donations they've managed to bring in. It really has meant a lot. It's really got us towards the goal that we reached to £500, and it's now took us over the £800 mark as well. So a top effort from everybody at the moment, and we are hoping to raise that last £170 to get towards that £1,000 mark as we go through the evening in towards what will be the morning session. So we're here for the next 6 hours, hoping to get you towards that morning session and bring it live to you as well. Guys, for who's watching the stream, please don't forget, there'll be 4 parts to this race. Obviously we have to refresh every 6 hours. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button on each part that we do. It really helps the channel, and it will really help the community as well here at Simplay. Subscribe if you're new as well. Let's try and get as many likes. If you're not able to donate, let's hit that thumbs up button for the channel. Let's hit it in honour of Sabine as well. And obviously, let's not remember 1st of May, 27 years ago, lost the great Ayrton Senna. Wow, I'd have been 1. Wow. Just thought about that, I'd have been 1. Yeah, lost the late great Ayrton Senna.
Was that 1994?
94, yeah.
I was still a little bit of a wee sperm.
Wee sperm?
I was 13, I remember watching it.
I think my earliest memory of watching F1 is probably, I remember watching the Spa Grand Prix with Michael Schumacher and Mika Hakkinen splitting a back marker. That's probably my earliest memory of watching on TV.
Through Up El Rouge, through Radion, down towards the chicane.
Yeah, the rivalry, but the very first rivalry that I saw in F1 was between Schumacher and Hakkinen. And I will admit, as a kid back then, I was a Schumacher fan all the way until Fernando came into my life, and then from then on until Daniel Ricciardo. Fernando Alonso was like my #1 driver.
You just love Renaults, don't you? You just love Renault drivers.
A Ferrari and a Renault somehow.
You just
even
love
when
Renault.
Daniel was running in the Red Bull, it was run by a Renault engine, wasn't it?
Renault engine, yeah.
I run a Renault in pretty much every championship I run in at Motive as well.
Yeah, I would say I think the only thing I've not seen you Renault wise is Simplay.
Well, now touring car as well.
Well, now touring cars as well, yeah. That's true.
Why
you've turned to the dark side and gone to the BMW, haven't you?
You know what they say, I'm like a motorway driver now. The last thing you want to see is me coming up behind them.
I mean, arguably, you're not coming up behind anybody in that BMW unless it's raining. I've seen yours in Gary's pace.
What, in the rain? It's great, isn't it?
In the rain, fantastic. In the dry, fair.
I mean, Gary's got a lot more pace. I'll give him that. He knows how to drive that BMW. Me, on the other hand...
You know who doesn't know how to drive the touring cars very well?
You?
Nah, well, yeah, me. Peaceful. I can tell you now, in the previous league, league that shall not be named, Peaceful got beat by Dean Wysocki in a season in the touring cars.
What were you playing at,
Yeah,
Peaceful?
Yeah.
I was on the pad.
What were you running? What car did you choose?
Well, McGann was banned, so it was either Astra, Merc, or BMW.
And what did you run?
Astra, I think it was.
Oh, mate, that was a big mistake in the first place. Should
I
have
know.
gone Mercedes. You would have been. That was a solid choice.
I was learning.
You were learning.
Solid choice for what?
Dean's the pro race driver, you know.
Tyre wear off, fuel off, no damage, default setups.
Yeah. I would have ran the Mercedes.
Yeah. I liked the Astra, to be fair.
I like the BMW. I do enjoy driving it, but it's such a handful.
Yeah.
It's an
Towards
absolute dog
at
of
the
a
end
car.
of the second season, I was pretty quick in that Astra, in that touring car. It's just the first season. I was
Don't get me
shocked.
wrong. The Astra, however strange it is a decent touring car, but the problem with it, it's had so much torque. Had so much torque in the first gear, so all it do is wheel spin like mad and understeer like mad.
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I loved driving it when I was not in any leagues. When I was running career, I think it was the actual car that I picked every time when I was doing the career. But as soon as it came to league races, I was like, it's got to be a Beamer or a McGann.
It was, I was BMW. Both seasons.
My problem with Project Cars is that they don't have enough variation of touring cars.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, I agree.
We have so many touring car championships these days now that
Well, I
they
argue,
surely
you
should
look
be
at
able
the
to
British Touring Car Championship, you look at the car on the grid, you've got the BMW, you've got the Honda, you've got the Focus, you've got the Astra, you've had the Hyundai, you've had the Passat, you've had the Toyota, we've had MGs, we've now got the Cooper in there. What else have we got? What else have we had recent years of touring cars? Can't remember now. I think that's about it. And Project Cars just go McGann, which you don't see in touring cars much. Oh, we've had the
Never.
Mercedes as well.
Yeah.
McGann, you don't see in touring cars. Astra, I'll give you that. Mercedes, I'll give you that. The BMW, fine. But where's the Civics, the Focuses, the Toyotas, the Cupras, the MGs?
The problem that I have with the BMW as well, it's the older version as well. It's not one of the newer ones.
Yeah.
It's not like a 1 Series. It's not like the new 3 Series they're running. It's an old 3 Series from like. But it's 2008 was when it was made. The 3 Series was made, and it was a 2013 game. So we'd already had probably the 1 Series out at that point.
Yeah.
Should have been the 1 Series, but they chose obviously to go with the 3 Series instead.
They do need to bring out some more stuff, but it is what it is. We was
well,
all
apparently
hoping
there's
for
a
that.
touring car game coming
Well,
out.
there is next year.
Woo!
No news on it yet. All we know is that it's going to be running on the R Factor platform, so to be run the same. If for those PC players that play R Factor, it's going to be run similar to that. One thing I'm interested to know is, will there be the support series on the game? Remember the old Tucker 2 game? They had the support series on there.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll have the support series, because you'll have the likes of the Minis, the Porsche Carreras, the Ginettas, both Junior and GT4. You'll have the Formula 4s, sorry. Yeah, be an interesting one. Matt Neal will come back. So he'll be on the game because he wasn't on Tucker 2.
Matt who?
Yeah.
Matt who?
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't that guy who was good for 1 season and never came and was never good after that?
3-time champion, mate. So I argue he was good for 3 seasons.
Who?
Yeah, him.
I can see that Emo Guy and Champ are trying to find ways to sabotage the stream now.
I think Ian is really just wanting to get back in to finish what he started. Now, you know what? I get that. You make all this preparation for such a good long race. But this is sadly the way the world we live in terms of the virtual world. Disconnections happen, and it's a bummer. It is a shame that you can't get back in and lose, be however many laps down you are from the time you've been away from the game. I will credit ACC for that. At least you can do that on ACC.
Yeah.
Come back in, stay on the laps you was on, but obviously because they're leaders and the cars around you have progressed in terms of laps, you've lost a couple of laps to them. but you can get back in for it. And I think it's brilliant, you know, because you can get back in, you can finish what you've started, you know. If a mass disconnection happens, then maybe we'd be able to get the guys back in, provided they're all still there. But
I think a lot of these guys have made sure as well that they wouldn't have this issue. So
yeah. We get Wi-Fi, it's temporary, and you know it's not easy to. It's out of your control if it glitches and goes down or whatever. It's out of everybody's control. It is a shame, but it is what it is.
Regarding Emo Guy's situation, yeah, it's a massive shame. It's nothing that he's done wrong. But regarding Champ, well, mate, you did.
Oh,
you were given the warning and you missed the pit. You missed the pit lane, so you can even get out of onto the Nordschleife. So. A little bit misjudgment from yourself.
That's the third time in a week and a half where a quick driver who's running at the sharp end of the grid has missed the pits. Mazda and Gary at Daytona 500, and then Champ this time. So 3 drivers in a week.
It happens. It happens.
No, it happens to the best drivers. It happens to the best drivers. I'm expecting Peaceful to run out of fuel shortly.
Nah, I've got 89 litres left.
Ah, you're not obviously the best drivers, then, are you?
No.
But you wait, he's coming back. He's doing the massive comeback ever.
He's getting quicker.
He's getting there.
Oh, speaking of lack of choice on touring cars, did I ever tell you Dean Wisoki's first ever venture into the touring car world?
No.
So he said he watched highlights of it, and I says, "Oh yeah." He says, "What car did you like the best?" He says, "Oh, there's a lot of Megans, isn't there?" No. Yeah, there is. There's a black Megane. No. Yeah. I says, the black car's the Honda, you mean? Yeah, that's the one, the Honda. The Astras are good and all, aren't they? And I went, the Astras aren't racing this year. Power Max have pulled out because of COVID. All right. Well, then Mercedes looked, and I went, "You're just listing the Project Cars 2 cars here, aren't you? You've not watched it. You just." I was baffled by the fact that he was trying to prove a point of I've watched it, and he clearly hadn't. He'd clearly just listing off Project Cars 2 touring cars. Oh. Dean, you can't pull wool off of my eyes. I look forward to the touring cars more than the F1. I live for the touring cars. Can't pull wool off of my eyes with that one. No sirree.
So, quick question then. We'll stick to the touring car conversation. In your opinion, which out of all the liveries as well and everything that's going on the British Touring Car Championship, which out of all of them, in your opinion, do you think looks the best
this year?
Yeah.
The black one.
What, the Megane one?
All of them. The majority are black, aren't they?
I'm not going to lie, I do like the Honda with the Cataclean bit, and like they've got the little Union Jack on the side.
Of course you were going to say. Of course you were.
It's not my favourite one.
What's your favourite?
I do like the Honda. I'm just trying to find a picture of it now because.
If I'm honest, I quite like the look of the Toyotas, the colour scheme that they've gone.
Yeah.
And the way they look. They look fairly tidy. I mean, they're not the prettiest looking thing in the world, but I do like the look of the Toyota.
Yeah.
It's a shame that Ingram isn't back in the Toyota, but hey, he's moved to Hyundai. And strangely, I think the Hyundai looks quite cool at times.
The Hyundais have got different liveries throughout the grid. So like Smiley's in a blue one, Osborne's in like a green and black, which I like. Parfit's in a different coloured car, which again I really like. One that I'm really excited by is the 2 motor-based Fords. The Sam Osborne one. It's like a Mercedes kind of turquoisey greeny blue with black as the main colour. I really like that. The one that really is probably my favourite is the Nick Hamilton Cupra.
I do like the Cupras. They are looking tidy.
Yeah, they do look nice, but I prefer the Nick Hamilton one because it's a different colour to the rest, being the Rokit sponsor.
The Nick Hamilton one does look good.
Uh-oh.
But I still like the BMWs. I still think they look good.
Oh, there we go. Peaceful's had a bit of a spin. You heard the and that will be why.
Here comes a car flying up behind him. Who's this?
That's the AI. Yeah, that's the AI.
Fun fact for you, that AI is actually the colour scheme that Team ProLapse will be running.
Team ProLapse running in the Pro-Am this year. Nicky and KLF 900 in the Pro-Am. Stay tuned for that one. Making their debuts this season, so it should be good to see them two both on the grid. Obviously Kelly, regular commentator here.
Can't see.
Just looking back here. 233. Wow, okay, so our part 1 video has already reached the same amount of views as part 1 of the previous 24-hour race. Already.
Awesome stuff.
So brilliant stuff, brilliant effort so far by all the guys who's tuned in, liked the video, and watching it so far.
Thank you so much, guys.
Really does mean a lot. But Champy, the comments, to be fair, the game shows you the onboard pit at a minute and a half before you get to the pits. And if you're like me and are solely focused on driving, it's easy to forget about it. But I also argue that you keeping one eye on the fuel tank at all times in an endurance race.
I mean, the one thing you want to be making sure is you don't run out of fuel, especially in an endurance race. So at the end of the day, there's no one to blame but the driver. There's no one to there's no one to kind of blame, because you ain't got an engineer, you ain't got anything to blame other than than the driver itself.
Especially in e-racing, if you're not having a spotter with you at all times to say what your fuel is and work out a strategy for you, then you really are sort of struggling. But hey ho, what will be will be, and unfortunately we have lost Champ because of it. And then you've got the opposite, where Emo Guy just gets unlucky with the internet disconnection, and it really is a shame to see, as Andy is leading this race. Not sure whether Andy's in the car or not at the moment, as we are now under 18 hours left to go.
He is. He's definitely in the car.
Right.
The lap times he's doing, he's definitely in that car.
So Andy in the car, while second place AI is in the pits. The third place AI of the Porsche is he's not going to pass the BMW. BMW's too far in front. So he's doing bits. At the minute is Andy. Xmart, we still believe he's in the car as well. He is 3 minutes 15 down on the two AI cars in front of him, but he has drove every minute of this race so far, and we are just over 6 hours into this one. So that shows how good a job that Xmart is doing at the minute. KLF, Kelly in the car. He'll be coming in the next 2 or 3 laps, I imagine. And will that be you back in the car, Dan, at that point, or?
Say again?
Are you back in for the next stint in the next 2 or 3 laps, or?
I don't know, I'm about to ask.
Am I in the stint next?
You can pay, or the color can.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you want to stay on, but you want to pay.
You need to pay.
You see, ladies
Right.
and gentlemen, this is the discussions that you have to have in the endurance world. Do you need to pee, or do you do another stint?
I need to pay.
He needs to pay.
Arguably, Kelly, if you was to wet yourself, Dan would have to sit in that chair after you. So there's it's on the carpet. That's a brilliant response. That's the best answer ever.
To be fair, Kelly's partner has actually dropped like wine all over the carpet, so she can't really say nothing.
Oh, Dan, as if.
To be honest, Dad can't shout either. He's probably dribbling right now, to be honest.
Someone's wasted wine. It was like, you're more concerned that they've wasted wine. What are you going to do to relax? You're going to chill in the hot tub peaceful?
Yep. If I can get down the loft.
If I can get out of the loft. Oh, brilliant.
Do you know what?
Is
I'm
it
jealous that you have a hot tub. Actually, no, wait, you've got a hot tub, haven't you, Dad?
Yeah, it's empty.
Oh, it's empty. Why is it empty? Oh, for God's sake, we could have had it.
Tonight would have been the night to have filled it up, and when you come off a stint and just chill in it, fall asleep, and
Fall asleep in there and then forget.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
You told.
Mark Craven in the chat says good luck to the drivers. Thanks, Mark.
Evening, Mark. Yeah, he's still obviously on Discord. I've just dropped a message in the Motive Racing Discord to see if there was anyone who's still awake and alive to drop in a message and say hi. We are all still going at the minute. I believe there's only a handful of us Motive drivers still in here. Andy, Xmar, KLF, Yuri, Laney, and Nicky, all of us are still going. It's kind of turned into a motive racing
I tell you what,
versus
it's a motive event on Simplay's channel here because we've only got 2 Simplay drivers and they're sat 10th and 11th at the minute.
You got that Buzzy boy.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Liam's in. I forgot Liam's.
He's actually the highest running Simplay.
Yes,
driver.
Liam. Him and his encyclopedias in his Scotland's in a different time zone.
There's all of us running into him and putting him down, but actually he's the only Simplay driver that's still running. That's
and
the
do you know
highest
what?
up.
If you look in terms of season 3, for drivers who's on the grid for season 3, he's the 3rd highest driver, no, 4th highest driver out of the season 3 lot. One of them is in the pro, half of one is pro, and the other half is pro-am. So he's not doing bad, he's out that Buzzy boy. He's beating 2 pro drivers. Mark Rave, I was predicting with Chris and Sim Race Train for the 24-hour... I was practicing with Chris and Sim Race Train for 24-hour Spa tomorrow. Oh, what's happening tomorrow? 24-hour Spa? What's this on?
I believe they race a lot on ACC, so I think there's a 24-hour event that's happening on ACC. I believe is it our channel, Mark? I'm so out of the loop at the minute. I don't know what's going on.
I presume that's PC then, because I know PC on ACC you can switch driver, can't you?
Possibly. Again, I'm not an expert on this thing, so I don't ever run
I was
ACC.
diving into looking at doing a 24-hour event on ACC because we originally was going to do Spa 24 hours before Kelly came up with the idea of Nürburgring. And on console, you can't even put the AI in the car on ACC, so you'd have to do all 24 hours at the seat. And we all thought, yeah, stuff that.
If not, it gets tight. You want to do another stint? Okay. Right then, do it.
Well, best of luck tomorrow night then, Mark, and Sim Race Train, and Chris. Best of luck for your Spa 24-hour tomorrow. Nice of you to join us for the Daytona 24. That was the first one. The Nordschleife 24-hour here tonight. Glad to have you here.
He's going to be streaming it. Fair play. Just remember, Mark, you will have to make. As Matt is doing, you have to update your stream constantly. So, yeah.
Yeah. Good luck to that one. I wouldn't like to stream. And race at the same time. Not 24 hours.
I mean, we did a little bit of a stream, and he said it's PC there in the comments as well. So yeah,
there you go then. So yeah, so that'll be how they'll be able to change drivers.
We've just had a little discussion between myself and Dad. He wants to do another stint.
Go on, Kelly.
He reckons he can get into the pit, have a pee, and then get back in by the time they've done fuel and tyres. So there's a new challenge now. Can he get in and out?
The question is how close is the toilet to him?
How close is the toilet? He lives in a bungalow, so that's the handy bit.
So it's all on the same floor. At least he's not got to climb in and out of his loft.
I think that's something we need to ask Liam later, what a bungalow is.
Yeah.
Peaceful, so your loft, you've got it converted, but you've not got stairs to it. It's up and down a ladder, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
You must be freezing your tits off.
No, it's alright, actually.
Ah.
I've got a hoodie ready.
I've got a hoodie.
I'm in a t-shirt in a minute, but I've got a hoodie ready.
If it was the Daytona 24-hour, he'd be shivering. If it was the middle of the summer, it'd be absolutely dripping. So March to May time's a good time for Peaceful to do a 24-hour event. It's long enough where it's just the right temperature.
Oh my god, have you seen the comment at March?
I have just seen that. Before the 24-hour race, we are racing 3 hours Sim Grid Hungaroring, then a 1-hour break and a 24-hour race.
Dude,
well, Mark, I'd rather you than me. I was saying to Killian earlier on the stream that I'm glad we didn't do F1 tonight, and that's only an hour race. You know, and that would have just been because of the fact that I'd have had to take my tablets for my back hurting after sitting in the sim rig, which would have then made me feel even more drowsy for commentating tonight. Oh, yeah, either way, the wall. Come on, Kelly, one more stint, flexing the muscles.
Yeah, he's just had a little bit of a spin, has Kelly, so he's just trying to get back into the groove again.
He's still got his lights on, though. That's the key thing. He's still got his lights on. He's 5th place.
This is how he's able to keep decent lap times. He's trying to look after his headlights, basically.
Who needs headlights?
Yeah, I proved
you
that.
ain't got them. You ain't got.
I do.
Oh.
How peaceful? Now you're experiencing how difficult is it without the headlights?
I've got a driving line. I'm alright.
Oh, okay. I didn't have one.
Oh, brilliant.
I was prepared for this. I expected my lights to go.
I wish I was prepared for it now. Well, technically, I could still probably do it. I just got to go in the pits, select the option.
I'll tell you though, it's still pretty hard, even with the line, because the line rides the curbs at times. It doesn't go the line that you actually need to take. So when it rides the curbs, you get a bit of a shock when your car goes flying through air. Like, oh, that's the bit on the curb.
Brilliant. I still think the highlight of the evening so far is when Axmar and Kelly decided to have a barrel roll.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I still don't.
Yes, I know that. Stupid. Mark's on AI.
He's on AI.
He's commenting on me coming up behind his AI, and I flashed him to let him know that I can hear him. I can't move over. I'm on AI.
You can't move over. I'm on AI. Well, you got two options here, Dad. You either follow the AI or you shove it out the way. Either way, you need to get past that car.
No, I don't.
Oh, you're pitting this lap. Even better. Even
Pitting
better.
this lap. Guys, 8 people watching the stream, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get this second part to as many likes as possible as well. This will take us through the rest of the night and into the morning. Should be about 8 o'clock, I reckon, by the time we go to part 3.
Yeah, and me and Matt will still be here.
Hopefully.
It's 2:30. How are you feeling?
Yeah, like just get started. Let's go on to a club.
What? Go on to a club?
Like you're just getting started. I woke up at midday yesterday and I'm knackered. I want to go to bed.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, mate. Friday there.
You know what it is, don't you?
Yeah, I do. What is it?
It's Saturday.
Sunday, Monday, what?
It's Saturday. It's Sunday, Monday, what? Well, it is actually it is a Monday because we got a bank holiday. Woo!
Yeah, couldn't have picked a better weekend to do it, could we, on the bank holiday?
It's like it's planned.
Yeah. You'd almost think we've arranged for it to be this day.
Yeah,
we didn't.
Like
we just woke up this morning.
Yeah,
we just woke up this morning, texted a few folk, and said we're going to do it.
Yeah, we didn't. We haven't done months of preparation and testing for this.
Nah.
It looks like I haven't.
Yes, Champ. It's Saturday, Sunday. What?
Champ's loving it. Champ knows what it is.
I join in on that, but I would probably get an angry wife come up.
Yeah, to be fair, I tried to keep quiet because I'll probably get an angry wife wake up.
I don't have to be quiet. The 2 people that are in the house are still awake right now, so I can be as loud as I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bonus is tonight, Dad, right? And this is a real bonus for you, is A, you're sharing a drive, so you may not fall asleep on stream, and B, someone's in the house if you get stuck on the toilet.
True. Very true.
You won't be commenting on the stream saying, I can't get out the toilet, the door won't open, I'm stuck.
There's a little bit of a difference. There's a little bit of a difference here. Like me and Dad are still technically at a chance of winning this event.
What do you mean what?
You got to be thinking like you could win this. Anyway, survive? No, we're here to win. We can't allow Andy to win this.
Or an AI.
But all the AI, especially the AI, the 2 that are still running, that are in 2nd and 3rd place right now, and that we're 4 minutes behind. What lunatic decided that they wanted to make the AI harder? Xmar. Not saying names, sorry. Who? Yeah. That's Have you fallen asleep there, Matt? You've gone quiet now.
No, I'm still here. No, you was saying something. I was letting you say it. So I am still here.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
What's up?
No, Peaceful's gone now.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. That's a full-on internet issue there, isn't it? That's not a game issue. That's
no, that's left him from the party and everything. That is an internet issue.
Damn, they're not one bites of dust.
No. I've got a feeling there has got to be a time where you sort of say, how many drivers end up disconnecting before you have to redo the session? Not redo the session, sorry, that would be crazy to just redo 24 hours. But at what stage do people end up disconnecting because of internet? I mean, we know what Project Cars can be like at times. It's a bugger. PSN went down Wednesday night, so that didn't help. Oh, dear.
Peaceful's gone now. Champion and Emo gotta be rubbing their hands right now. Well, we still got 10 drivers in.
Yeah.
So we still technically got 8 drivers here. How many did we get to last time in the last 24 hour? Got to 6, wasn't it?
Towards the end. I'm just going to double check that now.
I think that was 6 we got to the end.
You,
so
Fury, Craig, Mazda. Sorry,
Gary,
Mazda, Champ, Fury, you,
Andy,
Gary, Craig, Andy. That's 8.
Have you gone off track?
No, it's all over the track.
Flat swap the tyres.
7 drivers, yeah. So we had 7 drivers last time. And how many have we got now? 8.
Oh, it feels rough. It's just like jelly, the tyres are gone.
Michael Matthews is disconnected.
Disconnected me,
shame.
gutted. Yeah. So 7 drivers last time. We're down to 8 actual drivers now. So I mean, what number do we have to get down to if people disconnect before we decide to redo the session from the timer?
We don't know. We just have to.
We'll just have to keep plugging away until we see what happens here at the moment. I mean, it's easy done, isn't it? We could just quickly take 5 minutes out, redo the session, and then, you know,
get everyone back in.
Set it up from when the timer ran off, and get people back in, and you know, maybe lower that AI level a bit as well.
Maybe.
Oh, peaceful, honestly.
Oh my god. I've never seen my dad run so fast.
Go on, Kelly. Right, Dan, take over. I'm going to need to take a quick toilet break in.
Wait, what? Take what? Oh god, I've got to take over and keep an eye on the car. This is great, isn't it? Probably no one can hear me right now. You better hurry up. Wait, Matt's left me in limbo. Dad's gone to the toilet. You better hurry up. This is a bit crazy.
Wow, that was close.
Lucky is what it was. Lucky.
The seats were that fucking shape. Oh,
you need to go forward.
Yeah,
I'm ready to jump.
3, 2, 1, go. No.
Anyway, now I've sorted Kelly out of there. Yeah, we've lost a driver.
Sorry? Yeah, that'll be nice.
Won't connect back to PSN, so he's had an issue there. So I would say 50%, so 6 drivers. I agree, Champ. If we lose another 2 drivers, then we have to consider maybe restarting the session. But Matthew says if you restart, need to make sure that Liam and maybe Sutty are awake. Yeah, that's the problem. We'd have to wake everyone up and get them in, and then at least get the AI in so that they can go back to sleep. But let's hope if we can get at least to the morning stint. But yeah, we've sadly lost another driver. It's peaceful, so as Matt in the comments has just put,
to the rest of the drivers who have disconnected, just to stay awake and be aware that there might be a restart. So,
Restart? Huh?
not a full restart, we'll just carry on from where we left off. So if we have a disconnection, or 2 more drivers will get disconnected, I would say, then we would carry on from 17 hours and 30 minutes. So that we can get most of the people back in, otherwise we're not going to have a proper stream otherwise. Still got 7 people currently watching the stream. And thanks to the 7 people who are still sitting and watching. If you haven't hit that like button, then do so, and subscribe to Simplay Motorsport. And also head over to the link in the bio or above or wherever that Matt has placed it, and go and donate. Go and donate towards cancer research. Again, 2 in 3 people in our lives will be affected by cancer, and it's still around. It's still a massive killer. More so than COVID now, so we need to pay more attention to what's happening on with cancer and push back and win that fight against the disease, and try our very best to do what we can. We're watching Kelly. He's back in the car after he's had a quick pee stop, trying to do another stint. I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Champ says, even if you want to put me 5 laps down or something, I'd love to get back in.
Yeah, we'd love to. Yeah, so I'm just reading the comments. We need to make sure Sutty and Liam are back in the car. We'd need to get in touch with everybody. I'm just wondering if it's a case of, if it's project cars, maybe do we restart, jot everybody's laps down and restart the session? Don't know what to do here, Dan, to be fair. I'm a bit lost to know what to do. We've lost 2 guys now through internet problems.
I would at least say the people who are currently from Laney upwards would stay on the lead lap.
Yeah.
But that Buzzy Boy, Sati and Nicky would all go a lap down.
Yeah.
And the guys who have disconnected as well would stay a lap down. So the people who have done the work, have been here and haven't had a disconnection, they would go around, do 1 lap, and then as they come back around, we then carry on the session from that point. That would be the only thing I can think of. Allow the likes of Andy, Xmark, Kelly, Fury, all them lot to go around.
To say as well is jot everybody's laps that they've done down at the minute, and at the end of the race have them laps together. They're not going to be that many laps down, are they? Over the likes of Champ and Mazda, they could run away and be 10 laps in front, and they're not going to win the race, are they? Arguably.
Well, like Champ said, 5 laps down, he's never gonna.
Yeah.
He's never gonna catch.
I think what we're not wanting is, we saw the Daytona 500 last week, didn't we? Where it got a bit boring when it got less drivers on the grid. Are we wanting to lose more drivers and get to a position where there's only a handful of cars to talk about?
Like Champ says, so we get 50% less of what we got now, which would be 6 drivers there, so 2 more disconnections. Are we talking the AI as well? So if the AI then struggle, are we going to have to restart with them, or are we just going to...
we'd just restart without the AI.
If we lose the 2 AI drivers, would we still carry on?
It's a tough one, isn't it? Because they was only there to fill up the grid, but yeah.
I think possibly we would just keep an eye on what's going on.
Yeah.
Make sure that everyone who is involved in the event is near their phones or within contact.
Yeah.
And then get a mass bunch of us to just phone call people and get them back in as quickly as they can. At least do 1 lap, put the AI into the pits, and then leave them. They can go back to bed or something like that. But
yeah, if that's the case, just sort of have a quick wake up, get the guys back in the car, get the guys back on, and then get them to put the AI in the car. If we turn the AI level down a little bit as well, to allow for it.
I think as well, we just get that for the lead cars as well. It gives them an opportunity to have a lap over everyone else.
Yeah.
So the likes, like say, from that Buzzy Boy down to all the ones we've disconnected would stay a lap down. I think that would be fair.
Yeah.
Still a chance of catching, but it's going to take a miracle for them to do it.
Yeah.
I think it's about as best as we can do, really. But
Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna
if
say
we lose 2 more drivers.
we don't want to see any drivers losing more connection. I know Nicky was saying before the stream that he doesn't want to lose connection after he lost connection during a 2.4 Le Mans race. He wants to make sure he's able to do the whole thing, you know, and that Buzzy Boy sometimes suffers with internet problems and stuff. So it's going to be a case of keep an eye on what's happening at the minute. The guys who are able to listen, maybe go and get yourself some shut-eye, but keep your phone near you if needs be.
I think if we can get to the morning stint, if we can get to the morning with what we have now,
yeah,
and anything does happen, then that would be a better opportunity to get everyone back in then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. If we can get the next 5 hours in to take us maybe to 8 AM.
Yeah, 8 AM, 7 AM, something like that.
You're possibly looking. By the time we probably start streaming part 3 of this, you're probably looking a bit comfortable to get the other guys in which case then as well, these lads would have done a lot more laps. So if we total the laps up at the end for the winner, then obviously the likes of Andy and KLF and X-Martin Fury and Lane will all be on the lead lap.
Yeah, it's 9-minute lap, so basically everyone from Laney up would stay on the lead lap. That Buzzy Boy, Sutty and Nicky would have to go a lap down.
Yeah.
So that's the only real fair thing that we can do and allow all the other drivers back in. But they would have to stay a lap down. I think the only way you would do it is allow the lead cars, Andy, X-Mar, Fury, Kelly, Laney, all to go around once. The others wait.
I don't know if they'd be able to wait without it retiring them, so maybe just drive around.
Coast round.
Yeah.
Keep the car rolling, and then by the time the leaders come round, they can go once the last car is gone, as that Buzzy Boy is stopped.
Yeah, here we go.
And he's
going. No, disconnected.
No, he's disconnected.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
yeah. Now let me just check this PlayStation website that I use for the internet, connections, because if it is PSN, then we've got a big problem. If it's not, then it could just be Project Cars deciding to be funny with us, or it could be the fact that the servers might just need restarting, so obviously it's not used to running for such a long time. Yeah, there's no problem on the PSN at the moment.
No.
So it could just be a case of the Project Car servers, and Liam Peaceful's back in. Oh, what to do now? The problem is we've got to wake Sutty up, and we've got to wake Liam up, and we've got to say, get to your PlayStation. We've got to also wake the Motive lads up who's asleep.
Yeah.
And tell them to get on.
Alright, I don't think you'd wake Sutty up.
What happened there, Peaceful?
I don't know, it just froze. You all went quiet, and as soon as you went dead quiet, I thought, oh no. And then I was racing, and next minute it just come up with a screen, you've been disconnected. So, and my internet was working because I'm watching the stream. I put the stream on and it came up.
I wonder if the server's just deciding to glitch a bit, because that's 3 we've lost in quick succession now.
What?
Within the last couple of hours.
Andy?
Right.
Andy's having real problems with his tyres, I think. He seems to be spinning every lap.
Andy says he's having issues.
I reckon the server's glitched out here, if you honestly ask me.
Andy's moaning that he's never known nothing like it.
Apparently you've got to watch Andy because he's struggling, apparently.
Yeah, I reckon the server's having problems here. I mean, Andy's barely got any bodywork left on that car.
I mean, as long as certain drivers are still in the chat, I mean, Peaceful's still here. If we can get that Buzzy Boy awake. We've got Ian here. We can get probably.
We can try and get the. I know Mazda's awake.
At least get some drivers back in.
Yeah, it's just need to wake Liam up. Sutty won't wake up because he said he might not even get back on.
And he's glitching.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'd have to wait Nicky and Laney, that's the thing.
I think it could be a restart then.
Andy has to run.
Oh, Andy's lost it coming into the pits here to change his tyres with the looks of it.
What is he doing?
Reversing to get into the pits. He is struggling.
Yeah, just before I left the chat, he says he was having a horror show for that.
Yeah, he is really starting to struggle at the minute.
Oh my god, look at the state of that car.
I can't believe Project Cars' servers are really affecting us like this on what has been such quite a smooth night so far. We're not even halfway into this race and the servers decide they want to play funny buggers. Brilliant.
Conveniently at this time in the morning, it's
I know.
when they do meetings and stuff, isn't it?
I know, what an absolute joke Project Cars is.
What if it's not ACC?
So, is it worth then some of the drivers that are asleep, is it worth trying to get them awake and on standby?
I'm already trying with Liam now. I am already on it with Liam.
Well, we have at least one other person that you tagged in the Facebook post.
Daniel Francis as well. Yeah, I don't know if he'd be awake or anything at the moment. Let me try and message him. So it's showing Liam and Sutty is on, like, Mazda's awake. I know that one. Yes, babe. Yeah. That's gay.
Yeah, you were genuinely confused by my comment there, weren't you?
I was, yeah. I'm 10-4. I get it now. I said it out loud, but just yeah. Where is Daniel Francis? He's there. The problem is like me and Dan just said on the comms, we don't want it to turn into the Daytona 500 where there's nobody here, and I mean,
turn that into a point where they end up having to turn that point.
Yeah, you take the two AIs out at the minute, and we've got 7 drivers left, and there's still 17 hours left at the minute. By the time we went down to 7-8 drivers last time, we was, you know.
But it's just for us hitting your headbutt on the wall 20 times and expecting a different result with each one.
Oh, you couldn't make this up, could you?
You really couldn't.
Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen. We are trying to get something back happening. Andy again has had another spin coming onto the Nordschleife section, so he is struggling. Tyre pressure's going through the roof apparently. What time are we at? So we're at nearly 3 o'clock.
Believe it or not, my pressures were actually staying at roughly, staying pretty stable, believe it or not. Towards the beginning of the race, I think it was Nicky, he was having issues with his tyres.
Yeah, I had quite a few issues with him as well. I'm sorry.
Did you have an issue with tyres, Dad?
No. I had mine went off really quickly at the end of the stint. I mean, like they were like jelly.
Oh.
But not at the moment.
Did you hear that?
Kind of.
So basically, he said that by the end of the stint, he said they were a bit like jelly. But like I said, our strategy is that we've been changing tyres every lap, every stint we come in. So we haven't had any tyre issues.
It really dropped off when they went, like instantly. Yeah, went off in like, just like half lap they were like fine, so rubbish. And really like jelly. Every time you move the steering wheel, you felt like the back end was moving underneath it.
So the weird part for me is that on track when I was driving, my tyres were, gradually going down a little bit. But whenever it came to the AI, they were nearly dead. Like they were properly, there was very little green on.
Oh no! X-Mart has just done 6 hours, and he said he's now off to bed.
Yeah.
So
keep your phone on loud. Keep your phone on loud, Mark.
Yeah.
But he does it. The problem is, there's a lot of these people going to sleep with their like partners or something and kids and all. So we don't know what to do at this point now, unless we just try and get to the whatever drivers we have. Try and get to the day.
We may have to just sort of get to the day session. I can't believe you're still awake.
Mate, I'm pissed off myself.
Oi!
Sorry.
We're on stream. Apologies.
Yeah,
apologies about the language.
Yes, mate.
You're not the only one who's had tyre problems. Andy's having them massively at the minute, and we've lost 3 drivers within the space of an hour and a half.
Oh dear.
Due to disconnection. Andy is gone again.
He's spinning all the time.
Yeah, he's losing so much. I mean, he's only losing time to the AI effectively, and they're not going to count. It may just have to be a case that we have to wait till like 8 AM, 7 AM.
I think so as well. I think we're just going to have to run with who we've got at the minute.
Yeah.
And then when we get to that time, when we do get to that time, get everyone back in.
Get everyone back in, but like we say, keep jotting the laps down of what the guys have done so that we know.
Yeah. So the likes of KLF, Andy, Xmar, Fury, Laney, all will stay on the lead lap.
Yeah.
Everyone who's been disconnected, everyone who's been disconnected, kicked or whatever, will have to be a lap down.
Yeah.
Which, only one lap. We're not talking like several laps.
Yeah, I was going to say that's that would be a bit unfair to put that out for 5 or 4 laps down or whatever.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys want to get some shut-eye till 8. Set your alarms for 8 AM.
Oh, if I go to sleep, I will not wake up.
That's safe for me, mate. I go to sleep, I won't go. I won't wake.
Yeah. Well, stick around, mate, guys, if you want. But we're going to try and get to at least 8 AM. I mean, I think it's the only fairest thing we can do. The guys who are still driving, it's not fair on them that they're going to lose a lap because of a disconnection or a fuel issue or anything like that.
No.
So, I think
that's what we were talking about before I came in here. That they would rather wait until either they lose more drivers or they wait until we get to the daytime. That way, it's a little bit more fair.
I think it's the way we have to go, to be fair, to make it fair on the guys. It's not fair on like the guys who's got the AI and say they've already gone to bed, not realising of a disconnection. So what we'll do then, guys, is we'll keep an eye on, and we'll wait till 8 AM, barring a massive disconnection now where everybody goes. We'll just have to keep pushing until the daytime until we can get in touch with some of the others. What a strange event we are having here in the 24-hour, and apologies for the services that Project Cars servers are seeming to be giving us, but we're going to continue on for a couple more hours for the drivers that aren't able to race. If Champ, if you're there, Mike, if you want to get some shut-eye, set your alarms for 8 AM or whatever, and we'll get the session restarted as we restart for part 3 of the stream.
The only other issue we're going to have as well, the guys who do go off to sleep, they're going to be nice and refreshed and ready to go, and the guys who are still driving now are going to be tired, so that one lap that they're going to have is what they're going to need at the end of the day.
Or even plus those that disconnected but don't go.
Yeah, I mean, like yourself and Mazda and Champ have disconnected, and yours are still awake.
Yeah. All I'm going to say is, everybody around here is lucky that the time was what it was, or else they would have been shouting.
But the thing is that we got this opportunity where we could still restart it. When we did the last one at Daytona, we carried on with whatever we had. So there's still that opportunity that the guys can get back in and finish, as you said earlier, in what you started. So there's still that opportunity, and it will be 12 hours. Still 12 hours of driving.
I think the thing with the last one is we didn't have as many people disconnecting as quick a succession.
Yeah. And also, I don't think we had so many drivers as entered. So
I think this is just a curse of the Notchlift, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's what we can call
Either way, that's the plan. Get to 8 o'clock and then try and get everyone back in. So the drivers who aren't here at the minute can get their sleep, get their recovery, get ready to go, and we'll get to 8 AM and go from there.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to go. 9 people watching, 8 likes on the stream. Let's hear from you as we look to do a reset. What have you been doing in this time then, Maz, if you've been awake?
I've been watching TV.
Crying?
I was going to say testing cars, probably.
No, I just turned the PlayStation off and just went to Abby and just went on quite angry. And I just,
I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go over the driver.
But luckily for me, I disconnected at the right time because my son has been having a tummy bug and he's been projectile vomiting. So it's a nice sight.
Lovely.
Yeah. So yeah.
Is he all right, old little Fabian?
Yeah, he's fine.
Fabian, if you're watching, good luck. Like and subscribe.
I'll get some practice laps in.
Oh, look at him!
Why not?
It's just like still racing then, isn't it? That's what I'm doing.
So Matt, I'm just a bit thinking.
Maybe test something that you can use, Matt, instead of picking a McLaren that you've got to use.
No.
Nicky's just said in the chat, are we doing a restart? Nicky, mate, we're going to do a restart at 8 AM. We're going to restart the session. And, yeah. So if you're resting at the moment, get yourself some more rest maybe. Set your alarm for 7:30 or something. But we've had 3 drivers disconnect within an hour and a half. And we think it may have glitched the server out because Andy is struggling with tyre pressures going through the roof and can't keep the car on track. Oh, as you can see through the Schumacher S's. He is really struggling and fighting that Ginetta.
Quite weird at night as well.
It is weird for the night as well, isn't it? When you think tyres would be cooler and
yeah,
pressures wouldn't really go through the roof.
I think, yeah, well, whatever order that we get to, even if we make a mark of idea of what the order is now,
yeah.
So then Andy would lead everyone away.
I will
Smart would be second, Fury will be third, we'll be fourth, Laney fifth, and then we'd lead those cars away. Everyone else just has to roll around the GP circuit, and as soon as they've been lapped, we go racing.
What we'll do is those who are on the lead lap now can go, get into their order as they go.
Yeah.
So like Andy, Mark, Fury, Kelly, Laney, while everybody else, so Sutty, then Nicky, and then the guys can just randomly be. So if we say then, if we say then Liam, because he disconnected last, and Peaceful disconnected before him, then Emo Guy, then Champ, then Master, then Daniel Francis.
Yeah.
Then they can go in the order of when they disconnected.
We're effectively going to be a rolling start.
You're just going to sort of be. Yeah, well, no, you just cruise round anyway, just like cruise round with pit limits run for the first lap.
Yeah.
And then
But
when
soon as
the last one
passes, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing it with pit limit is pretty good actually, because then at least everyone's sat same. It's not.
True.
One's edging forward too fast. You've got a max speed that people can do.
Bang your pit limiter on for all the way around until you're a lap down, and I think that makes that pretty fair.
Yeah.
And once the last car's passed whoever in front, so that's
which would be Laney.
Which will be Laney will need to pass Sutty, and then you can just all go. Emo and then Peaceful. As Andy there is going mental, I think he's lost his lights.
Yes, he's lost his lights.
Is it worth telling them guys to maybe get some kit?
Possibly.
Maybe put the AI in?
If they want to, but at the minute I can't tell them because Dad hasn't connected the headset. He can't run the headset, so when I jump in the car later... Then... But I'm going to try and catch Fury if we possibly can. So.
If people want to still, I'm just going to do some laps as I'm still racing, I think.
I love that.
All in the spirit.
If the Emo Guy or Peaceful or any of them want to jump in the party, just let them know if they want to. They can put the AI in, catch them sleep, and then be back for 8 AM.
So is this the plan? You're going to do this full release?
One more time.
At 8 o'clock, that's what the plan.
I think that's what the only thing we can do. It's not fair on the guys who've disconnected. It's not their fault. 8 AM.
I'm not disputing that it is. I'm just saying if you're going to, then you're going to have a restart.
One question I have, Matt, is Champ is in the other chat, and he did ask that since he didn't tend to disconnect, would he still fall into the same ground as those that did disconnect and just go one lap down?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what
I mean, you yourself have ultimately lost that many laps anyway. It's not really going to matter, is it? Let's be fair.
No.
I think the only two who's going to remain a lap down, provided they don't disconnect, is Sutty and Nicky at the minute. You know, Daniel Francis, I know he went pretty early on because of his wheel disconnecting, but it may suck.
Nicky.
But I think it's going to be that kind of case. Be back for 8 AM for a restart. Yeah, Nicky, set your alarm for 7:30 and jump back on for the restart. Apologies about this, guys. Project Cars sort of glitching the servers out, or disconnections which have glitched the servers out. Andy's having massive tyre problems, which is causing him to spin quite a lot of the time. We've lost 3 drivers in about an hour and a half due to some other problem. Not sure what it is.
That you would expect this from ACC, not Project Cars.
You see, I've argued that for the last couple of months, Project Cars servers have been poor.
Oh, they've went downhill.
Yeah.
Went downhill.
And obviously, the last time we'd have ran Project Cars when we did the 24 was quite good. I mean, it's that bad that one of the AIs have retired.
Really?
One of the AIs have retired earlier on.
Wow.
It was, believe it or not, it was the one that was in the lead.
Yeah, it was the Aston Martin leading the race, retired. We didn't even know. We just lost a driver, and all we tried to figure out who it was, but none of the actual guys. So yeah, one of the AIs retired.
Yep. So the reason I managed to figure it out is because I was coming down the pit straight, and I was like, hold on, why did I see a car that's not quite in the pit lane, but in the car? I was like, that has no picture, so AI is just it's hard for some reason. Never heard of an AI retiring.
So then, ladies and gentlemen, we have a restart coming for part 3 and 4 for the back half of this race. That should be around the 12-hour mark in about 4 hours' time then for you guys. It is currently 3 a.m. in the morning, so about 5 hours' time, should I say. 3 a.m. in the morning in the virtual world and here in the United Kingdom. For Champ, who's watching, I don't know what time it is over there.
He's about 6 hours behind. He's about Midland, US.
Ah, there we go. So 11 p.m. No, a bit earlier than that.
I'd say about 9:10.
Yeah, 9:10ish over there. As Nicky is going to set his alarm. Mark, PC2 is the new ACC. DC's power. Oh, tell me about it. Why are we here tonight? We are here for Cancer Research UK in honour of Sabine Schmitz, who lost her life due to cancer earlier this year. Trying to raise as much money as we can, guys. We've already raised £830 in 5 days. Brilliant effort from the community so far. Let's keep that push going. Try and hit the £1,000 target mark before the end of the stream. With 17 hours left in this race, this long grueling race, and the thing is now is, what do drivers do? Do they get some rest before the server restart to get the servers going again as normal, or do they keep on plugging away? We've got 3 guys in the chat who are plugging away at the moment. Mazda, who ultimately came off about 10 o'clock, still hasn't been to bed. He's probably fueled on his Monster and Red Bull that he can't sleep. Not through choice, through the fact that there's that much sugar in his system. He's shaking in his sim rig right now. But the likes of Peaceful Explosion and Emo Guy, heartbreak, really.
I think what I'm going to probably end up doing is, once Dad's done his sim, if he chooses to go and get some sleep, then it's fair to him.
Yeah.
But as this is still a 24-hour event, I want to at least have one driver still going.
Yeah.
So we still do the 24-hour event. So I will go as long as I can possibly go. Try and make that time on Xmar and Andy if I can.
Okay.
And then when we have the 8 a.m. restart, Dad will then take over, and then I'll get some sleep at that point. But, at least we will have someone still driving the 24, and I will try and stick around for as long as possible, Matt, so that if you are still, or whoever,
I'm going to try and keep
going.
I'm going to try and keep going. I've got Master and Peaceful and Emo in the chat as well as yourself, so I can try and keep plugging away. Kelly then will be in the pits within the next 5-6 laps, I reckon.
Yeah, give it a few more laps and he'll be in. But my goal is, if those two do decide to put the AI in, then I'm going to try and hunt them down in the stint and catch them if I can, basically, unless I have a disconnection.
The driver AI is really slow compared to the proper AI.
Yeah, well, if the AI is in at the minute on Xmar, he's doing what, 51s?
Yeah.
The driver AI will not be back in the car. We won't fill the grid up. We'll just get the drivers in.
Yeah, which is fair enough. I mean, there'll be the disconnections. Everyone else will be back in.
Yeah.
But I think as soon as it comes to 7 a.m, it's worth just sending a message to all the drivers who did disconnect or lost connection, just to remind them that an hour's time, make sure your wheel is set up, make sure everything's running, make sure you are back up and ready to go, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. I reckon that's the case. And it's still going to be a tough task. It's still going to be a massive task for these guys with 12 hours worth of driving still to do. And if you're Peaceful Emo Guy and Mazda, you're still technically getting them laps in now. So you're still pretty much doing the 24-hour as you would have done anyway. So what guys? What guys?
We still got, even if we're not driving, we still got to be here for 24 hours. So
yeah, oh definitely. We're doing this obviously in for cancer research. Link in the description if you would like to donate, guys. Now 10 people watching, 8 likes. Get that thumbs up on the stream, because if you're not able to donate, a thumbs up on the stream for Sabine. And I'll tell you what, the fact that we've got 8 likes and 10 people watching overnight is some good effort from the viewers who are here giving it their all. It's you know, it's not easy to be awake at 3 AM, especially if you just sat here talking about it, as me and Dan are finding out at the moment. But we are plugging away.
It won't make it as bad.
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm a pedal stopping. We are plugging away here for the stream, for the channel.
Yes, Andy.
For cancer research for Sabine Schmitz in honour of her 8 PM restart, lads. Yes, Andy, get the 8 AM restart, not PM. PM will be when we finish. Set your alarm for 7:30. Gives us half an hour to wake up and get re-going again.
Everything's set up. Yeah, making sure that everything's running. Make sure your wheel is working. Make sure that there's nothing that
don't disconnect from this session, though, because we are going to jot your laps down.
Yeah.
At the end.
Stay in the session.
Those on the lead laps will count towards where they are in a moment. What lap? Oh, we're on lap 47.
Quick question then, Matt. If I do catch Exmar and Andy, which will be a tall order if they are in the AI, then would I then carry on as the lead car? Or would I...
when we finish that lap and we go to do the restart, when I leave the session, I will jot down who's in what position.
Yeah. But from Laney upwards would be the lead drivers.
So from Laney upwards, Fury upwards now, I think it is, because Fury's not yet.
Andy wants an invite to the commentary.
Okay, are you able to send him one?
Yep.
I'm
on it.
From Fury upwards, then it would be a case of Fury up would be the lead lap cars, and then whatever positions they are in when I leave the session, we will go from there, and we will jot down the laps what the lead car is on. And then obviously what we'll do is we'll lead away from whoever's that. So then if you're leading, Dan, you'll be probably the best person to tell him the order and stuff like that. So
yeah, no worries. Sounds good to me. Andy's here now.
I'm finding it more difficult to stay awake for this one than I did Daytona. I don't know why.
How are you doing, Andy?
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. I'm hanging in there. That's it. Did you get my my 5 spins in one lap a little while ago?
We got a few of them. There was a few excursions we got. One into the
I had
pits.
5 spins in one lap. Yeah. Oh, mate, I was inches away from getting disqualified. I was so close. I was so close.
Good job you didn't.
I was so close to getting disqualified. I was in revert. I was facing the wrong way, and I was about a metre from the pit lane. You don't know how fucking sorry, we're on stream, sorry.
That's £1. You got to donate £1 now to cancer research.
So I'm going to donate more than that. I'm going to donate a tenner later. But honestly, you do not know how hot in mouth that was. It was horrible.
Has these disconnections then just caused your tyre pressures to go mental?
My tyre pressures start off at 31 out of the pits. I don't know what it is. They drop after a few laps to 29. It takes a little while.
So Andy, here's the plan. We're looking at doing a restart when we get to the 8 AM mark. So we have a 12-hour race to go, but we're still going to run the session. If you want to go and get some sleep, then do so, but make sure you set an alarm. But
yes, and I will be getting a little bit of sleep in the next 4 hours or so. 4.5 hours of doing even sweet.
So if we've had such many disconnections, it's just not fair that the guys who have missed out can't race now. Yeah. But the people who have disconnected will go a lap down.
Will be a lap down.
So that likes of ourselves.
So are we gonna just do like a formation lap first for us, and then the ones who are like down?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna start the race, and then whoever's leading at the time will sort of be like a formation lap, but at like racing speed. To get the lap done quicker.
So the ones who were still in the lobby by 8 o'clock will go around, do a racing lap, and then we'll slow down
from Fury up, because Sutty and Nicky are effectively a lap, nearly 2 laps down already.
And that's fair. That makes sense.
And then and all the disconnections will be a lap down as well. They will be running on the pit limiter, so they're still moving.
Yeah, so they don't get disconnected for being still, but they're going to be on the.
We're going to do it in the order of who disconnected first.
Yeah,
or
so
who disconnected last.
It'll be the order of who disconnected first will start last.
Right.
So Liam was the last disconnection in 8th, Peaceful 9th, you're 10th, Ian, Champ will start 11th, Mazda will start 12th, Dan will be 13th, and then the leaders will work out. Sooty and Nicky are obviously laps down for 6th and 7th. I'll work out who's
I have one request, Matt. Can we drop the AIs a bit?
The AIs are going to be dropped a little bit because Team Prolax asked for them on 45 because they tested it. We're going to drop them a little bit, and the 2 AIs that was there to fill the grid are gone.
Oh, cool.
Mazda and me decided to fill the grid because it were only 3 AIs, and then one of them retired, and the other 2 are now winning. So,
yeah, they're ridiculously quick. It's unbelievable. I don't know how the AIs are able to.
And Mazda, do you want to know which one's leading?
What?
M6.
Oh, okay.
Car that you said wouldn't do it because it's not got the fuel.
Oh look, it's got a rainbow stripe on it as well.
Yeah, well, it also tries to take off at one part of the track.
Oh, true, it does, doesn't it? True, that's a good point. Do you think Champ will realise that he was running a Team Prolapse Lamborghini colour? With all the rainbows over the car. Do you think he might change?
I bet he did it on purpose.
Who runs out of fuel in a race? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Ben Parkey did in the Formula Reynolds.
Ben Parkey, Mazda, Gary, and Champ.
Yeah.
Mazda. 20 laps into a 200 lap race.
Mate, do you know how boring we ran in the circle?
Dean would have beat you in that race if Dean had took part.
No, Dean wouldn't because he runs out of fuel as well.
Dean runs over races in the wrong car. Let's not forget that one.
And runs out of fuel.
Yes, he is.
Maz, you've been put in the same category.
Just to note, guys, Kelly is the only one on track.
Oh.
Go on, Kelly.
Kelly is the only one driving.
Everyone
else has gone bed.
He's flying. He's flying.
But he's got a massive gap to the person ahead.
Yeah, 2 minutes 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, you've already done it then. I can only see JR's comment.
Oh dear.
I can hear all you boys in the chat, by the way.
Champs just put I only chose it because of the 69 number. The rainbow
I told
was
you.
unintentional.
Told you. Told you, he just went for the 69. I just had my second Red Bull ready for my stint.
Mazda, how many you had tonight?
Do I get an energy drink delivery before we start the next?
Seriously, no.
Either get some sleep or stay awake with me.
Delivery, did you just say?
Yeah, I might just order
some Silent X
Deliveroo.
Energy, Andy.
No, I'll order some Red Bull or some Monster off of Deliveroo. Get it dropped to my house. Oh, you know what? I better sleep. What I was planning on doing, right, is I was going to have cups of coffee. I was going to get like 3 cups of coffee laid out on my desk so I can just chug them every like 4 hours or so.
Dear me.
When they go cold?
Yeah, I don't care. As long as it's as long as they do the job, they got caffeine. I'm not bothered. I don't drink coffee for the taste. I drink it. I drink coffee because of the effect, not because of the taste.
God. Well, I'm on to my second Red Bull now, just getting ready for my stint when Dad eventually comes in. What litre is he on? 67, so he's got a while yet. So.
I keep forgetting we're on stream, boys. This is terrible.
He's got about 4 laps left, hasn't he?
Saying bombs.
Yeah, you need to catch. Yeah, as soon as you figure out, you have to catch yourself.
Oh God.
I'm shattered.
I think catching Xmar is doable. Andy, I think, is just out of reach.
Well, I mean, you'll be starting together, so it all.
No, I'm going to try. I'm going to try and catch him.
You'll be back on. We'll be on the lead lap anyway, so you don't need to talk. You might as well get some rest now. You might as well get rest.
Well, then there's nothing going on in the stream. There's no point.
I'm here.
So
I'm alright. I can keep going. I've got my
We might as well get some rest, Dan, because we'll all be on the lead lap. We'll be fighting for the win.
My rest. My rest will be when Dad is going in at 8 AM. So he'll start the restart.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So the only difference is you got an AI and yourself. I've got Dad, the AI, and me. So I still want to prove that we ran at least one person throughout the whole of the 24-hour at some point.
Do you know one thing that's quite funny?
Champs
We
just said I'm
started this on a
fired.
Friday, and it's now Saturday.
Yeah, and tomorrow's Sunday. What?
Saturday, Sunday, what?
It's Friday then.
It's Saturday,
Saturday,
Sunday. What?
It's Friday then.
Champs just said. Champs just put I'm getting the crew chief on so that tit doesn't happen again. That tit is you, champ. You messed up. Running out of fuel on the GP circuit.
Yeah,
Terrible.
what I was saying, at least the whole point of this event, there's been at least one human being in at least one car throughout the whole stream.
Yeah. Mazda did it last time.
Yep. So I'm gonna do the night stint, and then Dad's
Technically,
gonna.
technically, Maz, if you get back in and do the 12 hours, you've been there for the full event.
He's asleep.
Change
He's
car,
gone. He's gone.
Go in a car
That was
that
a
isn't a
hiccup.
McLaren. Go in like a Ginetta or something. Or a GTR.
Cora.
Oh, Cora. Fair
Cora.
dues. Fair dues.
Cora.
Good choice.
Yeah, I think so.
BMW is leading.
Solid.
Aston Martin, it was leading for so long.
It wasn't. It was BMW who was leading.
No, the Aston was leading.
And then it retired.
I swear.
I love that in memes. What Green Pies has put.
I swear the BMW was leading. It was just the way the pit stops fanned out and the Aston disconnected. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was the Aston that was leading. Because I think I've made a comment to Kelly when Kelly and me were on comms about the Aston can't normally turn corners, but yeah, it's leading this race.
I vaguely remember when I was trying to catch Andy, there was a BMW between me and him. So
the BMW was leading over for about, I think it was like 2 hours in.
I think due to the strategy of the AIs, the Aston ended up in the lead, and then did whatever it did, and then obviously the BMW's now gone back in the lead.
Liam's awake. Liam is awake.
I'm going to get 4 hours kip, so otherwise I'm going to be a mess. We'll get to the restart.
Remember, set your alarm.
Yeah.
That's where someone's disconnected. The random headlight stays there.
Their lights are still there.
Yeah. So where that person disconnected, they stay there. Kelly's just going around and finding all the little glitches about Project Cars. Yeah, there's also a blimp that goes past every time.
Is that Andy going bed?
Yeah, that's Andy going bed. Right.
Yeah.
Someone just take over the stream a second. Liam's ringing me.
Well, who's in the party with me now? It's just Ian,
Peaceful.
Master.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're all going to have a restart at some point, and we get to go again. But at the minute, there's still Kelly out on track.
Kelly's holding the fort.
Yep, he's holding it strong. We're not watching your stream because Matt's disappeared. We're watching the Porsche 911 versus the Mercedes.
Really good to see that the Porsche that's out dragging them out.
I think, the problem is
On track, I still don't get airtime.
the only person on track and he doesn't get any airtime. No, I think what's happened is the AI in the normal car is a lot faster than the driver swap AI.
Yeah, I think that as well.
It makes no sense. It's like,
really
you look at that Porsche, it's gone.
But basically, at this point, they're just basically the GTA police. They've got slow cars compared to your multi-million, in-game dollar, supercar, and they can catch you within milliseconds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the logic?
Are you sure it's... Remember, the Germany are an hour ahead, aren't they? Or an hour and a half or something like that. So... Yes, it's getting lighter in Germany.
Yeah,
Only got a spin.
Oh, of course. And we're not watching them to see it.
But yeah, it is starting to get. Well, it looks like it's starting to get a little bit lighter here in Germany. But
hold on, let me see.
Flash your headlights, Dad. You'll be able to see.
Don't need headlights.
Don't need headlights where we're going.
What city is the Nürburgring near?
Say again.
What part of Germany is the Nürburgring in?
No idea. Nürburgring. The Nürburgring, I don't know.
Down low, isn't it? Right down towards the bottom of Germany, I think.
South Germany. That's all we got. Someone Google it. I probably should Google it, to be honest, as I'm sat here doing nothing. Nürburgring. Search on a map. Map, please. Map.
I mean, the map just
Yes, you are in fact correct, Dan. You're on the ball. It's exactly 1 hour ahead of us. It was currently 4:21.
There you go.
What is 4:21?
What's it?
It's 4:21 in the Nürburgring right now.
Ah, yes.
As they're an hour ahead, because Kelly was just mentioning that it is getting lighter, so
that's
because an hour ahead. That's why it's getting lighter.
That's because this guy just turned the. No, because it started at 8 PM, so I think it's going off of our time, Dan.
That's what I was thinking throughout the race. It's synced to your PlayStation's time.
Yeah, it's synced to our time.
But if you're doing it current date, then surely Germany would work.
I don't think it recognises time zones. I think it just goes off what time you set it at.
Either way,
It's definitely getting lighter.
it's definitely getting. Kelly's like, it's getting lighter. You can see the track.
Yeah, you can see it is definitely getting lighter. You can see a bit more now. I will agree with Kelly.
Yeah. The entire dark areas just seem
Speaking of it,
How you doing?
Yeah. Think you can finish this then?
Yeah, I'll finish this.
Right. Kelly's going to finish this stint, and then am I going in?
Yeah, you can go in. I'll chat for a while.
You can just go to bed and get some rest.
Cool.
So you can be ready and fresh for the restart.
I signed up for a 24.
Alright, okay.
What a guy! What a guy!
That was you told?
Yeah, Dan. Basically, shut up.
I fall asleep on the sofa.
Shut up, you're told.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It'd be like Father Like Sunday, wouldn't it?
Look, young gun.
So I tried to explain what's happening with the restart to Liam.
Yeah.
And explaining things to Liam is hard at times, but when he's half asleep because he's just woke up, that seemed a bit harder. Yeah, that seemed a bit harder. So I think someone's going to have to talk him through.
It's like trying to walk from the moon. It's not going to happen.
Oh,
You
dear,
can try,
honestly.
but it's not going to work.
I don't think Sutty, unless you can get hold of Sutty to get his car in, I don't think he'll be redriving.
I wouldn't, because he's got his little one today.
If he's up, depending on what time his little one gets up,
Yeah, he might be up.
he might be able to wake up and just chuck the AI straight, do a lap and chuck the AI in the car.
Yeah.
Well, that means he would have to go around with the lead cars,
Then just quickly jump into the pits.
and then just put the AI
If we're
in.
turning the AI down a little bit, I don't think it's going to matter, is it?
Then you'll have to go around on the lead lap. If people are putting the AI in on the restart, then they have to follow the lead cars and then just put the AI in.
What we may as well do, Dan, is the people who are in the session now just go, and those who disconnect go a lap down.
Yeah. They'll go in pit limiter. They'll just cruise around, and as soon as the lead cars who are still racing now,
Yes, that includes Nicky and Sutty, I reckon. Even though Sutty's going to probably put the AI in and lose out,
Yeah.
just let Nicky, just give Nicky his lap back.
yeah, I think that's fair. Because I think Nicky has mostly had the AI in for most of this anyway.
He's only had the AI in once, and even that was only for like 4 or 5 laps.
Yeah, he's still in the session. The drivers we still have is Andy, Exmar, yourself, Laney, Fury, Nicky, and Sutty. So we still technically got 7 drivers, but
we've got more on standby one to get back in.
Yeah, it's not even them standby ones. It's if we've still got 16 hours left. If we lose 2 more in the next hour, you're down to 5 actual drivers, aren't you? With
that I get to drive this long. I'm doing it.
Yeah, so man, I wouldn't know that, because for me, this is more than just driving. That for me, this is
While
everything.
we're at this kind of limbo situation, I know that Emo Guy and yourself, Peaceful, cancer has affected you two heavily in your lives. So maybe it's worth you two just running us a little bit of why you guys are racing here this evening.
Peaceful, if you want to go first.
Yeah, go for it. In 2017, I ended up with what started off, funnily enough, as a backache and what I thought was sciatica. Fast forward a few months, my back had severe pain, so I went off work. A few months later, I found out I got expected to get told, yeah, you've got 2 fractured vertebrae, when in fact I got told you got 2 fractured vertebrae and cancer, but we don't know which one it was. And I ended up with, we found out another couple of months in 2018 that I actually had stage 4 lymphoma. And thankfully 6 rounds of chemo, which absolutely floored me, sorted it, and I've been in remission since November 2018. But yeah, I mean, I'm a person who, I don't get ill, I don't get a cold, I get nothing. And it took this to make me ill. So it proper floors you. It affects your life in a way that you can't imagine.
So, out of everyone here racing this evening, you know more than anyone how much this affects your life. Not obviously just for you, but obviously for the people around you as well, like friends, family, and all that lot. Really affects not just the person it's affecting, but everyone else.
Yeah, your whole family. When you're telling your family and you just see their reaction, it's like, what? You don't get ill.
How did they find out about the cancer? Obviously with your back as well.
I demanded a MRI scan because I'm like, there's something not right, I need a scan. So he sent me for an X-ray, which was rare that they do on a back because it's quite difficult apparently to get a visual, and that's where they spotted the fractures, but they said there's something else there. So he sent me for an MRI, and it was that result. It's cancerous cell.
Yeah. Let's just put my mind at rest, because I've just been ticking over at 10 to the dozen there when you were just saying that. Because everything you was just saying is exactly what I've got at the minute. With my back.
You've had an MRI.
I've had 2 MRIs and nothing's come up.
Yeah. So, mine came up straight away.
That's why I've just asked what scans you had to have to find out. Oh, my heart was just racing there for a second. Jesus Christ!
Like yeah, I can imagine. But I found it because I'm in the Navy, or well, soon to be ex-Navy, because I'm being discharged because I've still got the back injury. So it's quite life-changing in a way. Yeah. I got the news in Scotland at the doctors up there, and then he went, "Where do you want to go?" So I said the Christie in Manchester, where I live. And then it was the fastest journey from Scotland to Manchester I've ever drove. Just because it was the only way I could keep my mind off it till I got home.
But there you go. We've got a driver here this evening who's fought through it and is still able to keep going for the 24 hours. And to be fair, Matt will probably know it more than anyone as well. With the back problems that you suffer, Matt, you can't imagine what Peaceful is going through, especially doing something like this as well.
Like I've just said, when he's just started that there, that's made me sort of panic and worry about my back. But hence why I asked him what sort of scans he's had. You know, I've got back pain that no one knows what's wrong with it at the minute. They don't know if it's sciatica or muscular or anything. To then find out that
I think it's just age.
Well, the best thing is when I had my MRI scan, I was going off topic. When I had MRI scan, they said my spine hasn't aged over the last year, so I thought that's brilliant, isn't it? But going back to what we're on about is when you are in this situation like me, who's got this pain and nobody knows what it is, it's scary. To then find out it's cancer.
And it just changes your whole world, doesn't it?
You just, I had a neighbour going back 3-4 years now. Actually, he's had cancer 2 or 3 times. Chemo's always worked, and then we seen him one day get wheeled into the back of an ambulance just out my bedroom window. And I says, there's something don't look right with him. And then 2-3 days later, I'm at Beth's house and I get a phone call off my dad, and he passed away. And I knew this bloke 13 years. You know, and he was 50 then, no older than Kelly, really, about Kelly's age. And it's like 13 years of knowing somebody like that, for this disease just to take him like that. You know, Sabine, 51, gone. You know,
it's a horrible and cruel disease that takes and snatches people away when you least expect it. And I can't imagine what Peaceful's been through and how much pain he's probably been in, and not just for him and his family, but Ian, you said that you've had cancer affecting your life as well, but obviously not yourself, involving someone else. So from your perspective of dealing with it as a spectator of this horrible disease, it must have been horrible for you, thinking of what could happen to your loved one.
Yeah, it's when I was younger, it was with Papa. He was a fantastic guy. He was always on his feet, either fixing cars, making new things. No, he was this, giant. I think he was at 6'5" or something like that. He was huge. So he was never off his feet, and that's the way I always saw him. Then one day, my dad came, picked me up, said, let's go with your Papa. I was expecting to walk in the front door, everything's normal. No. My Papa's wife comes to the door, not expecting it to be us, and she lets us in, and there's my Papa in a hospital bed in the middle of his living room. So, riddled with brain cancer. So he was not the same man that I grew up knowing. Just it completely changed him, made him, changed his entire attitude. He was, one minute he's all happy, always wanting to, spend time with everybody. Next minute he's just not wanting to be around anybody. He was hostile. Then, obviously passed away. Also with the brain cancer. And that was the first time I'd ever went to see somebody after they had passed. So that was, for somebody that was a 10-year-old, it was horrible. And I don't wish that upon anybody. And
No,
even
not
right
even.
now,
Not even your worst enemies.
No. Oh no. And even right now, I'm still currently kind of going through the same thing with my father. He's got prostate cancer. It's not severe. It's not lethal. He's getting treatment for it. He's had a few other problems. So he has. So it's hit me quite hard. So especially when the way that I found out, it was just, he didn't call me up, say that this is the main point of the story kind of thing. We're just having a casual conversation. He just slipped it in as if it was a normal everyday thing.
And no wonder you're so determined to get back in here and finish what you started with all this history you've had with the disease. You want to, for once, turn around and kick cancer where it hurts for once by at least trying to raise as much money as we can possibly do it, so that yourself and other people who've been affected by it can get the help they need and find these early signs of cancer. This is, at the end of the day, this is why we're here, this is why we're doing this, and this is why I'm going to carry on until the morning, so that people like Peaceful don't have to suffer, people like Ian don't have to see their loved ones being affected this way by this horrible disease that just takes people without even showing any signals, any signs. So yes, we've been living with this pandemic, with COVID-19 in our lives, but cancer's always been there and it's not going anywhere anytime soon. So we need to
do is try our best to try and
yes, exactly. We're not doctors, we're not scientists, we don't know how to fix the world or these diseases, but the one thing we can do is come together as a racing community, as a human community as well, and come together and raise as much money as we possibly can to help people in the same situations that you two have been in. It's heartbreaking and horrible to hear both of your stories, but we need to work as one, race as one, to stop cancer and to stop losing people to this horrible disease.
And I'm sure I speak for everybody here when I say that if anybody that is listening / watching has dealing with similar stories that myself and Peaceful Explosion have spoke about tonight, then please do feel free to reach out to any of us. I'm sure everybody here will be more than happy to just take the time to sit and listen to whatever you have to say, to get anything off your chest and talk. We're all here.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I managed to have the support of these guys late last year when we did the charity race for the Ectopic Pregnancy Trust, and I think without these guys here, I don't think I'd be the person I am today, if I'm going to be honest with you, because obviously we did that F1 race for charity then, and something close to mine and Beth's heart with that one, and I found no better comfort than being able to turn the PlayStation on and talk to these guys on a daily basis. I've known Mazda 16 years. He's been like a brother. He's lived with me for God knows how many years. He's like a brother. I class him as a brother. Woo. But then I feel like I've got an extended family in terms of this community, and I'm sure that everybody here, Emo Guy and Peaceful, who have suffered with it or have suffered seeing someone else with the cancer, can feel the same sort of thing, that when they come on the PlayStation, chat to the people that they race with, it's a world away from the reality that we actually face and we actually live in. And like Dan said, with COVID-19 around, when we've all been stuck at home and not been able to do the things we want to do, see the people we want to see, it's been hard for us, and it brings up these memories, and it brings up these thoughts, and it brings up a lot of challenging times that mentally we have to deal with.
And especially with this sim racing as well, with everyone here, I would never have known any of you guys if it wasn't for... Well, first things first, I got to say that if it wasn't for the COVID situation, because everyone would still have gone and done their normal lives, but at the same time, it's horrible, but at the same time, I would never have met any of you guys, and I know that me and Kelly are planning to go to Donington Park to watch the British Touring Car Championship, and I know a massive bunch of sim play, and I'm trying to get as many other people from the racing community to turn up to Donny and try and meet everyone and finally put voices to faces. But if it's possible, it's possible. If it's not, it's not. But if it wasn't for the lockdowns that we had, I would never have met everyone that we are here this evening. We've only known each other probably 6 months, maybe.
Yeah, I think some of us at Simplay can go back to just over a year now, because we did a previously called THR.
Same with me, with Andy, G, a lot of other folks that are even those that aren't even involved anymore.
If it wasn't for the lockdown situation, we would never met these communities. We'd never meet these people.
We wouldn't be here right now.
No, we would not be doing this 24-hour and trying to raise as much money as we possibly can. Kelly doing an absolute hero of a job right now, still out on track. What? It's my fault. Hey, I gave the option to take the car over, but you were like, no, I'm going to do another stint.
It's that vodka.
Hang on a minute.
It's that vodka. Matt, it's gone to his head.
Let me just clear something up. Whose idea was to do a 24-hour off the Nordschleife for charity?
I may have dropped into the speed Schmidt thing, but the 24 was happening, whatever. What I'm blaming you for is getting involved in this whole Sim thing.
Am I right in saying, Matt, that was Kelly's idea?
It was Kelly's idea for the 24 for the Sabine Schmidt cancer research race, but the 24 was going ahead around the Nordschleife, yes, but the 24 was looking like Spa to start with originally, because we was looking at doing it on ACC.
Wait, you just say that's going to be the next one? Are you signing up to do that already? Matt, you've got one sign up already.
I haven't, I've got two, because Mazda said we're doing Spa next time, LMP1 and GTE category.
Make that free.
There we go then.
And helps one person's life, then I'll do it again.
Well, you're going to do it anyway, because you've already got to £800.
Well, what I'm saying is, what we've done today, if that helps one person get through a difficult time,
I'll tell you what,
then it's been worth
and I'm not going to lie, and I said this to Kelly on air earlier, I've been in talks with Nick Hamilton, which unfortunately didn't happen. This 24-hour race that was going to be around Spa nearly happened for cerebral palsy, but unfortunately it didn't happen. I'm hoping to make it happen next time, and we can go again for a different charity. We've done ectopic, we've done cancer. Kelly mentioned about Heart Foundation. Let's do another one. Let's get this community to raise the money for the next one.
If we get to £1,000, I will do the next 24-hour.
Naked.
I will do a Mazda. I will do the whole thing.
Naked.
I will do the whole
naked.
thing.
Streamed in the buff.
Well,
just a sock covering it.
If I do it naked, I'm doing it at my place. But if we get to £1,000, is the target. If we can get to £1,000, I will do LMP1 at Spa, and I will do the whole 24-hour.
I tell you now, then, people, if you watch the stream, will know I'm not a Jason Plato lover. If we can raise £1,000, I will purchase Jason Plato merchandise for the next 24-hour stream and wear it.
And if he's at Donington Park, get a photo of him.
I get a photo with Plato all the time. You go back through all my touring car photos, Plato is a regular photo I get. It's like getting the autographs. I'm not an autograph person. I'm a picture person for Facebook, because that's where I can keep the pictures. A driver's a driver.
You're getting the photo of Plato because he's thrown that many darts at it. He needs a new one.
Dan, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Kelly said that if this helps at least one person get through a difficult time, that he'll do the next race.
He said if we get to £800, and if it helps one person, he will do it again at Spa.
I'm not saying.
Well, this entire event has helped me. It's kept me away from my own thoughts.
Yeah.
It's kept a lot of people away from their own thoughts during this difficult time.
Yeah, I agree.
So right there, he's got multiple people, and we've already hit the £800 mark. So it looks like he's doing it.
Oh yeah, like Dad not saying that if we get there, he's saying as we've got there, that we will do it again anyway. So he's going to.
You've already helped me.
We've already helped. Yeah. So we've helped one person at least. Let's do it again, and then help more people in the future. So.
Well, I tell you what. Let me run this one past Matt. If we get to £1,500, then Matt.
Kelly will do it naked.
Right now, listen, Matt, you've got to go up, shake Jason Plato's hand, and say, "I've always loved you, Matt Neal."
we got one of the motor guys here now. We've got Humble Racer popped in and said,
I've got to shake his hand and tell him I love you, Matt Neal. Right.
And Beth's got to stream
if we
it.
get to £1,500 and I do that to Plato, Beth will probably with it, or Mazda will possibly be at Donington with me. Someone will record it, and I will put it on the. I will post it on the YouTube channel of SimPlay, saying that I've always loved you, Matt Neal, while shaking Jason Plato's hand.
Yeah, I've got one for Dan.
But Kelly, if we get to £1,500, you've got to go up to Matt Neal and shake his hand and go, "I've always loved you, Jason Plato."
I've got one for Dan.
Guys, here is the push. Before Ian tells us what he's got for Dan, here is the push. £1,500. You want to see Kelly in a Honda hat saying, "I've always loved you, Jason Plato," to Matt Neal? It's got to happen. £1,500. We are not far away from it. Let's make this happen. I'm editing the target to £1,500 now. The new target is that. We are 45% away from there.
Right, my one for you, Dan. If we get to 1,500 by the end, you have to customise and wear a Team Pro Labs hot pink bikini.
Oh God.
I didn't hear that. What was that?
So basically, there's this thing been going. I really struggle with doing the ACC streams, right? And the only way I can keep myself with it is by saying that if I get enough likes, I'll wear a bikini, right? And obviously, we do get the likes, but I never wear them, right? So Ian's asked me to wear a rainbow prolapse version of a real bikini if we get to £1,500.
Where are you wearing this?
I don't know. Where am I wearing this? Am I just taking a photo?
No. You have to wear it, Donnie, in public.
Well, we're going
Well,
to Donington Park.
Haley's just suggested Donington Park, and when I go
Yes!
and shake Matt Neal's hand...
Because that's fine, because Kelly's got to shake Matt Neal's hand and call him Plato. I've got to shake Plato's hand and call him Neil. You can just walk around Donington in a rainbow bikini in October. Love it.
That's a sign above him.
I mean, if 1500, then I'll wear a bikini.
Right, okay.
But I'm not doing it in Donington Park. That'll be 2000. If we get to 2000, then I'll wear it at Donington Park. But if we get to 1500, I will.
Post it on Facebook.
I'll take a photo of myself in a bikini and put it on the Simplay Facebook page.
and you have to put it into the move.
Yeah, it's got to go in the Motive Discord.
Motive.
Well.
Motive's got nothing to do with this.
That's fine.
It
That's fine. I'll save the image and just post it in Motive myself.
It'll be fine. It'll end up going into the memes, the memes section of Motive anyway. Yeah.
You could be hired as a new prolapse team girl.
Oh, that'd be brilliant. What can we do for Mazda if Mazda gets to 1500? Cuddle Matt Neal, Maz?
I'm going in.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
£1,500 and you won't cuddle Matt Neal?
Come on, man, don't be a deal breaker.
Can you imagine me walking up to me? Can I just we did a
To be
race,
fair, you'd be cuddling him round his crotch, knowing you. You're a bit short and he's a bit tall. Gives a cuddle as your cheeks crunched up towards his ball sack.
Have you still got long hair?
No.
Ah, okay. That's throwing my idea out the window then. I was gonna say, cut
I
it
used
all off to your
I
bald.
used to enjoy my long hair, but you know.
I was gonna say, just shave it all off with 1500.
Wait, there's one I'd say I'd do. There's one I'd say I'd do. I'm covered in hair on my body, and I'd get it waxed. But and this
yes, lad.
no, this is massive. This is massive. For you to get me to have that waxed, you've got that to run that one past the boss, because if she can't cuddle up to it at night, she'll go fucking. Excuse my language. She'll go mental.
Has anyone seen Champ's message?
What one?
If I had the money, I would personally guarantee that Dan has to do that. I think if we get to £1,500, it should be Champ who takes the picture in a prolapse bikini.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like he has the one weather to be able to do it.
Yeah, Champ doesn't know who Matt Neal play to, and it's a bit hard for him to come up and walk up to them and cuddle them.
I will warn you though, if I do get that photo, if I do end up in a bikini, it will be like a bear in a bikini. I will say that, because just covered in hair.
Well, you trying to get cold then?
No, I'll stay nice and warm in October at Donington Park.
So you weren't doing it, Donington?
That's if we get to £2,000.
Oh, we get $2,000, right? Yeah.
Hey, you're all right.
Yeah, but
I'll have an electric heater in my tent at Donington, so I'll be nice and warm, mate.
Is that the one with? Is that the one where Mazda's going to be looking after some knickers?
Yes.
Of course, mate.
Yes. Yes. Oh, brilliant. For those who don't know the knickers story, this is brilliant. So I put my tent up that I bought second hand. Didn't use it last year because of COVID, so didn't go to Donington. Put it up the other day, and it's like got 3 bedrooms in. So I put the bedroom compartments up, and in one of them was a pink pair of polka dot pants rolled up, stank of piss. And Beth cleaned that one out, put it out way.
Oh wow!
And we wrote on it AC for Adam Cowp. That's his tent compartment when we got on it. Gary didn't fancy it, so we left it to Mazda because me and Beth didn't want it. I say me and Beth. Beth's in with Gary. I'm on my own. And kids.
If I could come to Donington, I would honestly. I've never been to a actual racetrack before.
Lovely track, Donington.
What's the date of it again?
Date of it is the 9th and 10th of October.
There's still time. There's still time to get it booked.
Should know that because it's
it's trying to get down there. That's the only issue. You know,
that's true.
It's my wedding anniversary. 3 days after.
The plane.
A plane would be easy because the airport is right next to the track.
There you go.
Right next to the track.
Get a plane, fly down.
Literally, you'll spend most of your day when the racing's not happening looking at the planes taking off or landing at East Midlands as they fly over the infield.
I do that every day when I'm up here anyway, because I live right next to a major airport that that's pretty much the halfway point between Canada and the US, and on its way to like Afghanistan and all that. So we get military aircraft every day.
The issues they've been having on
Nice.
Yeah.
It's not nice when you go in to sleep though at the campsite and all you've got is planes flying over your head till midnight. That is a nightmare.
When we stayed in the village just outside of the town that I stay in now, like when we had the big cargo plane the Antonov come in, it would shake our house.
Oh.
We would have, like normal airliners coming in, shake the house. Oh, pretty much everything would shake the house. To go right into the flight path.
Do you know the worst thing is you know when you're asleep, you kind of get woken up and you're like, you don't really know where you are.
Yeah. When you're in deep sleep.
Yeah, so it's like that, and then you wake up, and then you hear this plane, and because it's so loud, you think, why does that sound close? Why does that sound really close to us? And then you're kind of just waiting for it, and you hear it go by, and you're like, oh no, it's alright, and you nod back off, and then the next one will come, and you're like, oh, yeah, I'm awake.
It's like for me, at one point, a couple of years ago, I'm not sure I woke up, and see if you ever watched War of the Worlds.
Humble Racer, the front end of that car looks to have some damage on it. Yeah, damage is only visual for the guys in this 24-hour race, Humble, so it's not full damage, it's not any performance impacting damage, it is just visual for the guys. They've got a tough task as it is on this 24-hour race, never mind having damage.
Have you ever watched War of the Worlds?
Because as soon as you lose your headlights...
Well, technically yes, it is performance, but I argue the sun's coming up now, so... It is getting lighter, that is for sure.
But I'm getting dinged now.
the best Donington I've ever been to, put it this way, 2 years ago. Set off on my journey, 10 minutes from the campsite, receives a phone call. Matt, it's Mazda. What's up, mate? I'm holding my wrist together. What do you mean you're holding your wrist together? I fell off my bike, my watch is dug in my wrist, I'm holding my wrist together to stop it bleeding. Well, that's it. Beth and my brother started panicking like mad. We got dropped off at the campsite with the tent, 2 kids and Beth. David, my brother, had to go and fetch him and drive him to A&E.
Did he not have his stabilisers on?
No, clearly. Pushing too hard, slipped on a wet grate on bike and went. And this guy used to cycle regularly for a club. 30 miles should have been easy for him.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah,
clearly.
It was as your wrist was hanging off.
Yeah, got to that point.
We got to the campsite at Donington for like 5 PM. Mazda got to the campsite at Donington at about 1 AM the following morning because he didn't get out of A&E till then with stitches.
We can start calling him Mr. Floppy now.
Oh dear, it was the funniest thing ever. Beth put his arm in like a sling because that's what they had it in. And he had his arm in a sling, and the best thing he bought was the Nick Hamilton Rocket Jump hoodie, which had one of them pockets that's in the middle of the hoodie that goes right through. So he's like, oh, I don't really need this sling. Look, if I keep my arm in this pocket, it looks like I've just got a cold hand. I went, yeah, but it also looks a bit dodgy that you're walking around with just one hand in your pocket. But he didn't just have he had stitches in his wrist. His arms was all, the skin had just been ripped off his arms, all the way up to like the back of his shoulder blade. The most tragic part of that story was he lost his £200 wireless Beats headphones in the back of someone else's car who pulled over to help him. lost his headphones. That's the most horrifying part of that story. And to this day, because obviously Mazda Road, he was meant to cycle back to mine and stay at mine that night. Then said to us, oh yeah, my mum's going to pick me up. You guys get yourself off because we don't drive, so we had to get a lift. And with the kids, there were no room in car. I reckon to this day, Mazda still cycled home.
No, I didn't. My mother picked me up. I was going to cycle.
I know you was going to cycle, but I was adamant you did.
Yeah, you got the whole story about that as well, Matt.
Which was that?
Nervous.
Because of that Rocky jumper, road kit, whatever.
Yeah.
I got mistaken as a Nick Hamilton's mechanic.
You did.
Nervous poo done out the way, and I'm about to jump in the car.
Right, brilliant. You did, yes. I remember that when you got asked to,
yeah,
mistaken as a mechanic.
How do I know? I'm a spectator.
Hey, you should have fucking done it. You would have got paid more.
Yeah, okay. What did you have it on?
Well, I've just done a lap times right in a new car, and I've just done an 8:26 points. I should have picked.
I tell you, Maz, you got to be in the same car.
Yeah, you can get. I'm not gonna fish
Same car or the Acura. Take your pick.
I ain't picking any yet.
What was the end before?
All the cars look like they have been through the wars. When you have suicidal AI, that tends to happen.
Our tyres are stone cold.
Brilliant.
It's their second
Well, if you
instant
start
most
driving, mate,
versions.
you warm them up, don't you?
The only car that looks in decent tact is the Acura. To be, oh no, it's got smash
Its
windows.
windows are smashed. Yeah. Back windows bent as hell.
Let's get Nicky on the screen for a little bit. Fury moves up to P5.
As well. Yeah, it's because TLF.
Yeah. Dan's in pits. Anybody wanting a football manager update who's watching? We're still top of the league. Promotion is looking.
We do, Kelly. Shush. Go on, Matt. Go on, Matt.
The promotion is still on the cards. We're coming up to the next youth intake day as well.
All right, lads. I'll be there in a minute.
All right, no worries, Kelly. We're just chatting football manager.
Oh, you chat on with that. You get it out your system.
Yeah. Okay.
M&M.
Oh, M&M's.
Eat my M&M's. Now I'm in the car. He's opportunity to try and eat.
What M&M's you got?
That's the deal.
Crispy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Can't go wrong with crispy M&M's.
Crispies. Yeah.
For those guys watching on the stream at the minute, there is a link in the description to the Cancer Research donation page if you would like to pledge anything. Every little helps at the moment. If you can't afford to pledge anything, a thumbs up on the stream is just as good as a donation, as it will help this stream, or help the parts of this stream that go out tonight. And obviously the efforts of this stream is just as good as the raising money part for Cancer Research. Humble Racing, wrecking a bicycle is not fun. Sounds like the person you guys were talking about had a very bad day. Maz, did you have a bad day? He's in the party, Humble. He's in the party.
No, I didn't have a bad day.
The worst part of his day was our David tried to convince him, you can't camp, you can't camp, you can't sleep on that arm. Come back to mine, you can have a spare bed. And Maz's just like, I've booked my ticket, I'm going camping. Take me camping, David.
Damn right.
Do you know the worst thing about it was? Mazda left on the bike, and he left a bit before us, and I immediately turned to Beth and went, I've got a bad feeling about this. Didn't think to ring Mazda up and say, mate, don't cycle, we'll find a way to get you there. I've got a bad feeling about it. Continue to let him continue on his journey.
Why is that because you looked on the ground as he was cycling away and you just saw the trail of blood?
I don't know. I just like, he cycled off, and I don't know. I went upstairs and I had a bit of dinner before we got the car ready, and I just like turned to Beth and was like, "Yeah, I'm not feeling very optimistic about this."
The most important question is: did he have his dress on, his summer hat, and the basket? Did he have all those things?
His little flowery basket on the front, that was bent. He had his cycling jersey on, that was ripped. That was gone.
Yeah.
Good job he packed a spare t-shirt because his cycling jersey was ripped.
Oh, so it's been to the gym then?
Oh. The skin that was ripped off his back though. Oh, back and shoulder blade and arm, that was nasty.
So he wasn't so skinny. I'm sorry, these are horrible jokes.
It was just, like, I went to camp that night. I'd have stayed at, I wouldn't have stayed at our Dave's actually, I've just thought about that.
I would have used it as an excuse to, give me money, I've got a sore arm. It was your own fucking fault.
Yeah, do you know the best? It wasn't even raining that hard, it drizzled. It drizzled.
Oh, come on.
It drizzled and the grain... He's on a road bike, so it's got thin wheels, but I still argue if you cycle for a club, you should know how to ride a bike. Yeah. Our James has just had his stabilisers and he don't fall off that much. A full-grown man here who rides for a club.
And he fell off at a dribble of rain.
10 minutes away from the campsite as well.
Oh my god.
Not straight away, 10 minutes away from the end.
I think I know what happened. As soon as I seen the sign that says Donington Park, 10 minutes away, he got all excited, started jumping on his bike.
Started getting all giddy. Oh, I can see the flags to the track. Oh, well, I've gone.
Yep. I'm just gonna go and hog the ground now and potentially break my wrist, but it's not gonna be any big deal. I'm gonna still camp after it.
It was just the way he rang me and he's like, I'm holding my wrist together. And we're all like, hey? What do you mean you're holding your... I'm holding my wrist together. My watch is dug in, I'm holding it together. I'm bleeding very fast. Like...
But the question was it your fun time arm or your not so useful arm?
Oh, that wasn't... There you go then.
Like, what was the answer?
Not so useful.
Oh, that's
So-
fine then.
So it was alright.
No, you just had to have the happy fun time.
And then he got a missus, so he didn't get any now.
No.
As we're on board Nicky then, we are 16 hours left in this race. We've got 2 AIs leading the way, but they will shortly be gone as we are restarting the session with 12 hours left. So in the next 4 hours we will be restarting the session. Andy will technically lead the way from Xmart. Fury P5 at the moment with KLF. Dan back in the chair, currently in 6th place. He's hunting down Fury and the other guys now as the light is starting to improve here. Laney's P7. Yep, no problem. Laney is P7 with Nicky down in 8th and Sooty Apex in 9th place. I argue, guys, that if we did do the 12, restart it for 12 hours, we could then put 4 weather slots on it. It'd only rain for 3.
No.
Alright, it would only snow for 3.
Yes. And that's snow.
Thunderstorm? Could thunderstorm for 3?
Nah, it's thunderstorm, right? That means peaceful gonna walk it.
Yeah, it's not Silverstone though, Maz.
Yeah, but still. The way he dropped everybody was like unreal.
What's that? You're gonna restart, they want to make them thunderstorm.
Shut up. Give us a fucking down. Oh, sorry, excuse my language.
Look, he's hit the curb, he's gone off now while laughing about that,
I know.
Danas. But Kelly, what we're thinking is with it only being 12 hours, it will only be a thunderstorm or blizzard or rain shower for 3 hours.
Oh, well, that's perfectly acceptable.
All right, there we go, Kelly's on board.
That was sarcasm.
We'll just do it and not tell
You know-
Sooty or Daniel or Champ, or Champ's probably watching, so
Oh,
he'll know,
Liam.
or
Don't tell
Liam.
Liam.
Yeah, don't tell Liam.
Is it raining?
I remember
Yeah.
wrecking plenty of time, but never broke any bones. Skinned up machines very bad once. Broke a few bicycles though. Oh yeah, broke a few bikes falling off them. Who
Are we
hasn't?
talking bicycles, are we?
We was talking about Mazda's journey to Donington 2 years ago when he fell
yeah,
off.
I did hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear that, yeah.
Oh, the joys.
I tell you what, I think Daniel should be some sort of journalist, the way he was interviewing Emo Guy and
Yeah,
Peaceful.
very professional,
I know,
wasn't
he
it?
nailed it,
It's
didn't
alright,
he?
wasn't
Hey,
it?
we're nearly
It's really
12
quite
nailed it.
professional.
We're nearly 12 hours into this stream. I'm really tired at the moment, and Dan's just knocking out the professionalism with the questions.
Well, they build us strong down here, mate. I'm wide awake. I'm buzzing. We're on. Let's have a beer and get on the dance floor.
You don't need a beer. You've got the Rattler. I'm game.
To be fair, I don't drink Rattler.
I've got a marshmallow
Gives me a
brother.
headache.
I've got a marshmallow brothers in the fridge. No,
got
it's not
that at home
marshmallow.
as well.
It's rhubarb and custard one.
Good God, that's disgusting. So, what did I miss?
Not a lot. We're still 12 points clear at the top of the table with not many games left to play.
Oh God, all of a sudden I felt all tired then. What's that all about?
What have you missed? Well, in your last stint, 3 people disconnected within an hour and a half of each other.
Yeah. I rolled.
The AI has gave up. You rolled about 50 seconds after coming out of the pits. Dan's nearly lost the other headlight. I argue it's
Don't need
getting
him
lighter,
anymore.
so we don't really need him yet. Actually, let's jump on board, Dan. How light does it look on the cockpit view? Oh yeah, yeah, not bad. But them cracks are making it difficult to see. What view's he running on?
He's running
Roof.
that one.
There's some dodgy headlights that's froze where somebody's glitched out the game.
Yeah, yeah, I come saw it then. There's like a black patch there.
Yeah.
It's like they've been like burnt, like like some sort of vampire. Because all there is a black burnt mark, and the lights are still there. It's really quite spooky.
Andy's AI.
We're keeping you up.
Yeah, you are. And Andy's AI is leading this one from Mart, who's had a good stint in the car. The AI's in now, though. I think everybody are going to wake up about 7:30 to get the restart underway.
Have you been able to get hold of everyone?
I've messaged. I think Dan's got a hold of the Prolapse boys. Champ is still awake. Mazda, Emo Guy and Peaceful are just still... I think Emo Guy's watching, but Peaceful and Mazda are just still racing as if they'd be racing on the stream. So that's good. I've spoke to Liam, explained to Liam what's happening. and that kind of went nowhere. Talking to a half-sleep Liam is about as useful as, well, talking to Liam when he's wide awake.
Same old.
Yeah, Sutty and Daniel Francis I've messaged, but they are in bed, and we'll see what happens if they're up early enough to receive the message.
So we've still got 8 people watching. That's quite impressive.
We have got 8 people watching. It is impressive, and hopefully them guys can chat. Humble Racer is chatting all these driver changes in this race. Also, disconnect sucks. Had 2 in 3 weeks. Yeah, the driver changes are in this for the guys who want to change drivers. Obviously, for KLF 900, Kelly and Dan, they're able to just jump in each other's chair because they're at the same house.
Yep, and we haven't had an AI in the car at all for 1 minute.
No, and you know something? I was so tempted to say to Maz, did you want to do the same thing? But it'd mean you have to do a bit of the stream when I'm in the car. I nearly said,
today?
Yeah, I nearly said to Maz, did you want to do the same thing? Do you want to bring your rig down here or whatever and do the same thing?
You should have done.
We should have done.
We
Yeah.
could have worked it out. We could have worked it out. You've had me or Dan on stream, and then plenty of other people to help out.
Exactly.
Yeah, we should have done that. We'll make it happen next time.
Yeah, I think we might have to, especially if it is Spa. Maz, Akora.
Yeah. Well,
even though GT3's not a class, Akora. Fine, I'm changing it. Spa in the GT5s. Boom.
Really? Yeah.
That'd be a good 24-hour race, wouldn't it?
All the way around, wouldn't you?
You what, sorry?
You'd just be flat out all the way
Oh,
around.
you don't need to brake for corners, Nana. Them in the Formula Rookies. I love the Formula Rookies, mommy. I've won a race and then beat Holty and them, mommy.
That'll be Dean in.
Dan's going, no, GT3 or Le Mans.
Yeah, Spa GT3, Spa for the next one. LMP1, 8 cars or 8 GTs, I reckon. Make it a bit of a multi-class, 8 and 8.
Yeah.
And no, Master, there will be no haggling for LMPH, LMP1 or GTE. End of story.
Breathe.
Because you haggled for LMPH at Daytona, and it turned out that Ben and Alfie dropped out, so you was the only LMPH runner, and you was always going to win that race. Technically, we said that Mazda got DNF'd earlier as a race winner. It was only an overall race winner. Dan is also a race winner of the last 24-hour race, won the class category of the GTEs.
Yeah, right.
Because ultimately Gary overheated his wheel.
I'm back.
A mechanical failure.
When he... No, really, we're just about with Gary.
I can't hear somebody else.
Yeah, Emo guy
Mazda?
and Mazda are quiet. Peaceful's quiet at the minute as well, because obviously people are asleep and stuff.
Ah, I see.
I'm back, but I was just having a quick fag.
Just have a quick refresh of the page. £830 raised at the moment. Top effort so far. We've still got 16 hours left to go. Link in the description for the donations page. Again, every little helps towards raising as much money. The goal is now 1,500, and if we get to that goal, Kelly will shake hands with Jason Plato, with Matt Neal, and call him Jason Plato, and I will shake hands with Jason Plato and call him Matt Neal. We may both get punched in the face, but it's a risk that is worth the reward.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to explain what I've done after I've done it.
Actually,
I'm not going to let Matt Neal actually think that I'm that arrogant.
Oh, I will let Plato think I'm that arrogant.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I argue that you may be too... How tall are you, Kelly?
5'8", 5'9".
You're possibly too small for Matt Neal to bend down and punch. Tall lad.
He won't punch. He'll just threaten it like he did at Rockingham.
Yeah, but I mean...
He'll do it when he's standing behind his dad.
Yeah, that wasn't his dad, that was the team manager of Honda, actually.
Oh, team manager then, whatever it was.
Plato had his dad next to him, and also shit himself, excuse my language, flinched while wearing a helmet.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'd have stood there and let Matt Neal punch me in the helmet, because he's going to come off a lot worse than I am.
Yes, absolutely. I think the whole thing was a little bit weak from the pair of them, to be honest. You know. Yeah. But there you go. It was all a little bit handbags, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? Put your big boy pants on, you two, and get on with it. You know.
It just sort of like really was the highlight of their rivalry, though, wasn't it? You know.
Oh.
Just
Yeah.
and it wasn't even a race; it was qualifying. It was after qualifying.
Yeah.
That's how heated it was.
Yeah.
Just to say, Matt Neal went on to
Plato-
win that championship.
Didn't Plato flick the bird? And well, there was all kinds of shenanigans that weekend, wasn't there?
I think Plato had blocked Shedden and then blocked Neil and was playing games when they was on hot laps.
Yeah.
Which then Matt Neal had some words to say after qualifying, but Plato flicked him off, which then Matt then lost it. But then as Matt Neal then sort of got pulled away by Honda's manager at the time, Plato then still kind of gave him a hand signal, one with a closed fist in a side-to-side motion. So yeah, and they both I think got fined and got points on their licence or something. They both got penalised for it pretty equally as well.
They were quite lucky.
Talking of bad drivers, remember what happened in go-karting?
Oh, the kid, 15-year ban he's got. 15-year
I was just
ban.
going to bring that one up. Yeah, I was just going to say that one just recently, isn't it? He's had a 15-year ban for punching another driver.
Yeah,
He didn't punch him.
No, he did. He punched him after. Punched him in the paddock after.
Oh God.
So he
threw something at him, didn't he? First,
he threw like the
Bumper or
side
something.
pod or the front bumper of the go-kart at him while he was still driving, and then he pulled into like the parc ferme of the karting bit, and he like sort of rugby tackled him out his seat and proceeded to punch him.
Yeah.
And I just thought, you lunatic.
Just moving on to something a little bit not racing related. Do you ever happen to play Battlefield?
No, but the Battlefield. Battlefield is an Xbox free game.
The new Battlefield coming out, I think it's this year, is meant to be set in the future, which is quite different for Battlefield.
Well, Battlefield's the free game for on Tuesday in the PS Store. Do you know what the free game is for PS5? Peaceful, you may want this. Wreckfest.
Oh yeah,
I was
I've seen
just
it.
about to say that.
Tell you about it. I
It's
nearly
a really
bought
good
that.
game.
Yeah.
It's a really good game.
Reminds me of Destruction Derby.
I think we should actually do an event on there at some point.
I don't own Wreckfest. Speaking of Wreckfest and speaking of drivers from the league, Gary got banned off a PC league he did on Wreckfest.
Seriously?
Yep. Can't remember what for, but he got banned from the league for doing something on Wreckfest. On a Demolition Derby game, Gary got banned. Work that one out.
Maybe it was hacking.
Oh, you couldn't make that up.
You really couldn't.
It was like suspending Plato from a Demolition Derby game. You know, he lives for the Demolition Derby.
Well,
There's the giggle. I was waiting for a giggle on that end.
Have any of you ever played Halo?
Nah, I've never played Xbox. Don't like Xbox.
That's the only good thing ever to come out of Xbox.
I've got a 360 kicking around somewhere.
I've just traded in.
You should definitely get Halo. You should also get Halo a try.
My son's had an Xbox and plenty of games. Traded it in. Got 88 quid for it. I thought I wasn't bad.
Honestly, if you ever get a PC, get the Master Chief Collection on PC. You'll not regret it. Honestly, I've grew up with Halo, and it is honestly one of the best game franchises I've ever played.
So no human-to-human driver changes, which sucks. Try as I might, I just couldn't keep up with the LMPH. Gave it a red-hot go though. Yeah, no, champ. Hats off to you for driving the LMP1. You really did give Mazda a run for his money, and it was pretty much a game of chicken of who blinked first.
Obviously, didn't have to put any fuel in.
Oh yeah, plenty of fuel in that night. No, cracking effort. The LMPH, just because it can use its KERS manually. Mazda had an imprint of the KERS button on his thumb, I reckon, that after the end of that 24-hour race.
That's why I'm sorry for I was cutting these off, but the one thing I want to say to one of the people who are hopefully still watching is the Wall. He has tirelessly to no end put out constant advertisements for this race, for our cause tonight.
Yeah.
He has done absolute works. Yeah. I follow him on Instagram. He's tagged every single driver that has Instagram. He's put it out every single day. I think every 3 hours. advertising our race and advertising our cause. So I just want to say a massive hats off and thank you
Yeah.
to the wall.
No, massive respect to the wall for doing that, as well as Martin and Laney, ex-Martin Laney, for their push they've done throughout the workplace, especially to get this one spread, and everybody else who shared the post and liked the comments and liked the post and got it spread on groups and things, and tried to raise as much awareness for cancer research as we can tonight. We hope we've done them proud. I know that we got set, personally as a channel, we got set a target of £500. We'd receive a certificate with the channel's name on it to say that we'd hit our target. So the fact we've been able to get above that means that we've done even better than what they hoped we could do. When I spoke to the woman on the phone, she was I want to say Canadian, potentially American though, who lived 20 minutes from Goodwood, 20 minutes from Goodwood, and loves racing. Knew the minute she asked what track we're doing, and I said Nordschleife, she kind of guessed that we were doing it for Sabine and things like that. And you could tell in her voice that she got very giddy and excited about it. And if she has tuned in, and if she is still tuned in, I can't remember your name, but welcome. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Hope you've enjoyed the race. Cancer research lady from America or Canada, who lives 20 minutes away from Goodwood, as you will now henceforth be known. Goodwood lady.
She's probably called Dave and from Bolton.
Dear.
Cold in this loft now.
Oh, the hoodie's going on. The hoodie's going on.
Where's me hoodie?
Is it a hoodie you personally designed, Peaceful? Speaking
of...
Speak. Shh, I was going into something for you there. God.
Yeah, because there's 7 people watching, including us, just in case they didn't know. The global audience, Peaceful.
Hey, how do you know out of them several? One isn't Matt Neal, one isn't Plato, and they're sat there going, "Ah, right, you're going to play a trick on us, are you? Ah, ball bags."
Yeah, they're probably just getting lined up to screw us over.
Yeah. Andy Clegg. Andy. I don't know why I've said his full name. Andy. We all know who Andy is. Can't sleep, lol. Oh dear.
That's because you keep laughing. Stop it. Can't sleep. Wow. Come join us on the chat then, isn't it?
Tell you what, I could sleep right now.
Oh, good, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, I couldn't. I'm ready to go and have a run around the block.
Run around the block?
Yeah.
Actually, do you know what? Probably going on the bike without falling off, Maz, would probably get the wind in my face and wake me up a little bit. Just have a look. Just have a look. Oh no, it's been raining, so it's a bit wet. Don't want to fall off my bike if I touch a grate.
Yeah.
Ring you up. Just join on the PlayStation app on my phone and be like, Maz, need you. I'm holding my wrist together. Maz. Sorry, Maz, it's not funny, is it? I know it is.
Taking humour out of somebody else's misfortune, it's not right. It's funny.
I've done it to him for 16 years. If he gets insulted by an hour, it's something wrong with him.
Oh, we all know the rest of golf, especially after that story.
Oh my god.
See what you started now. Don't talk about, the
I may need a coffee. I think
I just had a cup of tea.
A cup of tea's going to do a note for me. I don't drink tea.
Dan just said he just had a poo, which is really weird because he's been sat in that seat now for about the last 20 minutes.
You may have to get the baby wipes out.
I'm not wiping nothing.
Oh, why not? I never said for you to clean.
I gave up when you came out of nappies last week. Yeah, didn't they? Yeah, I think they all nodded off. To be fair. Yeah.
we're not going to be able to stop young now.
So on the stream, we've got Humble Racer. I live about 2 hours away from Watkins Glen. It's 11:20-ish p.m. Where I am. Well, it's 20 past 4 here.
11:20-ish at night. Yep. Wow. Eastern time as well. You forgot the Eastern bit. That's what the EST means.
Oh, don't tell Liam about Eastern and all that stuff. That'll mess him up even further.
You guys need some caffeine. Yeah, we do. It's 20 past 4 in the morning here, and some of us,
we're all good.
some of us have only been awake since midday yesterday.
Yeah, some of us did a day's work before midday yesterday.
Does that work involve lifting your top half of your body out of bed, lifting your legs out of bed, and walking out?
That was the struggle. That was the struggle for me yesterday. I'm not going to lie, getting out of bed.
I have a real job where I have to work hard.
Well,
question.
My work is waking up.
Question: is it the World Endurance Championship 6 hours of sport at this weekend? Oh, that's why there's a build up to it on Twitter. There we go.
Yeah, I think we were talking about Sophia earlier, wasn't it? I think she might be doing that. Because I've just seen something on Facebook about her doing it. So, yeah.
Oh, there we go then. On to other news. Did anybody, Paul O'Neill, touring car presenter?
Yeah.
Did anybody see his record the other day? World record? So him and a golfer have set a world record for hitting a golf ball into a moving vehicle. The record was originally 279 yards, and Paul O'Neill did it. Well, Paul O'Neill was driving the car. The golfer was obviously a professional golfer, and they got 303 yards.
Wow.
So Paul O'Neill had to set off, build up speed, and then as he went past the golfer teed off down an airfield, and Paul O'Neill got 303 yards, caught the golf ball in the car in the passenger seat, and it's a world record.
That's amazing.
So
that must be the highlight of Paul O'Neill's career.
I don't know. He won a touring car race and cried on the podium.
Yeah.
It'd have been funny if it hit him on the head.
Yeah, Dan just said that. If it hit him in the face, that'd be funny.
He had a team. He had an helmet on, so yeah. What a clunkino. Picture of Jimmy Broadbent on Twitter wearing a Honda F1 shirt, a McLaren face mask, and an Aston Martin cap. I argue that boy's confused.
There we go. Sophia Flörsch. FIA WEC qualifying. 2 hours to go.
Who cares about that? We're going to play 24 hours.
Yes. Yeah. Everything else falls into insignificance. Some little race going on in Portugal as well, isn't there? So, I don't know.
Is there? Didn't know about that one.
Yeah,
the big race.
Little meat.
The big race is Thruxton next week, guys. That's the big race.
That's the one I should be going to. That we should be going to, Daniel.
I know. How gutting is it that like 2 weeks? Michael Crease was going to, but isn't no more.
Yeah, he's probably more gutted than we are.
How bad is it that in 2 weeks' time everywhere opens up and you'd have been able to go?
Yeah, I know. But hey, it gives us the opportunity to go to Donny, and we've never been to Donny before.
Well, it does,
so...
but do you not find it... I had this argument with my brother-in-law a couple of days ago. So, the last part of easing the lockdown restrictions was outdoor tennis and swimming and stuff could open up, yeah?
Yeah.
But we're allowed fans at the Crucible for the snooker.
That's a test, though, isn't it? It's a trial.
Yeah, I get trialing it, but...
Same as they've had a nightclub in Liverpool this weekend.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, it's a trial. You've got to have a negative test at specific sites.
Right.
Prior to and after. You have a test as well.
I just still don't get why you can't have so many... even if you was to limit tickets for Thruxton, you're outdoors at the end of the day. I don't get that one.
Yeah, well, that was my theory. I said to you before, didn't I, Matt? My theory was I bought tickets thinking that they might limit numbers and we'd be in, but well, it didn't pan out that way. But there you go. I got my money back, so it's not an issue, So we get to go to Donny instead. So silver lining and all that.
Peaceful, you're going Alton Park, aren't you?
Yeah.
VIP, I do believe, aren't you, with that one?
Aye, VIP Team Hard.
Team Hard. The Cupra side or the Laser Tools side or?
Cupra, I think.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cooper, that's going to be the car this season.
There's still two companies, so to speak, aren't there? Even if they both come under Team Hard, but I think like it'll be their own VIP sort of thing, I'm guessing.
Nice.
I just do it for the grid walk that you get on one of the races, that's ace.
Yeah. I did a grid walk when I went with Andrew Jordan a few years back. It's brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, it's super. Can't beat it.
No, I highly recommend it.
That was ace.
Yeah, I highly recommend if people who are touring car fans get the chance to go VIP to do it, because it is a fantastic opportunity and one that you'll really sort of cherish. I'll never forget. I had to stand with Andrew Jordan's car for so long and have to have a picture at the front of his car for the Pertec page. They did it with all the guests, and then when you had that picture you could walk around the grid, and I was like, brilliant. I went straight to Matt Neo's car and didn't move until I got told to go off the grid. Because he was on the front row of the grid for that race as well. Just to say.
Because Matt Neo sucks. He certainly has got hard on about him, hasn't he?
You've got to make sure. I've got to make sure you know where we stand on the whole Matt Neal Plato situation, Kelly.
I think I've got it. The difference is, Plato's old news has been.
Yeah, no, he is.
You know?
He is.
Yes, it's a new game. Do you know what I mean? It's a new game with young guns. You know.
This is why I'm quite interested to see what Shedden will do this year. You know, year out last year, not racing in the World Touring Cars or anything. With him being a few years older and had 3 years out of the British Touring Cars, what's he going to do when he comes back in?
Absolutely.
I tell you, the driver that excites me this year is Jack Goff in the Cupra.
Yeah, me too.
He excites me this year.
I've always rated Jack Goff. I just don't think he's been on form for a little while.
I don't think the Passats have been the best car, and I argue that Jack Goff's never had the right car under him to do anything great. He had a good time at BMW in the 1 Series without anything special. He had a good time when he went to the Civic. Was it Eurotech?
Yeah, it could have been. We saw him at.
There was black and yellow. They had the Wix colours, black and yellow Wix colours on the Civic. He did good in that. Yeah, he did good in that. But then the Passat has just been well past its prime for a number of years.
Passat wasn't great. I mean, it was alright first season, but it wasn't really all that ever, was it? The Passat. It was a great touring car.
Did you know the Cupra's hybrid this year?
I'm sure you told me that.
I think I have told you that.
Yeah, they're the first team to bring the
first team to go hybrid before the 2022 regulations.
To Corsair, they're
well,
good move for them really, because they're bringing in a new car now. Why not bring it in straight away?
I think I said this to Kelly. I think I said this to Kelly because I was umming and ahhing about Jack Goff in my fantasy touring car team. Because are the team going to have a good year, or is it going to be a let's test the new car, let's test the hybrid system all in one go, and look at the rule changes next year for 2022 and go for it?
That's going to be their aim, I think, testing. But I imagine halfway through the season they're going to go, if they're pulling out results, they're like, actually, we've got this.
Well, Jack Goff's media day times looked quite impressive.
Yeah.
It might be an Audi situation, mightn't it? That the hybrid is so good that it's that it just destroys the field. You know, but no doubt if it does, then
they'll find a way to restrict it, because they always restrict good cars that find a way to be the quickest cars, like in 2011 when the Honda was too much boost apparently, but yeah, I argue it had the 2 best drivers and it was just the best car on the grid.
Well, yeah, I thought you might.
Yep. Okay. What gave you that inkling?
Well, nothing.
Also, in the same year, they took each other out, or Matt Neal took his teammate out. But yeah. I remember when Plato spat his dummy out that year. It was a blue. I think it was a blue Seat black Seat at Knockhill. It took him off coming down Duffer's Dip.
Oh, when he
and he had a
the Chevrolet.
Yeah, and he had a massive. No, that was Donington at rolling it down the Craner curves.
Oh yeah, down the Craners.
Yeah, because I was stood there for that one, and I chuckled at that.
I bet you did. Yeah.
No, the Seat launched off the line because that again had boost, and the Chevy didn't, and he went straight into the wall head on, and he was like, there was a few expletives, and he slammed his car down. He did an interview, and he says he was ranting about we can't compete, and I just thought, get a grip, just because your car's not got it. Chevy probably could have had the boost. They chose not to have it. Get a grip was my advice to that one.
Yeah. Well, race driver. Do you know what I mean? They're and particularly Plato. They've got themselves a big bag of excuses.
Yeah.
Always.
Plato wrote the book on them.
I copied most of them from my sim career.
In all fairness, I bet you could go through the page of excuses of a race driver and find one from every driver who's ever raced.
Yeah.
What was Hamilton's after Imola when he binned it in the wall and managed to have to reverse out of it? There was probably an excuse there. He probably didn't tell the truth. Yeah, I made the mistake.
He's got the luck, though, isn't he? Lewis Hamilton is lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because without that accident, I mean, he messed it right up, hadn't he?
Royally.
Right? Yeah. Royally, yeah. And he should have been, a lap down and whatever. But if it wasn't for that accident with Russell and Bottas, that's what brought him back in, unlapped cars, brought him right back into contention.
Do you know what makes you laugh? Is it was the Mercedes teammate and the Mercedes junior driver. Yeah. Lads, how can we create a red flag situation? I know, George, plough into the Mercedes car. Hamilton gets his lap back, he gets a chance at winning the race.
Yeah, well, all I'll say is Fabio Briatore, Nelson Piquet Jr. and Fernando Alonso.
Oh.
Was that Singapore or was
Singapore.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But we know that was orchestrated.
Oh, don't.
So yeah, could it Mercedes have done the same? Surely not.
Do you know to this day, right? I had a conversation. I've not spoken to my brother for a few weeks, and I had a conversation with him on phone. First conversation back on phone with him the other day, and we were on about the F1 and we were chatting, and we brought up Hamilton's never really had a teammate. We're on about him and Max having a good season this year, and this could be the year we see how good Hamilton really is.
Yeah.
In terms of Max can push him. And we argue that since Button and since Rosberg and Alonso, he's not really had a teammate in the same equipment that can do the same thing, because Bottas isn't equivalent. He says, I'll give him his championships he won when Rosberg was his teammate. I says, what about his McLaren one? No, McLaren cheated. Glock let him past. And I went, you can't now.
It was suspicious. Let's be fair. It was suspicious, but yeah.
Well, if you're going to talk about that kind of stuff of one teammate being told to let another one by, then look at fucking Schumacher.
Yeah, with Barry Keller when he let him stand on top step.
Faster than you.
Yeah, Fernando. Well, that was at Hockenheim, was it?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah.
Hockenheim.
Yeah.
Poor Massa.
Yeah, so
Massa was never the same after his accident.
No,
after he got hit in the head with a spring, wasn't it?
Yeah, off the back of the Braun car. That were nasty.
Yeah. So I mean, Lewis has. Jenson. I'm a big Jenson fan. One of my all-time favourites ever. And what a gentleman. Do you know what I mean? You know. And I think Jenson Button was one of those drivers that he had to be. The car had to be with him. You know. If the car was underneath him, he was unbeatable on his day. You know. But it had to be on his day. You know. And the car had to be right. Where Lewis has got a bit more. Drive around problem kind of skill, you know, and I think that's why. But I thought they made a good team actually, you know.
Good pair of sort of experience and youth, wasn't it?
Yeah. At the time, I was very, very keen on. I mean, I've always liked McLaren for a long time back to Coulthard and Hakkinen. But I thought it was a great pairing of British drivers, and,
Yeah.
you know, in a British team.
Yeah.
I thought it was a great pairing at the time. I was, you know, really liked it. And Lewis was a bit more humble those days, you know. So yeah, I think it was a good era. And the rivalry between Lewis and Fernando was absolutely good. That was golden, you know. Do you remember they did run a TV advert? Anything you could do, I can do better. Yeah, that was just genius. I thought that was really, really funny.
It was managed well, the situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. To an advantage for sure.
Well, it's the one advert I remember playing. One was Schumacher and was it Rosberg as well for Mercedes advert?
Yeah. I know the one you're on about.
And if we're talking about F1, and Magnussen is actually since he's no longer in F1, he's actually going to be racing the 24 hours of Le Mans with his dad.
Yeah, saw that. Haas actually tweeted that the other day. Haas tweeted that. Jan and Kevin.
And after that, he's got his driving Peugeot.
Humble Racing in the chat. Sometimes it's not the best machine that wins, but the best driver with something. With sometimes the worst machine, but the best driver and the best equipment don't win all the time. Sometimes it's just being lucky. Yeah, I agree with you. I argue though, F1 over the last 11 years has been the best car and the best driver win the championship. 4 years at Red Bull and 7 years at Mercedes.
Usually, the best car has got the most resources to employ the best drivers.
Yeah,
haven't they? So, you know, I mean, if you threw a whole load more money at, I don't know, Haas, let's say, then, you know, maybe they'd get there if they had unlimited funds. But then,
not while Mazepin's at the wheel.
No. But they would employ different drivers, wouldn't they? Do you know what I mean? Because they'd have the finances to do so. But then on the flip side of that, Toyota were in Formula One for years and years.
Yeah.
Threw money at it, hand over fist.
Never really did anything, did they?
No, I think they only put it on the podium once, you know?
I think it's more. You've got to have the mentality. You can have all the money and the resources that you want. It's the mentality that gets you there. Look at how Red Bull treated Ricardo.
Yeah.
You know, we all know exactly what he's fucking capable of.
Yeah.
Sorry about the language.
That's right.
You know, we all know what he's capable of. He's a fantastic driver. You know, great with great race fans. He's an all-round great, just great driver. The way that Red Bull treats them, they never gave him the time of day compared to what they do with Verstappen.
Yeah, and I argue this is Red Bull's biggest problem because they did it with Webber, Vettel. You know, multi-21 happened, but they never seemed to then punish Vettel about it. You know, it just seemed to, Dan, that's a wall. Huge hit for Dan there, and he's lost his lights. The sun's coming up, so it's not as bad. But yeah, multi-21, look at when all that kicked off. Webber was clearly unhappy, and he knew after that day, when Red Bull didn't do anything, that they was just backing Vettel. And it's the same nowadays, and I think this is why Gasly hasn't succeeded. I think this is why Albon hasn't succeeded. Well, partly to do why Albon hasn't succeeded. I think Albon's a pushover. But Verstappen is.
I think Albon is a quick, talented driver for sure, but
he's a pushover.
But yeah, he's too soft. He's too soft for Formula One. Far too soft, far too shy.
And this is the thing: is while ever Verstappen's at that team, Perez has gone there this year, but Perez won't get the Perez won't get the treatment Verstappen will.
No. Perez is on a last chance. Perez is Verstappen's bitch, pure and simple. The whole team is now focused around Verstappen winning a championship.
Oh, it has been since Ricardo was there.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, the Perez, as I said, Perez is just to be. I mean, he's on his last chance in it. I mean, I've said it before. I don't rate Perez. I think he's a mediocre driver. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think Perez will be there next year.
No, I don't. I think he's mediocre. He always has been. He's been in Formula One a very long time. He's had his opportunities, and he's never never done anything with them.
Yeah.
And the only reason he won a race because Mercedes messed up, or made themselves mess
Conspiracy
up.
theory again. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and Funny how they never make mistakes when Lewis is in the car. Anyway,
Yeah.
twice.
It's
but
it's just the fact that why justify spending all the money on the second car, all the resources for the second driver, if you're just going to focus on the one primary driver. I just don't see the point in it. Yeah, I understand. You've got to have two drivers, kind of thing.
I think
at the same time, it's just stupid.
I think Red Bull this year are 1 year till the rules and regs changes. We'll bring a driver through the academy next year. Whether they get Gasly back, whether they go back to Albon, or bring someone fresh like Yuki Tsunoda through. I don't
think they'll go back to Albon.
I don't think they will. But Perez is there this year because one thing Perez is consistent. He'll score points. He'll score points for the team, which Albon sometimes struggle to do, and that's what the Mercedes team need if they're going to challenge Red Bull. But he's not. He is not a long-term plan.
No, he ticks enough of the boxes. Well, he ticks all the boxes for the 2021 season. You know, and
he ticks the boxes if Red Bull want to challenge Mercedes in the constructors. That's what he's there for.
Yeah, and let's face it, we're not only we got a major rule change next year, which so many of the teams are focusing on.
Yeah,
because they're all hoping that it's going to be a Brawn type season.
Yeah,
where the playing field is levelled a little bit, and who's the cleverest over this period. And this has been put back a year, so all their long-term plans have been pushed back 1 year.
Yeah.
You know, so they're just all treading water, aren't they? And Perez is the ideal person for here and now.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yeah, well,
that's the only reason he's there.
You also got to think Red Bull signed somebody in the engine department from Mercedes, aren't they?
Yeah.
So, and because Red Bull are designing their own engine, could that be an interesting factor next year?
No, the Honda, the Red Bull that signed the contract with Honda.
Although Honda are pulling out, the name's pulling out, but they're still going to be supplied by Honda. And I think,
because they are developing themselves,
and that is why Tsunoda's been signed by the Red Bull Junior team to bring him into F1 now. Japanese driver, Japanese company in Honda. How can we sweeten the deal? I know.
Yeah.
We'll bang a Japanese driver in. That's. I'm not saying Tsunoda's not got talent, and I'm not saying he's not a good driver. Does he deserve to be in F1 this year? Possibly not.
No.
But he's been called up early because of the Honda connection to Japan.
Yes.
I mean, and what happened last time Honda pulled out? Last time Honda pulled out after a horrendous couple of seasons.
Braun won the title.
Braun won the title. And it was a Honda, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? All Ross Braun did was come in and buy the thing. The hard work had already been done by Honda.
No, it was a Mercedes power engine.
Yeah.
Mercedes engine, but the foundation was there from what Honda had left, and Braun brought the Mercedes engine in. And
on a major rule change, I mean, Honda were off their heads to drop it then. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely off their heads.
And the thing with Honda is they just had a couple, they've gone to that awful looking Google Earth car. Do you remember that livery?
Yes. Awful.
God. Let's not forget, Honda, when Jenson Button was in his mid-20s, Button had been bounced around from Renault and Benetton and Williams. And then had landed on his feet at what was BAR, that then became Honda. Took his first race win with them, took a fair few podiums in a season where Alonso and Schumacher were really battling out. Who was the third best driver that year? Jenson, in the Honda. And had Alonso and Schumacher not been that good, because they're better than as good as Button is. Alonso and Schumacher are better than Button, and the Ferrari and the Renault was better than the Honda. But Jenson on his day, I mean, for that Hungary race in that Honda when he took his first win was just incredible. And
and Jenson still has one of the all-time best races under his belt. That Canada race was absolute something else.
What was it? 8 pit stops. Was it the back of the grid? 7 or 8 pit stops into the race and won the race.
Don't get something going on with these tyres.
The car is so balanced.
Does it feel like jelly?
I can't touch the curves.
That's exactly what happened to Andy.
I can't touch it. in the last 2 laps, I got them set to par and they've gone up by like 0.05.
That's bad. Bear in mind that also with the temperature change, since the sun's coming up.
Oh, they've been kind of weird. I just looking at Mark there, that the AI just nearly lost it. Just then.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it?
I think that was just glitchy because we were switching to them there.
It feels like I'm driving a monster truck.
When the tyres went off for me, it was like jelly. Like every time you turn, the car would wobble underneath you.
Oh, what? Nicky's retired. Oh no,
Nicky's not in the car. But the thing is, the awkward thing is here. This game has really glitched out here. It's parked Nicky in the garage, saying he's still doing a pit stop, but yet he's retired.
And well, it says he has no fuel.
If he was retired, he wouldn't be on the list.
Yeah, but look at his fuel.
Yeah, exactly. So
he's ran out.
Well then,
his AI's up. I think that's why the other AI retired, because it ran out of fuel.
Nicky will start 7th. It's a good job we're restarting the stream then, because we're down to 6 regular drivers and 2 AI left in the car.
The tyre pressures?
Yeah.
Dad's tyre pressures are going back down. What's that all about? There's definitely quirks going on tonight, isn't there?
Gets to a certain point in the stint and then you start going back down again.
Well, bear in mind he's on a straight line, so also the tyre pressure is going to go down.
Yeah, the tyre pressures are... I reckon the server's a bit glitchy since Liam disconnected because his car froze. So the Honda manufacturer back teams will not be part of F1 next year. Not sure if you guys follow American stock car racing, but next year a new manufacturer is coming to NASCAR. What's the manufacturer coming to NASCAR? I don't believe there is. I don't follow stock cars, but I only think there's 2 manufacturers in stock cars, if I'm right.
I think one of them's Dodge.
Chevrolet?
I think Chevy and Honda are the 2 Indy cars, aren't they?
Yeah, they're IndyCar, yeah.
Stock car. Is it Ford? Is Ford a stock car? It's Ford on Project Cars.
They use Ford chassis. I know that.
Is it driving better?
I know that they also use a Toyota Supra chassis as well, like the skin.
Let's have a look. Menu.
I was going to say, has nobody Googled it yet?
Yeah, it looks like we're already getting beat to it.
NASCAR. Right, let's go. Why was Dodge banned from NASCAR?
Probably because they tried to fit a Hellcat engine in the car.
Ford, Chrysler and General Motors, does that sound right?
General Motors? Yeah, I'd say so.
Fairly long time NASCAR has had 3 primary manufacturers: Chevrolet, Ford and Toyota.
What?
There you go. NASCAR sucks anyway.
Yeah, all they do is turn left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for people who like country music.
I argue, though, Kelly, that people who race NASCAR and 200 laps in a circle actually know when to pit on the first stint.
Yeah, that's true. And how to slow a car down.
Yeah, AMAS.
Even if the cars hardly have any brakes.
Yeah.
As we found out, Peaceful said last week before we went on air for Daytona 500, when you come off the oval and start to head down towards the pit lane, brake the minute you are heading off the oval. What did half the drivers do? Oh, I'll brake just before the pits there or slow down in time. Nope.
Okay, on the chat,
Dan, who got blocked trying to get into the pit.
To turn round on track.
he turned around on the grass, didn't he? We're talking about the oval the other week. Yeah, and you'll move on the grass.
Oh, yeah. Interesting thing in the chat is Champs just said that there's a possibility Nicky's AI got stuck and it just reset him to the pits and he's now stuck in the pits, hence why it's not retired him.
But his engine's running needing no fuel.
Yeah, no fuel, but I mean,
It's hard to tell.
It's a strange one. Look, there's going to be a server reset at 8 in the morning. We are only 3 hours away from
Andy's
it.
back in the car.
We're 3 hours away from it.
Yeah, Andy's definitely back in the car. You can tell by the light off.
8:55 last lap, so let's have a look.
I'm impressed. I'm still going.
The sun's rising outside.
Is it?
Could be a beautiful day.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It can warm my bleeding loft up.
Hey, it's
It is. We're stuck indoors all day tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's Formula 1 on Sunday, so I'll be stuck indoors on Sunday. And then
I'll be stuck
back holiday
indoors
Monday,
either
it's
way.
raining. Monday.
I'm going to be stuck indoors anyway, so it's not that big difference.
Oh, it's meant to be raining during the day down here. Oh, only has from 4 o'clock till 6 o'clock actually. It's meant to be 10 degrees.
Let's see if the day is going to follow typical Scottish, stereotype for
snowing.
Monday. Rain. Rain.
We're still pitch black here.
Rain tomorrow. Rain on Monday. Rain on Tuesday.
In Scotland?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's about right, isn't it? Down
right
here,
now,
30 degrees, wall-to-wall sunshine. Tomorrow, 30 degrees, wall-to-wall sunshine. Monday, 30 degrees, wall-to-wall sunshine. Next week, 30 degrees, wall-to-wall sunshine.
Manchester, it's. I'll let you know when the cloud comes over.
According to my app, the sun is due to start rising at 25 to 6.
25 to 6.
Yes. 5:57.
Yeah. Again, in Scotland.
Well, it doesn't really matter that much for difference. It'll be, an hour difference or if that for down there.
Yeah, we'll be last to get it.
Yeah.
I just want to say this now. If there is a person called Stephen Kirkwood watching the stream, I'd really like it if you buggered off after reading that comment on Facebook, because there's no need for this. So basically, a guy I used to work with, who's an alcoholic, he's probably sat at home pissed up as a fart now. We're basically all sitting on our arse. He'll give the money to cancer research for people actually doing something. I hope you don't make a penny a year. Well, Steve, if you are watching, I hope you fuck off out this stream and excuse my language and go, because you are probably drunk off your arse at 4 in the morning. You did my head in when I worked with you, and I hope I never actually see you again. I hope you die of alcohol poisoning, if I'm going to be honest here, and that is very harsh considering what we're doing for tonight. But there is no need for them kind of comments on this stream. We're doing this for cancer research. Yes, it's a game. Yes, we're sat in the comfort of our home racing. But at the end of the day, mate, they do it in the real world, sat in a car racing. So we'll fucking carry on doing this. It's just as mentally tough to stay awake the whole 24-hour and do it. So
at the same time,
yeah.
we don't have to do this. We
get out my
our time to do this.
If you are watching, get out my stream, and do not message me on Facebook ever again, because I am not having you commenting stuff like that where I can see it.
Zero reason for that.
Nah, it's uncalled for that.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you do.
No, there's no need for that.
There's no matter what you do, there's always someone who wants to piss on your fireworks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're raising money, it doesn't matter what you do.
At the end of the day, we're the ones that we volunteer our time to do this. We don't have to do this.
On a bright note,
But
we're
yeah.
halfway to 100 laps. We're on lap just over halfway. We're on lap 59.
We're 40 laps to go until then.
Yeah.
Well, 41.
41, nearly there.
Yeah. Happy days. But another thing, happy...
only took us 9 hours.
Happy 1st of May, everyone.
Yeah, happy 1st of May. 27 years since we lost the late great Ayrton Senna.
And Roland Ratzenberger.
Well, that would have been yesterday.
No,
but, yeah.
you want a burger. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Senna.
That's what started me watching Formula 1.
For me, it was just a beautiful side of the V12s.
I was one, so I can't really agree with that one.
Yeah, I was a little bit older than that. But that's where it started for me. That's what started me watching Formula 1. And I haven't missed a race since.
Well, I think we can all agree that whatever motorsport first got us into racing, we can all thank whoever gave us the opportunity to watch them. I'm almost sure that that very moment all led to us being in this comms box here tonight.
Yeah. Sorry, Ian, I didn't catch that. Say it again.
Then I think no matter what motorsport we've got us into motorsport in the first place, I don't think it matters which one did. I think it's just at the end of the day, the very moment that we all got into motorsport, all led up to us being in this comms box tonight together.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah. Although for me, I mean, I started watching Formula One, as I say, when Ayrton passed away, and I had an interest in motorsport, but I was already a keen petrol head at that point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I was from like 16, really. You know, as soon as I got my first car, you know, I was like, Mark 4 Cortina, big fat wheels on it, and very nice. Fat wheels. I still got fat wheels on everything.
Fat wheels with a... Was it spelt with a P?
Yeah. And back in the day, nobody spelt anything with a P.
Oh. For me, it wasn't even motorsport that got me properly into it all. For me, it was actually a video game. It was Need for Speed Underground 2. That was mine.
Don't know what got me. Go on,
Kelly. It goes back a long way because I mean, I'm a first generation gamer. Do you know what I mean? I was right there at the Atari. Do you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
And the racing games then were horrendous.
Man,
yeah.
Yes.
But,
what's an Atari?
Oh my god.
It's a bit like an abacus.
Ow.
About the same brain power as an abacus.
Hang on. Save the Atari questions for when Liam's back.
Please.
My first console was either the GameCube or the PS1.
PS1.
Oh, yes.
I've got a couple of bits of nostalgia. I've got an original PlayStation, brand new in the box. I've got a PS1, brand new in the box. I've got an original PlayStation arcade joystick controller, which is like about kind of a foot long with like a proper joystick and like arcade type buttons.
You can get a good few bob for that collection there, boy.
Sorry?
You can probably get a good few bob for that collection.
Yeah, well, I'm holding on to them till well, I probably never will sell them, do you know what I mean?
It's sentimental and all that, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was lucky that I did some business down here in Cornwall. Used to be used to be a repair centre for Sony. It was only about 10 miles from where I am, and all the Sony scrap used to go to this place, right? And then it used to get transferred to an electronics recycling company that's about 2 miles from where I live, which a friend of mine was the manager, and I was buying job lots of reject Sony stuff from there, and a lot of it was like, you know, if you had a bundle, you know, a package, PlayStation with 2 controllers, and one controller was faulty, they would just bin the lot. They'd come back on warranty, and they would bin the lot. So the PlayStation was fine, the other controller was fine. There'd just be one fault, you know, and they would just take it back and give out another one. And you would never believe the amount of scrap Sony stuff. I mean, there was a lot of rubbish as well, like PS3, like casings and circuit boards and stuff like that. But this recycling centre used to have 4 articulated lorries a day from Sony, just with their scrap, you know? And inside that scrap, there was an awful lot of good machinery. And, I mean, I sold most of it, but there was a few pieces I just kept for myself. And, you know, and still got them.
Right, here's something for you then. See if anybody here ever comes across a fluorescent yellow TF2, keep it, do it up, and you will get about $5,000 plus. So you will, because those are rare. These are probably the rarest console.
And what a yellow one did you say?
A fluorescent yellow, like a bright yellow.
Oh yeah, I've never seen one of them.
Oh, because I saw this article in a gaming magazine a couple of years back that the company was willing to pay, I think it was upwards of $5,000 for one.
Wow.
In any condition.
Yeah.
So I've got
Going back
I've got a couple of.
Go on, Kelly.
I've got a couple of PS2s. I've got a couple of them and a Slimline. And again, when this Sony thing, I picked up like a DVD controller, an Ethernet plug, and loads of like memory cards and a load of stuff like that to go with it. You know, so I've got an awful lot of accessories to go with it with a PS2 as well.
I've got Gran Turismo 3 Ace with a memory card.
Oh yeah,
here, right in front of me.
What's the oldest game console you've got? I've got my Master System. No.
Well, what's
a Master System?
Sega.
Oh, mine was Sega Mega Drive.
It's the one before the Mega Drive. I got the Mega Drive 2, the CD2, and the 32X.
That's all.
And the best part about this particular copy of Gran Turismo here, Kelly. Remember how most PlayStation PS2 games came with a postcard slip?
Right. Yeah.
Good night, Humble. Cheers for tuning in, buddy. We'll speak to you later on in the race, but take it easy, man.
This copy has a postcard slip in it.
Yeah, nice.
Register to go to Bangor. BT191BR. The PS2's registration business part.
I do.
Yeah. I wonder what would happen if Iris was sent off. What does she actually say?
Going back to your question earlier about first racing experience, in terms of what got you into racing, mine would have been Donington in '99.
Touring car?
Yeah, touring car. Yes, Matt Neal as well, but it's like the oldest. It's the first sort of memory I've got of going to the track. It was the year he won his $250,000. You know, for being the first independent driver to win a race. Yeah, to win an outright race. Earliest memory I've got of going to a track. That's sort of what got me into motor racing. Was that moment there, seeing the little guys take on the big guys and win. And
my first touring car race was. I'm not sure if it was 94 or 95, but John Cleland was in the Cavalier and teammated with James Thompson.
Yeah.
I think it was the year after I went as well, when the Audis came along. Cleland took the championship that year, the first year I went, and I don't know if it was the next year or the year after, because I went about 4 times in the late 90s.
Yeah.
And then I didn't do it again for about 10 years and then started going again. But John Cleland in the Cavalier was just epic. And so was James Thompson, to be fair.
Yeah, James Thompson was a mega driver.
Very good.
Just one thing I've just remembered there, actually, it's sad news for motorsport as well. Mondeo's board has confirmed that they are going to stop making the entire series of Mondeos.
Oh.
Yeah, they confirmed that was a while ago. I think they confirmed that.
Yeah, but it's as of next year. They're no longer going to be sold in the UK.
They're no longer doing Mondeos, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same as they've stopped the RS production as well. For the Focus.
Wow.
There's no Mark IV RS coming out.
Nope.
Well, that is going to be a massive shame.
It really is, because the Mondeo, that's been a staple of motorsport for a while as well.
Oh, yeah.
Ford are going the wrong way. They're going SUV. It's like that Puma. It's a nice car, but it's not a fucking Puma. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're fine.
It winds me up. It's not a Puma. It's an SUV. A Puma is a little sports coupe.
I've been a Ford fan since I got rid of my XR3i.
I love him. I'm a big Ford fan.
Yeah, no, it all went wrong for me after the last Ford I had was a Mark IV Escort van, and that was I bought that from a dealership. It was 5 years old, and I swear to God, we put 15 patches of weld on that to get it through an MOT. It was horrendous, absolutely horrendous. Mark 1, Mark 2 Escorts, stuff like Cortina, stuff like that. Epic stuff. But
the only reason I found that out is because I was watching the Grand Tour, and they did a whole tribute to like Mondeo and all the model, like sports models, Foreman deal and everything.
It's funny that because they did many years ago they did a Cortina documentary, and the Cortina was actually named after a cafe, I believe it was in London, obviously called the Cortina, and they did a whole documentary when the Cortina was coming to an end of its production, and they slated the Sierra, saying that it was, would never have any character and would never be anything like the Cortina was, and lo and behold, they all have their legacy, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a shame. Fond memories of seeing Nigel Mansell crash at Donington Park in his Monday.
Yeah, it's been about one bomb day. Good times.
Yeah.
Oh dear, where are we now? We're at the 15-hour mark left in this race, so we are nearly halfway through this one. Yep, 15 hours left, so we're nearly at the halfway mark. And the sun's starting to rise here at the Nordschleife as we just see Sutty's AI take a bit of a laggy journey across the grass, so we'll come off him and jump onto Fury for a little bit, giving all the people a bit of track time before we get to what we've got left. We've got just under 3 hours left until we get to our mid-session sort of reset, where the lead cars will be on the lead lap or the guys who are still in the session now will be on the lead lap, and then everybody else will go a lap down. But we'll be able to get the guys back in, 13 cars back in the session towards the end of this race. General chit-chat through the night while there's not many viewers in, so just general chit-chat through the night. Hope you're keeping you all entertained. We are doing this for cancer research, and we are doing this for such a great cause. We have raised £830 at the moment. Guys, please continue to keep donating to Cancer Research UK in honour of Sabine Schmitz, as we are going with you for the next 15 hours live. We'll be resetting the stream at the point of resetting the event for the second part to get everybody back in. And so far it is Andy leading the way with Xmart fourth. Dan's in the KLF car in P5. He's only 30 seconds behind Xmart, so Dan doing an incredible job with what's left of the Ginetta.
Still the only car not to be driven by a robot.
Oh,
yeah.
Arguably,
Masters also hasn't been driven by a robot yet.
Yeah, but he hasn't been in. So.
Yeah, but I've just realised something there, Matt. That at this point we're just basically, since this is pretty much a dark spot of the evening, that we're basically just talk show hosts.
We may as well be on TalkSport radio show, just chatting nonsense. For those people who want to know how Football Manager's going, we're still top of the table.
Don't care.
You're just doing that to annoy him now, aren't you, Matt?
Yeah. The thing is it wound him. It annoyed him straight. It annoyed him straight away. So I thought, well, he's got 24 hours of this.
One thing you guys
keep the night interesting.
One thing you guys will learn about me is nothing annoys me, or no person can annoy me or wind me up.
Apart from Dan.
Oh, I could find one. I could find one person to watch. I'm sure I could find. I'm sure I could find one person to wind you. I'm sure if Matt Neal come and sat with you all day.
What I mean is that I would not be affected by a wind up. I'm. It won't happen.
Oh, I can challenge you so many times over. Honestly, if you were to catch me in a stupid mood, I can challenge you so many times over. That would be a fun day.
So your Football Manager thing doesn't wind me up in the slightest, but hey, nobody does care.
But that's the thing, though.
Nobody is here for Football Manager. We're here for the racing. But I thought I'd update them on something else.
That's the thing, though. Normally, those that get defensive about something that doesn't annoy them, normally that means to do. When they do get defensive, normally it does annoy them. So therefore, he is getting annoyed. Or am I just thinking too far into this now?
Too far into it. I think you've dug too deep into the situation.
I thought I was trying to be intelligent, okay?
I nearly nodded off when your theory on that one, Ian, I'm afraid.
Can he fun?
Are you telling to shut up?
No, well, my sister's just messaged me like, what's she doing up at 5 o'clock in the morning?
She's watching the stream. She's wondering where you are. If she's not, you best be fucking telling her to watch the stream. Wonder where you are.
You've got one job, Mazda. Come on.
Still, 5 o'clock in the morning.
I've donated my money. Why aren't you racing on this track? Because I quit. Because I didn't like the car. Because I'm a 5-year-old.
I had the excuse of my tires.
Champs just commented on the stream. Came for the racing, stayed for the football manager. Yes, boys.
Oh yeah. Well, you'd call it soccer, but who wants to call it
soccer? I argue they call it soccer, yet 10 of the teams in the Major League Soccer division have FC at the end of the name. And what does FC stand for? Football Club.
Football Club.
So,
no, don't matter.
You are so backwards over there, it's unbelievable. You call it football and throw it to each other.
Yeah.
I'm not slagging it off, champ. You're a Green Bay fan. I'm a massive Green Bay fan. I'm with you on that one, but it shouldn't be called football.
It's like, look at probably the biggest, football American league team there is, LA Galaxy.
Yep.
They've had how many European players play for them? They've had
plenty.
I think it's Ibrahimovic,
Beckham, Gerrard.
Didn't they have Ronaldo at one point?
Not yet.
No. I think they've been linked with him, but I've never signed him.
Oh.
Ibrahimovic, Robbie Keane, Steven Gerrard, David Beckham, they've had out there.
Yeah. Didn't they have Thierry Henry at one point?
No, New York Red Bulls had Thierry Henry.
Ah, right, okay.
New York Red Bulls. Seattle Sounders had Clint Dempsey. New York City had Frank Lampard and Pirlo.
Doesn't that just say something about American leagues? They couldn't find good enough players within their own countries, so they had to go searching.
I will say this. I don't mind the American Soccer League, the MLS. I think it's very entertaining football. I will agree that there's not enough North American players come through the ranks that they have to sign old has-been European players. But yeah.
It's just that the Americans, at least they actually, when they fall, they've actually got an injury, and like the stupid European players.
Yeah, it is hardcore.
Yeah.
Grass is green, sky is blue, and we can't do football.
Well, yeah, because you carry the ball.
And Champ Champ. You can be really quite argumentative, can't you, Champ?
Yeah, it really does ignite a fight in a lot of people, namely me. I don't know why.
There's only one person in an NFL game that kicks the ball, and that is the punter. And he comes out every now and he'll kick off. He'll kick it as and when needed. That is it. 90% of the time, they are throwing or running with the ball in their hands.
A bunch of pussies as well, aren't they? They have all that body armour on.
Yeah, no, I'll agree.
You rugby players with that on, do you?
No, I'll agree with that one.
Well, even at that, even if half the time that the players don't even get hit, they still go down the ground in football. Let's be honest.
Baseball and all, that's another sport. It's cricket with a round bat that if you hit behind you, it's a foul. And I don't get baseball. I've watched baseball. I fell asleep through it.
No, I don't watch it, but I like playing it.
It's just like a grown-up version of Rounders, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
The bats are bigger, the ball's a bit big. You've got a glove on your hands.
It's Rounders. It's Rounders. We used to play it when I was 5.
Yeah,
last time I played Rounders.
The worst thing is, as well, is what is it with the Americans that give them all this protection to catch the ball with, or not get hit hard or something? Because the fielders have a massive glove to catch the ball. You play cricket and the ball falls out the sky, and it's like it's a flipping hard ball.
Like a wooden block, isn't it?
The last time I played Rounders was at school, and I'm more sure I hit my teacher in the nuts.
I played cricket. I used to captain a cricket team once, and Mazda got picked for the team, and he went to. Mazda's got a problem with falling over, I swear down. But the ball got in his direction, and he starts running towards it, and all he has to do is, as he's running towards it, just pick it up and throw it in. No. Mazda trips up his own feet, does a forward roll, then stands up and throws it in. He's got a real problem of staying upright when having to do simple sporting tasks.
Not even just sport, not even sports, just anything in general that involves keeping yourself stable.
Just keeping himself upright. He got knocked out once playing football. Went for an header about two inch off the ground. Someone volleyed him in the face. That was funny. That was hilarious. To be fair, Mazda was. He was out. I was absolutely pissing myself.
You're bent double.
Bent down for the header that's nothing off the ground, and this bloke just volleys him in face to kick the ball. I was crying. Oh, that was funny.
Who goes for a header 2 inches off the passing ground?
The best one was when we used to play five-a-side. We'd not long left school, we used to play five-a-side. Me and Mazda had a bit of an argument one day, and Mazda tackled me a bit hard, and, you know, I got up and I pushed him. I'm like, oi! My brother grabbed my girlfriend's umbrella and starts running around the pitch chasing Mazda with it. Because he tackled his older brother a bit too hard. I'd already sorted Mazda out and pushed him away. You know, I was happy to carry on with the rest of the game. Just one of them little retaliations, like, fuck you doing? Get out of my face, sort of thing. David picks an umbrella up and runs around the pitch with him, chasing him. The best thing about that was, the referee then chased my brother who's got the umbrella in his hand. I'm like, oh, give up.
Talking of football, a couple of years back when I was down visiting my dad, you know, he does football, you know, like every Saturday. Well, did every Saturday, but we went to an indoor AstroTurf pitch. Then, you know, got into the game. I went in goals. They'll eventually switch. And then, not a minute after I switched for somebody, you know, the guy that went in the net, not a minute after it, the ball hit his finger and completely shattered it.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so I was lucky.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Look at this, the sun is rising.
But about half an hour later, I tripped and there and I broke my ankle.
Nice.
So, yeah, I'm just as active.
Do you remember when Scott broke his ankle, Maz? Do you not remember? Oh, you might not have been there. You might have moved back to your mum's back then. Who did? You remember Scott just started running in and just slide tackle anybody, didn't he? He did it on one of them once, and he slid, and he got up and he's like, oh, that hurts a bit, and carried on playing for full 90 minutes. Didn't speak to him because he sort of went home and he was a bit quiet that night. Next day I woke up and there were a picture on Facebook, his legs in it, his ankles in a cast and stuff where he's broke it. Like, oh, was that from when you tackled him? He says, yeah, I thought it hurt a bit. He carried on playing for the rest of the game. Like, you madman.
Well, he was doing a Nakamura then?
Pretty much. Oh, I was flicking through Twitter the other day, Kelly. Here's one for you. And I come across a picture that I had tweeted to one of my work colleagues who's a Plato fan, and it was Plato where he'd where he'd crashed his Subaru up and it said mashed potato on it, and I thought, ha, funny, tweeted at him. And then one of his replies, when I was looking back at the picture, the reply was when Matt Neal had done his hand in or something. I can't remember what he'd done. He was doing something, working on one at cars, and he'd done broke his hand or something, but still raced. And then on that same race weekend, his car caught fire, and he tried to lift the bonnet to put the fire out, but couldn't do it because he only had one hand. That was I found that quite funny.
No, that's one thing
you'd enjoy that.
That's one thing I love about this event.
Remember that?
I'm trying to find it now.
That's one thing I love about this event is that we're able to talk about stuff that we aren't normally don't have the time to talk about during a league race. So,
yeah, because funnily enough, normally we're talking about cars.
Normally you're talking about the certain cars.
But, at the moment, it's a robot race with one-wheel driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is at the minute, and not just a robot race with one-wheel driver, but two AIs that don't count.
And
that,
bloody quick.
That are first and second.
That's disposable right now.
Where is that mashed potato picture? It's there. Mashed potato.
8 o'clock yet. I'm bored.
Well, you should have gone and got some sleep, shouldn't you?
Oh, I can't sleep. I've had too many angels. I'm walking right now. I'm going to quick pause just to... So when is the next 24-hour event?
Well, the next 24-hour event will be after Season 3.
Which would be when?
Well, the end of Season 3 is... Final round of Season 3 is the 28th and 29th of July.
Oh my god, is that it? That's ages away.
It's 3 months away.
Got to do a 24 hours before then, surely.
It's effectively 13 weeks away.
Not that far.
The last 24
Not
hour
that
was 4 months ago. So it's actually closer to this one than the last one was.
We'll have to see where we are and time that one out. My second half of the year is already crazy, so it's going to be finding a clear weekend.
Yeah, we can come up back, put our heads together and all.
Yeah.
Come up with a clear date. I'm happy to do it on a weekend when the season's finished. I'd happily do it on a weekend while the season's going, but
yeah,
it's finding the people that can race both nights in that week, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. That'll do enough for me.
Doing a great job of keeping me away.
Yeah, is everyone stopped talking, or is Mazda talking? Because I can't hear him.
Mazda's not saying anything.
Okay.
I'm being quiet, I'm just bored.
Oh, okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, you're boring me now, lads.
That's beautiful.
There you go, you could just...
Well, in all fairness, if you didn't pick the wrong car, you'd still be racing by now.
You mean if you pick the right car, not the wrong car?
I said if you didn't pick... if you didn't pick the wrong car.
I know. Oh well.
Oh well, I'll be back in at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Back in at 8 o'clock.
I think he shouldn't be allowed back in.
Yeah, I think we ought to ban him. Ban him, Dan.
Yeah.
Why me?
And Cham.
Because you left voluntarily.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
Was it a voluntarily leave, Maz, or was it? Did your internet cut out?
Internet cut out.
Oh yeah. Thought so.
Conveniently.
Which was actually perfect timing because I had to help my missus out with my son, so yeah, it worked out perfect.
Excellent.
I can go on as soon as it hits 12 after the race. I'm going to be hitting as soon as my head hits that pillow, I'm going to be out.
Yeah.
That one I can guarantee.
I'm going to watch qualifying after the race. After this race,
Yeah.
I'm going to watch F1 qualifying.
I'm going to watch qualifying during the race, and then
You better not tell me who's on pole then.
yeah, I've already been warned by Dan to not tell you who's on pole, to
No,
not
don't
give you
tell me
any
who's on
details.
Have you seen who's fastest from have you seen the free practice results?
No, I've not seen the practice
Free
results.
practice 2 was Lewis from Verstappen, I think.
Yeah, free practice 1 was Hamilton as well.
Yeah. Wonder who'll be on pole.
1/10 of the difference.
Wonder
from
who'll be on
both,
pole?
both
Bottas.
platforms.
Yeah. Russell. That'd be nice.
It would actually.
That'd be epic, actually. Yeah.
Williams will score a point this year.
Yeah, I agree. They will.
And do you know what? I wouldn't put it past Latifi either.
I don't know.
No. Latifi is an okay driver. It's just Russell's a better one.
Yeah, he has more promise in him.
Yeah, I think Russell is out of all the young guns, and I think the talent.
Oh
level
no, Bottas set the
Formula
pace in
1,
practice 1.
I think the talent level in Formula 1 is really, really high. The young guys, Lando, Gasly, so many good Leclerc. Yeah, so many good young drivers, and the future's very promising. But I think George Russell is the absolute real deal. I think there is a world champion waiting there.
Yeah, I can guarantee you that as soon as Hamilton retires, Mercedes will go straight to him.
Yes, 100%.
I mean, yeah, it's a foregone, isn't it?
Yeah. FP1 Bottas from Verstappen by 0.03 of a second. Perez was 2 tenths down, as was Leclerc 2 tenths down. Hamilton was only 3 tenths off the quickest time. Gasly was 8 tenths off. Russell 9 tenths off. And then Norris, Sainz a second slower in 8th and 9th.
That was a stellar effort from Russell, wasn't it?
Yeah.
7th place.
Yeah, and then FP2 was Hamilton, 10th quicker than Verstappen. He was 3/10 quicker than Bottas, 3/10 quicker than Sainz, 4/10 quicker than Alonso in 5th, so good effort from Alonso.
Yeah.
Half a second quicker than Ocon in 6th, so again, both Alpine drivers having a good one. Only 6/10 quicker than Leclerc, 7/10 quicker than Ricciardo, 7/10 quicker than Stroll, 8/10 quicker than Perez and Gasly, 9/10 quicker than Norris in 12th, and then 1.1 quicker than Russell in 13th. So the top 13 separated by just over a second. It's not bad, is it, really?
Not really, no.
Pretty good, isn't it? I mean, it's crazy margins, isn't it, motorsport, really?
Yeah.
So we talk about half a second like an awful long time, don't we? You know, and it's not. But in motorsport terms,
it's huge.
It's, you know, it's massive, and it's crazy, really, isn't it? The margins. You know, you line those cars up in where they would come, you know, like in a line.
From the time differences.
Yeah, you know, it would be. They'd just be almost parked next to each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But when you're moving, it's huge.
Yeah.
And this is what I liked about Media Day. The afternoon session at Touring Cars Media Day was 1.2 separated all 29 drivers.
Yeah.
And you just sort of sit there and think, if that's how the season's going to go, especially the first qualifying and first race with it being ballast free.
Yeah.
Then what a season you're in. What a season you could be in for.
Absolutely, and you think, you know, so many different manufacturers. I mean, they're all by the same set of same set of rules or whatever, but different philosophies on how to set cars up, different cars, different drivers, different styles, different philosophies. I mean, you know, to be that close is just. I mean, yeah, it never ceases to amaze me, motorsport, for that kind of thing. You know.
Talking of, you know, close margins, I know they're not really that big things, but the two AIs are actually quite close.
What is?
The two AI right now.
0.2 of a second separating the BMW from the Porsche on the AI battle that will.
Oh yeah, look at this. We've actually got a battle of AIs.
Which will not matter come the changeover shortly, but it's something to show on the stream. Here is Jose Riviera being overtaken by.
BMW is floating.
Is it just me, or is it just me, or this has been happening to me all night? See the backlights of that Porsche, they're not actually connected to the actual car. They're hovering.
Yeah, the BMW is hovering for sure. Look at it; it's not touching the floor at all.
No, it's not just. It's the car is touching the ground for me. It's the backlights.
Yeah, the car's touching the ground for me as well.
The backlights.
What I'm seeing, the BMW is not touching the floor. It's hovering 6 inches above the floor.
That is what we like to call on this game on Simplay Motorsport. Is it's gone full DeLorean.
Full DeLorean.
Full DeLorean.
Engineer, man.
Yeah. It is. I say. I mean, the BM is a full 6 inches off the ground, not touching the floor at all.
This Porsche's looking a bit racy.
It's the one thing I've noticed about the AI, regardless of what their tyre wear is like, they always drive as if they have brand new tyres.
Just to say, Nicky is now over an hour behind the leaders.
Wow. There's a little over 2 hours to go before we hit the restart.
Dan's got in front of Xmart back wide.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My timing screen's reckon that he's 3 seconds behind Xmart, but
he's in front and 3 seconds ahead on my timing screen.
Yeah, same here.
I've got that KLF is 7 minutes 4 behind the leader, and Xmart is 7 minutes 1 behind the leader.
I've got KLF is 7 minutes 2, and Xmart is 7 dead.
Yeah.
So for some reason.
7 minutes.
Oh.
How does that work?
Hey.
Yeah.
It's Project Car Servers. They've
messed up.
It's something's glitched out to cause everybody to disconnect. The 3 to disconnect within that short period, and then it's glitched the server out as well.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly seems like it.
And it's the fact that it's sitting there saying that Andy's now 11 minutes behind, but yet everyone else is closer, even though they're behind him.
Andy's in the pits now. Is this to put Andy in the car, or...?
I would imagine so.
If you can't sleep, is he coming back on?
He's got enough fuel for one more lap. Because we reckoned that it was roughly about 10 to 15 litres a lap.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a toilet break. Kelly, you alright to take charge?
Yeah.
James, on you go.
Yeah. We got anybody watching? Got 7 people watching.
Hey.
Still?
Well, thank you very much to the 7 people watching the stream. We really do appreciate your dedication to watching. It does not look like Andy did switch back into the car. Because that is not a normal driver lane to do out of the pit.
No, it isn't.
No, but I just want to thank the 7 people currently watching for your dedication to watching this event throughout the night. If you are in the UK, that is, but if you're in the US, and obviously your night's only just starting, so that is. But regardless, I still want to thank you for sticking with us for as long as you have. Really do appreciate every single one of you that has continued to watch and support us throughout the day/night. So thank you very much.
Yeah, well said. Well said indeed. It'd be lovely if those 7 people could. Oh, now we got 6.
Also, someone doesn't like my voice.
Yeah, obviously somebody didn't understand a word you were saying and left. You know, so
I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh dear. As we watch Andy still trundling around, as Ian said, there's probably still the AI, because that's not the type of line that any normal person would have taken out of the pits. So still in the AI. The only person who's got a real driver in is Dan, who's still trundling around. What's he in the 9.5 minute or 9.5 minutes? Last one. That was.
Well, so, once the next time that he comes in for a fresh pair of boots, then also the time we'll all start to see the times improve by quite a bit now that the track will be starting to get warmer.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. As it's definitely starting to. It looks like it's going to be a lovely day here in Germany, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely seems like it. So, these drivers are not going to have any excuse of there's rain, it's cloudy, so the track isn't warm. It's a clear day, so you have no excuse, and neither will I.
Yeah, and it should be plenty warm enough for the tyres. With a bit of luck.
Yeah, it's been besides the whole disconnection situation from a lot of drivers, it's been a really entertaining night. It's my first ever 24-hour event, so
yeah, me too.
Yeah. I never thought I'd actually ever willingly partake in one without some kind of prize, but since the cause is so close to my heart, I just thought I'll put my pennies worth in and try my best.
Yeah, absolutely. And I said a very distinctive no to a 24-hour before we tagged it up with a charity. I was like, no, I ain't doing no 24. But here I am. And on the chat, the wall is up and awake because he said morning all.
Hey, hello. I just know I'll give you a shout out.
We've got the kettle on.
Yep, get your bricks on.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I've just done.
Hey, here we are. He's back from his. That's the gentleman's pub.
The wall is back on. Morning to the wall.
Yep.
Bright and early. Although I'm sure he says he lives in Switzerland. So that'll probably be about 6:30. I'm sure he said earlier he's from Germany but lives in Switzerland.
Oh. Okay, I missed that. So if you could just verify for that wall, that would be great.
Could you also verify, is IKEA in Switzerland?
Oh, shut up.
And how well are the watches made there?
Very well. I was trying to think of something Swiss the other day, and all that came to mind was an army knife.
It was an army knife.
What about the cheese, man? Come on, the cheese.
Oh, well, no, I thought the watch was a good one. A Swiss watch. That's legendary, isn't it?
Toblerone?
Toblerone, is that Swiss?
Yeah. Have you ever actually took a second to look at the packaging of a Toblerone? It's actually got a pear on it.
I haven't looked at a Toblerone or at one for that matter since I was about 15.
They've got a white chocolate one, Kelly, that's to die for.
Yeah,
it's
beautiful.
No, thank you. Is it still like rock hard? I remember as a kid that Toblerones were like rock hard.
Break your teeth sort of shit.
Was a Yorkie.
They're still awkward as all hell to break off for the rest of the bar.
Yeah. Good. At least we haven't lost that.
Yeah, this is still kind of relative to what we know, what we knew when we were younger.
Yeah, because there's so many things that just aren't the same, are they? I mean, let's be fair. Monster Munch just isn't the same. You know?
Look at
Wagon Wheels.
Yeah, they're tiny now.
Yeah, they were like. I remember Wagon Wheels being like the size of your head. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Massive. It was like a
Mars
marathon.
bars, Snickers, like they're like fun-sized bars now.
The Walls just said, yes, I live in Switzerland. I'm not going to try and pronounce where that is. And it is 6:35 there.
No.
Yeah.
Up early, 6:35 on a Saturday morning, The Wall?
No, he's only an hour ahead of us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Most of Europe is only most of the Northern Europe, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's only an hour ahead.
And talking of Europe, actually, believe it or not, I actually saw an article apparently that if Scotland was to go independent, we would actually take on the euro as our currency.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I don't really know, because you get more for the euro than what you do for your pound, don't you?
Oh, it crippled all the
Spoken like a true Scotsman.
Well, of course, you've got to get something out of it, you know?
Everything went up in price, didn't it, when everywhere took the euro. When it was francs and Deutschmarks, it was all cheap as chips.
Oh, anyway.
Lady's just disconnected.
Oh, no.
Yeah, bro, good job we're doing this restart thing, because we're now down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drivers.
Yeah. Just disconnected.
And if Sooty doesn't come back, we are down to just 4 drivers.
I'm not really seeing a problem as we're still in the race, me and Dan.
Hang on a second. Here's a shout. For this redo, Sooty will be on the lead lap. He'll be starting at least P5 here. Oh, the Acora could win! The Acora could win!
That's a big F if he comes back, though. A big F.
I'm texting him, Sooty, get your ass on for the rest of the day.
Daddy, you really are a dreamer at times, Matt. You know that.
Yeah.
Why would you want the Japanese, the American cousin to win?
Because I just see it as a Honda.
It's an American, though.
Yeah, but it's just a Honda.
I think it's a loose association, really. Do you know what I mean? Because I could rave about the Lamborghini or the Porsche or the Bentley all being Volkswagens.
Well, yeah,
Matt nailed that on the head. It is just a Honda. That's
just a Honda. So it is. It's not special. It is just a Honda.
Just a Honda.
It's just the fact.
It's an Acora. It's just a Honda.
Yes, it is just a Honda, but it's just the American version of it. Let's be honest. Come on.
Americans are so shamed by it being a Honda. Let's name it something else.
So it confuses me. If it's an American, I know it's an American version. So why is it slow in a straight line and good in corners?
That's a good point, actually. Surprised it's not like that.
They actually made something that can go around corners.
It's like Germany. They changed it to Opel, didn't they?
Ouch.
Oh.
Most of Europe.
It's like if you go to a Vauxhall Vectra, take off the badge, and you've actually got the outline for an Opel badge.
And then just stick a Holden badge on the front of it.
Yeah.
And put a big Dirty Gate V8 in it, of course.
straight paper.
It's only a Honda, the power of wet dreams.
Whereas
Yep, that's the one.
Whereas this Janetta GT3 sounds like a bunch of wet dry farts.
Is what?
Well, yes, the Honda is wet farts. The Janetta is dry farts. That's what it sounds like.
Oh yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible in the headphones. Sounds like it's like the exhaust is blowing all the time. Like a Honda, like a nasty little VTEC.
It could be worse. It could be a Subaru blowing its head gasket.
Oh.
Back home from the Japanese lover.
Well, yeah, but you've got that's just a normal thing for a Subaru. It doesn't mean I'm dissing it.
Well, I suppose in defence, I mean, I'm a lover of German cars, but I don't like all German cars.
Yeah.
Just to answer your question, Wall, Xmart did about 6 hours before putting the AI in.
I'm not the biggest fan of American cars, but I love American muscle, especially a Hellcat engine with that big supercharger on it with the whine as soon as you put the foot down.
The original Dodge Charger.
I love a Charger. Oh. On my online GTA roleplay community that is based off of California, and I'm in the highway patrol, so I actually drive a Dodge Charger. It's a 2013 model though.
Oh, Dan's just done his best final sector time so far.
He has, yeah, and there's still weird things going on, because Dan was just saying he was a minute behind Andy, and he's lapping faster, and then dropped a minute and a half behind him, all of a sudden. So still weird things going on here.
Yeah, it's definitely time to call for a reset of the server, isn't it?
Yeah.
We need to get onto the ProLapse lads to tell them about this as well.
The tyres just sort themselves out.
Yeah. That's the thing though, Kelly. One thing fixes itself, the other one breaks.
Yeah. So this lobby or whatever has been just a little bit doomed, hasn't it?
It just seems that since Ian disconnected and then Peaceful disconnected and Liam disconnected, it's just bugged out. In fact, I'll tell you when it bugged out. When Champ retired.
Started with Champ, because it was glitching all over the place after Champ, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, the car jumping from Champ's fault. The car jumping back and forth from pits, that's just like it's a normal thing. But that's only when someone retires.
When you retire at the start.
Ready up menu.
Yeah, but then it fixes itself when it sinks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The wall says 6 hours. Shock face. Big shout out to Xmart.
But that's the thing, though. They have to admit the servers for Project Cars 2 have went really downhill.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sun is blinding me.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah. Sounds like a euphemism.
There's such a thing as sunglasses, Dan.
He has got some sunglasses next to him, yeah, that's true. Christ, you were moaning earlier that your lights were broke.
Well,
you got too much sun.
One thing you can do while we're doing the reset is you can go into your options and I'm sure you can turn off the sun flare. That's what I've done.
Yeah. You can turn off the sun glare, did you say?
Yeah. That's what I did.
Didn't need to do that.
Yeah.
Just leave it on.
Every day's a school day.
It screws my eyes too much.
Every day's a school day, and this one started really early.
Tell you what, we're in the race
or really late.
Nice clear sunny track, but I've got a hoodie on when I hood up.
This one started roughly about 4 hours early, I presume, Kelly. Because normally school begins at 9.
I haven't been up this early on a Saturday morning. I've never been up this early on a Saturday morning.
I've never been there this late.
Not for a long time.
Oh, actually, I tell a lie. It's I have. The last time I pulled an all-nighter was about 4 years ago.
Actually, I'm gonna have to say the same when my daughter was first born.
Yeah, they're troublesome when they're first born, aren't they?
Yeah, especially when
They don't get any better at
parking
25, to be fair.
Well, mine's coming free this year. Starting nursery in August.
Yeah, mate, don't take long. Don't take
Oh,
long.
God,
Next thing you know,
it
they're
really
still
does.
keeping you up. They're still keeping you up all night, but for completely different reasons.
And taking your money.
Oh, yeah.
And
Standard.
donate it to, some charities without your
Yeah.
knowledge.
Yep. Do you think there's a dig there, Dad? Don't worry about it. It's obviously very subtle.
But, yeah, even just now, she still runs into doors. She did it
Still
last
what?
time she was here. She ran into that door the other week now.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Then, about half an hour, after that, she proceeded to do it again. And started laughing at herself after it.
Right.
She's like her dad, minus 10 brain cells.
Dear, well, you said it, my friend.
Yeah. At first, to solve the problem, you have to admit we've got one.
Wow, yeah. That's true.
Yeah. We just appreciate
Andy's
how
car's
much...
looking... I was going to say, Andy's car's looking rough as rats, isn't it?
It is looking a bit rough at the moment. I mean, Dan's doesn't look too much better.
That one's mint, isn't it? Look at the state of that.
We just take a second to appreciate how quickly this gap between the two AIs have opened up.
Yeah, the Porsche's got past him and he's
Probably
opened up
that.
a minute already.
And that makes no sense that Porsche is able to pull away from that BM that fast.
No. Nah.
Makes no sense at all.
When you set
that
that AI
Beamer-
level, that sets it to the max level, and one or two of the drivers will race at that, and the others will be slightly under, to give a racing feel.
Possibly.
Otherwise, they'll all be together, wouldn't they?
Yeah, you'd have thought so.
But the one thing I do like about the BM in ACC is that when you put the foot down and then let it off, all you hear is this turbo flutter, and that's the only car in ACC that has that, and it's really nice.
Now, I keep hearing this. I mean, I haven't got ACC, and I keep hearing this. Everyone ranting and raving about how good the sound is on ACC. That's what I seem to hear more than anything else about ACC is that the sound is amazing.
Yeah. I will admit, the sound is good.
Yeah, but it's in its general sense of the car. No, it's a little bit too drowned out and basic for me. I prefer the car sounds on project cars over ACC. It's just the turbo flutter that I like personally.
I will admit, you can't hear fuck all when you listen to ACC. Excuse my language. You can't hear anything when you're playing ACC.
Yeah.
Like, you're in a party with other people. If you're not shouting to them, you can't hear a great deal.
No.
Well, I had this crazy idea to build my own sim chair. Right? Now, some of you might know that my daytime job, I'm a fiberglass laminator. And kicking around... Sorry? Oh, yes, Daniel, I am. Yeah, you wouldn't know because you don't pay attention.
That's tell me something new.
I'm too busy printing t-shirts.
We're too busy printing t-shirts. In my emporium of projects and so on and so forth, I've got a bucket seat mould, which I did some work for the local marine college in Falmouth, and we made a bucket seat for a soapbox that they were doing. So I mean, it's a full, proper bucket seat shape and whatever. And I had an idea to build one of them, but build a subwoofer into the base, like at the bottom of the base, yeah, and then put some speakers in the wings of the top of it, and then amplify the whole lot, and kind of see how that works with with engine noise and so on and so forth, and see if it gives you a real sensation, like
Yeah.
So it's something I'm going to look at. When I'm going to do it, I don't know, but I'm going to have a look at that at some point and see if it's build the chair and see how it turns out. See if it works. See if the you can replicate the vibration of the engine noise through the seat.
Very good one.
It could be the next big thing, and everyone will want one, or it could not work at all.
Oh, if it works and it does become a big thing, then you can give us all one for free.
Yeah. Again, spoke like a true Scotsman.
Yeah. If you don't ask, you don't get.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh.
Like I also said by I believe it was from a famous race car driver. I believe you miss 100% of the chances you don't take. I believe that was one of them.
What time is it? It's for 10 to 6, Dan.
It's 10 to 6, Daniel. You keep pushing hard, my friend.
You keep pushing hard for no gain whatsoever. Just to be reset onto the lead lap in 2 hours' time. I'm going in the seat next. When's that exactly?
When the session restarts.
No, I've changed my mind as well. Daniel's going back in the seat in the lead on the restart, for sure.
I may have to go and just lay on the sofa and stretch out a second.
Don't stretch out, that's how it takes all of your energy.
Nah, I may have to just sort of like either that or just get up and move around a little bit. Cause my back's just starting to get a bit uncomfortable just sat here.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I think I might walk off and have a little tinkle, make a cup of tea, and get my body moving again.
Yeah, I just started to stiffen up.
Yeah. Oh, it's daylight outside, Dan. Sun's coming up.
I think, I think that's something you should go and take care of in another room. If that's starting to happen.
You what, sorry?
If you're starting to get a little bit stiff, maybe you should go into another room to sort that one out.
I wished it was that kind of stiff.
Wait, what?
Nothing gets back to us.
My arse is numb.
Oh god. Oh, getting stiff, just sit on his lap.
You're starting to become a pain in my ass.
Your arse is numb and I'm getting stiff. Oi, oi.
There we go.
What have you been doing?
It's Friday,
Then it's Saturday, Sunday, what?
Sunday, what?
I think Dan's a little bit delirious because
it's Saturday, Sunday, what?
I think Dan's a little bit delirious because it's not Friday.
No, it's Saturday.
Who's on the 3? Let's go! I really need to know.
Well, I've just had a message here from the wall on Instagram.
Yeah.
That I have. I'm really proud and impressed of you all. 24 hours is crazy. Even with an AI, I switched to AI. Hope one day I can participate in such endurance events. Well, we would be more than happy to accommodate you in any event that you are willing to participate in. We would be more than glad to have someone that is dedicated as yourself to be able to spend the time.
Yeah, there was obviously
to advertise our events.
3 seats, obviously. Spare time. We appreciate the effort you all, the wall that you've gone to promote the event and promote the charity that we are raising money for. It really does mean the world to us, guys, as we've said throughout the course, and we'll continue to say over the course of the next 14 and a half hours, or just under 14 and a half hours, and I'm sure for the next event we can get you in, no doubt. £830 still raised at the moment, guys.
And we want to hit that £1,500.
We do want to hit that £1,500.
I want to see you shaking Jason Plater's hand.
And I want to see you shaking Matt Neal's hand.
That's just, I do want to see.
Me and Kelly's made a little bet that if we can get to £1,500, I've got to shake Plato's hand and say, I love you, Matt Neal, or something.
I love you, Matt Neal.
I love you, Matt Neal, but while shaking Plato's hand. And he's got to shake Matt Neal's hand and say, I love you, Plato, while he's shaking Matt Neal's hand. Yeah. What?
And And yeah, if you get to 1,500 pound, you have to do that, and Dan has to wear a
Dan's got to wear a Team Prolapse bikini.
Yeah, but do we have to keep talking about that?
Yeah, unfortunately. It's part of the deal.
You're the one taking the picture.
Yeah.
Guys, I can carry on saying it at this time of the morning because no one's actually watching. So, keep saying it now. We can run the stream back if they really want to watch the stream back. Yeah, like 6 in the morning and nothing's happening.
We've still got what, 6 people watching.
Probably all of us lot.
One of them's me.
Yeah, one of them's me. We could be sat here going, yeah, guys, yeah, cheers for liking the stream. And, you know, it's just all of us that sat there watching it.
Yeah. Right, I am going to have a cup of tea. I was trying to get to it. I am. No, I'm not. Do you know? Oh dear, I can't decide. Problem is, I'm going to go back in the car in a minute and
get your tea.
Now's the time to have one before you redo the reset.
Get a nice cup of tea.
That's what have that choice unfortunately.
Cool.
I bet you brought the kettle. I bet you was nearly bring the kettle up to the loft, weren't you, Peaceful?
I was tempted to. Trying to do a kettle while going down that back straight would be quite hard.
Yeah.
Making a coffee one-handed while holding wheel.
I end up doing an Andy and coming off the tip.
That'd have been
driving so far and I've got 2 hands on wheel.
Roughly about 4 hours in, see when Andy was having these issues, like when he was swearing about stuff. Yeah, his door came off his table.
Oh, brilliant.
Twice.
I'm sure his wheel did that when we did the 24 hours last time and all. I'm sure his wheel came off the table then as well.
So I was in the stream when it happened. When he started having his, shenanigans.
You know what? That's why I drilled the 3 bolt holes into my play sheet to bolt this down.
Nikki in the chat has just said, "What has happened to my car? We don't know. You just went into the pits." And
never come out.
You've never came out the pitch. You're now an hour and a half off the leader. But don't worry, Nikki. We're having that session restart at 7:30. You will be P7 in the grid. We've lost Laney as well, so we need to get Laney back in for the session restart. Yeah, it's all kicked off, Nikki, since you've had your snooze. What this will teach drivers to do is never sleep during a 24-hour event and do the whole 24 hours.
What if I didn't?
Surprised I'm still going.
Can we get eyes on Dan so we know exactly when he's going to be coming in for his...
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to quit the session.
No, that's not a good idea.
Oh, he's got plenty of fuel yet. 58.8 left in the tank.
So that's probably what, other 2-3 laps now?
Yeah, good 3, 4. I think at 13 a lap, I think he's got about 4 laps left. 4 to push.
What's that gap to Andy?
47 seconds. He's just on the GP bit at the minute, Dan.
Yeah, he's coming around the hairpin.
Is he coming around the hairpin? He is at the hairpin now, yeah. Yeah.
Are you doubting my, geography skills?
I just saw his arrow on the track map and it looked like it was a bit...
I think Dad's had another hit because he's lost his spoil.
No, I haven't.
You have.
You missed that when you went off stream. Went off Dan onto Andy.
Nah.
It was a little mishap.
It won't let Nicky's trying to get a reign of the car again, and it won't let him drive it. Someone want to get Nicky in the chat? We'll get him in.
Yeah, I'll send
Nicky.
him in.
Oh, he's going to make a coffee. Yeah, don't worry about it, Nicky. Like we say, we're restarting the server in 2 hours, or within the next 2 hours.
And we'll send you. I'm going to send you an invite out now to the party if you want to join.
You couldn't make some of these dramas up.
You really couldn't.
Stop yawning.
Well, you could make up some of the shenanigans that Dan is currently putting out, but that's about it.
What do you mean shenanigans?
Well, that's all you do is shenanigans.
I'm really tempted, once I pass Andy, to do a Dan donut.
Oh, for God's sake. Then you've just wasted all that energy for nothing.
Alright, I've already done it.
So we're doing a Dan donut. Whoa, you nice.
Oh, yeah, I thought it has. Yep, there it is.
Merry Christmas.
That's not even a Janetta anymore, honestly. That's just a Michelin banner on wheels.
Why not?
Dan, do me a favour, oh my god. Put the back end of the car into the barrier, you can lose more weight from the back end.
Got dirt on my tyres, it's horrible.
That sounds like a you problem.
Disconnection sounds like a new problem. This is where it goes, disconnected from the session.
Daniel nearly a lap down on the lead car.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's worked out, I really don't.
No, I don't get how that's worked
the
out.
AI set too high, so that's worked out.
Well, look at the state of that BM.
That BM's in a nice condition.
Well, compared to the rest, that is, yeah.
Oh, Janette's
The
beautiful.
Porsche, not as much.
No. Andy's Janetta, no. Dan's Janetta, no. X-Mart's Ferrari's intact, but it's a bit bent. Fury's Mercedes is a bit bent. Sutty's Acora's a bit bent. Nicky's retired, well, just sat in the pits. That BMW, beautiful.
It's got front end damage on mine.
Oh no, yeah, I see a bit.
X-Mart's Ferrari looks perfectly fine on my screen. It looks brand new.
Oh, it's a bit bent on my screen.
Sutty's Acura looks perfect on mine.
Ah, right. So no, the BMW's fine on mine. The Ferrari and the Acura are a bit bent on mine.
Yeah, same as mine. The BMW looks mint. Everything else looks hammered.
Yeah.
But no, that's
as if you can tell that the AI's been in the BMW for the full 10 hours at the moment, and that everybody else has driven their tits off their car.
Well, let's be honest. Out of the two Janettas, Andy's is also the better looking one right now, considering who's driving the KLF one.
So when we go back to restarting the server, 12 more hours in the dark, yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah. Please.
Get confused fuck out of Liam.
Thought time progression was on. Yeah, Liam, you've just missed that much. It's back to the next night.
Let's start it off at 12. Start it off at midnight.
Change the track.
Yeah. Spa historic.
Yeah, we've been here that long. The track's been worn down.
Brand's Indy for 12 hours. Let's just see how many laps we can do.
What's Speed Mile?
No, I just feel we should do some kind of event on ACC at Bathurst.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
That sounds like a you problem.
I feel like a 2-hour
Look
endurance.
at that car looking like it's just came at the end of a shred.
I think we should do the Bathurst 12 hour on it.
Yes. Yes.
That'd be an event.
Do that as the next big event.
Yeah, I was tempted. We'll have to see what's.
I take credit for that event. I came up with
You did. You
Bathurst.
You messaged me the other night about that.
Yep.
Oh, we never did the rallycross.
Ah, well, news on that.
Ah, yeah.
Do you have Dirt Rally 2.0?
Nope.
No.
Ah, well, that's your problem then. Looks like you're missing the next rallycross event.
I was looking good for that one, and you took it away from me.
Yeah, well,
that sounds like a you problem.
I had stuff going off, didn't I, with Beth and stuff. I forgot all about the rallycross.
Right, well, so. Hold on, this gap between the two AIs has came down by over just about 40 seconds.
It's gained 40 seconds.
That's such lies in this game, isn't it?
It really is. Apparently the Porsche now fell behind the BM again. What?
He's getting 40 seconds, yet the Porsche couldn't have made a mistake because his car's in pristine condition.
The Porsche is absolutely mangled on my screen.
Oh no, the Porsche is mangled. The BM's in pristine condition, so the BM could no way have made a mistake. And it also it was nearly a minute quicker than the Porsche last lap, but the Porsche still gained on him.
It's not just that. The Porsche was in front last lap.
Oh no, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And he's not pitted because he's only got 76 litres of fuel. I don't get this game.
If somebody wants to look back at the last lap that is currently watching the stream and try and figure out what happened, please, I'd appreciate it. Because this makes no sense. I don't know if it's the lack of sleep or just the fact that I'm not called it ACC there because of how buggy it is right now, but PC2 just playing with us.
That is one thing that annoys me with ACC is how buggy it is in terms of a streaming point of view and stuff.
Yeah, it's just a spectator view that's just annoying as hell.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, they are slowly working on the bugs though. I'll give them that.
Oh yeah, but you see the PC one and like your spectator view's nice. You can see all this, you ain't got that stuff across the top. It looks nice. You haven't got the bugs. Console. I mean, I assume it's the same on Xbox as what it is on PlayStation. But you know, you just think that when you release a game like that, you want to make sure it's as long as it's been out, you want it to be done by now.
Yeah, it's because it's a direct port from PC. They just took it straight. They took PC. Filled it with it if it'll be compatible with PS4 and slammed it in. That's all they did.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like the way to have gone about it.
No, don't get me wrong. The physics and everything, top notch. But the execution, no.
Yeah. As we are coming up to the...
I'll have a look, see if I've got it right.
Dirt Rally 2.0? It was a free game not long ago.
Yeah, I used to have it on disc, but my disc drive went mad and now I've not got it.
Because there's Rallycross on there, but you can do proper qualifiers and heats, Dan. Instead of me having to do it.
Yes, I have it.
Oh, getting quicker.
Yes, I'm quicker, man.
Oh no.
It's only bad thing about owning a PC and a PS4. You've got so many things you want to buy on both.
Nicky is nearly 100 minutes behind.
Wow.
Soon to be 2 minutes.
Wonder if I've played Double Dragon on my wheel.
That Porsche is still closing in.
Yeah, it is closing in slowly. It's just chipping away. Look at the time, it's chipping away. The time is just...
Yeah.
Where is the Porsche on track?
The BM's just about to come down the back straight.
So it's doing the same... It took about half a second out in the last corner, the second part of the carousel and stuff.
Yeah. But I can guarantee it's going to close up to roughly about 5 seconds down that back straight.
Well, it's 9.7 as he's going on to it now. 9.9, sorry, as he's going on to it now.
And now foot planted.
Time's still going up, actually. Let him get up to top speed.
Still climbing.
Yeah, the BM's at
160,
169.
170. They're pretty much at a 1 or 2 mile an hour difference.
I'd argue the BM's a bit quicker.
Yeah, well, it always has been. The Porsche is just always been a bit gutless.
But then look at it, it's gone around a corner. Oh no, hang on, saying that the BM's coming through the back part, isn't it? So he's just gone back onto it straight. He's pulled back like a second and a half coming into the corners. What's the gap between Kelly and Dan? That's 28 seconds at the minute. So Kelly and Dan still pushing hard.
We're going to be on the front row for the restart.
That's not going to happen.
It ain't, because I'm in the car in a minute.
Why be in the front row? You're gonna have to make up over 5 minutes.
The AI's not going back in the game.
Some dreams, yes, you can aim for them, but some dreams are just out of reach. Maybe and the front doors isn't well out of reach. Because the looters are now coming into the hairpin of the GP circuit.
I don't care about them, I'm after Andy.
Well, then that's not exactly the front row, then, is it?
How long? Yeah, but the AI aren't coming back in, are they? So.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to play with them here.
Andy has got 27 more litres of fuel than you.
What's the engine temp differences here?
Yeah, I've got a plan when I get there.
146 on KLF. What's that? What's Andy's?
What's Andy's what?
There's a big engine temp difference. 187 is Andy's engine temp.
251.
Wow.
246 for X-Mart, 205 for Fury. Suttis is at 142. Nicky's engine temp's at 231. Bless him, he's not even moving.
Mine at peak was 170 odd.
Look at the two AIs. 100, both on them.
Oh wow. But for me, my peak engine temp was 270.
Dan's chipping away, 24 seconds. I argue he's going to run out of time.
I'm surprised that Janetta's engine is so hot right now because it has no front end. And there it goes.
Oh. I argue Dan's definitely going to run out of time before he even sees Andy.
Yeah.
Oh, what time of day is it?
It's coming up on 6:15.
Past
6:15.
Yes.
Mega.
It's not even been. It doesn't even feel like we've been here for for this amount of time, does it?
No, do you know what? I'm starting to get that second wind I got in the last 24 hours where I started to feel a bit better, a bit more awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, Nicky's in with us now. Obviously would have woke up to find his car just sat there in the garage.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, 100 minutes down on the rest of the pack. Yeah, it's out of fuel, but the weird thing is it's not retired you like it would have normally. It's just parked you in the garage. We've had all sorts of problems. It's been interesting.
So far?
Yeah.
We're not even halfway.
Not even half this.
Not even halfway yet, Dan. We've still got 2 hours till halfway. He's tried to go back to bed because his tyre pressures had glitched out and it was sending him through the roof, and then yeah. Dan and Kelly, yeah. Troopers.
Yeah, man, still here.
Kelly's double stinted.
Going in the car again in a minute.
Some of us are still putting laps in, just not live on stream.
Yeah.
Because it bindles.
How many Red Bulls you got through, Maz?
Well, I gone through 2.
Ah, but you've not been working hard to drink them, have you, I suppose?
Not really.
I've got eyebrow.
Do you know what I said a minute ago? I'm not yawning as much.
I can see Andy's car on the map.
Don't get overexcited. Jerry, give him a slap and temp can down.
You've only got 2 laps of fuel left. You're not going to see him in front of you on track.
Or behind him.
You're going to look long into the distance now. There he is.
There he is!
Go get
Oi.
him. Go set.
Again, just disconnected him. Just disconnected him, so he's another one that we're just going to have to restart the session and do what we're going to do. We literally don't know. We was flicking through and we saw your driver just end up being in the garage as I was flicking through. We don't know if he made it back to the pits. Champ says that sometimes if you get stuck and the AI doesn't move for a while, it'll just reset you to the pit sort of thing. So we don't know if he's just got stuck and it's reset you to the pits. Because it's weird how you just parked in the garage without being retired from the race. It's still registering you as in the race. Yeah. Oh, you're flying. Pure pace.
Look back when my shadow shows the main by now.
Huh?
Didn't leave my cat.
Still got 5 seconds to catch. Is everyone still there?
Yeah, we're still here. You what, sorry? Yeah. It should do, I can't see why not.
Oh, it's not getting rough.
You don't want to know.
Dan's in the car at the minute, but Kelly's about to take over shortly.
Yeah, this will be his last lap.
Yeah, leave this lap there.
No, together.
What are we, 4.5 into this stream? We've got not long till we're changing the stream over, so sweet. Ugh.
going to see him in a minute. So much hard work to explore.
That Porsche's caught up to that BMW to 4 seconds now.
Oh yeah, I thought you.
Gap's come down even more. I think that's Dan's.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't quit. That's Dan's. Oh, saying probably within 5 seconds. Go on, Dan.
That was 6 seconds to pick up. Oh, no, that's 5 seconds. Oh.
Yeah, we're pitting within a lap, though.
Pretty much. What's Andy's fuel situation?
Andy's got
he's got
53.3, so he's got plenty in.
Yeah, that's effort's got to be from nothing.
Well, she's struggling.
Oh, it's going off.
Yeah.
Dan's got what, 1 lap in him? 1 lap after this, yeah. 23 litres, he's not making another one after that.
No.
You can see Andy now. Just.
Yeah, but it's all going to be for nothing.
Yeah, 3.7, but is it quite good enough though at the moment? 3.2.8 seconds now for him to pass him for 1 lap and then have to pit. Oh, I drank the coffee.
Oh, Andy's slowed right down.
That Porsche still made grounds on the Beamer. Just dipped under 3 seconds though.
Oh, hold on. Dan's caught Andy really quickly here, after.
Yeah, pay attention, boys. Dan's back. Put the moves on Andy.
Yep. Don't just make sure you don't hit him.
Here he goes then. This for what will effectively be pole position for the restart of the stream at 12 hours to go. Well, I say that, Dan will have to pit next lap.
An unknown speeding vehicle is attempting to overtake a genetic.
The best thing about it is Dan is closed in all the way down that straight, but the minute he pulls out the slipstream, has nothing to get past him.
Pretty much.
Nothing to get past him.
Car coming to turn 1.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, he's done it.
Well done.
Oh, that's naughty defending from Dan.
Yeah.
Naughty defending, coming straight back across the line.
I think we should give him a black flag for that one.
Yeah, ban him from the second part of the stream. Kelly's got to do all 12 hours.
Put it this way: you do the 12 hours. You don't have to do the £1,500 deal.
Oh no, he's still got to do the £1,500. So Dan, the lead Janetta, with 13 hours 49 minutes remaining on the clock. But Dan will have to pit at the end of this lap, and Andy will retake that position. X-Mark's P5 at the minute on the lead lap. Fury's still on the lead lap, but it's 3:02 behind.
Hold on, what's the fastest lap of the race so far?
Fastest lap of the race so far is
Kelly.
Kelly.
125.
Yeah, 8:25.9, and that's definitely when Kelly was in the car. Blistering pace from Kelly.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome.
I'll have to put right all the things that Dan's got wrong.
What was the fastest lap again?
8:25.599.
8.25.
Is it 559?
25.
994.
Yeah.
So the restart's going to be is the guys that's in the session at the minute who will be on the lead lap will go out flat out for the lap. The other cars will just sort of stay in the position I've got them jotted down in from when they retired from race, with the pit limiter on, just so that them guys can pull away dead quick. The minute the last car laps you, so Sooty laps you, is when you can, or laps the last car, which I think is Laney. Yep, so when he laps Laney, then that's when your race will sort of begin, when you're a lap down on the field.
Yeah.
And that goes, so that goes for like Laney, you will be 7th, Liam 8th, Peaceful 9th, Emo 10th, Champ 11th, Mazda 12th, Dan 13th. Killian's up. Good morning. I'm definitely not awake enough to do comms, but what did I miss?
Was this in that?
Killian.
Oh, right, okay.
You've missed Project Cars 2 servers. Be an absolute nightmare. Glitch 3 cars in an hour and a half to disconnect them, which has then glitched the server to raise tyre pressures massively, which then led to Nicky's car retiring to the garage with no fuel, so I don't know how he's got there, which then led to Laney disconnecting as well. So yeah, you've missed a lot. We are having a session restart at the 12-hour mark, so we'll redo the session about 8 o'clock with 12 hours left. On the final 12 hours will be done on a new server with everybody back in the session, or everybody that's awake.
Yeah.
Although I think Liam might be awake because he's just liked my posts on Facebook.
Oh.
He could have had another hour in bed and he's chose to wake up nice and early.
Well, I'm not a very smart man, I really.
Yeah, well, at least he's been to sleep.
What, going to sleep? You could put the AI in, I suppose, peaceful, and go and catch a few hours.
Yeah, but what's the point now waiting all this time just to do that?
Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem.
Turn out now, if I go to bed, I will be asleep for 12 hours straight.
I'll be up, mate. At the 12 hours is nothing, man. I'll be asleep for the entire time you've been doing this race. Fuck. Sorry.
Maj, you'll actually be surprised. You know, when I had a few naps at the Daytona one, I actually found it quite easy to wake up. Do you know, because I knew I had to wake up for something, I actually found it quite easy to wake up.
But I can't just take naps because I'll wake up with sore heads after.
Yeah, I to be fair, got a bit of a migraine. A bit of a migraine that evening. Oh God, apologies. It has been a long night.
The main reason that actually happens, believe it or not, is actually because since your brain is just not long settled down, like to recharge, and then very shortly after, normally it's used to getting like 7 or 8 hours sleep.
Yeah.
Whereas with a nap, obviously it's going down, and then probably about an hour and a half afterwards, it's waking straight back up.
Yeah.
So it's not had the time to properly, wind down, if you get me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. So that's basically why.
I've now nearly been awake for 24 hours.
I have been awake for 24 hours. I woke up at, I think it was like 5 o'clock yesterday morning.
Oh dear. Oh, I remember 24 hours used to be a doddle. It's now such hard work.
It really is. I don't really can't say much because I'm only 24, but Huh?
Yeah, I wish I was
So
24.
the fucking switch then.
Well, Dan's gapped Andy 20 seconds already.
Well, bear in mind, I did have those 2 off, so
Yeah.
it was a little bit more.
What a shame he didn't catch him a lap earlier.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
I cannot blame you.
Yeah, we're actually awake for breakfast.
I've already had some cheese on toast. Beth woke up early. She's done me some cheese on toast. I've had a coffee.
All I've got is a packet of fags and a bowl of iron brew. That's all I've got.
Yeah, no worries, Nicky.
The top speed of that Janetta is nowhere near the GTR.
No.
GTR, I think that gets up to about 182 at max. So it does.
Here he comes.
Oh my days.
Yeah, but he's finally done. He can go and do whatever he needs to do without having to cause any shenanigans on track.
He needs to message Laney and Martin.
Yep.
And
Tell him
Fiore.
to get ready.
Yeah.
Because in just under 2 hours, we're going for the other stint.
Do it all again. 12 hours to go nearly.
Yeah. Yep, I can hear the massive groans of Dan getting up.
Killian, nice of you to join us quickly. He's gone back to bed. He says hopefully more
Not
drivers
lucky
can
for
get
some.
in. Yeah, more drivers should be able to get in hopefully.
Lucky for some.
My knees are gone.
You're too young to be having your knees go.
Before you got in.
I fell up the stairs halfway through the race. Or not even halfway.
Right, Dad, just stay on track. There's shit coming out front. Nobody uses it. Stay on track. I reckon if we stay What do you mean, sleep?
Yeah, maybe. Let's see how I feel. After sleep, it doesn't.
Go, go, go! He was enthusiastic, wasn't he? Kelly and Dan's definitely got a different bloke on their pit wall because he sounds too awake to be.
Way too enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Now. I want something to ease on.
Is that X?
That's not X-Mar behind you. That is...
No, that is Sooty.
Sooty.
Oh, I'm gonna do some star jumps because my knees are
Just do a favor, Kelly. Let us know if you exit.
He's actually doing star jumps.
Oh my god. You sure left your Facebook with Facebook Live?
He's a gym freak now, isn't he? It's all about the gym.
Yeah, man. Hey, who needs a gym membership when you can do 24-hour events?
Exactly. Exactly.
My feet are killing.
My head's killing me from listening to you.
My head's killing me from hearing you go on about disconnections and how you want to prove that you wanted to.
I have perfectly legitimate reasons for doing it, for wanting to get back into this, so you can shut it.
You know what? I'm gonna have a poo.
Yeah, I feel like I need a poo.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
I might have a star jump poo.
Oh no, that'll get me too messy for me. I'm just gonna have a normal poo.
Yeah.
Nothing too extravagant.
No, but the one thing that Dan didn't tell you is he's going to be doing it over the toilet.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm doing it in the living room where the seats.
Oh, for God's sake! Bad, Dan. Bad. Somebody get a rolled up newspaper.
Oh.
Who it was that? If we weren't awake before, we're definitely not now.
I don't know. Someone just breathed that. Is what we are. We're on 13 hours, 38 minutes left to go in this race. We're at 4 hours 41 on stream. We've got an hour 20 left to go until we can run just over 6 hours, I reckon. So we've got an hour 38.
Yeah,
or arguably, we can go to a break screen and just stop the stream for a little bit before.
Yeah, just take a pre-session break. Just let everybody get up and walk properly for a while.
Yeah, people can have a stretch, you know. Mazda's been... I'm going to jump off. I'm going to go around 7:30, send the invites out then, so it gives people a good half an hour or 20 minutes. I'll get the session going again at like 5 to 8, so it'll take a while to load the session up.
Yeah.
But it gives people 25 minutes to just come into a lobby. You know, you can do your toilet breaks, go for a refreshment.
Well, at that point, I've just completely almost what I was going to say there. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, I've lost it.
How far away are we from that? What's it now? 6:30?
From what, sorry?
What time is it now? 6:30?
It
25 to 7.
25 to 7. Morning, Fury. Fury's awake. He's commented in the chat. Fury, things are happening, mate. I don't know if Fury's in this party. Let's try and get him in, I suppose. Let's try and get Fury in.
I've got my seat laid back. See, I kept up. Oh.
Yeah, I think I might have to recline my chair. Because I'm definitely gonna have to go for one of these nervous poos.
Why didn't you get in the car for a while?
Oh my god, I can't stop yawning at the minute.
Yeah, Matt, why don't you get in the car for a while? Do a stint.
Oh, I'd love to get in the car and do a stint. Unfortunately, I'm not in.
Hey, do not.
I can't do yours for me though, can I?
Share play
There's
remote.
always something with you, isn't there?
Those are the excuses.
You'd have to send me your stream then, Dan. No one would be broadcaster. I'd do a stint for yous.
Here he is. You ready?
Alright.
Yeah, we're having to restart the session at 8, at like 7:30ish, mate.
That's fine.
Yeah.
How was your sleep?
It was just everybody's been glitched out, and then the server's gone crazy.
Yeah, I came back in it. I went to sleep and there was 10 drivers. I come back and there's 7.
Yeah, it glitched Nicky out, so he was in the pits with no fuel, but just sat in the garage. Laney's disconnected. Liam has, Peaceful has, Ian has. Andy's tyre pressures have been through the roof, then dropped massively and back through the roof, and yeah, it's just the server's just bugged.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
How was your sleep then, Fury?
Someone just take over commentary or just chitty chatting while I just popped to the toilet.
Yeah, because a lot of us in here haven't had a wink of sleep yet.
I was thinking about staying up, but
Fury, whoever's on the lead, or whoever's still in the session will stay on the lead lap, so...
Yeah, everybody that disconnected, there's going to be one lap down at the beginning of the next lobby.
yeah, my tyre pressures are screwed. Okay.
Are you back in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tyre pressure was all over the shop. I did the nights and it felt horrible.
Mine was supposed to be like down to 22, 23, but like 25.
Mine are normally at 25.
Mine went through the roof. But they were freezing cold.
That is just not normal.
Like my fronts are supposed to be slightly higher than my rears anyway, but not this much.
Yeah, all 4 of my tires are normally the same at roughly about 24, 25.
Every corner I've lost it so far. Jesus Christ. Well, an AI's on the lead lap at the moment.
And you've not been... sorry. Kelly's not been able to shake City for a while.
Oh my god.
Oh. And Andy's in the pits.
I think this is the AI that bring it in automatically.
I wonder if it's for tyres and fuel.
No, you will.
I woke up and my AI had no rear tyres and no front tyres.
Yeah, I mean, when I had the AI in earlier on before I disconnected, it went through a set of tires within 2 laps.
I have no clue if mine was doing that because I was like 3 minutes behind. I wake up and I'm 11 and a half.
And Kelly's gonna retake the lead. Wow. Next.
Yeah, my tyres are screwed.
Plus, Andy's just coming out the pits.
Almost too much time. Yeah, it's crazy because like the lead AI drivers are like in the 8-minute 50s and 40s.
Yeah.
Everyone else is in 9 minutes. It's just ridiculous.
Apart from X-Mark.
Apart from X-Mark, who's just crept into the... But I think that's fresh tyres and fuel, that is.
Yeah.
Oh my...
Mate, I'm not even putting any power down. I'm cruising around in third gear around a corner, and I lose it. It's like, Jesus.
Cruise around with your pit limit on, man.
Yeah, the tyres, mate, are so bad.
No, it's his tyres are absolutely dead. It's new in his testers that his tyres are actually gone.
No, I've got fresh tyres.
You just told me that your tyres were nearly dead.
Yeah, when he came back.
Yeah, when I came back and then I pitted, obviously.
He changed tyres, obviously.
This is my outlap.
Yeah.
And the car did not feel like this last night in the that little night session.
Well, temperatures are different at that point, remember?
Oh, not at the night, but like the little day session we had or evening.
The cars, have, like, well, to me, the tyres felt like they've been like balloons and they've blown up. They've been like really hard and bouncy.
That's me around again. I've lost it at about 20 corners this lap so far.
Don't let it get to you, just continue as normal.
The more that you let it get to you, the more mistakes you're going to make.
I was going to say, you're not going to gain on the cars in front. You might as well just keep rolling round and be ready for the restart.
The reset, yeah.
Yeah, because you know that left-hander before you come up to the carousel, like the high speed? I can't even go flat out around that. That literally almost just spun me. So that felt weird.
The GTR have to lift off a bit anyway.
In the Merc, I could go flat out around it.
Oh yeah, the Merc doesn't want to kill you every turn. GTR does.
Just keep it smooth. X, Y, and AI avoid each other. Oh. So all that hard work is paid off. Excuse me. I said all that hard work is paid off.
Have you even slept yet, Dan?
No. None of it. But me, Dan, Kelly, and Matt have not slept.
Jesus.
And Mazda.
You kind of expect that from Mazda, but...
Yeah, but the rest of us have not slept a wink.
That's what I mean.
Huh?
That's what I mean, like, never expected that from you, well, any of you, apart from Mazda.
Well, it got to a point where near enough every driver on the grid was in the AI, so I was like, I'm going to carry on as the only human driver. It's actually paid off because I've now got leapfrogged Andy and Mark.
I've not slept either.
I mean, to be fair, I woke up 2 hours after my alarm, so...
That was another. That's why I didn't go to sleep, so I knew for a fact even if I did set an alarm, I wouldn't wake up anyway.
Yeah, my phone alarm is ass. It's like the most friendliest alarm ever, it's not like it's a loud one.
I didn't know this from my phone at the window or something.
Like, I've connected... the alarm's that pathetic, I've had to connect Spotify to it and just play a random loud song, so actually...
What's this? Just connect a Bluetooth speaker to it and put it right next to your ear.
This is my last
resort. The only speaker I've got is PS4 at the moment.
Yeah. And just grab yourself a cheap Bluetooth speaker. If you really want to wake up at a certain point, connect it, then make your fucking alarm tone a nuclear siren. That's how you wake yourself up right there.
This ain't normal. Something's wrong with my car.
Yeah, mate, nothing's normal. Everything's been going wrong.
It's ever since I put the AI in though.
No, ever since Champ ran out of fuel is when things have been going pets up.
Yeah, everything's gone a little bit.
God damn it, Champ.
May as well join the bandwagon, huh?
Got my life uncompleted. This last resort.
You really have lost all your marbles, that sand.
Suffocation, no breathing. Oh god.
You really have lost it, my friend, honestly.
Yeah,
Kelly, can you give him a quick slap for me, please?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Kelly, can you give him a quick slap for me, please? Try and, reinstate some kind of sanity.
He's busy driving. Yeah, I'm a little busy right now.
Go to him. Go to Kelly so he can do it.
That means getting off the chair.
You don't have to get. It doesn't have to get off the chair. You just go to him.
Oh, shush you.
Busy.
I'm comfy.
You'll hear him snoring on the mic again in a minute.
Probably.
No. How? I don't understand this.
How's the car feeling, Dad? Cool. Nice. My heel is gone.
Huh?
My heel is gone.
Considering the amount of times I've spun, my tires are losing heat or pressure. And like cooling
6
down.
people currently watch the stream at this time in the morning. You absolute lunatics. That's what I do. That's what. That is back, man.
Is that Mr. Poohman back?
That is me back in the chair, yes.
Suffocation, no breathing.
Ooh. We have deemed Kelly as well. Not Kelly, sorry, but Matt, while you were away, that Dan has officially lost his marbles.
Ah, right, okay. What has happened to Andy? He's pitted, hasn't it?
Yes, Andy's AI has pitted. But though, whoever that is behind City, somebody has it's Andy and X-Smart Rifles.
So it's a close top 3 battle here then. Really,
X-Smart
isn't it? It
Well,
was a close
X-Smart
top 3
defense.
battle.
Yes. You just get that one warmer car that's just went on the north side. It's not. There's that one random warmer car that's just went on to the north station.
Not me.
Or just ignore me, okay? Hell, man. I'm getting completely flanked right now.
I would say I'm too. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to ask questions. The session's broken.
Don't ask questions,
just drive.
I'm trying, but it says my pressures are the same, but looser than anything.
Don't question it. Let's drive.
Oh dear.
Yeah, man. Who's that one random AI at the top of the North Sofa now?
That one, Josh Riviera. Sorry, Josh, Jose.
No. That, at the North Sofa, that's the GP they're on.
Oh.
The one at the map.
That is Fury.
Oh, Fury on the North Sofa.
Fury all on his own in the Nordschleife. And then everybody else by the GP circuit.
Yep.
This is not gone the way I wanted it to, okay?
I mean, we're getting a restart, so it's not looking too bad, to be fair, bud.
Yeah. Plus, we have a fair few drivers coming back. Not a lot, mind you, but enough.
Yeah.
Just to make it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah. Get rid of the AI and lower the AI level as well, because them two top AIs have been ridiculous. You bet? What did you say? You had a good 6 hours sleep, 7 hours sleep. Ian says hi. She says hi. What do you mean you've not had a good 7 hours sleep?
It's better than what we've had.
You've been snoring. Bless you. Oh no, we've lost a game. The gap's only 12 points at the top of the table now.
Oh, such a shame.
I don't know if it's comfy. I've not laid on it yet, Beth. I've not laid on it on my own.
You don't want to lay down right now, because if you do, you end up on the floor.
Oh, if I lay down now, I'm gone. I'm a god. I haven't turned Master off Peaceful, so...
I'm still here.
No, Peaceful's still there. Oh, Master's still there. Peaceful doesn't sound very good at the minute.
No, I'm alright. I've just been playing about with my pedals, just repositioning them.
You got Beth? I'm going to try and do the whole 24 hours, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's no way I'm doing it. I'll be asleep this dinner to come dinner time.
Oh my.
Mazda's tapping for me up all this time. Peaceful, Ian, Dan, Kelly, they've all been up. Yeah.
Dedication to the cause, man. I could have just easily left all chats and just went to bed, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I stayed on.
Same here.
You hero.
No, of course. Like I said, I have a reason. I have a very legitimate reason to be doing this.
Is Kelly leading the category of normal drivers, not just AI that goes there to fill the grid?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, Kelly!
Yes, Kelly!
Good things to come this season, I've got a feeling of it.
Lap 73.
Oh my lord.
I can't believe it. I've never been this far away from home.
This is not going the way I wanted it to right now.
Yeah,
This
Fury
car
spun
is
it again. Don't blame the car, blame the driver.
It's not planted like it was at the start.
Well, doesn't matter. Things change, temperatures change.
It doesn't matter.
In all fairness, your probably tyre pressures are all over the place.
Yeah, because of different times of day, different temperatures,
Hey, witch doctor, give us the magic words.
No.
You eat ting tang.
I'm gonna reach my hand down that for rabbit. Yeah. I'm gonna stay there. That's not family friendly. That stream's gonna finish and you'll go back onto it later today and it'll be demonetized.
Phenomena. Dun, 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 dun.
Phenomenal.
Dun, 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 dun. Phenomenal. Dun, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
I think you need to use it as well.
If you can't beat them, join them.
And it must have been love.
All I know the phenomenon thing. I feel sorry for your neighbours right now, I really do.
It's all right. They're not Dan's neighbours. He can go away and not have to see him again.
I feel sorry for Kelly's neighbours then.
I said, oops, outside your head. I said, oops, outside your head.
Did you just come up to the mic just to say that?
I said it, hip, hop, hip it, hip it to the hop, but what,
What the fuck?
Good lord, this stream started off quite professional and now it's just turned into a sing-along. It's just took a tumble with less drivers and fatigue kicking in.
We just lost our marbles now.
In my heart.
We're acting as if we're just had a massive smoke party.
I am round again.
So if anyone watching at home came here hoping to learn a lesson, do not do 24-hour races without sleep.
Yeah.
That's the lesson here.
The two smartest people in here is Nicky and Fury right now for getting some rest.
At least I'm alert enough to know the lesson.
You
Yes, Beth.
learning a lesson.
Can I get up on you?
No, you cannot.
You Beth?
Shush before I stitch a pepper to your mouth.
A couple of stints and he's just left the iron since.
Can I get a hug?
I will stitch your mouth shut, boy.
I'm sure I turned the wash on. Mixed. And just press start.
I'm going for a smoke.
Excuse me.
Because I
my
thought
bad.
that was the right. I thought that was the right one to do.
Oh, pardon me. That was not my fault, Matt. That was not my fault. Dan started that. Dan started that one, so that was not my fault.
Apologies. It just slipped out.
I'm sitting up into that one.
Alright, boys, keep it together now. Keep it together. We're only 13 hours to go.
How are you telling us to keep it together? You can't even keep yourself together.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm completely and utterly fine.
And sober. Now
I need
you're
a
drunk.
rattler.
Rapid wash.
You're drunk.
I need a rattler.
You need your bed.
Is that an invite, is it?
Always for you.
Oh god, no. I'm good. I'm good. I may be
You just can't
fatigued,
handle
but
it. You can't handle the truth.
I can't handle the truth.
What is wrong with us? We're gonna watch after we've had a decent amount of sleep. We're gonna look back and think,
You're gonna wake up at the end of the race.
Sutty's messaged. I will try and get there, mate. Just put stream on. Can't believe my... Liam, move. Can't believe my internet has held out. Where has all the AI gone? Sutty.
So does this mean Sutty? Does this mean Sutty stays on the lead lap?
Yeah.
Even though he's 21 minutes down.
Well, technically, we're looking at like from Kelly down, really, aren't we?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Liam's just texted
Andy...
me. I knew he wasn't listening. What time is it again that you're restarting the server?
8.
1/4 a ball here.
Any
What?
time from 7:30, I will send invites out. Liam, don't you worry.
Whoops.
Oh. Right, Dad's burping now. Do you know do you know what I could do with right now?
Your bed.
Some Weetabix.
I think I need a bit more than some Weetabix.
I love me some Weetabix.
Sutty's just commented on the stream saying I'm rapid.
No, what he is lucky.
What Dan?
What he
needs
is
a
lucky.
Oh, that Porsche is
Dan-
back on the battle of the BMW for the lead. Oh no, the BMW has been passed by the Porsche.
Look at how fast they are.
What Dan needs is a slap to the face and a kick in the nuts.
Look at how fast they are.
Yeah.
And now this is where the Porsche will gain about 40 seconds and will then lose it all
Andy.
in one go.
Sutty asked, can he change car?
No. You leave, you go
No,
one
you're
lap down,
no,
buddy.
no. You're still in the session.
Yep,
No.
you leave, you go down one lap, buddy.
For those
Man's
who have
has to stay in his
disconnected.
car.
Yeah, but he's had like 7 hours to fix it.
No, I don't.
He's now in the worst part for Fury, he's not even touched the car.
Okay, here's the deal then, Mazda. Whatever car you're running for the championship, you have to run in this.
Oh god.
That's the thing is he doesn't know what he's running for the championship yet.
Whatever he picks, then that's what he's stuck with.
So since he doesn't know what car he's choosing, he
Dude,
has to walk
technically
around the North
asking you
Slave.
to pick his car right here,
He
right
has
now.
he has to walk around the North Slave.
If it ain't gonna do well here, it ain't gonna do well anywhere. Brown Recluse, hey guys. Hope everything is going to plan. Well, not really, but keep the great work. Well, we've had a complete and utter flop.
Yeah, especially since you got off the wheel.
I'm fine.
You're drunk.
I reckon I could do a 50% Formula 1 race at Russia right now.
No, Baku.
It's Russia next. Sochi.
Yeah, but you can do it Baku.
Oh, the stream on me is buffeting.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think my PC's just froze.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Looks like we're gonna have to do a premature restart after all.